Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Pirates 4-2 losers yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers. Jared Jones, he went 4 innings, gave up 3 earned runs on 8 hits, walked 1, struck out 4. In that time, his season ERA is now over 4. It's 4.02 now on the season. Robert Dotel pitched 2 innings. He gave up a run. Yohan Ramirez, no runs in an inning. Kirby Yates made his debut with the Pirates. No runs given up by him in 1 inning pitched on the mound. Pirates and Brewers play again. Game 3 of the 4-game series is tonight at 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Left-hander Kyle Harrison is the expected starter for the Milwaukee Brewers, though that's not officially confirmed as of now because he was on the injured list and still is on the injured list officially at this point. Pirates expected to send out Paul Skeens. Pirates are 3.5 games back of a wild card spot at this point with that loss. The Phillies on a 4-game winning streak. They have a 1-game advantage over the Arizona Diamondbacks, and the Diamondbacks hold the 3rd wild card spot right now in the National League. Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Eric Callis. It's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 937 The Fan.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
I'm Altima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 93.7 The Fan contest page.
You are looking for that perfect vehicle for you. I know the place, Schultz Ford. Check it out. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Wheeling as well. All those great locations. Listen, the summer sales event is continuing through August, so get there or get to schultzford.com and check out what you want. You know what I've noticed lately? In my neighborhood, lots of expeditions. Yep, back to school time, lots of activities. The kids, you're taking them everywhere. You got a lot of that space. Get an expedition, maybe an Explorer even. Something with a little bit of size inside to get those kids everywhere. Listen, large selection of inventory. They have so much going on at Schultz Ford, all those great locations. The customer service cannot be beat. And again, summer sales event all the way through August. So check it all out at one of those great locations or always online at schultzford.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code fresh for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low Show is brought to you by True Green, Western Pennsylvania Golf Association, Hickory Heights Golf Club, Avalon Golf and Country Club, The Grand Resort, and Shooters Golf. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Goodness, it's already Wednesday. And I didn't really want to wake up this morning, not gonna lie to you. I will not lie. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station, a station that you can call and interact. This is an interactive show. It's not one that I'm going to force you to just listen to. You can also participate by calling 412-928-9370. You can talk to me on X at Callis_33 is the handle. That's CALLAS_33 on X. If you want to type out something, if there's something you want to say, go there and do that. And you can also go to youtube.com, search 93.7 The Fan in the search bar, and we've got a live video stream up, or you can see me in studio right now. I'm in the glass box behind the studio in my own little producer's booth here, but you can see me nonetheless. You can see all of our daytime shows run on YouTube. But the reason why I talk about YouTube specifically, too, is that there's a live chat box that you can join. You can join the conversation with your other peers that are watching the show that wish to speak. Again, that's youtube.com, search 93.7 The Fan. Watch us on YouTube, and then if you have any questions for me or comments, I do acknowledge those in the YouTube chat as well. I'm not 100% sure why I'm so tired this morning. Well, maybe I am, actually, now that I think about it. I went golfing with my cousin yesterday. We had been wanting to go for a while, and we finally got around to it. He was nice enough to make the reservation for us on the east side of Pittsburgh. That's where he lives around, so I had to take a big 45-minute trip out there. But it was worth it. It was fun. 18-hole course. I usually play 9 holes. So 18 took a while. We also had some older ladies in front of us. So we would finish our hole, and then we'd have to wait, a few minutes for them to finish up in their group. There was only 2 of us as well, and 4 of them in front of us. So we were waiting around a little bit. But it was all right. It's a lot of walking. I don't think I've been golfing in a while. And I forgot. This place in particular, though, had some hills to go up and down. So it was a nice little exercise as well. So I think I'm a little sore. Did get my nap in yesterday because I went out golfing with him. I forgot how long 18 holes can be. And so we were gone for about 4.5 hours. Gone for that long, and then I'm like, holy cow, I still got errands to run. I had to do grocery shopping. Tired of eating candy for breakfast out of the vending machine, so I got myself some of those protein pancakes and some yogurt. So I went up to the grocery store, did all that. Then I came back. I wanted to watch the Pirates play because the Pirates are exciting now. I'm excited about the relief pitchers. We saw one yesterday. We'll get into that. There was a new reliever sighting in yesterday's game. It was magical. It wasn't really that magical. The Pirates, they lost. Spoiler alert. They lost by 2 runs. And then I got this tablet fixed. I had a tablet that my mom used to own that she was gracious enough to give me. Just found it in her house, just sitting in a basket. I'm like, oh, let me see if I can still use this thing. So I was spending a half hour at night setting that up unexpectedly, and I didn't get into bed till 10 o'clock. So I can assure you that when I get home today, it's gonna be big time nappy time for your guy Harry Callis here. Big nap day coming for me. I might go for a little walk still, something like that. Might get outside if it's nice. Although it's supposed to rain today too, which might make it the perfect day. Might make it the perfect day for a nap. Maybe I won't have any excuse to do anything but nap. Sometimes I still like to get out. I like to maximize summertime. I've been having a great summer, and now I've been more inclined to at least sit outside, if not go for a walk or do things outside that keep me active. Though, I don't have any more umpiring to do, so got to find other ways to occupy my time. But if it rains today, it'll be the perfect excuse. It'll be the perfect excuse. You know what? Hey, it's raining. I got some chores to do around the house, but for the most part, let's just nap for the day, right? Might be one of those days today. We'll see. Stay tuned. See how that goes. Then we can watch the Buccos. Don't have to worry about weather in Pittsburgh because they're in Milwaukee, so whatever the weather is there will determine the game. Although they do have a retractable roof in Milwaukee as well, so even if rain were a factor, they could just close the roof and baseball will be played. All right, let's talk about yesterday's game. 412-928-9370. Like I said, you can give me a call. We'll chat. We'll do the thing. We'll talk about it. The Pirates, they're in it. I mean, they're still in it. They're 3.5 games back right now. They're back under 500. They're 57 and 58, which isn't great. But they're still in striking distance. I'll still maintain that opinion. 3.5 games out of the Arizona Diamondbacks, who have the third wild card spot. The Phillies are on a 4-game winning streak. The Diamondbacks could not keep up pace with them as of right now. The Diamondbacks lost their most recent game, and so the Diamondbacks now a game below the Philadelphia Phillies, who are +1 in the wild card standings in second. The Chicago Cubs are +5 up there in first place. They have the first wild card position. So those are the three teams that would be in it if the season ended today. Thank goodness for us. We still have hope as Pirate fans. The season is not over, and so there's still 2 months left to play where the Pirates have a 3.5 game climb at this point. There's a lot of things, a lot of factors to consider in as this season finishes up. The big thing we talked about yesterday, that was emphasized a good bit yesterday, Adam Crowley, I thought, made some solid points on the Fan Morning Show about the Pirates pitching staff. And, the bullpen was fully addressed, and we can support that, and we can understand why that was addressed first and foremost. But the Pirates do have a deficiency at starting pitching. It's a fragile rotation. Not that the guys in it right now can't be trusted all the time, but they certainly can't be trusted every time. Plus, you worry about injury, too. If one of those players happens to have an injury, the Pirates rotation it's not good enough. There's not enough depth pieces for somebody to just step in and be a de facto starter for a week or two. It's just not how the team's built right now. So they have to rely on their starters to pitch well, and they have to rely on their starters to stay healthy. And that's a lot to ask from a rotation that's still pretty young. I mean, there's not really any veteran guys in the rotation right now. They're all younger players that the Pirates want to see develop and become big time from their former designation as prospects. I mean, Jarrett Jones coming back, he's been a little shaky at times. He hasn't been super dominant. The Pirates are keeping him on some limits as well because he's coming off of an injury and they don't want to re-aggravate anything that might have existed before. He also was out for over a season before he returned, so I mean he's stayed healthy to this point. Yeah, Braxton Ashcraft and Bubba Chandler, both super young guys who were really getting their big samples of starting pitching in the majors this season. Paul Skeens, he's still young. I know we expect a lot from him, but he's still young. And then Carmen Mlodzinski, who's expected to be the starter now that Mitch Keller's been shut down for the season. Something wrong with his right arm, his pitching arm, so he's been shut down for the season, put on the 60-day injured list. Now that he's gone, we expect Carmen Mlodzinski will re-enter the rotation and reprise that role that he once had this season before Jared Jones came back. And when Jared Jones came back, a lot of drama unfolded with that one. So maybe all things are working out as they're supposed to. Mitch Keller was the veteran in the rotation until he got hurt, and now it's just a bunch of young guys that we are going to expect great things from. And I just can't imagine what that's like because I think it's kind of scary. I mean, it's kind of scary when you think about it. I mean, they're good. The pitchers have all shown good signs so far in their time as starting pitchers. There's also a lot of inconsistency with this group. And with the Pirates offense not really having all of its key pieces in there as well from when the season began. It's scary to think about where this team can go. And if they can get a playoff spot at the end of the season and move to the postseason. But with that pitching conversation, with the pitching concerns that I have and that I think that you should have as well, there's also this point to bring up. And we'll dissect yesterday's game a little bit, but I'm just painting in a bit of a broad sense right now. Like, where are the Pirates in relation to the standings, in relation to getting a playoff position? Here's what the Pirates need to do, and they haven't really done it all season. The Pirates need to go on a streak. The Pirates need to catch some fire before September, or I guess I'll settle for like right when September hits, maybe a few days in. They got to go on a big winning streak. That's really the only way that I think that they're going to be able to get a wild card spot, is they have to go on a winning streak. They can't stay around 500. And to their credit so far, good for them. They've stayed around 500 for a good chunk of the season. Right now they're one game under it, 57 and 58. They got to rattle off some wins in a row, consecutive wins, and then do the same thing they've been doing, which is not losing too many in a row. I think they've done a great job of that this season, of limiting losing streaks, and that's important, and that's impressive. I mean, they haven't rattled off wins, too many consecutive wins, but they also haven't fallen in too many consecutive games as well, and that's why they've stayed around 500, because they've been a very even and balanced team in that regard, and that's something to praise. But you don't really make the playoffs in Major League Baseball by being a 500 team exactly. You've usually got to be a little more distinguished and a little more distinctive. And with the NL being as competitive as it is this season, you better believe that they're going to need more than a 500 winning percentage to get into the playoffs. So, in understanding that, I mean, in a broad sense, that's what the Pirates need to do. Go on some winning streaks. And then overtake one of those teams that has it right now. It's the Cubs, the Phillies, and the Diamondbacks. They're all in it right now. Get them out of it. It's the Pirates' turn. It's the Pirates' turn this year. Take one of those spots. That's where I'm at with this right now. That's going to be the key, though, is to find a way to go on a winning streak or two down the stretch and get hot at the right time. There's nothing like getting hot toward the end of the season as well. Teams can get hot at the beginning of the season and collapse. We've seen that plenty of times throughout history where a team that starts off well has lost it, and in many cases even not made the playoffs. Getting hot late and give you some momentum going through the playoffs, I think, too, if you get there. And so, I'm not disparaging them for getting hot late. They just got to they have to actually get hot. They actually have to go on those winning streaks like I talked about. And to do that, they've got to ask more of their offense that is hurt. They've got to ask a lot from their pitching staff that's young and inexperienced. And they've got to trust that the bullpen arms they've acquired are capable of handling the job of protecting games going forward. 412-928-9370. I'm going to dissect yesterday's 4-2 loss of the Pirates to the Milwaukee Brewers. I'm going to assess that coming up here in a moment. But there is a caller on the line that would like to chat, so we'll take this caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Nick. How are you? It's Ralph.
Hello, Ralph. What's up, man?
I got a dumb question. We got all these relief pitchers. Why don't we just keep Bednar?
There was an argument that his salary was going to be too much. They owed him some money that they wanted to dump and then invest, in the next offseason, which they did. I think a lot of the David Bednar money went to Marcell Ozuna getting signed, although, we know that hasn't worked out. But that was a waste of money. Well, that was the thinking at the time. Yeah, it's turned out to not work as well, but that was the thinking at the time, yeah.
If we would have won half of those games we blew, we'd be way in the lead.
Yeah, Ralph, you're not wrong, man. And thank you for the call. I appreciate you calling in when you do in the mornings. 412-928-9370. Yeah, really, it's that's really it. And John Parado, who writes about the Pirates, he was on with the PM team on trade deadline day on Monday, and I loved the verbiage that he used. I loved the words that he put together to describe what Ben Cherington looked like, and Parado said that Ben Cherington was caught with his pants down, really, because Ben Cherington came into the season with a bullpen that was unproven. The bullpen was really one of the aspects of this team that was not really addressed. Now, there weren't any starting pitchers that were signed in the offseason either, but they had a more solid plan for the starting rotation. They trusted that Braxton Ashcraft would develop and be ready. They trusted Bubba Chandler would develop and be ready. They had Paul Skeens leading as the ace of the team, and I guess he still is the ace of the team. It doesn't feel like it. With the way he's pitched a lot this season. But, they've had him. They expected they were going to get Jared Jones back. Really, the only question in the starting rotation was, could Carmen Mlodzinski handle it? And to his credit, Carmen Mlodzinski very much did handle his starts well for a while. So that was really the only unproven part of the starting pitching rotation. And then on top of that, the offense was clearly addressed. So the fact that Ben Cherington, traded David Bednar, freed up some room to spend elsewhere, made some solid signings, I'll say, in the offseason, especially as it related to improving the offense. Pirates did that. But yeah, they just didn't invest in their bullpen, and going into the season without an experienced reliever has certainly hurt this team. And Parado illustrated that. And anybody with eyes could see this season that the Pirates very well could have had Leach protected if they had trusted bullpen arms. And there are some critics who think that it's too little too late for the Pirates now, that their bullpen acquisitions might not help them down the stretch because they've already lost too many games. We're already too late in the season. There's other teams in the National League that are more talented, in better position right now to get into the playoffs than the Pirates are. And yeah, so be it. I mean, that's a criticism that is fair, I think. And maybe it'll cost them. Maybe it will be too little too late. I don't want to hold that opinion. I still want to be optimistic. I really don't think there's a choice but to be optimistic this season because this might be the last Major League Baseball season we see for a little while. And the Pirates have not been a consistent playoff team. Pirates really haven't been close in majority of years since the 1990s. The beginning of the 1990s. So, for all intents and purposes, I want to see the Pirates make the playoffs and do that in any way possible. So to bolster the bullpen like they did, I have some faith. I have some faith that if the Pirates can get some leads like they have this season, that they're not going to be blown very much, if at all, anymore down the stretch over the next 2 months of the season. I mean, there is the concern now that there's too many injuries to the offensive players. I mean, losing Ryan O'Hearn was a big loss, and he's going to be out for 6 to 8 weeks. It's not great. Connor Griffin's still on the injured list, uncertain when he could return. It's looking like closer to September. O'Neal Cruz, hurt. He's going to be out until what? I heard August 8th the last, but I mean, who knows at this point, when he's coming back. So the Pirates have to be able to figure it out with the players that they have. They got to make the most of it. And like I said, they've got to go on a winning streak. They haven't really done that this season. And if they're going to be a distinguished team, they've got to go on a winning streak. And getting hot down the stretch wouldn't be a bad thing. Getting hot, transitioning to the playoffs, that could inspire some magic. So we'll see. 412-928-9370. We got Joe on the YouTube chat that said, Harry, did you just say the Pirates haven't been a consistent playoff team? No kidding. And then the laughing emoji. Of course. Yeah, I know it's obvious, but I'm saying that's why I choose to have faith. It's the fact that the Pirates haven't made the playoffs for a while, and that mixed with the looming lockout, I want them to do well. Like, I don't want to have any pessimism. I get, the Pirates could have made some moves earlier in theory, but you can't go back to the past. You got to look at how they're constructed now, and theoretically, if they have a better bullpen and their offense can continue to pull the big part of the load, then they're going to win games. They're going to go on winning streaks, and they're going to find a way into the playoffs. That I have full belief in, and I want to have full belief in that because, again, the looming lockout and the fact that they haven't been in the playoffs very consistently at all. And I know that's an obvious statement, but that's just demonstrating why I have the opinion that I have and why I'm telling you that I'm having the faith that I do. I know a lot of you are pessimistic. Just explaining why I'm choosing to be a little more optimistic in this case, and really it's because there's no choice. There's really no choice but to have faith. 412-928-9370. We got this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
This is Hammer.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, man? I wanted to talk about the looming lockout because with the Pirates, like I said, I have faith that they may make the playoffs, but it's dwindling day by day. But the looming lockout, this got the smell of I think it was 94 all over again. I think what's going to happen is the same thing that happened last time. They're going to lock out for spring training. They're going to bring in replacement players to play those games. And then right before the season starts, that's when they're going to start the season up. So I'm really not concerned with the lockout. But, yeah, right now, I don't know what else the Pirates can do. It seems like anytime we finally get hitting, the pitching dwindles. Anytime we get pitching, the hitting dwindles. And now, one of the few times that we both get the hitting and the starting pitching, now the bullpen fails. I don't know how they can get all three facets of the game on the same page all at the same time anymore. I don't know what else they can do.
Yeah, man, thanks for the call. I mean, there's nothing they can do right now. The criticism was that they could have gotten bullpen help earlier. Well, maybe. But they addressed the issue now, and that is, I mean, you can only deal in now. You can't go back to in the past and change anything. But Ben Cherington addressed at the trade deadline the bullpen, and that should help this team moving forward in theory. And the offense is getting a little shaky, but, he addressed the biggest problem area, and so we've got to live with that going forward. Is how can this bullpen complement the rest of the team, and how can this team get more wins? That's how. And in terms of the lockout too, I mean, the 1994 lockout was a little bit different. The World Series was not played that year. The playoffs were not played that year. The final month or so of the season was canceled, and then in '95, that's when spring training used replacement players before a deal was struck in the '95 season continued. But it was ugly. I mean, that being said, though, that one was ugly. It's not looking like it's going to be nearly as ugly as what we're about to see come next season, considering how far apart the Players Association is with the league. And so that's just something I'm looking at. That's what a lot of insiders are saying, is that both sides are just not agreeing with the other. And it just seems different from 94. I mean, 94, the season ended early. 95 was looking ugly, but then they came together because they had more in common to discuss and get, make compromises in those discussions than I think there are with the two sides now. The salary cap's the big one. Players do not want the economy of baseball to change. Although many fans and the owners, it seems, believe that with a salary cap there would be more competitive balance and the sport would be better overall, but that would mean that players would have to give up a lot of the big money that they're paid from these big teams. And they don't want that. I mean, that's also for the biggest players, which is upsetting as well. It's like the biggest stars are the only ones getting paid this mega money. Everybody else across baseball is not getting paid very much at all. Minor leaguers not being paid very much at all in conditions that are less than adequate a lot of the time. That's a shame. I mean, but that's what the Players Association stance is they're not budging on that, and that's really the biggest piece of this, and both sides aren't budging on what they want. And that's why this lockout's a little more scary, I think. This looming lockout's a little more scary than the one in 94. 412-928-9370. Pirates have Paul Skeens pitching tonight against maybe Kyle Harrison. Still on the injured list, but the Brewers had him still have him listed on the injured list. So we'll see what comes to fruition there. Pirates lost 4-2 yesterday. It's just a matter of Jared Jones struggling a bit. Only went 4 innings. He gave up 3 runs in his start. Wilbur Dotel Wilbur Dotel was charged with an earned run out of the bullpen. Otherwise, it was scoreless for the other bullpen guys, including Kirby Yates, who made his Pirates debut in yesterday's game. Offense just didn't quite do enough either. I mean, it was close. Wasn't a bad game, but scoring only 2 runs also not enough. Jacob Gonzalez seems like a solid piece. He hit a home run in the game yesterday. Endy Rodriguez staying hot. I mean, he's been hurt throughout this season, but whenever he's in the game, he's a power threat. He had a home run in yesterday's game too. Just build on this. Try to win the series. I mean, playing in Milwaukee's tough, but the Pirates in Milwaukee, they've actually been good this season, which is the opposite of how it's been the past several seasons. Get yourselves a win, get yourself a series win, get yourself some momentum booster, and build on fan anticipation right now. I know I'm more inclined to watch these games because I want to see the new relievers make their debut. When I saw Kirby Yates in the game yesterday, I'm like, hell yeah. That's what I want to see. So keep that going. I want to see that. Build upon the anticipation of the relievers and get yourself some wins. Keep the fans hooked while you can and make a strong playoff push. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Morning Show, Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley. It's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good Wednesday morning. We're accident-free at this time. The road work on I-279 northbound between exit 4 and exit 8. All lanes are now open. All major arteries are open and clear. Your drive time to the airport, 15 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. But wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hold on tight, Butler County. The action is back. The North Washington Rodeo rides in August 18th through the 22nd. To watch the champions battle it out for huge prize money, all at the famous North Washington Rodeo grounds. Get your tickets early and save.
The certified elder law attorneys at Julian Gray Associates understand the rules of long-term care and disability. They help families avoid mistakes and protect assets to maintain the best lifestyle options. You don't have to do this alone. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. Number One Cochran has gone all in on Audi. 2 state-of-the-art showrooms in Pittsburgh and Washington. Pittsburgh's largest new Audi collection. And 3 locations for service, including Monroeville's only Audi Authorized Service Center. Because when you're a Number One Cochran premier brand, you don't take half measures. That's why customers always enjoy benefits through the complimentary membership in the Number One Cochran Club One Rewards program. Whether you're looking for a luxury sedan like the A5 or an SUV like the Q5, the Audi lineup is the gold standard. Breathtaking design, lavish amenities, intuitive technology, legendary performance. It's all yours when you go all in on Audi. Find Audi Pittsburgh on Liberty Avenue in the Strip District and Audi Washington on Racetrack Road. Shop online at AudiPittsburgh.com or AudiWashington.com.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Exciting news from Hickory Heights Golf Club. Check out their brand new all-inclusive memberships designed to fit your lifestyle. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a frequent player, or just looking to enjoy the perks, they have the perfect membership for you. Every membership includes unlimited golf, range balls, discounts on merchandise, plus savings on food and drinks at their full-service restaurant. Not a golfer? No problem. Enjoy the clubhouse, book private events, or enjoy the best view in the city on the patio. Find the perfect membership at hickoryheights.golf.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatic Sportsbook. Use fan cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 93.7 The Fan contest page.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that 1 million pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of back pain relief with just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sun up to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Happy Wednesday morning to you. At this time, we're accident-free. The road work on I-279 northbound between exit 4 and exit 8 has been cleared. All lanes are now open, and all major arteries are free and clear. Drive time to the airport, 14 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevor A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Callis, Dickerson on paternity leave. He will be back with us on Monday. Pirates lose last night. They remain 3.5 back in the wild card race, so at least there's that. Tomorrow we got Hall of Fame game, baby. We got a Hall of Fame game. And it's not going to be super exciting, but Kenny Pickett's going to be the starting quarterback of the Carolina Panthers. And NBC announced yesterday, Mike Tomlin will be part of the studio show in the lead-up. So will we have a little Mike Tomlin talking about Kenny Pickett? Are they going to keep it broad? Either way, it makes the Hall of Fame game more intriguing than it otherwise would be. Steelers play a week from tomorrow. My God, I can't believe it. What's up, Harry? How we doing?
I did a lot yesterday, and now I'm here.
Tell me what you did. Speak to me, my friend.
Well, I wanted to go do a bunch of errands and stuff and chores around the house, and I wanted to go swimming before that, and then do all that stuff, and then have some time to nap and whatnot. Well, I forgot briefly that me and my cousin were making plans to go golfing, and I remembered, but then I was like, he never texted me, so I guess we're not going. Well, then he texted me during the show yesterday, and he's like, hey, you want to go today? And I was like, oh yeah, I guess we talked about it, so I'll go. So we did 18 rounds. We were stuck behind this foursome of ladies, though, that were much older than us.
So they were not exactly keeping up with their rate of play.
No, and they were only, it was just me and him. So, we were moving, quicker because there's less of us. But then, they were going at the speed they were going, and 18 holes took us 4 hours. And we were there for a total of 4.5 because I was waiting. I got there a little bit early. Want to get there well before the tee time. So,
let me ask the people at 412-928-9370. Text in. How long does it take you to play a round of 18 typically? Because I don't think 4 hours is crazy.
It's not crazy. It's just in my head, I didn't think that would be that was possible. I thought oh yeah, we'll be done in 2.5, 3.
No, 2.5 ain't happening. Unless Rob Manfred comes down there and starts timing you between shots. 2.5 not happening. But, if you do want to play fast, it does stink when you get stuck behind somebody that doesn't. You can always ask to play through, but then now they're playing up your backside. It's just, that's my least favorite thing about golf. And I'm golfing for the first time this year on Saturday. And I'm looking forward to it.
Well, you just can't get into a rhythm. That's really it.
Can't get into a rhythm. And I don't know what I think is worse. Being stuck behind someone that won't let you play through, that is slowing you down, or if someone is behind you and they're going quick. The worst is the log jam. When you got someone in front of you that's playing slow, so then the people behind you are hitting into you, and they're bitching, but there's nothing you can do because you're behind 4 old grannies.
Yeah, so there was that. And so by that time I was like, oh, crap. And then I went to the store because I needed to get a new hard drive in my computer.
You're still on that, huh?
Well, the recovery went kind of well with my other one. I haven't seen it yet. It's supposed to come in today. But the place said that some data was corrupted, so they gave me a little discount on the recovery, but they're like, yeah, we did find some files and we do have them in there, so just look and see what you can find, and what you find is what we found. And I was like, great. But then I went to the store because this previous place I went to that couldn't get the recovery done was like, hey, you should get a new hard drive in here. And I was like, cool, that's going to be a cheap option. My computer still works. But then the salesperson was like, or the rep, I guess that they also try to sell you on stuff. They're like, hey, you know what? Actually, your processor's kind of old in this computer. I'm looking at it now. And I don't know if a new hard drive in here would be the best thing because it's only going to last you 1 to 2 more years before updates stop happening. So why don't you just get a new computer? I was like, all right, if you can sell me on a new computer, try. Go ahead. Be my guest. So they talked me out of getting a new hard drive.
Oh, no, they got you.
They didn't, because I said, you know what, I don't really have the money for a new one right now. Let me think about it. But now I'm like, what do I do? I have this computer that worked up until the drive broke. And it's a fully functioning computer. It just needs an operating system, right? And I'm like, do I really spend $1,200 on a new computer that could last me another 6 years before I need a new one? Or do I try a new hard drive that's way cheaper? It's $250 for a new hard drive, and just see what happens. What do I do here?
I think you probably just
I've had the computer I've had for 7 years. That's kind of it is. It's getting to the end of its life.
See, 7 years doesn't seem like that long to me. But you also put a lot more on your computer than I do.
Well, how often do you replace your phone too? I think that's a fair conversation. I've not owned a phone for longer than 4 years.
I'm on a real... See, I'm afraid to say this because you know how life works. But I'm on a hot streak where my last 3 phones have not broken, but I was notorious for breaking my phones before and then just having a broken phone for years. You know how I am, though.
Well, it's not
I'm just going to deal with the thing that's inconvenient because now I am like locked into my inconvenience, and that inconvenience becomes part of my routine. It's a sickness.
Well, I'm not trying to jinx you, but like, how long have you owned a phone before?
Yeah, I guess I didn't answer the question. Probably 4 or 5 years.
Okay, so like computers are similar, right? I mean, you don't use them as often, but like, yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I've had the same MacBook since right out of college. But again, I don't do anything on it like you do.
Yeah, like I got the gaming stuff, you know, and a processor is really important for that. Yeah, like my Jada's mom had this old Mac that she's like, I don't know how to use it. And I love project computers too. I love making them work, and I fixed it. And now it's like my office computer where I'll do our reads now at night. You know, the preparation
You need to
for
print
the show.
those, by the way. Thank you.
I already did.
You're the man.
So I'll do those beforehand now, and then I'll come in and I won't have to do that in the morning, which is nice. But yeah, it's just like for those kind of tasks, it would be fine. But like I also do have the subscription to, you know, gaming services that I like to use on there. So
and the porn.
No, I've actually never looked up porn on that computer.
Yeah, me. I have never looked up porn on that computer either. Texture, pace of play is 2 hours on front 9, 2 hours on back 9.
All right, then we did a good job, I guess. I mean,
some people are saying if you're playing with 2, you could probably, if you got carts and you're going quick, you could probably get through in 3. But if you're on a foursome, probably 4 hours.
Yeah, there are only 2 of us. So.
Yeah. Texture, 4 hours is the standard round, you doofus. Jeez. Yeah, I think it depends. I mean, if you've got 2 people and you were just a twosome, I mean, if you got 2 people and you were using carts, yeah, I mean, you don't want to be there for 4.5 hours. Like, you don't want that. I mean, you don't want that. Texture, a processor has almost nothing to do with how long a hard drive lasts, LOL.
But it's not about that. It's like what the salesperson was saying was like, well, you know, if your processor is old and you can't update it because it's so old, then your games aren't going to run as well as time moves forward. That was the argument. It's not about the hard drive working. It's like, okay, well, if the processor doesn't receive updates, but your gaming services keep updating, you're eventually not going to be able to play your games in like 2 years.
That's like 2 years. Put it there. Kick the can down the road.
So I spent $500 on a new...
That's another Crowley word of wisdom for you.
So I spent $500 on a new hard drive just to then spend another $1,200 on a new computer once... That's kind of the point. Is like, do I want to spend on the hard drive and a new computer in the next 2 years? Not really.
Maybe you just do it. Maybe you just do it. Or go crazy. Get wild. Spend a whole couple of paychecks. Let your hair down. We need to start unpacking my issues too, though, Harry.
Well, can I finish with this? So I did all that, and then I went...
Is it interesting?
and then I went grocery shopping.
Oh, great.
And I didn't get a nap in, so I got home at like 8 o'clock, and I was like, man, I'm tired.
You didn't watch a Pirate game, did you?
I did actually watch.
Nah, I don't believe you.
I did. I saw Dotel give up the runs, and I was listening on the radio for a little bit. I heard Jared Jones give up some runs, and then I saw Jacob Gonzalez and Andy Rodriguez. They both homered, and I was happy about that.
You're telling me facts about the game. You're not. You've yet to convince me that you actually watched it.
Did you see Don Kelly get ejected?
Of course, I saw Don Kelly get ejected.
I think there's too many.
Wait, we can't. We're gonna break that down. We might need to get you in the umpire uniform.
Oh, I don't have it today.
That's fine. It's a rigmarole. Yeah, we'll break that down because I was not super thrilled with Don Kelly.
Okay, so what you're telling me now is that you have an interesting thing to say?
No, I think I just need therapy.
Oh, why do you think I'd be a good therapist?
Because you're my friend.
I don't like to listen to you.
Oh,
to begin with, you know that.
Well, I'll reach out to the listener. What is with me? Like, you're talking about like your computer and da-da-da. I would put that thing off until it was smoking in my lap.
Well, I tried to, and then the hard drive broke, and then
Well, maybe it's a guy thing.
I lost a lot of my memories that I held in there. Yeah.
Maybe it's a guy thing. Maybe that's our thing. Like, okay, and maybe not. Maybe I'm painting with a broad brush. Text in 412-928-9370. But like, I go to the doctor yesterday, and I'm telling my PCP, yo, bud, like, this is what happened to me on Friday night and Saturday and my stomach. And he said, Yeah, if you're ever having stomach pain that intense again, I would urge you to go to the ER. I was like, I thought about it, but I figured, we'll see how bad it hurts on Saturday. He's like, did it hurt on Saturday? I said, yeah, it hurt like a you-know-what on Saturday. He's like, and you still didn't go? I was like, well, then I figured I'd put it off until Sunday. He's like, dude, I've seen people get half their intestines cut out because they put it off. I was like, yeah, I guess I'm okay. He's like, you're not okay. Why are you here? So don't put off going to the doctor. Don't put off your laptop. Today's the first day of the rest of my life. If something's wrong, I'm fixing it. From here on out.
Yeah, I'm sure you always follow
I probably
through.
won't. No.
Yeah.
But I don't know why that's the deal. I don't understand. I tell myself not to be that way, and I can't help myself. Texter, can you have Nick say Gonzalez again?
Gonzalez.
No, that's not how you say it.
Gonzalez.
That's not how you say it either.
Gonzalez.
That's not it at all.
Gonzalez.
No. Gonzalez is how you usually... Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
Yeah, that's how you usually do it. Texter, Callis for president.
Yes.
Yeah, I do feel like...
I'm not 35 yet. Although the Constitution doesn't matter, does it?
Harry, I think that might be the only reason that you're not going to run for president is that you're not 35.
If Trump can go for 3 terms, I can run at 27.
Hey, he's not going for 3 terms, right? I mean, we don't do that here.
He says a lot of things and then...
Are you doing politics now? What are we doing?
I used to run for council.
So what year will you turn 35?
2036. Okay. No, 2034.
Okay. So the 2036 presidential election, Callis Dickerson. Who says no?
He's the VP?
Apart from Dickerson.
Yeah.
It'd be a shadow government. Like, you would be the front man. You'd be the charming face. And Doran would run the country and pull the strings from behind. That's how that would go. Although he has no political experience that I know of.
Well, neither did Trump.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter.
That was kind of the joke I was trying to make, and nothing matters anymore.
Gonzalez. Texter 412-928-9370. How about you quit your gaming and grow up, Peter Pan? See, that's such an old school mentality. Like, a lot of people play video games into their 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. Like, people play video games because we have video games. The reason people didn't play video games in your youth, Texter, is because they didn't have freaking video games.
Oh, my God. I have a funny story about that.
I'll be the judge of that.
My brother-in-law's dad was in town, right? The whole family was in town. And his dad likes chess. But we're playing, so I played chess with him a few times. Cedar played chess, and my brother-in-law played chess a few times. And, well, then we're all playing Super Smash Brothers, right? The Nintendo game.
Yes.
And we're playing.
That's who I think of whenever Kirby Yates comes out onto the mound, by the way, is that pink little...
Kirby's my favorite to play with. There you go.
Oh, yeah, because you knock him off the edge, and then he goes... Bloop, 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 bloop.
I also
makes him harder to kill.
I love mashing the special down because he turns into a weight and just falls on people.
He just gets
That's
fat
my
and
favorite.
just crushes people.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a good video game take. Super Smash Brothers, great game. We used to play it on the N64 in college. How about that?
But his dad just comes out of the bathroom and walks up to us and watches us, and unsolicitedly he says, I don't understand how you guys play these games. Like, it's like no thinking at all. And so then Cedar's friend, who's very much a gamer, was like, no, they very much do. And I was like, yeah, man, they kind of do. And he's like, no. And I was like, what about chess? Chess is a slow game. This is fast in the thinking. And he's like, no, chess has been around for centuries. I mean, this game is new. Like, chess has been around for centuries. That's a silly take. And I'm like, all right.
Well, I love chess. I mean, I'm a big chess guy.
No, but to say Super Smash Brothers doesn't take any thought. It does.
No one's doing it for the thought, though, Harry.
No. His friend, my brother-in-law's friend he's very strict about the gaming. He practices.
I get that, but no one's doing it for the thinking.
But if you're going to win, you have to think.
People are doing it for the escape, the entertainment.
See, I disagree. Smash Brothers takes some strategy. There's a lot of games that require strategy as well.
But that's not why people aren't playing video games like, it's like I'm doing a Sudoku.
All right,
I'm playing chess.
What was your favorite video game growing up?
probably The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And I'm not saying they don't take thinking. What I'm saying is that's not why people do it. Like, golf takes thinking. That's not why people do it.
Does it? It does?
Yes, of course it does. You're going to tell me you have to strategize in Super Smash Brothers? You don't have to strategize in golf? Like, the thing that drives me nuts when people, like, look down upon those, and I'm not even a video game guy anymore, but people look down upon the video gamers, right? And it's just a way to pass the time. It's not different to me than watching sports. It's not different to me than playing chess, than filling out crossword puzzles. Like, whatever you do with your time, you do with your time. Whatever you need to take the edge off, you need to take the freaking edge off.
Thank you.
By the way, we got like 40 people texting and still waiting for the funny story. So very good. All right, in 30 seconds, it's time that we put the onus where we ain't been putting the onus on these Pirates. I'll explain. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Dorman by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan Morning Show. 93.7, Steel City Mornings, legends in their prime, Crowley and Dorman.
Here's the set and the pitch. Endy Rodriguez pops it up right along the third baseline for Hamilton. Hamilton makes the play, and that's the day for the Pirates. The Brewers even the series with a 4-2 victory here in Milwaukee. And
Jared Downing was saying he didn't think by any means he pitched bad tonight. He knows the home runs hurt. So what did you see from yourself?
Terrible. Just any word you can think of that means bad. That's what I think.
Why are you being so hard on yourself? Would you feel like you could have done better?
Everything. It was pretty terrible today. When did you start to feel off? Whole game. I mean, Velo was down. Just couldn't throw my slider for a strike. Pretty bad.
Is it just one of those days where with the command, with the control, with the arsenal, like what can you point to feel like you could get back on track?
Sure hope it's just one of those days. Had a lot of momentum leading up to this start, and then just go ahead and do nothing out there. So,
what do you kind of just take away from this that you can take into bullpens and kind of into the preparation for the next start?
I don't really know how you can get Velo back, but hopefully in the next start, Velo's not down and there are more strikes.
You're still feeling physically all good?
Yeah, feel great.
Thanks, Jared.
That was edited because Jared Jones said some bad words. You naughty boy, Jared Jones. Pirates lose 4-2. They do remain 3.5 games back in the wild card race, so we can exhale a little bit. But Jared Jones did not pitch well. 4 innings, 8 hits, 3 earned runs, just the 4 strikeouts, and he did have a walk, so he allowed 9 base runners in 4 innings. And he had been, going into this start for like the last 5 starts, the Pirates' best starting pitcher. And we're at the rubber meets the road moment, folks. We have talked literally for months about the Pirates needing bullpen help, about the Pirates needing to get healthy, about the things that Ben Cherington could do, should have done to augment a roster. We've talked chapter and verse about Don Kelly and bullpen management and lineup construction and yada, 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 yada. And all those things have been valid conversations. But there are 47 games to go now by my math. So take that with a grain of salt. about 47 games ago. You're 3.5 games out. The trade deadline has come and gone. The onus now has to be on these players to start performing the way they're freaking capable of performing. I love that Jared Jones beat himself up after the loss yesterday. Like, it would be easy for a guy coming off of a relatively new type of surgery, a guy coming off a surgery and missing a year plus, to say, you know what, there are going to be ups and downs. It'd be easy for him to say that. And you could say it's excuses or you could say it's a reason, but it would be the easy thing for Jared Jones to say. He didn't do that. He kicked the bleep out of himself after the game yesterday because he knows there ain't a lot of time left. And he knows every game they lose is one step further away, obviously, of the ultimate goal. So kudos to Jared Jones for calling it like he saw it, but no kudos to Jared Jones for the way he pitched. I expect better every time out now. It's time. This starting rotation was supposed to be one of the very best in all of Major League Baseball. What'd they have? The third best starters ERA last year? Fifth best ERA in the sport? They ain't been close to good enough. And it starts with the guy who's going to be on the mound today, Paul Skeens, the lumbering sweaty Yeti or whatever Dan Zangrilli called him. I mean, he's the guy that's got to grab the bull by the proverbial horns and say, let's freaking go here. His last couple of starts, after 3 good ones, have been atrocious. We've spent all year long blaming Ben Cherington, all year long blaming Don Kelly, all year long saying, well, injuries. No. This is a good enough baseball team with the way the roster is constructed right now to win games. But you know what it's going to take? Guys performing up to their damn expectations. And since the All-Star break, they haven't. The Pirates enter the All-Star break 3 games over 500. They are now 1 game under 500. Math tells you they have been 4 games under since the break. Now, there have been games the bullpen has blown. There's been many different reasons why they've lost games. I'll tell you one right now that was obvious last night. They're not scoring enough runs anymore. They were the best offense in baseball, tied with the Washington Nationals prior to the All-Star break, since one of the worst offenses in Major League Baseball. Their OPS is like 50 points lower collectively as a group. That's redundant. Since the All-Star break. And last night, Brandon Lau, he's coming alive. He was 2 for 4. He actually has an OPS in the 800s and a batting average over 300 since the All-Star break. He is doing what he can. But Brian Reynolds, with runners on first and third, had one of the worst at-bats we've seen B-Ray have all season long. He went up there, went 0 for. Esmeralyn Valdez, God love him, don't want to put too much pressure on a rookie, but he was the rookie of the month in July. You're going to have more expectations heaped upon you if you're going to perform that way for that long a period. And he went 0 for last night. And the swings do not look the same. He's chasing a little bit more. He's still walking a bunch, which is a very good thing for a young player. But he's chasing more out of the zone, and he's not able to catch up with velocity, even mediocre velocity in the zone. At least that's what my untrained eye is telling me right now. And I'd wonder, not to make excuses, but I wonder if the hand is still bothering him. How could it not be? Don't care, though. You got to hit. It's pennant race time. Spencer Horwitz, 0 for last night. Now, he gets a little bit of a pass because he drove in 3 and a double the first game of the Milwaukee series. That's the primary reason they won the game. But your big dogs ain't been performing like big dogs. And yeah, I know that Ryan O'Hearn is hurt, and that stinks. Ryan O'Hearn wasn't carrying anything. Wasn't carrying the offense whatsoever after the All-Star break. I mean, Ryan O'Hearn was hitting 170 with a 501 OPS after the break. Brian Reynolds hitting 194 with a 557 OPS since the All-Star break. And the offense was so hot at the end of the first half because Brian Reynolds was doing what Brian Reynolds usually does when it heats up. Esmeralyn Valdez looked like Manny Ramirez and Albert Pujols' love child. Now, Brandon Lau wasn't swinging it super hot, but you had Nick Gonzalez, who was hot, and he recently just had a hitting streak snap. Now he's gone, 15 consecutive at-bats without a knock? And everyone has gone cold at once. Brian Reynolds, a 194 batting average and a 557 OPS. We can blame Ben Cherington. We can talk about Don Kelly, but every time Brian Reynolds does something good, like when he hit the home run to knot that game up against the Diamondbacks, we hear, oh, he's the longest tenured player in Major League Baseball not to play in a playoff game. Well, you know what? It really hadn't been his fault. But I'll tell you, if he keeps hitting 194 after the break, he's going to be one of the biggest reasons why he doesn't get to play in a playoff game. Esmeralyn Valdez, the aforementioned rookie, since the All-Star break, Pirates are 7-11, always open. His batting average is 161. Now, because he walks so much, they've played 18 games. He's walked 17 times. Incredibly impressive. But the power has dried up. The hard hit percentage of late has dried up. And the hit tool ain't there right now. 161 batting average. Now, again, 360 OBP. So he can still help you. And he plays a good right field, actually. His OPS 789 since the break. That's way better than any of these other guys we're talking about. But he had looked like the best right fielder we've seen in the best right-handed bat we've seen in a Pirates uniform since, I don't know, Jason Bay. And now he's not even close to that. The deadline has come and gone. Ben Cherington has put his mark on this team. Ben Cherington uprooted the bullpen and turned it from the biggest eyesore on the club into probably a strength. And we saw Kirby Yates last night. He looked really good. Hopefully they can get a lead today and we can see what it looks like in full form. But now Ben Cherington's role is largely over. I mean, there's little things he can do in the margins, and there might actually be a little bit more help on the way. We'll get into that later on in the hour. But now the onus, for the first time, can we put it on the players? As a fan base, as a radio station, it's all been Cherington. Kelly. Callers, it's the owner. This team's more talented than one that should be a game under 500. They need to get their collective heads out of their rear ends. If Brian Reynolds, if Esmeralyn Valdez, if Ryan O'Hearn prior to his injury, if Nick Gonzalez the last week plus had all been average hitters, Pirates are probably a game or two over 500 right now. But they've all collectively gone in the tank, and I think it's time we call them out on that. It can't just be the front office's fault. 412-928-9370. That is the number to call. Texter writes in, they are 1-1 against one of the top two teams in baseball. You're not going to have a good game every game against them. Fair. We're not just talking about last night. Well, last night they had 4 hits off the starter. Henderson looked really good. The other guys are on scholarship too. Believe me, I get it. And the Brewers have won 70 games now. But we're talking about, since the All-Star break, a team that is 4 games under 500 and lost 3 out of 4 to the damn Cincinnati Reds. Mostly because their hot offense, you touched it before the break, you burn your hand, has cooled down considerably. These guys need to step up. Brian Reynolds needs to step up. Esmeralyn Valdez needs to step up. Nick Gonzalez needs to step up. Spencer Horwitz needs to step up. It's time. The season's running out. 47 games left. Now, Jared Jones was very critical of himself. It's not just the hitters. it's also the rotation. And some of these numbers since Memorial Day, folks, they're going to make you lose your mind. We'll give those to you coming up next. Weigh in, 412-928-9370. That's the number to call. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 4-2 losers yesterday to the Milwaukee Brewers, and the Pirates are back under 500 now on the season. They are 57 and 58, 3.5 games out of the third wild card spot, which is right now owned by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Pirates and Brewers playing Game 3 of the 4-game series tonight at 7:40. It's a game you can listen to live right here on 93.7 The Fan, and that live coverage begins at 6:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Falcons made Bijan Robinson one of the highest paid running backs ever because his 3-year extension worth $66 million set him at the highest average annual value at $22 million per year. But his guaranteed money is only $51 million, which still puts him $2 million behind rookie Jeremiah Lubb, who has a $53 million fully guaranteed contract before playing a snap on that day.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Planning to move your office or business? Trust Corrigan Moving Systems, formerly Parks Moving and Storage, Pittsburgh's leader in workplace solutions. From office relocations to decommissioning, warehousing, and inventory management. Corrigan makes moving seamless so your office can be back up and running without skipping a beat. For a free quote, go to CorriganMoving.com or give us a call at 724-237-4578.
Let me tell you one of the reasons I think we became the largest injury firm in the world, and it's not even close. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My wife and I had a plan early on. In our firm, our lawyers only work on certain types of cases. Our products liability and dangerous drug lawyers only work on those cases. Same for car crashes, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and insurance disputes. Our thinking is for these lawyers to focus on one area of the law and live it and breathe it. Power comes from knowledge. Many lawyers do everything, jack of all trades. Not us. And we don't charge an hourly rate. You only pay us if we win. If you want to hire us, it's easy. Dial Pound Law on your cell phone, pound 529, or visit forthepeople.com on your phone or computer from the comfort of your own home. Let us get to work for you. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
D'Amelio Heating and Cooling of Greensburg is offering 0% financing for 60 months on any Carrier products.
It's 5 o'clock. Your employees are headed home, but you're still updating spreadsheets, switching between software, and wondering where the day went. There's a better way. Odoo brings accounting, sales, inventory, CRM, and more together in one fully integrated platform. So you spend less time managing software and more time running your business, because your workday should end eventually. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to school starts now.
Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
A beautiful day anticipated, mostly sunny and warm with low humidity, high 87.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Join the Fan of the American Cancer Society for Coaches vs. Cancer Tip-Off Pittsburgh. That's Wednesday, September 9th at PPG Winter Garden. This year, we're honoring former Duquesne basketball coach Keith Dambrot and his wife Donna for their incredible leadership on and off the court. Co-hosted by the men's and women's coaches from Duquesne, Robert Morris, and Pitt, it's an evening dedicated to coming together and making a real difference against cancer. Get your tickets today. Visit 937thefan.com.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good Wednesday morning to you, accident-free and quiet. Parkway West inbound, you have some company, but no delays heading towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel and Route 51 North building at the traffic light towards the Liberty Tunnels. Your drive time to the airport, 14 minutes. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
You pitched bad tonight. You know, the home runs hurt. So what did you see from yourself?
Terrible. Just about any word you can think of that means bad. That's what I think.
Why are you being so hard on yourself? What do you feel like you could have done better?
Everything. It was pretty terrible today.
When did you start to feel off?
Whole game. I mean, Velo was down. Just couldn't throw my slider for a strike. Pretty bad.
Is it just one of those days where with the command, with the control of the arsenal, like what can you point to feel like you could get back on track?
Sure hope it's just one of those days. Had a lot of momentum leading up to the start and then just go ahead and do nothing out there. So,
what do you kind of just take away from this that you can take into bullpens and kind of into the preparation for the next start?
I don't really know how you can get Velo back, but hopefully in the next start, Velo's not down and there are more strikes.
Still feeling physically all good?
Yeah, feel great.
Thanks, Jared.
Last part's the most important part, that Jared says he's still feeling great. But he said his velo's down. I didn't look at the analytical numbers on that, spin rate and velo. But to my eye, it didn't look like he wasn't throwing hard. I mean, 97, 98. I mean, I don't know that we saw him touch 100, which is something that we're used to seeing. So maybe it is down a tick, and let's be consistent. If we're going to bring it up whenever Paul Skeens isn't throwing as hard, we better bring it up when Jared Jones isn't throwing as hard. And why would I dispute him saying he didn't feel like his velocity was as good? That is a bit of a concern. But he didn't pitch well enough. We played those comments now twice because if he's going to criticize himself, I'm going to criticize him. And it's not just Jared Jones that deserves to be criticized. Now, he has been the Pirates' best starting pitcher the last 6 times through the rotation. So I don't want to go overboard on him, but the reality is every start now is the most important start of the season. You got to go out there, put on your Sunday best, because the season's dwindling and you are in a position to be in position, but that can change in a heartbeat. I mean, you're 3.5 games back. You find yourself at any point 5.5, 6 games back. Stick a fork in it. It's done. And I'm not sitting here today to defend Ben Cherington. I am not sitting here today to defend Don Kelly. In fact, in the next segment, I will do exactly the opposite. But I feel like the players have got off mostly scot-free this season when it comes to the criticism. Like, the bullpen guys we all ripped. The starters we've been critical of, but only to a point. Well, now there's less than 50 games to go, and the roster is set. You've got who you've got for the most part. These guys need to perform up to expectation level. And as I outlined in the first segment, a lot of their best hitters since the All-Star break have been doo-doo poo-poo. Poo-poo doo-doo. Very bad. Their starting rotation's been bad for a lot longer. And that's not going to get talked about enough when this season goes to hell, if it goes to hell. Like, if the Pirates don't make the playoffs, the number one talking point, I guarantee you, for most people after the season is going to be, well, the bullpen stunk and they got injured. The bullpen stunk. They didn't have O'Neal Cruz. They didn't have Ryan O'Hearn for stretches. They didn't have Connor Griffin for stretches. They didn't have O'Neal Cruz for stretches. And that's all part of it. But the strength of the team was supposed to be the starting rotation, and it's been anything but. And people want to blame Bill Murphy for that too. And I'm sure he's not blameless. When everyone regresses, who's in charge? Yeah, that guy should probably get some blame. But, like, you think anybody's telling Paul Skeens how to friggin' pitch? Doubt it. Since Memorial Day, that's the end of May, by the way, the Pirates' starting rotation has a collective ERA up over 5. It was 5.07 going into last night's game since Memorial Day. And Jared Jones didn't pitch well. Paul Skeens, 3-9 since then. The team is in his games. He himself is 3-5. 64 innings, 91 strikeouts. Oh, the peripheral numbers, hey, they look good. His FIP is 2.94. Whoa, he's actually pitching better than the numbers. No, you know what? Get it done. He's got an ERA of 4.73 since Memorial Day. Be better. Bubba Chandler, who has been better, still hasn't been good. Since Memorial Day, 4.41 ERA for Bubba Chandler. Mitch Keller, since Memorial Day, jeez, 7.36 ERA. Braxton Ashcraft, since Memorial Day. The Pirates are actually 9-3 in his starts, but he has an ERA of 4.98. So 4.98 from Ashcraft, 4.41 from Chandler, 4.73 from Mr. Ace. That's not Ben Cherington's fault. That's not Don Kelly's fault. These guys are significantly underperforming. And if they continue to pitch the way they have pitched, you can kiss the postseason dream goodbye. If the Pirates are to make the playoffs, I think it is largely going to be on the back, now that the bullpen is fixed, of the...
I'm going to dump that because...
You should dump it because I meant to say poppycock, which is fine, but what I said is it's probably not fine.
No. Well, because that's a scenario that could actually happen.
Right. Do people on the YouTube, can they hear that? Did they get a little treat there? How about on the Twitter?
No, the engineers fixed that, so...
that's good, because...
That doesn't happen anymore.
I apologize you don't get the special treat, but I said something there you're not allowed to say, and it's something that if you did not hear, you would never guess. I almost guarantee you... No, I do guarantee you that those two words have not ever been put together on terrestrial radio history. So thank you for dumping that. All right.
I know.
I'll tell the people what I tried to say poppycock, and you can use your imagination. All right. What were you going to say, Harry? Sorry, bud.
Yeah, I can tell you're upset. You know why? Because you felt like you needed to clarify that Memorial Day was at the end of May.
Well, I'm just giving people that. I mean, it's a big sample. Like, we're not talking about. This so-and-so's had 3 bad starts in a row. No, we're talking about like half the friggin' season where this starting rotation has a collective ERA over 5. You're not going to win. You're not going to win baseball games that way.
We don't have another dump right now, so I need you to calm down.
I'm going to calm down. Can you get me a brown paper bag?
Why a brown paper bag? Why can't it be?
Well, because if I use a plastic bag, I will suffocate myself, Harry. Thank you. Is that your end game?
No, but they make
Is that your end game?
They make white paper bags.
Are you
too?
like Logan Arblaster? You're trying to take my job? I'm going to sit over here. I'm going to suck myself into my soul, and then I'm going to wind up
You think Logan wants
dead on the air?
You think Logan wants you to choke on a plastic bag?
I think he does. I think Logan would be. I think publicly, publicly Logan Arblaster would say all the right things if I died on the air. But in his heart of hearts, he'd be like, "Oh, job opened up."
Did you see he wished you well yesterday, and you weren't even out sick? You were just at a doctor's appointment.
I'm out sick. I was at the doctor because I'm sick. Finally wished me well. He must have heard the feedback. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the Twitter poll is brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement, trustpj.com. Do you guys agree with me out there? Like, it's time to start putting this on the players, too. Like, the players have gotten some criticism, but, like, it's always been Charrington. It's always been Kelly. It's always been Bill Murphy. Last year, it was Matt Haig. Can we start saying that these guys are underperforming? 412-928-9370. I will fire a couple across the bow at Don Kelly next. And we're going to take your phone calls. Robin, Chicago, others on hold. Be patient. We'll get to you when we come back. Right now, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers 4-2 yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers in Game 2 of the series. So the series right now split one game apiece. Game 3 of 4 is tonight at 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:45. And that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 88, a 60% chance of thunderstorms.
93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
You like that song, Love and Marriage, from Married with Children?
Yeah, it's a good song. And they go together like a horse and carriage.
Can you finish it? This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah!
Let's go.
You can't have one without the other.
Your dad loved that show, didn't he? It's like his all-time favorite.
I think
sitcom.
loved implies that he no longer loves it.
his all-time favorite character.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. If you've been working hard and wondering if there's more to life than just getting by, now is the time. This is your moment. Our very own Jerome Bettis knows what it means to give everything you've got, and now he's bringing that same spirit to the stage at Life Surge. Joining him are Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more Christian leaders, all for one powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Whether you're building a business, raising a family, saving up money, or just trying to figure out what to do next, get ready for what's packed into this powerful day. You don't want to sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com, where one day could change the direction of your life. Lifesurge.com.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Buy one, get one free. Now's the perfect time to replace your heating and cooling systems. Upgrade both at once and enjoy reliable comfort all year round. From your first call through professional installation, Sullivan Super Service makes it easy. For a limited time, buy an air conditioner and get a furnace free. Plus, get 0% financing for 60 months for qualified buyers with approved financing. Call today or visit sullivanservice.com to schedule. Sullivan Super Service. They'll be your hometown heroes.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50.
Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
For 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, they've completed more than 25,000 projects for Pittsburgh area homeowners with a local team of more than 70 employees. They make home remodeling easy, and right now, you can save big on your bathroom remodel with their summer sale. Buy a full bath remodel and get a shower and a second bathroom free. Plus, lock in extra savings when you schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. See the website for details.
Help Pittsburgh students start the school year ready to succeed. Donate a new or gently used backpack to support the Pittsburgh Public Schools Backpack Drive at Donaldson's Crossroads Shopping Center. Join the fan on Friday, August 14th from 1 to 2 p.m. and bring a new backpack while you're there for Kids Fest, a fun afternoon for the whole family. Can't make the event? No problem. You can drop off your backpack donation at Donaldson's Crossroads during the 2 weeks leading up to the 14th. Stop by and give back. Together, we can help local students head back to school with confidence. Donaldson's Crossroads, a Zamias Properties entity.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly.
PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Seven games to go in the Pirates season. If they're going to make the postseason, it's no longer on Ben Cherington. It is on Don Kelly, but it's mostly on the players. And their best players since the All-Star break have not played like their best players. And people are fired up. I'm fired up. Cal's had to dump me in the last segment. I'm saying word combinations that have never come out of people's mouths before. Certainly not on the radio. And we want you to weigh into it, 412-928-9370. Real quick first, Don Kelly got ejected in somewhat hilarious fashion after or during yesterday's game. So you've got Jacob Gonzalez up at the dish, and there's a ball that appears to be high. I think if you look at the replay, it did catch the top of the strike zone, but the home plate umpire did not signal whether it was a ball or strike for like 4 seconds. And both the batter, Jacob Gonzalez, and the Milwaukee Brewers catcher both wanted to challenge it because neither one of them knew what the call was. So then the ump sort of like half-heartedly goes, oh, it's it's a strike. So Don Kelly is pissed off. Umpire more or less admits that he screwed up. You could read the lips, and you could read the lips in the second exchange. Like, the umpire admitted he screwed up. If a manager gets that much rope, like if a manager gets to get up in an umpire's face and be that aggressive and the umpire doesn't toss him from a game, that's a tacit admission of like, hey, look, I messed up. You can say your piece and then be done with it. Well, then after Jacob Gonzalez flies out, Donnie Kelly goes, that's on you, Jake. That's on you. Well, you showed him up once. He admitted he was wrong. and then you show him up again, yeah, you are going to get tossed. Here's what Donnie Kelly, had to say about the whole exchange following the game.
Yeah, how I perceived it was Gonzo was confused by the call and was looking. I thought he was trying to challenge. It was a close pitch. James got it right. I've known James a long time. I respect him, and I understand the call got screwed up. He called ball and signaled strike, and it just, what I was frustrated by was if Zoe wanted to challenge, why he was not allowed to in that moment. I'm sticking up for Gonzo there.
Did you get a reason on why he wouldn't have been able to?
I really didn't, and that's why I think I was frustrated. And he got the call right. It was a strike. I was just, it was confusing. He said that he screwed up the call. Understand that. And if that were the case, if Gonzo wanted to challenge, I felt like he should have been able to.
Did you say something the second time on, it looked like there was the argument, then after that,
yeah, I just, because when he flew out, felt like in that moment, if it was a ball and Gonzo wanted to challenge, it was ball 4, and we're fighting for every single pitch, and that's what I've talked to the guys about, and, I understand that, umpire, it's a hard game. Umpires are not going to be perfect, not expecting perfection, and in that moment, if Zoe wanted to challenge, felt like he should have been able to.
I certainly understand where Donnie Kelly's coming from. You can't call a ball and a strike at the same time. That's going to piss me off. But once the umpire let Don Kelly say his piece, that's where you got to let it go, man. You got to let it go. Don Kelly has been ejected now 6 times. 5 led the league, so 6 leads the league. No manager's been tossed out more than Donnie Kelly. And he says every pitch matters, every at-bat matters, you're in a pennant race. He is right, and that's why he has to be smarter there. I don't think Don Kelly's done a great job this year, but I stick up for Don Kelly probably more, and Doran does too, than any other hosts on the show, because I think a lot of the issues have been above Don Kelly's head. In this instance, though, man, like when you talk about every pitch mattering, every at-bat mattering, every game mattering, you're the skipper of this club. You can't get yourself tossed. You got a brand spanking new spiffy bullpen. I want to see you manage it, bud. I want to see you navigate the rest of this game. It's a close game against a team that you're 6-1 against. Every game matters. They got Pat Murphy on the other side. I think he's one of the very best managers in the game. They need you. You got to be on the ones and twos. You got to be pushing all the buttons. You got to be crossing T's and dotting I's. I think I've run out of cliches. You can't get tossed. You said your piece. You stood up for your player. You did the right thing initially. Keep your head. Cooler heads need to prevail. Discretion, the better part of valor. Be there for your team for the second half of that baseball game and help manage the way to victory. I thought at first it was something that all good managers do. You take up for your player. But then I think the second outburst was bordering on selfish, and you can't have that. Rob in Chicago, good morning.
Good morning, guys. This team's got its flaws, but in my opinion, the most glaring flaw is the defense. You got a lot of guys out of position and a lot of guys who should be more sure-handed making mistakes. Nick Gonzalez we've definitely seen is not a third baseman. Connor Griffin, when he's healthy, and so far he's trending in the fragile direction, is great. But what's Brandon Lau at second? They're all booting a lot of balls.
Yeah, they are.
In games. I mean, in Cincinnati, that game, was the third game, in the 8th inning, they really soiled the sheets when they could have put it away.
Yeah, their defense has been a really bad problem all year. I mean, Nick Gonzalez, I saw, this is crazy. Second worst in Major League Baseball. Negative 11 defensive runs saved. Negative 11. That passes the eye test. I mean, you don't need UZR. You don't need defensive run save metrics to know that guy can't field a position. And then, of course, because he's been so bad, it looks like he's got the yips over there. Because he's been so bad, last night you put Lau as the DH. You put Nick Gonzalez at second in his natural position where he's much better. You put Jared Triolo at third. And then, of course, Jared Triolo boots a ball. Because that's just the way things are going. Jim in Monaca. Hey, buddy.
Good morning, guys. Listen, this whole season can be chalked up to momentary successes. I mean, that's just what it is. That's what they've been the whole year. And at this point, I don't know who's going to go further into a game, our starting pitchers or Don Kelly. And I agree with everything you said. I'm not going to rehash that. But you know what? The one thing about it is, and the previous caller was talking about defense, what is it with double plays up the middle? Nick Gonzalez has to field that ground ball, pivot, a dart throw to second base, not a backhanded, underhand flip that takes forever and a day to get to second base. How many double plays do we have to watch that are screwed up the middle without Connor Griffin? It's absolutely insane. And we've been blessed with two of the worst umpiring crews. I'm not going to make excuses, but I can't stand that guy that threw out Donnie Kelly during the rain delay. That's the same guy that egged on that one pitcher when he came off the mound during in between innings and was staring him in the face as he was checking his glove for sticky stuff. These guys are egging guys on. They know exactly what they're doing. The dude that peered into the dugout about a check swing that
one to me was the worst because he was looking to do it. He was and thanks for the call, Jim.
They want to.
He wanted to toss him. Now, yesterday, I do not blame the umpire for tossing him. The umpire got it wrong initially, and he deserves score. And bad job. But you say your piece. You're given an opportunity to show the umpire. I mean, Donnie Kelly's showing him up, and the umpire showed great restraint there, and he did the right thing in the aftermath of making the wrong call. Donnie Kelly, where he erred, was taking it one step further. He waited. Gonzalez flies out. Then he says his piece again. Nah, buddy, you only get one shot. 412-928-9370. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. And I tweeted it during the game. Like, one of the big talking points yesterday was, like, all right, Don Kelly has some cover this year on his bullpen management because the bullpen has been so god-awful that you're caught between a rock and a hard place. Like, oh, Donnie Kelly's not managing the bullpen well. Well, okay, I mean, who are you throwing out there? Well, now he's got a good bullpen. Look at the arms they got. That's a good bullpen. You got 48 games at that point to prove that you know what you're doing. And in the first such opportunity, he's not in the game to push the buttons at the end of the game. I thought it was selfish by Don Kelly. 412-928-9370. So in that regard, I'm blaming Don, but the overarching topic to start today's show is if they're going to make a run at the postseason, their best players need to be their best players, and they haven't. Not since the break. 412-928-9370. Jimmy and Shaler, Scott in Kentucky, others waiting on hold. We'll get the ins coming up next. You're on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Top of the hour, it's another Skeens day, and I had a fiery back and forth with Jason Mackey I want Yins to react to. First, though, it is a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates were losers yesterday 4-2 to the Milwaukee Brewers in the second game of 4 in the series. The Pirates are 3.5 out of a wild card spot, and they're one game below 500 after that loss to the Brewers. Game 3 of the 4-game series is tonight at 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Training camp, baby.
The black and gold are heading to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and the live broadcast. Join the PM team for ice-cold Miller Lights on August 7th, 2 to 6 at Sharky's in Latrobe. When it comes to training camp, nobody's got you covered like us. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good Wednesday morning to you, accident-free and quiet. Meanwhile, the Parkway West inbound traffic building from the top of Green Tree Hill. And the Parkway East inbound, the volume is increasing, approaching the Squirrel Hill tunnels. 279 North and 28, I see green, which is good. No traffic delays. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian bread will be a home run at your next party.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder and Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Purple Wave Auction Box.
Hey there, folks. If you're buying or selling equipment, ride the wave.
Ride the wave. Purple Wave Auction makes it easy to sell.
Easy to buy. Construction, ag, fleet, and government equipment. All no reserve. All online.
All online.
Cruise on over to purplewave.com and get in the groove today.
Purplewave.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Here's the set and the pitch. Endy Rodriguez pops it up right along the third baseline for Hamilton. Hamilton makes the play, and that's the day for the Pirates. The Brewers even the series with a 4-2 victory here in Milwaukee. And
annoying, not heartbreaking, but an annoying loss that I put mostly on, of course, Jared Jones didn't pitch well, but on the offense. And the offense has been bad since the All-Star break. That's not hyperbole. That's not saying they've been bad compared to what they were in the first half. No, they've just been a bad offense in the 18 games since the break, and no surprise, they're 7-11. And it's time to start pointing the finger at the guys on the field, actually at the plate and on the mound. Like Ben Cherington, look, he didn't bathe himself in glory because the bullpen for, 110 games was the biggest issue on the team, but he has fixed that for the final 50. If they're going to do anything, it's on their best players playing like their best players. Brian Reynolds, since the break, sitting under 200. Ryan O'Hearn, before he got hurt, was hitting under 200 since the break. Valdez is hitting 161 since the break. Nick Gonzalez doesn't have a hit in his last 15 at-bats. They keep playing like this, they'll be 8 games back or more when the calendar flips to September. Jimmy and Shaler, what's up, man?
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Good. Like, the whole thing with Kelly's outburst is starting to feel performative to me at this point, and I think they even showed during the game the other day when Kelly started kind of snapping out, like they showed Brian Reynolds kind of roll his eyes and mouth like, come on. And he's trying to use it as like a strategy at this point. And then his post-game thing, it reminded me of Happy Gilmore when he breaks the bottle, and then he's just like, oh, I was frustrated and I was looking for a piece of that bottle. And no, there's a piece.
It's so funny, man, because there has never been, at least in my recent lifetime, a manager that was more chipper post-game than Don Kelly every post-game. Like, he's a guy that typically looks at everything glass half full. That's just the kind of guy he is. But then it's like Jekyll and Hyde, man. Like, umpire makes a mistake, and you're almost expecting him to pull a shiv out and take him out on the field.
And I feel like the players at this point are just like, okay, Dad's snapping out again, and they're kind of just rolling their eyes. And
well, I'll tell you this.
It's not getting anybody pumped up.
I'll tell you this, Jimmy. The players in the clubhouse love Don Kelly. They love Don Kelly.
I'm sure.
For what that's worth, I might add.
Yeah, but the antics in the getting tossed, it's not pushing the buttons he's hoping for.
I'm with you there.
Sure they love him.
Yeah, I mean, it was not the right thing to do yesterday. You stick up for your guy initially, totally with him on that. But once you've said your piece and you can go back to the dugout, you let the at-bat, play out however it's going to play out, and then you don't go out and show up the umpire again. Like, if you're trying to fire your team up, you've already fired your team up. Thanks for the call, buddy.
Yeah, because...
Or go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say, and then Jacob Gonzalez pops out, and he acts like that was an outcome, an unimaginable outcome.
Right, right. As if it was like, you also go back to the dugout and you can, like, it was a strike. Like, you could go back to the umpire screwed up in the way that he was articulating what the call was. But as I have trouble articulating that, but you can go back to the dugout and get told, yeah, buddy, that was a strike. Thank you, Jimmy. Like, so that was not that was a just outcome. And again, it does come down to, like, Jacob Gonzalez, like, it's 3-2. Like, you're allowed to get a hit there, buddy. You are. Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let KDK take care of that in a second. We will get into the Steelers a bunch in today's show. Doug Whaley from 9 o'clock until 10. Ray Fittipaldo at 8 o'clock. But coming up next, I had a passionate back and forth with Jason Mackey yesterday about Paul Skeens. We'll let you hear a piece of that, and we'll react. It is a Skeens day. What's going on with the Pirates ace? It's Fan Morning Show.
Morning rain chances are back this afternoon with storm chances starting up around 2. I have peak storm coverage at around 40%, but storms could be fairly intense with frequent lightning and downpours. Severe weather chances are low, but not non-existent for this afternoon into the evening. I have highs today, mid-80s for most. Morning temperatures are near 70, so we're a good 10 degrees warmer than yesterday. I have noon temperatures in the mid-80s with southerly winds of 5 to 10 miles an hour. KDK First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Pittsburgh Public Schools and Odyssey have teamed up again for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event on Monday, August 17th at Acrisure Stadium. This is a drive-through and in-person event brought to you by Target Freight Management. For more information, log on to pghschools.org. Training camp is here, and 93.7 The Fan has all of your coverage. Join Pony and Muller after practice for an ice-cold Miller Lite at Sharky's on August 7th from 2 to 6. Training camp reports and broadcasts on The Fan are presented by Smale Kia, Route 30, Greensburg. Sir Grout Pittsburgh is a hard surface restoration company that cleans, repairs, and restores tile, grout, and natural stone in homes and businesses. Sir Grout Pittsburgh, 412-844-2643.
For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
was an accident-free and quiet Wednesday morning to this point. The Parkway West inbound traffic is building from the top of Green Tree Hill. The Parkway East inbound volume increasing as you're approaching the Squirrel Hill tunnels. And Route 51 North building at the traffic light towards the Liberty tunnels. Route 28 is flowing in each direction. Today's traffic and weather brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread, Pittsburgh. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in North Huntington, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, and with a 10-year limited warranty, 2 years of free paid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside assistance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for warranty details.
Best thing on the radio! It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It is a Skeens day. That used to mean something around here. It used to mean excitement even when the team stunk. We'd all watch. I've never missed a Paul Skeens start. Even down the stretch, September, when the games didn't matter, my eyeballs were glued to that guy because he was one of the best things going in Pittsburgh sports. That's not the case anymore. Now I enter every Skeens day thinking, what could go wrong this time? His last time out against Cincinnati, 4 innings, 7 hits, 4 walks, 5 earned runs. 11 base runners in 4 innings. His start before that against Chicago, he struck out 11 dudes, but 6 hits, 2 walks, 5 earned runs in 5 1/3 innings. Skeens is broken. The question is why? And I'm sure this will fire you up because this fired me up yesterday. Jason Mackey was on the show, and this is nothing personal against Jason Mackey, but things got a little testy over what's going on with Paul Skeens. And I want you to hear this, and then we all need to react together because we're all asking, I thought, the same questions.
I mean, I don't know where this is concocted that Paul Skeens is hurt anyway. He's not. He's not hurt. This is an interesting storyline that we're even talking about.
Well, I think people are wondering why he has thrown 95 pitches at 98 plus this year, whatever that number was in the, 800s last year.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that.
He might
some
be
of it's
wondering.
by design. A lot of it's by design. He's not hurt. I've talked with you before about this. Like, you see when guys are getting treatment, whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean,
okay, but wait, hold on.
You're not going to do anything with Paul Skeens.
Hold on. It does matter, though. Like, you say a lot of it's by design. Well, at a certain point, wouldn't you see that the results aren't what the results have been and say, let's go back to the initial design, then the new design?
Not if you believe in what you're doing.
But why would he believe in what he's doing when the results have been bad?
Yeah, I mean, look, man, I'm not sitting here and trying to explain and like say it's been good enough because it hasn't.
No, I know that.
And I feel like that's the way the conversation is going to be taken. I'm just saying I don't think he's hurt.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's the point I was trying to make.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not as easy as just saying like, that's working. You know what? I'm going to throw 101 instead. Like, it's just not it. I mean, my opinion on Paul Skeens, he's doing too much. He's wearing himself down.
That's
I'd
what
like to see
Matt
him
Clement
back
was
off
saying.
a little bit.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense.
I think being tired and being hurt are two different things. Trying to do too much and being injured, that's a different conversation. I think Paul Skeens is trying to do too much. I think he's trying to, every single start, be so pinpoint, so precise. Back off a little bit. Dude's trying to reinvent pitching, and I admire it, but I just think it's too much, and I think he's wearing himself out. So,
yeah,
that's why I kind of bristle at the idea of Paul Skeens being hurt. No, he's not. I constantly see the guy going somewhere, doing something. That's not what hurt guys do.
I think people are just, and I'll speak for myself, but I think people, general Pirates fan Joe Schmo, are just, they see the numbers
And I'm not even talking ERA. They see the velocity numbers and they go, man, that is like a stark difference. That's all. But we don't need to make this a whole Paul Skeens conversation.
No, and Adam, let me add just one more thing. About pitching, man, if you're not completely confident where it's going, does it make more sense to ramp up the velocity? Or does it make more sense to try to understand where it's going? And like his control has not been as pinpoint as it needs to be. He needs to throw fewer pitches. He needs to be more exact. He needs to, you see the word efficiency come out. It's not just a matter of, if I throw harder, it'll fix everything. Like, no, you need to execute your pitches more consistently and find your delivery.
So Mackey, he bristles at the idea that Skeens is hurt because he sees him working out all the time and says he's not doing the things, seeking the treatment the way that an injured player would. I think the reason so many folks seem to believe he's banged up is because that would be the easiest explanation. Because what we're seeing out of Paul Skeens does not make sense. You can't go from throwing 650 some odd pitches at 98 miles per hour plus your rookie season and 800 plus 98 or more miles per hour pitches your second season to 95 in your third season and people not start to draw conclusions. And maybe it's a precursor to being hurt. I do not know. I do not have the answer. Jason doesn't have the answer. It's a good theory he's overworking himself. Matt Clement was on yesterday. He had a very nuanced answer. It's a lot of things that could be coalescing at one time to cause Paul Skeens to not be as effective by a long shot as he had been the previous two seasons. But can we not admit that something, and I'm not saying Mackey didn't, but can we not admit that something is terribly off here? I brought the stat up earlier. Paul Skeens, since the All-Star, since Memorial Day, has an ERA of 4.73. That's almost 3 full runs higher than his ERA was coming into the season. You want to talk about Ben Cherington, you want to talk about Don Kelly, you want to talk about the bullpen, ... injuries, all the reasons that we can concoct for why the Pirates aren't where we all thought the Pirates could or should be. The number one underperforming guy on this roster is Paul Skeens relative to what his expectations were. They're 3-9 in those 12 games. He's 3-5. And you can't say it's the bullpen. You can't say it's all the defense. You can't say it's not scoring runs. His ERA is 4.73. And so fans want to know why. And Skeens ain't giving us anything after games. And whatever, that's his prerogative. Say what you do. Say what you will, I should say. Yesterday we got Jared Jones come out and basically excoriate himself, and we had to edit out some foul language because he was so mad about the way he performed. We're not getting that from Skeens after games. We're more often than not, it's like the Matt Murray thing, where Matt Murray would always find a way. Well, I was screened on this. Oh, that one was deflected. Like it was never his fault. Skeens got defensive about his own velocity, saying, people only ask me about this after games we lose. Yeah, because you're losing way more often than you're not. You're 3-9 in the last 12 games. I mean, on the season, the Pirates are 9-14 in games he pitches. The velocity's not there. The location, not there. The length, not there. And so I think it's fair for your layman fan or your average radio host to ask, is he maybe hurt? Because that's the easiest explanation. Now, what Matt Clement said was, all right, the league's going to adjust, so that could inflate your ERA a little bit, right? The league's going to adjust. He's also thrown about a bajillion pitches since LSU, so there could be a little arm fatigue going on there. When you think about it, he was a bullpen guy and a catcher at Air Force. He goes to LSU. He's throwing 130 pitches every Friday. right? Comes to the big leagues, and he's going. He said that there could be a mechanical issue. And you think about those three things right there, and you combine them together, maybe that's what's going on. You add in the World Baseball Classic where you're ramping up for pretty much October baseball games in the middle of flipping March. And there's four things right there that could all be coalescing together to cause Paul Skeens to not be the guy that we expected. That being said, they ain't going anywhere if he keeps this up. Like, we've talked about the stars needing to be the stars. We've talked about their good players needing to be at their very best these last 47 games for the Pirates to qualify for the postseason or even sniff, really, that third wild card spot. None of it matters if Paul Skeens doesn't get his head out of his rear end. And my big concern here on that, I don't think he knows what's going on. I don't think they know what's going on. If they did, they'd have fixed it. 412-928-9370. The phone lines have exploded. We will talk Skeens when we come back. You can also text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. And the Fan Morning Show is brought to you by our great friends at Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 4-2 losers yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers in the second game of that four-game series. Game 3 of 4 is tonight at 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:45. And that live coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Kyle Harrison expected to pitch for the Brewers. He's the one that's listed, though he hasn't been officially activated from the injured list yet, and he's set to go up against Paul Skeens. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A massive blow for the Atlanta Falcons as second-year pass rusher Jalen Walker suffered a torn ACL in practice. The 2025 first-round pick went down during a team drill, forcing practice to end early as shaken teammates gathered around him. Following a promising rookie campaign with 5.5 sacks, Walker's now expected to miss the entire year. I'm Drake Toll.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
You are looking for that perfect vehicle for you. I know the place. Schultz Ford. Check it out. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Wheeling as well. All those great locations. Listen, the summer sales event is continuing through August, so get there or get to SchultzFord.com and check out what you want. You know what I've noticed lately? In my neighborhood, lots of expeditions. Yep. Back to school time, lots of activities. The kids, you're taking them everywhere. You got a lot of that space. Get an Expedition, maybe an Explorer even. Something with a little bit of size inside to get those kids everywhere. Listen, large selection of inventory. They have so much going on at Schultz Ford, all those great locations. The customer service cannot be beat. And again, summer sales event all the way through August. So check it all out at one of those great locations or always online at SchultzFord.com.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich, and just like you, I love dogs. All breeds of dogs. Unfortunately, sometimes dogs attack people, causing serious injuries. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've represented many, many victims of dog attacks. And, as in all our cases that we handle, our fee is only 25%, not 40% like other firms. If you've been injured by a dog, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning to you. At this time, it's quiet and accident-free, but there is some activity. Parkway East inbound, volume increasing as you're approaching Squirrel Hill Tunnel. Some activity in the vicinity of the Edgewood-Swissville exit. We'll keep an eye on that for you. The Parkway West inbound traffic is building from the top of Green Tree Hill, Route 28 and 279 North. You have company, but the traffic is moving. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I don't know where this is concocted that Paul Skeens is hurt anyway. He's not. He's not hurt. This is an interesting storyline that we're even talking about.
Well, I think people are wondering why he has thrown 95 pitches at 98 plus this year, whatever that number was in the, 800s last year.
Yeah, I understand that.
He might
some
be
of it's
one.
by design. A lot of it's by design. He's not hurt.
Jason Mackey yesterday saying that Paul Skeens isn't hurt. Colin Beasley over the weekend said that they've tinkered with Skeens this year. Wouldn't say who they was. Maybe it's the Pirates. Maybe it's Skeens' team. And said that's the issue going on with Paul. Matt Clement said there could be some delivery changes. Could be. Also explained it with a couple of other nuanced points. Here's the thing about the injury potential situation, though. Am I saying that the guy tore a lat? Am I saying that he needs elbow surgery? No, I'm not saying any of that. I'm not even saying he's hurt. I'm saying it's fair to ask if he might be hurt, because he was not just a very good pitcher for 2 years. He was on pace to be maybe the best pitcher of all time. That's not hyperbole. Rookie of the year 1, third in Cy Young voting. He's a Cy Young in year 2. Career ERA under 2 in 2 seasons. We've never seen that before. And now he's a Joe Schmo. He's got a 3.90 ERA. He's like the best years of Kip Wells, for God's sakes. I think it's fair to ask what could be going on. And by the by, Mitch Keller, very bad for a long time. Now, obviously, Skeens hasn't been that bad, but very bad for a long time. Velocity down. What's going on with Mitch Keller? What's the problem with Mitch Keller? Boom, 60-day IL. Huh. You know, when the spin rate is down, when the velocity is down, you can ask whether or not that might be a precursor to injury. And people are texting in saying, oh, what do you expect Mackey to say? He's going to give cover to Paul Skeens. A, I don't believe that. B, if he were actually going to give cover to Paul Skeens, he'd say, listen, I haven't seen anything that would indicate that he's hurt. He's not rehabbing around the clubhouse. But you have to ask questions because the results haven't been there. 412-928-9370. Let's go to our guy Scott in Kentucky. What up, Scott?
What's up?
You tell me, pal.
Oh, not much. Got a sick kid at home from school, so.
I hate that.
Yeah. When you're talking about, stars being stars, I hate people that always compare the three teams to each other, but man, I don't know if it's just baseball, but when I think back to when the Steelers and Penguins were winning, or when they were kind of in the, gotta have it time of the season, man, those teams always had the one dude that you'd sit on the couch, turn on the game, and you're like, all right, I know this is a gotta have it moment, gotta have it game, and there was a handful of dudes on each squad that you trusted were going to show up and make the play when they had to have it. I mean, you could name half a dozen guys on each team. I don't know if it's just baseball or if it's just the Pirates, but man, they don't have that guy. Skeens, because starting pitchers go once every 5 days, but man, they don't have that guy. If there's a moment where they
we all thought Skeens was that guy. And now, if you made the playoffs, would you even trust him to get the ball in game one?
No.
Of course not.
And
how could you?
That's the concerning thing. Like, when the Penguins were winning and, overtime game in the playoffs, like, hey, there's 8 dudes on that roster that you trusted were going to step up.
Yeah, think about it, Scott. When the Penguins won in 2009, Evgeny Malkin was the Conn Smythe winner because he was stupid good. Yeah. Crosby was the Conn Smythe winner in 16 and 17. You need your best players to step up. And since the break, it's been the opposite of that for the Pirates. 412-928-9370. Thank you for the call. I'm grasping at straws. I think we all are when a guy falls off so precipitously, and that is exactly what has happened with Paul Skeens. 412-928-9370. Let's go to Melvin in Blairsville. Good morning, Melvin.
Hey, I just wanted to say, Mackey was just saying how that this might be by design. If you could throw 100 miles an hour as your hardest pitch, and you say, okay, I'm going to tone it down, there's no way you can determine you're going to go out and throw it 1 or 2 miles an hour less every single time accurately.
No, and I don't think
67,
when he says by design, and I can't remember if I was having this conversation with Matt Clement on the air, Melvin, or off the air, but Skeens could have changed his arm slot a little bit to look for a little bit more movement on the fastball, because one of the knocks on Skeens, one of the very few, not that it played out like it was a fly in his particular ointment early in his career, is that his fastball didn't have a lot of ride. It did not have a lot of it did not have oomph, if you know what I mean. Like he was throwing it hard. There wasn't a great spin rate on it. And so I think maybe they were thinking he's still going to throw hard. We want that ball to move a little bit more, so they adjusted the arm slot. Could be possible. So whenever he says intentional, maybe that's it. Because if he's going out there like intentionally trying to pull back on his velocity and hit spots, like, brother, you ain't Greg Maddux. Go be Paul Skeens. That's what another texter said. Go be Paul Skeens. And Skeens, after all these starts, says, my fastball's not getting killed. But here's the deal, Paul. If you're throwing 96 instead of 101, then your breaking stuff's not going to play as well. Your changeup's not going to play as well. He barely throws the splinker anymore for whatever reason. Like, if you don't have the discrepancy between velocities, then you're not going to be as effective. And then you do need to be more pinpoint. And he's not been as pinpoint as he has been previously. So there could be a chain reaction going on here. All I know is if he doesn't figure it out, they're done. Obviously. Like, it doesn't matter what they do at the deadline. They're done. Doesn't matter if O'Neal Cruz comes back and hits 30 home runs the next 2 months of the season. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if Brian Reynolds gets hot again or Brandon Lau gets back to that 40 home run pace he had been on for so long this season. Like, none of that crap matters if the guy that you built all this around is going to pitch like Josh Fogg. Did you have something to say, Harry? You were hovering near the microphone.
Was I?
I don't know.
Do you want me to say something?
I thought I caught you in my periphery.
Periphery? That's a big word for you.
Yeah.
No, I agree with everything you say.
It's very frustrating.
There's nothing else to say, really.
He's not giving us any answers because I'm guessing he doesn't have any, but he's also become fairly defensive after these games. And, you know, it's one thing, like, if we knew what the precise issue was, it'd be easier to live with. But I'm telling you this, I didn't want him to play the damn World Baseball Classic before, and I sure as hell never want him to do it again.
I don't think that. I mean, that can't be the only factor in this.
No, of course not.
I mean, it's, yeah. I don't know if there's something bothering him that he's just not talking about. But yeah, I mean, it is strange that he can't throw hard anymore.
Well, and here's the thing.
And it's not, there's no way that's by design.
Right.
I don't know why Jason said that.
Again, I think maybe he means the arm slot, like that was by design. But here's how I view it. Like, if we're doing bad radio shows day after day after day, because our boss told us, hey, do it a different way, and then the ratings drop off significantly, we're going to do what we can to go back to what we had been doing before.
Can I actually share a quick...
1 second. Yeah. But when your results are this bad, like, his ERA is double his career number. If he's doing it by design, then he's a moron. Like, maybe initially, hey, I'm going to try it this way. Let's see how it goes. Okay, Tinker, go. You're Paul Skeens. Go right ahead. But when your ERA's doubled, maybe somewhere along the way you go, what can I do maybe to change it up? Go back to the old drawing board again. Go ahead, Harry.
So there were some that speculated that he might have overdone it in college, and that is having some long-term repercussions. And I was thinking, like, you know, again, I'm not Major League Baseball player callous. I'm almost college callous, right? But, like, when I pitched when I was in Little League, like, I would never tell my coaches that my arm was hurting and I would, like, throw. Then I started having, like, shoulder pains, and I was like, I'll just keep going through it. And then I got through, like, 13, 14, 15 years old, and I was throwing for, like, 5 teams by the time I was in high school, and I wasn't taking regular rest, and I was adjusting my mechanics to make that work so I could still throw strikes, but I wasn't throwing as hard. But I would try to throw just to, like, get by. I just wonder if there is something lingering. I guess this is total speculation, but I'm wondering if there's something lingering and he's trying to manage some sort of pain or some sort of fatigue.
Well, I think it's
by throwing not as hard or changing his mechanics to try to allow him to handle such a big major league season.
And I think that's what Mackey's getting into. Like, hurt and fatigued are different. He's fatigued, maybe not allowing him to throw as hard, so now he's tinkering to try to hit edges. He's not hitting edges. Bada bing, bada boom, 3.90 ERA. 412-928-9370, number to call. Give us a ring. We're talking Skeens. Also, could the Pirates have a reunion of sorts in the coming days? First, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 4-2 losers yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers. Kirby Yates made his Pirates debut. He threw a scoreless inning in the game. The Pirates now 1-1 in the series. There's 4 games the Pirates play against the Brewers. Game 3 of that 4-game series is tonight. Paul Skeens to pitch for the Pirates this evening. Game time 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. First treatment, easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or NewImageHairClinic.com.
If you owe the IRS, have years of unfiled tax returns, received a levy notice, or just want to know your options, Republic Tax Relief is here to help.
I started getting letters from the IRS telling me that I owed over $35,000 in back taxes, seeming absolutely hopeless to me.
Their experienced team will review your situation, explain your options, and work toward the best resolution possible.
Republic Tax Relief has absolutely done something for me that is so amazing.
As a veteran-owned company with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating, Republic Tax Relief has helped thousands of people resolve their tax problems.
I get an email from Mark M, and he says my case is solved with the IRS, and they saved me $35,000 in back taxes. It just absolutely blew my mind.
Call Republic Tax Relief now for a free consultation at 800-885-4033. That's 800-885-4033. Or visit republictaxrelief.com.
And I'm so grateful that I trusted Republic Tax Relief.
Results vary based on each individual's tax situation.
Precision Pointing and Restoration is pretty much booked for the remainder of the summer, and they have just a few slots available this fall. So here I am again to ask, can your long overdue masonry project really withstand another Pittsburgh polar vortex? Take a look up at your chimney, or better yet, get Precision Pointing out to your home to professionally assess. They guarantee all their work, and they don't require a down payment. Special discounts for vets, seniors, and first responders. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net. Procrastinating ends with a call to Precision Pointing. Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
I'm getting texts saying that it was unfair to compare Paul Skeens to the best versions of Kip Wells. It's actually unfair to Kip Wells. And Paul Skeens has a 3.90 ERA this year. Kip Wells had a 4.9 WAR in 2003 with a 3.28 ERA in 31 starts.
Yeah, how does his career end up going, though? No.
I mean, Kip Wells, 2002, a 3.58 ERA, 198 innings. If Paul Skeens was having the 2003 Kip Wells season, the Pirates would probably be 2 games over 500. So you're right, I was disrespectful to Kip Wells. 412-928-9370. Kip Wells, who also hit a home run off the batter's eye famously.
That's
back in the day. Back in the day when pitchers hit and men were men, Harry.
You do need a day off.
What do you mean?
What are you doing with this Kip Wells stuff?
He's pitching like Kip Wells. He is. He's got a 3.90 ERA. He is having, truthfully, one of the most disappointing seasons in recent Pittsburgh sports history. Paul Skeens.
Yeah.
I mean, he's right up there with some of the latest TJ Watt years.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I
know I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong.
It's Kip Wells we're talking about. But, yeah, I mean, he is having a disappointing season. He was supposed to be
It was probably too far when I compared him to Josh Fogg.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think that's fair. I think everybody shares that opinion. It's like he was expected, you put him at the top of the rotation, he was expected to perform in ways that, kept you off losing streaks and kept other teams, very much struggling. And he hasn't done that. And as a matter of fact, if you remember, from like mid-May to right before the All-Star break, the team had not won a game when he was the starting pitcher for that game. That is unreal.
And then he had a 3-game streak where it was like, hey, whoa, he's sort of coming back. And then the last 2, stinkers. Josh Fogg with the Pirates, because why not? The best ERA he had in this season was 4.35.
Yep.
In 2002.
Yep.
So my apologies. I will not be comparing Paul Skeens to the soft-tossing lefty Josh Fogg.
Can you do some
compare him to Kip Wells?
Can you do some Zach Duke and Oliver Perez stats as well while we're at it, just to see how the mid-2000s Pirates pitchers were in comparison to Paul Skeens?
Well, Oliver Perez, I mean, he had the 1 year where he clearly was outperforming what Skeens has given you this year. So Oliver Perez, best year with the Pirates. Why are we doing this? Doesn't matter. 2.98 ERA in 2004. He had 239 strikeouts in 196 innings. Yeah, baby.
He was one of my favorites. I'm sad they traded him.
Well, and after that first great year, he kind of threw his arm out, and the velocity was down significantly the following year, and he was never the same again.
He still had a 20-year career where he was a relief pitcher, which is unreal to think about.
Dude, Zach Duke had a 15-year career.
Yeah, and he became a reliever too. What were his stats?
So Zach Duke as a rookie, none of us will ever forget this. I mean, I bought a Zach Duke player tee. I mean, he was stellar.
He did a great job.
As a rookie, he was. You know what? We should never compare Paul Skeens to Zach Duke. Zach Duke had a 1.81 ERA his rookie season in 14 starts. 8-2 with a 1.81. Oh my God, dude! That version of Zach Duke against this Pirates lineup that can't hit lefties, he would carve them up. Then it all went to hell in a handbasket for our guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8-2, 1.81 ERA his first year, and then 4.47, 5.53, 4.82, 4.06. He was actually an All-Star in 2009. 5.72.
He
and
was?
then off to Arizona. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, congratulations on all his success. What were we talking about?
Paul Skeens is terrible, especially compared to expectations.
Bob in Leechburg, hello. What's up, Bob?
Hey, guys, I love all the people that never pitched coming up with their theories. Number one, as Clement said, people make changes. But I want to tell you something that nobody's even talking about. When, pitching my whole life, but also coaching it. Chuck Tanner, I used to work for the Pirates, and he told me, he was in my section all the time, he told me that baseball is being ruined by analytics, and nobody invests more money in analytics than the Pirates because they'd much rather invest in that than talent. There's holes everywhere because they're not investing, but what's going on with analytics, show me a Pirate pitcher that absolutely gets to the sixth inning every time. Hell, I'll give you $100, $1,000, $1 million if you can find somebody that gets to the fourth inning, okay? Because these scouts and these analytical people upstairs, they force these guys to throw sequencing no matter what. Let Paul Skeens let it fly, pound the strike zone, and stop making them timid. You watch these guys' body language. They're all trying to throw a baseball through a pinhole because they're trying to be told how to throw and where to throw.
But you know
Get
what,
out of
Bob?
the way, analytics.
But you know what, Bob? Like Skeens' first 2 years, I mean, it's still an analytically driven organization, and he was excellent. And
there's a new pitching change because they want to protect his arm, so they're trying to finesse with him and make him Zach Duke, Josh Falk, who's right-handed, by the way. But they're trying to make him be finesse because they want to protect his arm. Let the young man let it fly. They're dialing him back, and they're making him nibble instead of be Paul Skeens.
See, I don't know that I agree with that. I mean,
look, the proof's in the pudding, bud.
I mean, I don't know that the proof's in the pudding. I mean, they're not telling.
Are you watching it? Does he look like the bulldog that he was?
No, because he's getting hit around the freaking baseball yard.
Yeah, because he's nibbling.
Do you think Ashcraft's nibbling?
They're all literally being told how to sequence and throw these certain pitches at these certain counts, no matter what.
Everyone around Major League Baseball is being told to tunnel and sequence and spin rate and this and that.
And that's what I'm saying. So show me how pitchers consistently get to the sixth inning. They don't. It's a joke. They're all at 100 pitches, and the whole 100 pitch count, we got to baby them. They're out in the fourth inning. And that's why the bullpen that sucks is exposed, because the starters are nibbling.
Well, see, and thanks for the call, Bob. I mean, obviously you're a good baseball guy. Look, Paul Skeens, if you throw 100 pitches in 4 innings, you're getting pulled. Like, that's not analytics. That's good sense. Like, because you've thrown 100 pitches because you ain't freaking getting it done. And anytime anything goes wrong in baseball, we just throw this blanket statement out. Oh, it's analytics. Oscar Marin was more of an analytics-driven pitching coach than Bill Murphy is. Fact. I mean, that might be why he got shown the door. Is Skeens nibbling? Yeah, I think he is. But I think it's because of the lack of velocity. I don't think the goal coming into the year was, I'm going to nibble. Skeens has always painted corners. I think now with the lack of velocity, he's trying to be more fine, and I don't think the lack of velocity was by design. I don't. Maybe a little bit. You're looking for more movement with an arm angle change, but I don't think the lack of velocity to this degree was ever the plan. I mean, he was throwing 102 as a rookie. He's throwing 95, 96 right now. That was not the plan. And so because of that, now you are trying to paint corners.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why do you think Paul Skeens did as well as he did last year? Like, is there anything, like, do you think, well, let me not ask that. He was, jeez, my brain. Do you think that Paul Skeens was able to pitch more comfortably last season because the team wasn't very good?
No.
And now that there's expectations on him, he's trying to change some things up?
No.
Okay.
I don't. It's a good theory. All theories are good.
Because I remember his rookie season in 2024, he was dominating, and then I noticed the team started to be more patient with him later in the season, and he would either miss the strike zone completely or he'd throw the ball in the zone and he'd get hit around a little bit. And that's how teams started to figure him out. They would wait him out until he got tired, and then they would capitalize.
They never figured him out. I mean, as a career.
No, I'm not saying like figured out as in like, okay, yeah, they were able to get consistent hits off of him. But I remember late in 2024, like when I saw that game against the Diamondbacks, that's a strategy I saw teams use through September was they would wait, he would walk them, his pitch count would get up. And even though like he would get some strikeouts looking, he was still throwing a lot of pitches.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's how they would chase him.
Yeah,
from games.
sure. I mean, he's never been efficient. That's never been his strength. I mean, I would say.
Now, does that have long-term repercussions? Is that fatigue over the last 2 years of being a Major League Baseball pitcher, and now that's starting to catch up with him?
Yeah, we've already talked about fatigue. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's got to be part of it. Got to be part of it. I mean, he's never thrown this much in his life from the time he went to LSU through now. I mean, he was a reliever and a catcher, and then you go to throwing 130 pitches in the College World Series, and now you're throwing 100 pitches lumbering around through 4 innings. I don't believe the pressure thing, though, because they're in the playoff race. I mean, there's pressure to be Rookie of the Year. There's pressure to try to win the Cy Young last year. I mean, he's a competitor. We know that. So I don't think the pressure element has anything to do with it. 412-928-9370. Pony had a tweet yesterday. Andrew McCutchen's out there now, baby. And the Pirates can't hit lefties. Oh, baby. Andrew McCutchen historically crushes lefties. Pony writes, the Pirates should consider signing Andrew McCutchen to a minor league contract. If he hits lefties, call him up to replace Ozuna. If he doesn't, let him hang out there. Call him up for the last series of the year for a proper send-off. A nice sentiment. I'm not making Andrew McCutchen my mascot, though. And what I had been told, and we've hinted around this before, is Andrew McCutchen, last couple of years, Pirates not being in it, might not have been the greatest clubhouse guy. Oh, we'll put it that way. Love Andrew. Great dude. Hadn't been the greatest clubhouse guy. So, no thank you. Now, can we kick Ozuna to the curb for another option? I'd be all about that. I mean, there's a couple of players that have recently been released that might make more sense than Andrew McCutchen. Jorge Soler, maybe not. Rob Refsnyder. Couple of guys. Refsnyder has historically absolutely mashed lefties. But here's what the Pirates have done for now. They have called up Ronnie Simon from AAA Indianapolis. And Harry, keep track of this. At some point, I will absolutely call him Randall Simon. Ronnie Simon is hitting .330 in Indy, .407 batting average July, 1.057 OPS against lefties this season. He'll need to be added to the 40-man roster. This according to Alex Stumpf. But he's going to come up. The Pirates, God, do they got a tall task today. Kyle Harrison, a lefty with a 3.02 ERA. Great. By the way, I totally misremembered Josh Fogg's handedness. Please forgive me, Josh.
Yeah.
The classic soft-tossing righty. The crafty righty. I do remember him out-dueling Randy Johnson one time, though. Not bad. All right, coming up next, we'll put a pin in the Pirates talk. Ray Fittipaldo from the Post-Gazette is going to join us live from Steelers training camp. He's going to give us some observations. That's on the way. Fan Weather First, brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High 87, 40% chance of rain. Fan Morning Show.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers 4-2 yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers. Comes off their win on Monday. And so now the Pirates and Brewers are split 1 game apiece going into game 3 of 4 in the series. That is set to take place tonight at 7:40. Paul Skeens going to pitch for the Pirates. There's live coverage you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan beginning at 6:45. And that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Loney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Minute and Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Coons Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning and a quiet morning. Got just a little busier. The Parkway West inbound brake lights starting at the top of Green Tree. Outbound coming out of Carnegie towards the I-79 interchange, an accident there. We'll keep an eye on that for you as well. The Parkway East inbound volume increasing around the Wilkinsburg interchange. Meanwhile, Route 28 and 279 are flowing. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
When the summer heat hits, the right replacement windows will help your home feel more comfortable. At PJ Fitzpatrick, you get American-made, energy-efficient windows that are beautiful, affordable, and built to last. That's PJ Fitzpatrick. Backed by 40 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and a lifetime on materials and labor guaranteed. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people. Injured? Dial Pound Law.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Steelers training camp is back in Latrobe, and it's time to reach for the great taste of Miller Lite. Stop by Greater Latrobe Beverage, Depot Street, and look for special training camp displays featuring Miller Lite 30-pack cans, along with all of your other favorite Miller Lite packages all season long. Miller Lite is an official beer partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Do you spend half your day walking or standing while working? If you have foot, knee, or back problems, the Good Feet store wants to help you like we help Tony.
Pain that I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself through the whole shift, like, I've got this, I can do this. Before, I felt defeated. Now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. Like sunshine coming on.
And how about working more comfortably like Dennis?
Working at an amusement park, it's always on your feet. I just couldn't take it, but I didn't have a choice. I just couldn't believe that putting these arch supports in made that much of a difference that quickly. I could do my job and I could take care of my family. I know what my tomorrow's going to be. It's going to be positive.
You deserve a better life too. Stop in the Good Feet store today. Visit us in Cranberry Township, in Robinson Town Center, in the Waterfront, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Buy one, get one free. Now's the perfect time to replace your heating and cooling systems. Upgrade both at once and enjoy reliable comfort all year round. From your first call through professional installation, Sullivan Super Service makes it easy. For a limited time, buy an air conditioner and get a furnace free. Plus, get 0% financing for 60 months for qualified buyers with approved financing. Call today or visit sullivanservice.com to schedule. Sullivan Super Service. They'll be your hometown heroes.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERCross.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. The quiet morning got busy. Parkway West inbound brake lights starting at the top of Green Tree. Outbound coming out of Carnegie, there was an accident reported there. Keeping an eye on that for you towards the I-79 interchange. Parkway East inbound volume increasing around the Wilkinsburg interchange. Route 28 and I-279 North are flowing. This traffic report brought to you by Pennsylvania One Call System. Know what's below, because even minor excavation projects like installing a mailbox, building a patio, or putting up a fence can do major damage. Contact 811 before you dig, or visit PA1call.org to submit a locate request to have underground utilities marked. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania, your 2025 Dealer of the Year. From expert sales and service to thousands of parts in stock, they keep you running at full efficiency. Case Construction. Together, we won't back down.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on. Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Doug Whaley going to join us from 9 o'clock until 10. Ray Fittipaldo of the Post-Gazette joins us now. Live from Latrobe. Ray brought to you by LGKG. LGKG, Western PA super lawyers. They try cases and insurance companies know it. Luxembourg, Garbett, Kelly, and George. Good morning, Ray. What's up, bud?
Good morning, Adam. How are you?
Oh, I'm peachy. Do we find you in the media room at the Mr. Rogers Center?
No, they have a closed practice today, which not only means closed to the fans, closed to the media as well. So I am back in Pittsburgh.
Oh.
And I will head back up there tomorrow. I think he has 2 of these scheduled over the month they're up there, and this is the first one.
Well, this is when they run the super secret plays, the annexation of Puerto Rico, all that fun jazz.
Correct, yeah.
All right, Ray, yesterday that would have been day 2 in pads, and you wrote some observations, one of them being the Roman Wilson and Aaron Rodgers connection appears to be strong.
Yeah, and who would have thought that? Going back to last season, they pick up MVS and Adam Thielen to finish off the season because Roman wasn't ready, not on the same page with Aaron, and now Aaron looks so comfortable with Roman, you could almost say that it's the same as him throwing to DK. That's how strong that connection looks. And I thought Jeremy Bernard would be further along at this point, and I know we're only a weekend, so we really have to be careful about projecting too far out. But Roman Wilson is well ahead of Jeremy Bernard right now. It doesn't have to stay that way. And I don't think it has anything to do with Bernard at this point. I just think Roman Wilson has earned the trust of not only Rodgers, but the coaching staff. And we're seeing that play out, over the first week of camp.
Ray Fittipaldo with us on the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I mean, I really personally don't care how it happens. You find a third wide receiver, whether it's Bernard or Roman Wilson, that's going to go a long way. How much of that do you think has to do with, okay, you've got 2 legitimate threats on the outside? It makes it a little bit easier for Roman to maybe work underneath.
Yeah, absolutely. And we really haven't seen that connection with Michael Pittman Jr. yet. I think once Aaron and Pittman get on the same page, it's going to be even better. But I just think it's the result of, an off-season of work. Roman was on that trip with them. Roman was present at OTAs. And I just think, more than a year together now, right, with Aaron is the reason he's playing so well. And you're right. They're going to need 5-6 guys anyway, whether one's 3 or one's 4. Eventually, Bernard's going to step up too. And I just think his time is to come.
Ray Fittipaldo with us. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. One of the guys week 1 that, according to reports, and people are going to have different opinions on players because you've all got different eyes, but one of the players week 1 that was Max Ahanichor, but also you didn't have pads on. Sounds like he's been impressive now through the first couple of days this week.
One of the most impressive offensive linemen, and the only reason I say one of is just because Zach Frazier is playing awesome. And, we can get to him in a minute, but Max is really pushing, I think, for a starting job if he keeps this up. I was one of those people who said he's probably going to need some time, but if you just look at him in pass pro, Adam, and that's the only thing I'm looking at now, because it's really hard to, look at team and say, okay, he's really doing well as a run blocker. We still have to see that. But if you look at him strictly from an athleticism, a footwork standpoint, his handwork, his ability to keep the rushers off of him, it is elite. I mean, he looks like somebody who's been playing in the NFL for 5 seasons now. So,
does he look better than, this is maybe not fair, does he look better than Broderick Jones has ever looked?
It's only 2 practices, but yes.
Wow.
Okay, so let's see how that plays out.
Yeah, I'm not going to tweet that. I'm not going to get all the people up your bum on the social media, Ray. But I mean that. Look, and I think Broderick Jones looked better at the tail end of his season last year than he ever really had. But I don't recall anybody that we've talked to, any of the experts, guys like you, ever waxing on about Broderick Jones the way you just did about Ahanichor.
And all kinds of players come into the league inexperienced, right? Like Broderick Jones only played 18 games.
Right.
And, Max came to football late, but there's different kinds. You have to view every guy differently. And, Broderick never really had, the fundamentals down like Max does. So that's one huge thing. Does he know the playbook? We have to know that. Is he going to be able to go out there and play fast? That's going to be important. We have to see that in the preseason games. And once again, just like the Roman Wilson, Jeremy Bernard conversation, Dylan Cook isn't playing bad. It's just that if Max does continue to play this well, they're going to have to play him. That's just how well he's performing right now.
Man, and that's what you want to hear. That's exactly what you want to hear. I have a lot of faith in the left side of the line. Faltanu, that's his natural position. McCormick, his natural position, at least he played in college. And then you're saying Zach Frazier's turning heads. Is this first time All-Pro Zach Frazier season, Ray?
We could be coming up on that.
Let's go, baby.
He hasn't had a Pro Bowl yet, so maybe we got to get him to the Pro Bowl first. But, man, he is just so fundamentally sound. His technique is so good. He's handled Keanu Benton. They've done one-on-ones the first 2 days in pads. Benton has not beat him at all yet. Man. Now, Y.A. Black, he's a bull rush guy, so, he got Frazier a little bit yesterday, but it wasn't like Y.A. cleanly won that rep. Zach eventually anchored down and was able to hold his own there. But he just looks really, really good. And I'm reading about the offensive line for Sunday's paper, all these high picks, and we really haven't seen it come to fruition as a group yet, right? Like we've seen Zach play well individually. Troy's had the injury, so we haven't really seen him come into his own yet. I think it's time that these guys come together as a unit and, let's start talking about them as a great run blocking unit, a great pass pro unit. These guys have to step up, and, the first 2 days in pads, we've certainly seen Zach and Max step up and do that.
I don't think the Steelers are going to win the Super Bowl this year. And so and they're not going to say that they want to win the Super Bowl. Omar Khan's already said that. Of course they want to win the Super Bowl. That's the goal. And you never know how things break, I imagine. But when I think about this season and how it might wind up being a success, even if there's not a playoff win, it's twofold for me. One, what you're saying, this offensive line becomes a strength and finally coalesces into a unit that plays up to its considerable talent level. And two, you find out about these young quarterbacks.
Yeah, because Aaron Rodgers isn't going to be here in 2027. And the one thing you do want, whoever's going to be that quarterback, Will Howard, Drew Aller, somebody who's playing in college right now, you want him stepping into a situation where the offensive line is really good around him, and you have skill position players set up who are going to provide that, that balance that you need to be a good offense. And DK is going to be under contract for 3 more years after this year. Pittman has years left. Bernard and Wilson have years left. Yeah. They've really set this up that if they can find a quarterback, this quarterback's going to be stepping into a good situation if all these picks and all these trades and free agent acquisitions work out. So a lot to be excited for the offense. We're about a week away from the first preseason game.
Yeah,
and,
baby.
That'll be another part of the evaluation for sure.
Tomorrow, the Hall of Fame game, where we will see Kenny Pickett on the field and have Mike Tomlin as a studio analyst. Where will Ray Fittipaldo be taking that in? Sharkies, I presume?
It's probably, I'm going to have to rush home back to Pittsburgh to catch it, or stay up in Latrobe to see Kenny Pickett in action.
Yeah, maybe don't rush home to watch the Hall of Fame game. Last couple of things here for you, Ray. Okay, now to the young quarterbacks. I'm seeing clips on social media, but everyone's got a little bit of a bias. Like Penn State guy, oh, man, what a throw by Drew Aller. Ohio State guy, oh, boy, did you see what Will Howard did? Ray Fittipaldo, you've got no agenda. You're a reporter, damn it. How have those guys looked, and who do you think between the two of them has looked better so far?
I will say this, there is no backup quarterback right now. The way Mike McCarthy is doing these reps, he is throwing both Will Howard and Drew Aller in there with the second team almost as much as Mason. So I wouldn't pay attention to who's 2, 3, or 4 because all those guys are getting reps. I will say this, Drew Aller is better than I expected him to be, but maybe we all had low expectations because of what happened to him at Penn State, right? But he's actually been okay. And I think Will Howard has been okay. I think in the end, after 1 week at him, I feel comfortable in saying no one has stepped up like Max Ionichor has, right? No one is saying, okay, if this guy keeps this up, he's going to be the number 2. Nobody's done that yet. But again, preseason games are going to be a big part of that evaluation. And both Will and Drew looks like are going to get plenty of opportunities. Even though we heard this week that Aaron Rodgers is going to play in the preseason, I still think Mike McCarthy finds enough reps to evaluate those guys properly as well.
Yeah, I think that's dumb, Ray, playing Rodgers.
Yeah, maybe just because of the receiver stuff. You want to make sure he's good with DK and Pittman and all those guys. But what if somebody doesn't get his block and he gets hit? You're kind of putting him in jeopardy there. So I'm not a big fan of it either. But I know Mike hasn't exactly told us the reasoning yet, but I'm sure he has a good one.
Well, and right, so you say it that way, and who did we talk to yesterday? It all runs together. It doesn't matter. Another smart football man like yourself, Mike McCarthy. It might even have been you last week. Mike McCarthy has, or on a different show, Mike McCarthy has a way of saying things about situations we all think we've got figured out, but he looks at it through a completely different lens as football offensive genius guy. So I am interested to hear what he does have to say on that.
Yeah, and listen, the one good thing about McCarthy is he talks to us every day before practice. And, the access to him and what he's thinking, he's not ducking answers. So, I think eventually he will let us know. I thought it was interesting. Aaron said, Mike wants me to play. And then Mike said, well, Aaron wants to play. So I don't know exactly which one it is. I know Aaron's history has been not to play.
Right.
So I tend to believe that McCarthy wants to see him in action for some reason, but I wouldn't. I know they said 20 to 40 plays at him. 40 plays. You're talking about almost you patch it together. That's almost like a full half of a preseason.
Exactly. It's ludicrous to me. All right, we've covered a ton of ground, and I was taught in journalism school to always do this at the end of an interview. What am I missing here, Ray? What is something we haven't covered that you have been itching to write about, or maybe a little nugget you've thrown out there?
Well, just because of the circumstance, and I was one of these people. I said, they have to sign Joey Porter, and they do have to sign Joey Porter. He's a very important part of this defense, but his absence in the first week has kind of shown their corner depth isn't as bad as what I thought, maybe a lot of other people thought. Asante Samuel Jr. has been really good. Brandon Echols was going to be the slot anyway. He's been really good. And we keep hearing McCarthy talk about Dalen Everett. Dalen Everett's getting some reps with the first teamers as well. He's the rookie third-round pick. So they like all those guys. I'm not saying they're going to trade Joey Porter or anything like that. I'm just saying their corner depth has shown out during the first week, and we'll see if that continues here, as long as Joey Porter sits out.
Thorough. Wonderful stuff from you, Ray. Appreciate it, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
All right. See ya.
The day before a game, my God. Coming up next, we will react to a lot of what Ray had to say, including what I thought was the money quote of the entire conversation, Max Ionichor v. Broderick Jones. First, though, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Jared Jones went 4 innings in yesterday's game. He gave up a couple runs and was the losing pitcher in the game for the Pirates against the Milwaukee Brewers. Pirates lost 4-2 in yesterday's game, though Kirby Yates made his debut with the Pirates, pitched a scoreless 8th inning for them. The Pirates and Brewers will continue the series with Game 3 of 4, which is tonight at 7:40. Coverage on The Fan begins live at 6:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, here is a message from Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson.
Doran, I've got a list of summer projects. It's a mile long.
Same, and somehow every quick project turns into an all-day event.
That's why I like this offer from Guardian Protection.
Right now, they're offering free professional installation with the new security system.
So instead of spending your weekend installing security equipment, their experts will handle it for you.
Which leaves more time for golf, grilling, and pretending you'll get to the rest of that list.
That's right, man. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Training camp, baby.
The black and gold are heading to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and the live broadcast. Join the PM team for ice-cold Miller Lights on August 7th, 2 to 6 at Sharky's in Latrobe. When it comes to training camp, nobody's got you covered like us. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Derek Skubal's highly anticipated LA Dodgers debut did not end the win, but the A's showed flashes of why he's a two-time Cy Young winner. The newly acquired lefty tossed 6 strong innings at Wrigley Field, allowing 2 runs on 4 hits with 6 strikeouts. Unfortunately for Skubal, the Dodgers' bats went quiet in a 5-1 loss to the Cubs, leaving him in line for a tough luck defeat. I'm Drake Toll.
Back to savings at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get a free MicroGuard Select oil filter when you buy 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic Motor Oil. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Your sales team has the talent. They've got the tools. They don't have time to close the deals you need to win unless they have sales with AI. SAILES.com. Sales.com is pipeline as infrastructure. Always on, always prospecting in the background. No logins, no data entry, just real opportunities delivered to your reps. The future of sales is SAILES.com.
Adam, summer's great unless you're the dad in charge of every project around the house.
You mean my second full-time job?
Exactly. That's why Guardian Protection is offering free professional installation with the new security system.
No tools, no ladders, no watching online tutorials at midnight.
Their experts handle the installation while you enjoy your summer.
Now that's a project I can get behind.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH, to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's a busy Wednesday morning on the highways and byways. 2 accidents to report, one on Penwood Avenue and West Swissville Avenue in Edgewood. Also, the accident on the Parkway West outbound around the I-79 interchange. 1 lane is blocked. Traffic is getting by in the left 2 lanes. Parkway East inbound volume increasing around the Wilkinsburg interchange. Route 28 and I-279 North are cooperating and flowing right along. Today's traffic and weather brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread, Pittsburgh. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. Proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Last time I introduced the Steelers' first-round pick, I was fortunate to introduce T.J. Watt. And with the 21st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihanachor, tackle, Arizona State.
I remember going on the air live from Radio Row the day following the draft. And boy, Steelers fans were mad, and I was ticked off because of how it all went down with Mekhi Lemon and the Philadelphia Eagles leapfrogging the Pittsburgh Steelers, and Omar Khan embarrassing himself by telling Mekhi that he was being drafted by Pittsburgh. Meanwhile, the Eagles were calling him on a second phone. It was gross the way it all went down. But I am a man who's not afraid to admit when I am wrong or change my opinion when circumstances may dictate that my opinion change. And Ray Fittipaldo in the last segment already changed my opinion. Ray Fittipaldo said that apart from Zach Frazier, Max Ihanachor threw 2 days in padded practice. It's early times yet, folks, and he did put the qualifier in there. He said that Max Ihanachor has been the Steelers' best offensive lineman, and when I asked him, does he already look better now than Broderick Jones has ever looked? Ray said, it's only been 2 practices, but yes. Holy cheese and crackers, Batman. He talked about his footwork and being a finished product. And, when he was drafted, there was all this talk about, he's a project because he's only been playing football for a few years. Yeah, he's also a multiple-time all-conference offensive lineman. Broderick Jones, you want to talk about project? Yeah, he played in the SEC. Yeah, he's been playing football his whole life. He only played, 14 games? Max Ihanachor winning the right tackle position out of camp would be one of the big, great storylines to come out of camp. And it sounds like he's on the right track. Nothing's decided yet. Ray said that, look, this has nothing to do with Dylan Cook, who looks fine. It's just that Ahanichor, he is incredibly talented. So here's what I'll say. With Makai Lemon not practicing right now because he's got a hamstring injury, I can live with this. I think the Steelers will be thrilled. I think history will show that the Eagles did the Steelers a favor. Because for me, getting a tackle who profiles to be great, if he were to be great, that's more important to me than a really good wide receiver, because you can find receivers. I think it's a lot harder to find a stud tackle. Ray said that Roman Wilson has been far and away better than Jeremy Bernard, but then he said that has nothing to do with Bernard. Bernard looks good. So if Bernard can be a solid guy for you, and Max Ahanichor could be like a Pro Bowl, all-pro right tackle, I'll take that combination over even if Makai Lemon becomes a top 15 wide receiver in the NFL. I mean, think about Ben Roethlisberger when he came in as a rookie in 2004. He came in and they ran the ball well. They played good defense, but that line was outstanding. Now, 08, 2010, not so much. But when he came in as a rookie, 04, 05, that offensive line was really damn good. You had Alan Faneca. I mean, he had the block for the long Willie Parker run in Super Bowl 40, but that was a really good offensive line. Think about the talent the Steelers have on this line if it all comes together. I mean, Faltano was really good, I thought, at right tackle last year. He should be better at his natural position. At the very least, you're going to be better at left tackle with him than you were with Broderick Jones and then a couple of games of Dylan Cook. McCormick's solid, and you put him in his natural position. Okay, there you go. Ray thinks that Zach Frazier could be an all-pro this season. And then at right tackle, you've got a Moose. The best thing that can happen for the Steelers this year is that offensive line winds up playing up to its talent level because they've got the talent. And then next year, whether it's Drew Aller or Will Howard or insert rookie here, you're in a position where you're not going to turn into David Carr and get sacked 70 times. You're not going to be Joe Burrow and get hurt because you're getting sacked a million times. Maybe you have a shot, not to go 15-1, but a shot to be like Ben and stand back there and be able to do some stuff. That is the most encouraging report we've gotten out of training camp so far, is that Max Ahanichor is turning heads in all the right ways. 412-928-9370. So I'll have an about face. I'm happy they took him. The way it went down made the Steelers look Mickey Mouse, Bush League organization. But maybe they did get the better player at a really important position. 412-928-9370. You can weigh in on that. Doug Whaley from 9 o'clock until 10 today. Up next, we'll take your calls. Plus, man, I think the national media once again showing their ass when it comes to Mike Tomlin. Who said what and why? I'll tell you. We'll react. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Right now, a Harry headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they were losers yesterday, 4-2 to the Milwaukee Brewers. Jared Jones only lasted 4 innings on the mound, and he ended up giving up a couple runs in his start. Kirby Yates made his Pirates debut, and he pitched a scoreless 8th inning for the team. Pirates and Brewers will play now in Game 3 of the 4-game series. That's tonight at 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins live at 6:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's a message from Doran Dickerson.
Thinking about tackling a project this summer but not sure where to start or where to get your materials? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the team at Reed Building Supply for years, and what sets them apart is their customer service. They're knowledgeable, reliable, and always willing to help you find the right products for your job. Whether you need TimberTech decking, flooring, vinyl windows, Hardy LP, or vinyl siding, doors, cabinets, stone, or more, Reed Building Supply has you covered. Plus, they pride themselves on being dependable and on time. And right now, they're offering special savings on select AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com or give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320. And make sure you tell them Doran sent you.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
He won the first Royal Rumble. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He's one of the great wrestlers of all time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Can I get one more USA chant on the way out?
Well, we got to do a hole, brother. That's what we're going to do. And if you guys are going to hole like you mean it. So 1, 2, 3, ho!
See ya, Hacksaw.
That's some good hoeing.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Hit or stand, fortunes in your hand at Rocky Gap Casino Resort and Golf. Get in on the action every Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until noon and enjoy $5 blackjack tables. It's the perfect way to sharpen your game, stretch your bankroll, and experience all the excitement Rocky Gap has to offer. Don't miss your seat at the table. Learn more at cnty.com/Rocky Gap. Please play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. No person under the age of 21 is permitted on the casino floor.
Bring the family to Washington County to see the best youth baseball players of the Princecade Pony League World Series, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th through the 12th. Enjoy the Champions League game, Military and First Responders Day, giveaways, and so much more. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Princecade Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on Us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Did you know the average person keeps the same bank account for 19 years? 19 years ago, you still had a flip phone. That was just a phone. If you're still banking like you did when you parallel parked with just your eyes and a prayer, it's time for a change. Upgrade to Citizens, where how you bank changes with you. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
The Pirates have recalled Ronnie Simon, who is crushing lefties at AAA Indianapolis. Bucco's got a tough one today against left-handed pitcher Kyle Harrison. Ronnie Simon has 33 steals as well. The Bucs haven't run anywhere near as much without Cruz and Griffin. And here's what Donnie Football tweeted. This is a great tweet. R. Simon for a game in Milwaukee, you say? The folks in the sausage outfits better look out. Harry, do you remember when Randall Simon beat that sausage with his bat?
What happened?
When Randall Simon hit the racing sausage in Milwaukee with his bat?
No.
Is this something that you're unaware of?
Yeah.
Do you want to laugh really hard?
I laugh at you all the time.
Go on YouTube, type in, I can't believe you're not aware of this. It was also happened in, 2003? Go online, look up Randall Simon sausage. It's one of the great moments in modern Pirates history. Nay, perhaps one of the great moments in Pirates history, full stop. To quote Travis Williams. 412-928-9370. I remember
that was literally one of the first.
Of course it is. It's one of the. I mean, he got charged with a crime. He beat a sausage with a bat.
All right.
There's a human in there, Randall. What are we doing? I distinctly remember being in my uncle's house in Cincinnati. My Uncle Robert, huge Pirates fan.
Oh, no.
And we laughed for an hour and a half. We just could not stop laughing. It's one of the dumbest things that's ever happened.
Oh, no.
Yeah. R.I.P.
How about those Pirate jerseys they're wearing?
To
like
my uncle,
yellow
the
throwbacks
sausage was fine.
From the 70s.
Yep. Yeah, that made it all the more visually hilarious.
Why did he do that? I thought he was like swinging the on-deck circle.
He just takes out the sausage. I have to remember that Harry is considerably younger than me, and that frames everything we do here in a strange way.
I was 4 years old. There's Skip Walls in the dugout. Oh my gosh, that's him. 32.
All right, I teased the Steelers topic, so we shall get into it at 412-928-9370. So I see this on Twitter this morning. Connor Orr, who is an SI NFL analyst, was talking about Mike McCarthy not running a physical training camp, not tackling to the ground, yada, yada. And he says, quote, I think that admitting this sets himself up for a horrific counter-narrative 2 weeks into the season when a team of 40-year-olds can't tackle anybody and they lose the first 2 games of the year. Then Cam Hayward is silently like, yeah, because we ran a different kind of training camp. I think he's burying himself pretty deep in the weeds before we even get going here, end quote. Saying that fans will be begging for Mike Tomlin to return. This guy is an idiot. I mean, I don't know that. I'm not familiar with too much of Connor Orr's work. This was an idiotic take. First of all, Cam Hayward didn't practice last year because Cam Hayward was looking for money. You think Cam Hayward's really going to be bummed out that the Steelers aren't tackling to the ground in training camp? I don't. Not whenever you're pushing 40 years old. I'd rather him be ready for the regular season than to have to deal with any kind of attrition now. So I think you got the Cam Hayward part totally wrong. Also, pay attention to the Steelers. Like, I know it's hard. You're a national writer. You got to cover every single team. It's tough to be up on all the idiosyncrasies of every little detail, blah, blah, blah. But, like, don't talk out your ass. Connor Orr says that this is going to set Mike McCarthy up for a horrific counter-narrative when they lose the first couple of games because they can't tackle. My brother in Christ. They could not tackle last year. The Pittsburgh Steelers had the third most missed tackles in the NFL after having one of the most physical training camps in the NFL. There is no correlation.
Wait. Did you really need to add in Christ there? My brother would have been my brother in Christ.
I did pause for a second there because I didn't know that I actually wanted to say it. But the way I said brother kind of lent there to being more to come out of my mouth for that sentence, didn't it? At any rate, this Connor Orr's like, their camp's not physical, so they're not going to be able to tackle anybody. Well, they hit the hell out of each other last year in camp, and guess what? Third most missed tackles in the NFL. Not to mention, 17th in points allowed per game last year was the Steelers' defense. 26th in yards allowed by the Steelers' defense last year. 29th against the pass was the Steelers' defense last year. The best part about the defense still wasn't good. They were 13th against the rush. So, whatever this guy, Mike Tomlin, was doing, this guy we're all begging to come back, according to Connor Orr, whatever he was doing, wasn't working. He was a defensive coach. And we're talking 17th, 26th, 29th, 13th, respectively, in all the major four defensive statistics. Whatever he did, do the opposite, and I'll take my chances, Connor Orr. For goodness sakes. Mike Tomlin, the defensive specialist, by the way, his offense last year was not good. But his offense was better than his defense. His defense, 17th in points per game allowed. His offense was 15th in points scored. His defense, 26th in yards allowed. His offense, 25th in yards accrued. No one's sitting here saying that they had a great offensive coordinator last year. In fact, their offensive coordinator from last year is now coaching at Ohio State. And yet, that guy's offense outperformed defensive Wizards' defense. And I'm supposed to put any stock into what Connor Orr's saying here. Oh, you guys are going to be begging for Mike Tomlin when you can't tackle through 2 weeks. They have not tackled for years. Would you care to throw on the tape of the playoff game against Derrick Henry 2 years ago? They gave up 299 rushing yards. Good thing they tackled in the preseason. Really helped them out when it mattered most. Stupid.
I have a question.
My brother. What's up?
I'm sorry. I just do you think that sometimes these guys just like they think about like, oh, you know, what would frustrate the fans of this fan base? Like, instead of actually doing the analysis or actually coming up with opinions based on things that are real.
Oh, buddy, I think we will find very quickly if the Steelers are struggling out of the gate just how many national media members worship the ground Mike Tomlin walks.
Well, because they know it'll frustrate us too if they say that.
But I think a lot of them believe it. I mean, we've seen that over there. I mean, we already know how many media members worship the ground Mike Tomlin walks on. I think it's going to be a nauseating degree this year if they stumble out of the gates or collapse down the stretch. However they might fail, we're going to hear a whole lot of Mike Tomlin would have done this. Mike Tomlin would have done that.
And you know what, Adam? If they don't make the playoffs, if they have a bad season, they're not going to win a playoff game, just like
Mike Tomlin
they
had
did
for
under
the
Mike
previous
Tomlin
9 years.
when they also weren't winning in the playoffs. So
whatever Mike Tomlin did, try the opposite. It worked for Costanza. Maybe it'll work for McCarthy. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
I owe you
fans, do any of you think at any point this year you're going to miss Mike Tomlin? Do any of you really think you're going to miss him? I mean, I don't. This thing could go terribly awry. And here's the other deal. This thing could go terribly awry. They could win 7 games. And all the national media members are going to go, oh, told you so, told you so. You push them out of town. But you know what? Even if they have their first losing season since 2003, I'll still be happy talking.
Say that either.
Yes, I can.
Well, I dumped it anyway.
What the hell? He's done me twice today.
I have to apologize to you, though. My brain isn't working quickly today, and I feel like I'm not saying sentences properly, so I apologize for that. But yeah,
you did say I have a question. I said okay, and then it took you like 8 seconds to think of the question and even longer to get it out.
I'm sorry. I owe you an apology. Yeah, stuff.
And I owe you an apology for having to look at me by myself all week long.
I know Doran's more beautiful than you are for sure.
There ain't no question about that.
Do you remember, I think Doran said it's interesting listening to the station. He tweeted about it yesterday.
It is. It's totally different when you listen and you're not in the room.
But then you asked, you're like, am I more or less annoying? And he was like, well, sent a GIF, was just like,
I think, I'm man enough to admit this. I imagine that most people listening to the show, I'm just as annoying with and without Doran. The difference is when I'm annoying, Doran makes fun of me, and that's sort of like the science of the show. Like, Doran will keep me level-headed.
Well, I try to do the same thing, but you're
more annoying than I am.
You fight back. You fight back when I say things. Also, I've noticed when I'm not here and you are, and like I'm listening to this show, you're less annoying when I listen on the radio or when I watch on YouTube because I can just turn you off and there's no consequences. And that's way less annoying than actually being here.
You turn me off back there all the time anyway. Not physically, but you're checked out back there a lot of the time. Texter, that sounds like a quote just to get clicks. Look, people believe what they want to believe. And, hey, there are old school folks that think you got to tackle in camp. You got to be able to hit the ground running when the season starts. And there have been moments where that has benefited the Steelers, that they've been physical in camp, where they've come out and beat Buffalo as a 6.5-point dog on the road. They've come out and they beat Cincinnati as a 6.5-point dog on the road. 2 Super Bowl favorites, 2 AFC favorites. Like, it does maybe help a little bit early on in the season. But let me ask you this. Did they tackle well against the Jets last year, game 1? No. And they made that offense look like the greatest show on turf. So, I don't know, causation, correlation, whatever. Like, they haven't tackled well in years. They haven't tackled well in playoff games. They haven't tackled well over the balance of full seasons. I'm not going to be begging for Mike Tomlin if the Steelers are tackling poorly through the first couple of weeks. They were going to do that anyway. 412-928-9370. Texter, I'd rather lose and get a better draft pick than a first-round exit. Well, that's something Steelers fans will say if they go 7-10. Steelers go 7-10, the national media is going to say, "Yup, look, careful what you wished for." And we'll be laughing as the Steelers can draft the 3rd best quarterback instead of the 5th best quarterback in the 2027 draft. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High 87, low of 70, 40% chance of rain. Doug Whaley is going to join us today, coming up for the final hour of the show. And I want to run some of Ray's comments by him about Max Ahanichor, about Jeremy Bernard, get his take on what might be going on with Joey Porter Jr. So much to get into with Doug, so little time. That's coming up next. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates were 4-2 losers yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers, and the Pirates still on the brink of getting a playoff spot. They're 3.5 games back of the 3rd wildcard spot right now in the National League, and there are several teams still in the hunt for the spot, so it's still competitive down the stretch here. Pirates play game 3 of 4 against the Brewers tonight at 7:40. Paul Skeens is set to pitch for the Pirates. Kyle Harrison not officially activated yet by the Brewers, but that's expected to change, considering he's the listed starter right now, the probable starter for the Brewers. Could change, but that's who they have listed right now, and he's a left-hander. So Pirates offense, beware. Game time 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
It's been a busy, hectic Wednesday morning. Accidents reported Penwood Avenue, West Switchville, and Edgewood. That is still active. With 74 East Busway, that has been cleared, as well as the accident reported 50 Freeport Road, O'Hara Township. That's been cleared. The Parkway West outbound, the accident near the I-79 interchange, that's been cleared, but now you have slowing from Carnegie out to Campbell's Run Road, and an accident reported Route 28 near the Highland Park Bridge. We'll get eyes on that for you. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang. Dip, dip, dip.
Step right up, America. Got equipment to sell or looking for something ready to work?
PurpleWave.com.
At Purple Wave Auction, it's as easy as it gets. Easy to sell, easy to buy. Construction, ag, fleet, and government equipment. All no reserve, all online. Register for free.
No reserve. Don't wait. Get swinging over to PurpleWave.com. PurpleWave.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
D'Amelio Heating and Cooling of Greensburg is offering 0% financing for 60 months on any Carrier products.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 93.7 The Fan contest page.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Corrigan Moving has been family owned and operated since 1929. If you're planning a move, give us a call, 724-237-4578, or go to CorriganMoving.com.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West outbound, still slow as around Carnegie out to Campbell's Run Road. On the Parkway West inbound, moving at a snail's pace, starting at the top of Green Tree. And the Parkway East inbound, plenty of company around the Wilkinsburg interchange. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Locom Studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's Wednesday with Doug Whaley, the Fan's football executive insider. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men and a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Tri-State Office Furniture, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Doug Whaley joining us now. It is a Wednesday with Doug Whaley. He's on the hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We have a texter who just wrote in at 412-928-9370. Proud Papa moment. My son just had a hole-in-one, his first one, 5th hole at Fort Cherry. Boom, what a morning. Doug, have you ever had a hole-in-one?
Morning. And to tell you the truth, I actually have 3 of them, my man.
What?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm waiting for number 4. Yep.
You have 3 holes in one? That's insanity.
Yep. 3 holes in one, man.
How often do you golf? You're a busy guy.
I'm a busy guy, but in the summer I try to get out. I like to swing them at least twice a week if I'm playing or hitting the range or playing twice. That doesn't mean I'm good, but I play a lot and I swing a lot.
I do not play enough, nor am I good enough to ever get a hole in one. It's just never going to happen for me, but I am playing my first round of the summer on Saturday. I'm very excited.
Where are you playing?
South Point.
Oh, that's not a easy track right there. That's tough. You got some blind shots and it's tight.
Yeah, no course that I play on winds up being an easy track to play on. Doug Whaley with us, Fan Morning Show, brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Doug, how about this? We had Ray Fittipaldo on in the 8 o'clock hour, and he talked about Max Ohanichor being a tactician, very technically sound, has been dominant so far, has done well in his one-on-one drills. And I asked him point blank, does he look better right now than Broderick Jones has ever looked? And he said, look, it's only been 2 practices, but I'd have to say yes. How about that?
Oh, that's a great news. Absolutely. Because the scouting report had all the physical tools and skills to be able to ascend to an elite level tackle, but just hasn't done it before, hasn't done it on a consistent basis and needed some fine tuning on the technical aspects of the position. So for him to be able to assert himself technically this early in his career and in this early in camp is nothing but a positive sign. Now, the next step will be able to take that technical aspect and meld it into a team setting and being able to work with the guard, being able to recognize and pick up TE stunts, ET stunts, knowing who's the most closest pressure and being able to get the guy coming off the edge and being able to identify pressure coming off. So those are the things that are going to come, and they'll come with experience and playing in a team setting. But for him to be able to ascend, like I said, this early in camp with the technical aspect of playing position, everybody should be grinning ear to ear.
So Broderick Jones picked 14th overall in 2023. We're in 2026. I know he's got the injury. Even if he didn't get hurt, I still think they take Max Ohanichor. I really do. I mean, they were trying to take Mekhi Lemon, and I think what they're doing, people say, oh, they don't have a plan. Where are you going to find your next quarterback? I think the plan is, and has been, and it's taken a little bit longer than you'd like, is to build up that offensive line a la 2004. So when your quote-unquote Ben Roethlisberger walks through the door in 2027, he's not spending his entire season on his tuchus.
And that's what happens a lot of times with guys that get drafted high. They're usually drafted high to teams that don't have talent. And they don't have talent on the offensive line. They don't have talent at the receiver. And they're actually building talent, but they build it around a quarterback. And hopefully the quarterback doesn't get crushed while you're trying to build your team around him. And if you look at Carr in Houston, David Carr, all the way back in the day, that's what happened. So the way, and the Steelers have a blueprint. Don't forget, when Roethlisberger came onto the scene, the Steelers had a number 1 rated rushing offense and a number 1 defense. So what better way to insulate your young quarterback and give him time to grow into the position than to have protection around him with a running game and a defense? So everything isn't on that quarterback's shoulders. Now, the natural progression after that is you build the team around the quarterback on a rookie contract. By the time he gets ready to hit that second contract, you're going to have to bleed off some of that talent, but his game is going to elevate everybody else's talent that comes in that replaces them with cap space to spare.
Doug Whaley with us here on the Fan Morning Show. You can tweet us if you have questions for Doug, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Is the ideal scenario, though, Ohanichor winning that job, and then you're looking at Dylan Cook as your swing tackle and Broderick Jones being a swing whenever he's, fully able to play?
No doubt about it, because you have quality depth now. And we all know that injuries are a part of the game. You're not going to get injuries out of football. So to have really 2 swing tackles, not only are you going to be happy with your depth, at come trade deadline, you don't know what happens. Some teams may have some injuries. Now you have a tradable piece that you can recoup some assets and get some return on investment. So when you think about how this front office and Omar Khan is handling their business, they are really not making decisions on this move, but how that move sets them up for the next move. So they have flexibility, and they're not painting themselves in the corner with a lot of these moves, which gives them flexibility and gives them a chance to really take advantage of any situation that comes their way, be it injuries on their team or injuries on another team.
Doug Whaley with us here on the Fan Morning Show. All right, we got to get into this. We don't need political opinions, but Aaron Rodgers says what he says on the Pat McAfee show, and then he keeps going, and he keeps going, and he keeps going. Then the Steelers have to issue a statement saying his views don't represent the views of the organization. Alan Saunders wrote a really good story yesterday. Alan does a great job where he talked to guys in the locker room. Mike McCarthy talked about it, saying, hey, guys are going to have opinions. So as a general manager, I mean, is this something that if you were running the team, you would have a problem with? Like, would you try to stop him from going on the McAfee show? What would the view be?
Well, the view is they should have talked about this before the start of the season and find out, hey, are you going on? And if you're going on, can we keep it to football? Can we keep it to something that's not going to have everybody in the organization having to respond to something you said? And it's not everybody thinks it's a distraction. It's not a distraction. It's more of an annoyance to the players that they have to answer this question probably day after day after day. So a distraction is something in the locker room between teammates. An annoyance is something that the media brings into the locker room and asks every single day and every single player. So that's where you just sit down and say, hey, if you want to do your political view and say what you want to say, let's do it after the season. Let's focus on football, and let's focus on getting the Steelers to the playoffs and hopefully winning a playoff game without the annoyance of things that, and we respect your opinion on all things, but when you retire, get your own show, do it then.
Yeah, because that's the thing to me. Locker rooms, they're diverse. I mean, creed, color,
Absolutely.
religion. I mean, all that, and everyone winds up pulling on the same rope. You want to win games, you want to win the Super Bowl, but everyone's going to have different opinions. People you love, family. You go to Thanksgiving, they're going to have different opinions. The thing that I think makes it hard is when a quarterback in particular goes out and you've got politically charged opinions. And now guys in the locker room, if you're being asked, like, hey, you got a problem with Aaron? Everyone's going to say no. But what if now you're going to get asked, hey, what are your thoughts on Dr. Fauci? That's when, to me, it would become an issue. Like, I don't want to now, like, I'm looking at what's going on in the WNBA. I don't want to, I'm a guy who catches footballs. I don't have an opinion on this.
I totally agree with you, and that's where I say it's not a distraction, it's annoyance. Now I get pulled into that conversation, and then I trying to elicit a response from me that can then another poster child or hot take that goes out there that now it's just a cycle that's never ending. Well, IMAX said this about Aaron. Well, Aaron, what do you say about IMAX? And then it just goes back and forth. So just a total cloud that it brings over that locker room, and anytime anybody has a microphone in front of them, now they have to really respond to that. That's where it just it gets tiresome in the locker room.
And I thought Mike McCarthy handled it real well. He's like, I'm a football coach. Guys have opinions. I'm going to coach football. I mean, what? Yeah. Once you give that answer, you really leave them, the media, nowhere else to go. So I thought he did a good job with that.
Absolutely. Take their power away from them. Admit it and say, hey, if you want football questions, that's me. If you want anything else, you got to talk to Aaron or someone else. I'm the football coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I can talk to you about football. Other than that, that's on them.
Yeah, and we've seen professional athletes that have helped bring about social change. I mean, you think back, I mean, there's so many examples that you can come up with. I mean, Muhammad Ali being one.
Absolutely.
So I don't want to say that athletes should not share their opinions. However, I'll give my personal view. I want to watch the game. I don't care what. I don't need to know what Taylor Swift thinks about X, Y, or Z. If I like her music, I'm just going to like her music. Like, if Aaron Rodgers throws 35 touchdowns, I'm watching the Steelers because on Sunday, that's what I do for 4 hours, so I don't have to think about my freaking taxes and stuff. Like, and we're so inundated now, Doug, with the way that ESPN operates that, like, I've never been more of I just want to watch the game guy than I am right now.
Yes. I'm with you. And it's one of those things where I used to wake up and religiously just turn on ESPN and Sports Center. Now, I don't do it all the time. It's sometimes too much is too much. And I think there's just so much information overload, and everybody has an opinion. Everybody has a take. Everybody believes their take is most important. And with social media now, Joe Schmo from Conshohocken can say something and then we end up talking about it. So it's just too much for me. And so, but it's a fine line. It's a needle that people that have a platform to affect change and social change. It's a fine needle to thread when you're talking about your platform, but what you do for a living and how do you really get your voice out there. But more importantly, when is the appropriate time to get your voice out there?
Right.
If it's in the off season, get your voice out there, stand on your platform, promote what you want to promote. But once you step on that grass and you attend camp, it should be all singularly focused about the team goal. And that's where it's a struggle. So I get it where some athletes are, hey, I have this platform, I can do something and really be above an athlete, but it's all about timing and when you do what you do.
I'm a big separate the art from artist guy, and that's what we're going to do when we talk about Aaron Rodgers coming up next. Let's get back to the football. Aaron Rodgers says he could play 30 or 40 snaps this preseason. Oh, my God. We'll bring that up with Doug and many, many more Steelers topics when we return. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 4-2 losers yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers. Pirates had Jared Jones start the game. He only went 4 innings, gave up a couple runs, and got the losing decision. Kirby Yates made his Pirates debut, though. He pitched a scoreless 8th inning for the Buccos. Pirates and Brewers will play now in Game 3 of the 4-game series. That's tonight at 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's a message from Doran Dickerson.
Doran here, and it's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself, and they completed wonderful work in my home. A knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee of materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. In addition to roofing, PJ Fitzpatrick installs windows, doors, gutters, showers, and more. Visit trustpj.com today. Tell them Doran sent you. That's trustpj.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, forthepeople.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Baltimore Ravens have locked up their star wide receiver, Zay Flowers, has signed a 4-year, $140 million contract extension with $108 million in guaranteed money. The deal averages $35 million a year, tying him with Justin Jefferson. The 2-time Pro Bowler was coming off a career-best season, solidifying his spot as Lamar Jackson's top target for the foreseeable future. I'm Drake Toll.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Join Family House for one of Pittsburgh's favorite fall traditions, the 43rd Annual Family House Polo Match, presented by FNB Corporation. Enjoy an unforgettable afternoon of professional polo, great food and drinks, live music, shopping, and family fun, all while supporting families with loved ones receiving medical care. Every ticket helps provide comfort, hope, and a home away from home. Get tickets today at familyhouse.org, bringing Pittsburgh together for families facing medical journeys.
Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on August 21st, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Happy hump day to you on this Wednesday morning. The Parkway West still slow around Carnegie out to Campbell's Run Road. The Parkway West inbound moving at a snail's pace starting at the top of Green Tree. The Parkway East inbound, plenty of company around the Wilkinsburg interchange. And Route 28, you may be tapping the brakes after the 40th Street Bridge. I-279, the traffic flow is a go. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This traffic report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union's popular home equity loan rate, as low as 5.25%.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
It's a Wednesday with Doug Whaley. 2 days of Steelers training camp in the book. Today's a closed practice, super secret closed practice. We had Ray Fittipaldo on earlier to get into some of his observations. All right, Doug. So Aaron Rodgers says that Mike McCarthy wants him to play 30 or 40 snaps this preseason. And Mike McCarthy kind of doubled down on that. I mean, Rodgers didn't play last year in the preseason. Came out week 1, threw 4 touchdown passes. May have been the best game he played all year. He's 42 years old, and you have 2 young quarterbacks that you're trying to get reps. I don't really understand it. Help me understand it, or do you agree?
I'm struggling to understand it as well. The only way I can see that this is something that coach wants to do is to be able to have a teaching tool for the young quarterbacks. So decrease their reps, live game reps, but have them be able to understand what Aaron Rodgers was trying to accomplish when he was in those situations and have review of the film. That's the only thing I can think of other than him just saying, Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers, what we are trying to do this year supersedes us figuring out about these younger quarterbacks, and we have to get on the same page offensively so we can come out week 1 hitting on all cylinders and get off to a nice start instead of having a slow start because we weren't on the offense wasn't on the same page. That's the only reason I can see that you would want your 40-some-year-old quarterback that is in a system that he had spent most of his career in having to play in the preseason, which he didn't the last couple of years.
And it's weird too, Doug, because they're not hitting in practice because you want your team to, stay fresh. You don't want guys to get hurt to the best of your ability. You want to try to limit that. And then in the preseason, okay, now you guys play whenever you got teams where another color's trying to hit you. Like that's the part that doesn't jive with me, unless he's making up for the fact that there's no contact by putting contact into a game. I don't know.
No, I think that's what he's doing for that. But to me, that's great for your rest of your team. But your quarterback, you're hoping he doesn't get hit in the first place. So why expose him to getting hit in the preseason where they're meaningless games? And especially when you have a guy that's 40-some-year-old and you have an offensive line that's trying to figure out their best pieces and how to work together. So you're automatically going to have some mental busts, some guys that just get beat because they're out there for IMAX for the first time. His eyes are going to be big, and he comes out, maybe he's starting that first game, and he just is over anxious and gets overextended and gets beat inside, and then boom, your guy's crushed. Aaron's crushed, and then now he's coming up feeling like, oh, what's wrong? I got something this or this. So to me, again, it looks short-sighted, but they have to have a reason. And I think the reasoning that only reason I can think of is we're getting ready so we have a fast start as a team. And since we aren't being physical in practice, we have to get the physicality out in a preseason game. And as they say, try to get the guys calloused.
I do think when we hear from Mike McCarthy, the closer we get to the game and he gives us, game presser, he will probably say something that makes me go, okay, I had not considered that because he's done that a number of times already as Steelers head coach. I mean, we're so used to the way Mike Tomlin does it, but he's going to have a different rhyme and reason for things. Ray Fittipaldo, when he was on with us earlier, we asked about Drew Aller and about Will Howard, who's looking better, how are they progressing. He said Drew Aller looks better than he thought he would have, but that neither of them has really taken that step above the other guy. At what point as a talent evaluator, do you want to see someone take it and run with it?
Probably that second week of camp. That first week of camp, especially for rookies, and Howard, even though he's been here a year, really hasn't been in that fray of competing because he was injured when he had a chance to compete in training camp. Once the season starts, quarterbacks that are third or in practice squad, all they're doing is reading cards. So they don't have a chance to really develop and compete. So for me, it's especially for Drew Aller, it's this first week. Oh no, I'm in NFL training camp. All the playbooks coming at me, to getting used to where to go in St. Vincent's, to eat, to sleep, all of that stuff. It's a lot and it can be overwhelming. You settle in that second week and say, okay, I know what to do. I know what is expected of me on practice. I know my weekly schedule and when I need to be able to perform at a high level, and I know what I need to perform to do. That's when I want to see that step where things start to slow down for him, not only on the field, but off the field. And is he being a sponge? Is he learning from mistakes and not making them twice? Is he actually being aggressive when he does make some plays, or is he still timid and not pulling the trigger? So that's those things that you want to see in the second week. And if you do, you start smiling. If you don't panic. But that question mark, that little question in the back of your head starts saying, all right, what do we have to do? Then you have to start doubling down and trying to get that guy to take that step.
Yeah, at some point you want the bull to grab I screwed it up. You want grab the bull by the horns. Nailed it. Doug Whaley with us until 10 o'clock. Texas brought to you by Edgar Steiner & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. There is another standout everybody's writing about at Steelers training camp. Is it for real this time? That's next with Doug Whaley. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates were 4-2 losers yesterday to the Milwaukee Brewers, and the Pirates remain decently far out from a wild card spot. They're 3.5 games back of the Arizona Diamondbacks, who have the third wild card spot right now in the National League. The Pirates and Brewers will play again. Game 3 of the 4-game series is tonight at 7:40. Coverage on the Fan begins at 6:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now a message from Doran Dickerson.
Hey, it's Doran Dickerson of the Fan Morning Show. If you're having plumbing and heating issues, stop what you're doing and call my good friend Jake at Southside Plumbing and Heating. I've been working with Jake for over a year now, and I can confidently say that Jake and his team have been nothing but exceptional. They've been family-owned and operated for over 70 years in Pittsburgh, and Jake has come through every single time I have an issue. Call Jake today and make Southside Plumbing and Heating your go-to plumber. 412-431-7455. I promise you won't be disappointed. Southside Plumbing and Heating.
Pat Boyle here to help you get the books with Western One Sports. Staff taxes and Jared Goff throwing for at least 4,000 yards. That's been the case for the past 4 seasons, where Goff has thrown for at least 4,400 yards each year. He hasn't missed a game in the past 4 seasons, so injuries can always play a role in season-long player totals, but for a player who's proven to be durable and has Jahmyr Gibbs, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Jameson Williams to throw the ball to, I'll be taking the over 4,050 season-long passing yards for Jared Goff. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
I always knew that I wanted to help people. I was a clinical dialysis technician. The UPMC School of Nursing made it possible to keep working while I pursue my education. When I graduated and I stepped back into the dialysis unit, but as a registered nurse, it's just an amazing feeling because all my hard work paid off. UPMC has helped me become who I am.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
Hey, it's
Pony, you can ignore your kids when they say, I'm bored. You can ignore that pile of laundry, but don't ignore a slow drain or a gurgling toilet. Those are warning signs your sewer line could be in trouble. Don't let a small clog become a drain backup that causes a big mess and expensive repairs. Call the sewer and drain experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh will find the problem and get your home flowing again. Need a repair? Call McVeigh to get a free second opinion on any sewer line repair or replacement. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com.
It's another giant 2-day of savings sale today and tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, August 5th and 6th at Coons Market.
Pork baby back ribs, $2.99 a pound. And Essential Everyday Awesome Paper Towels, 8-roll pack, buy one, get one free.
At Coons Market, a Pittsburgh tradition.
Bucco fans, join us on Saturday, August 8th as we throw it back for 2010's night when the Pirates take on the New York Mets at 6:40 p.m. Fans can arrive early to enjoy a pre-game block party on Federal Street with music, drink specials, and more, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Plus, the first 20,000 fans take home a Pirates t-shirt featuring one of your favorite former Buccos, Jay Hay, Josh Harrison. Thanks to Chick-fil-A Pittsburgh. Get your tickets at pirates.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Join the PM team on the second leg of their training camp tour at Sharky's on August 7th. What's today, Wednesday? That's Friday. Grab an ice cold Miller Lite and some wings and meet Pony and Muller as they broadcast live from 2 to 6 at Sharky's in Latrobe. Training camp coverage on The Fan is presented by Smale Kia. Sharky's is one of my absolute favorite places on planet Earth. I might get out there, Doug. Are you around? Are you going to be around in town on Friday, Doug? Are we making a trek? That's out your way.
Nah, I'm out. I won't be back in town till Monday. But anytime after that, I'd be interested in making the trek, especially with you.
See we're buddies. We'll go. You, me, Dor, and Callis. We'll go out there. We'll watch a little practice. And they got the grilled cheese cheeseburger at Sharky's. Are you familiar with this?
Ooh, I do not know about this.
Isn't that just called a patty melt? I mean, that's not.
Well, maybe if you'd let me finish. Grilled cheese cheeseburgers. You take a grilled cheese, okay, and then you put the burger in it, and then the other bun is also a grilled cheese. So no, it is not a patty melt. All right, God.
Wait, so you just make.
You take a grilled cheese, you put a double burger up in the middle of it, then you put another grilled cheese on top. The grilled cheese is the bun. Do I have to say it a third time? What's hard to comprehend? This should be right up your alley, except you hate cheese.
So it's like 4 slices of bread?
Yes. It's delicious.
Or is it just
Cavoli
the
tries
grilled
to put one down every year and has been successful. I don't know if he still does that, but...
Is it cut in half or is it a whole one?
What do you mean?
Like, is it cut in half? Like, is it look shaped like a triangle or like a square?
It is triangular.
So it is just one grilled cheese because then they slice it in half.
No, it's two. Well,
and then they stack it.
I'll tell you what it isn't, you jackass.
It's not that hard of a concept to
Thank
understand.
you. I'll tell you what it isn't. It's not a patty melt. All right? Get it together over here. Doug Whaley with us here on the Fan Morning Show. So anyway, stop by and see the PM team 2 to 6 on Friday at Sharky's in Latrobe. Doug, everybody's saying Roman Wilson and Aaron Rodgers. They got the mind meld thing going right now. That it's looking great. And I predicted this. I did. I get very few things right, so I'll remember it. Roman Wilson, I mean, no one's hitting him. I mean, first week of practice, okay, go get open. No safeties taking your head off over the middle. Second week of practice, I mean, you're going to get thudded a little bit, but, like, you're still not bringing guys to the ground. I'm encouraged, but I don't know that I'm going to believe it. If they play together in the preseason and he's fine in Roman, I'll start to believe it. But that's what it'll take because we've heard this before, that Roman's a really good practice player.
But what I like about it is that Roman hasn't went in the tank. He has understood that we have a new coaching staff. My slate is clean. I can make a mark and an impression on this new coaching staff, and I'm doing everything I can to make sure they notice me or at least give me a chance to prove that I can't play in the preseason. I have the quarterback on my side, so hopefully with that and that chemistry that they have, he can take that step and prove that he belongs in this wide receiver rotation and that he isn't a third-round overdraft.
I hope it works out. I don't care if it's Jeremy Bernard or Roman Wilson. You need a legitimate number 3. It's nice that there's competition. The one thing Doug did say is Roman Wilson looks the part more than Bernard does, but through no fault of Bernard's own. He says Bernard's looked fine. It's just that Roman's been that much better.
Well, Roman's also been in the program. He's an NFL. He knows what it takes to play in the NFL, what it takes to practice in the NFL, and he's probably more comfortable in this NFL setting. You're talking about a rookie that's making that jump, even though Alabama, some consider the 33rd team of the NFL, but you still have to make that jump to a new system, a new way of doing things, a new practice tempo, and all of that. So, again, just like Drew Aller, this second week is when a lot of those rookies, especially the ones that you want to make that stride, if they make that stride, you're going to feel very good about them, about going into that first preseason game and how they're playing and how they're producing, and more importantly, how comfortable they are in an NFL setting.
What do you think about the difference in offense, this one being more friendly for wide receivers than Arthur Smith's?
That's where I'm really interested to see, because when you were talking about Mike McCarthy, how when he talks about playing Aaron Rodgers, he may come up with something that we haven't thought about. And the more and more I'm listening to Mike McCarthy, the more and more I'm very encouraged that he was one of those guys. If you look at his resume, Coach Green Bay, one of the historic franchises in the NFL, Coach Dallas, one of the historic franchises in the NFL, had success. And what I've noticed is he hasn't been one of those guys that, well, I've always done it that way. When we were in Green Bay, we did it this way. We're in Dallas, we did it this way. You can tell his year off, he actually studied and tried to perfect the craft of a head coach. He didn't rest on his laurels. Let me go out and see the best practices of getting a team ready in camp. Best practices, should we tackle, shouldn't we tackle? playing quarterbacks. So he actually put some effort into making himself a better head coach. And that is what has been very encouraging to me. So like you're saying, a lot of these decisions we may question, but he's, to me, built up enough trust to say, let's give him the benefit of the doubt, because it's not that answer. Well, I've always done it that way before. So if he gets away from that and says a reasoning why, you may not agree, but you have to say the guy has a plan and he studied and tried to make himself better and not just rest on his past laurels.
There is a new writer for the Post-Gazette. His name is Matt Press, which cracks me up. It'd be like if my name was Adam Host or something like that. Like just a perfect name for a newspaper writer. It actually sounds like what J.K. Rowling would name a newspaper writer in one of the Harry Potter books. I digress. He said that no teammates have rushed for 1,000 yards in the same season since Lamar Jackson and Mark Ingram in 2019. Rico Dowdle thinks that he and Jaylen Warren can be next. I mean, to me, that is purely an offensive line statistic, because I think both guys are going to get a lot of burn. I think both guys are really talented. I think both guys could be 4.5 yards per carry guys if the offensive line is plays up to its talent level. I think it is unlikely, but if it were to happen, it's all on the O-line to me.
Well, O-line, but I put another caveat in there that is important, and that would be the commitment by the offensive coordinator / head coach to running the rock. So you can have that offensive line opening up holes, but if that coordinator or whoever's calling the plays, be it Mike McCarthy or Brian Angelico, if they're infatuated with the extended running plays, as in the short screen passes and the 3-step drop, if they consider that part of the running game, then you're not going to have the 2,000-yard rushers. So it is an offensive line stat, but more importantly, to me, it's the commitment from the play caller to running the rock.
And you know what, Rodgers, too, because Arthur Smith loves to run the rock. And there were a lot of times last year where Rodgers, he's got the option to fling it out there. You count the numbers in the box and you get it out there. I wonder, I'm sure Rodgers is going to have a ton of freedom in the Mike McCarthy offense, but I wonder how married he will be to the running game. Because I think they have a chance to have a really good running game this year if he's committed to it too. And that means sometimes maybe it's not the right numbers play, but you run the rock because it's important to establish the run.
Absolutely. And then the more he gets comfortable with that offensive line and the more they start producing in the running game, then he's going to say, absolutely, guess what? We don't have the numbers, but I trust my guys and they're in a nice groove and they're ready to let's get some smash mouth football and start imposing our will on the opposite team. That builds confidence, and the next thing you know, you start steamrolling people. And then guess what? Then you get the play action, go up top, and then strike up the band because that's a tud.
I think about the way that the game is played now, and there's big passing numbers, and you're worried about quarterbacks, wide receivers, fantasy football, but like Seattle, they did everything well offensively last year. Their running back won the MVP. I think about the Philadelphia Eagles and how they leveled up with Saquon Barkley. I think running the football still in 2026, and maybe more so cyclically now, is just as important as it's ever been in winning football games.
No doubt, the pendulum swinging back to the running game, because think about this. Go on 32 teams' depth charts. 5 years ago, you probably saw 5 of them with a fullback. Now you're probably over half the league that actually employs a fullback, because everybody was going to the spread formation, getting everybody out of the backfield and not having that power running game. Now it's swinging back to that power running game, and that running the rock is in vogue again. Look at Bijan Robinson. He just got paid.
Man.
Back in before you're like, no reason to give a running back a second contract. Now the pendulum back. So like you said, this game is cyclical, and we're going back into, especially people that like that bruising style run offense. This is that era that you may start to grin again and say, that's football. That's the football I remember. So we'll see.
Yeah, you're gonna play nickel. We're gonna run it right up your backside. The when it all started to really click for me, because for a while I was team, don't pay a running back. Don't pay a running back. You can get cheaper running backs in like 80% of the production and then spend the money elsewhere. But when Kyle Shanahan, who's had success with every single running back that has ever come through his system, whenever he was like, nah, we're going to pay Christian McCaffrey, I was like, okay, I might have to change my opinion a little bit on that.
No doubt. But Christian McCaffrey, for his system, fits him just like a glove. Because this guy he's a running back, he's a slot receiver, he's a outside receiver. He can do everything. And more importantly, he can identify and pick up blitzes in the pass game. And that's a big issue that especially young running backs have to overcome, is not running the ball or catching the ball, being able to protect in pass situations, and more importantly, knowing who is the most dangerous and picking up stunts and blitzes.
Doug Whaley, we got one more segment with him coming up next. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 4-2 losers yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers in the second game of 4 in that series. Game 3 of 4 is to be played tonight at 7:40. Paul Skeens is going to pitch for the Pirates. And you can listen to live coverage of the game right here on 93.7 The Fan. We have coverage beginning at 6:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
93.7 The Fan. Every Saturday morning from 9 to 11. Tune in for Bucko Talk. Host Jason Mackey talks all things Pirates and gets you your Buccos weekly rundown. Bucko Talk is presented by Mike Camlin Hyundai. Brought to you by Two Men in a Junk Truck, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Stone & Company. Bucko Talk on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Good morning. No accidents to report at this time. The Parkway West inbound moving at a snail's pace at the top of Green Tree. Outbound, a minor slowdown around Trumbull Drive, but the traffic is moving. Parkway East inbound, you have plenty of company, but the traffic is flowing as well. I-279 North and Route 28, no delays. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Two Men and a JunkTruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
It's finally summer. You can't blame the weather anymore for not dealing with your clutter. Book us today to clean out your shed or garage. Then you can relax and enjoy the sun. 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Join the Fan of the American Cancer Society for Coaches vs. Cancer Tip-Off Pittsburgh. That's Wednesday, September 9th at PPG Winter Garden. This year, we're honoring former Duquesne basketball coach Keith Dambrot and his wife Donna for their incredible leadership on and off the court. Co-hosted by the men's and women's coaches from Duquesne, Robert Morris, and Pitt, it's an evening dedicated to coming together and making a real difference against cancer. Get your tickets today. Visit 937thefan.com.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of back pain relief with just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sun up to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
D'Amelio Heating and Cooling of Greensburg is offering 0% financing for 60 months on any Carrier products.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
All right, now everyone wants to see the grilled cheeseburger. Harry took a peek at it. He brought Jules in. PJ Comanche came in here. Everyone's taking a peek at this grilled cheeseburger at Sharky's, which has to have more cholesterol in a sandwich than any you'd find. I mean, we're talking about 2 full grilled cheese. We're talking about a half-pound patty, more cheese on the patty, bacon, and you get an egg on there. That's that is 2,000% of your daily cholesterol.
Well,
They just call it an artery clogger.
Yeah, baby.
That's it.
Well, Adam knows I'm going down before 62. I might as well try it anyhow, huh?
Well, if you eat that, then 62 seems like a pipe dream for you,
But
buddy.
see, something like that is, all right, let's split it.
Yeah,
Crowley
it's
and
the
I
novelty of
let's
it.
split it. I'll eat half of one of those.
Yeah, that's
Full one?
what it is.
No.
And it's yummy. I mean, I've had a couple of them in my day, but what it did do, I mean, like you eat one of those, you ain't having a beer. Like,
no,
you're done. You are trapped up. That's ball game. You're done. All right, Doug. I think that's all we've got time for.
And guess what? You're probably going to be constipated for a next day or two with all that cheese.
Oh, I mean, you have the grease too, so it's like two forces just waging war in your stomach. Doug, are you going to be in studio next week?
I will be in studio next week.
You know, that'll be the day before the first preseason game. You know, Mike Tomlin making his debut tomorrow on television.
Oh, well, how do you think he's going to go?
I think he's going to – I don't know. I'm torn. I think we're going to find out real quick if he's coaching or not. Like, if he's critical of stuff – and, I mean, what's there to be critical of before the Hall of Fame game? But I think if he's critical of guys and players, that's to tell that he's not coming back to coaching. I think if he's tight-lipped and trying not to offend anybody, I think that'll tell you he's getting back into it.
How many Tomlinisms will he spew this first one?
Over, under, one a segment. So we're probably over, under 6.5. I think I'd comfortably go over.
I'd go over as well. Because that's his calling card. Everybody's going to be like, that's why they put him on TV. Listen to this guy. So he's a master orator. I tip my cap to him.
No question. All right, Doug. He's also going to have Kenny Pickett being the starting quarterback. So we'll see what he has to say about the young signal caller, who's really not that young anymore.
No doubt.
All right, Doug. Thanks, buddy. We'll talk to you next week. He's a man. Doug Whaley in studio next Wednesday. Caboli just sent me a picture of his grilled cheeseburger. Wonder if he put one down this year, Harry. Send it to you. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High at 87. 40% chance of rain. We've got the Starkey Show coming up next. Is Pomp here? You'll find out. We'll all find out together when we return. Goodbye.
When we return?
When they return. or when he returns.
They didn't even start yet.
All right, goodbye.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Ellie here for Zero Res. It's the end of summer sale with Zero Res. Whether you're looking to clean up before or after a barbecue, get ready for late season graduation parties, get ready for football season, the school year, Zero Res has got you covered. Carpets, tile, hardwood, rugs, upholstery, air ducts, every surface in your home can be Zero Resified. So it's time to call my cleaning pros at Zero Res. If you haven't tried out Zero Res or it's been months since your last deep clean, then now's the time to call. Right now you can get your entire home Zero Resified from Pittsburgh's Ultimate Carpet Cleaner, and buy 2 rooms of carpet cleaned, get 2 rooms clean free. Plus, take $100 off your air duct cleaning. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same as Zero Res.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Do you spend half your day walking or standing while working? If you have foot, knee, or back problems, the Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Tony.
The pain that I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself through the whole shift, like, I got this, I can do this. Before, I felt defeated. Now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. Like sunshine coming on.
And how about working more comfortably like Dennis?
Working at an amusement park, it's always on your feet. I just couldn't take it, but I didn't have a choice. I just couldn't believe that putting these arch supports in made that much of a difference that quickly. I could do my job and I could take care of my family. I know what my tomorrow is going to be. It's going to be positive.
You deserve a better life too. Stop in the Good Feet store today. Visit us in Cranberry Township, in Robinson Town Center, in the Waterfront, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 93.7 The Fan contest page.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary. I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Happy hump day to you. The Parkway West inbound moving at a snail's pace at the top of Green Tree. Outbound, a minor slowdown around Trumbull Drive, but the traffic is moving. Parkway East inbound, plenty of company from Edgewood, Swissville. And Route 28 inbound, sluggish through the Etna Bypass. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Trevin A. Jones on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Training camp, baby.
The black and gold are heading to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and the live broadcast. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on August 7th, 2 to 6 at Sharky's in Latrobe. When it comes to training camp, nobody's got you covered like us. Sports Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. 93.7 The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
I went to the Pony League World Series 2 years ago. It's great baseball.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to see that.
We'll go.
Fine.
We'll tailgate it.
Yeah.
At beautiful Wild Things Park.
That's where it's at?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No, it's not.
Have you actually been there then? If you've just been there 2 years ago, how would you not know what field it's on?
I don't know if he knows now.
I didn't go.
There it is.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, tough one for the Pirates yesterday as they lose to the Milwaukee Brewers after Jared Jones allowed 4 runs over just a couple of innings for Jones, and he was very upfront and honest about his outing. After just 4 innings, giving up 3 runs, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, 8 hits allowed. The Pirates also gave up another run in the 5th inning to Milwaukee as they scored 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. Pirates runs coming on a Jacob Gonzalez solo home run and an ND Rodriguez solo home run as well as they lose 4-2. Buccos now back to a game under 500, 57-58. The big question, will Paul Skeens bounce back tonight? And he's going up against Kyle Harrison, who's been very good for Milwaukee, 8-2 with a 3.01 ERA. Skeens, 3.90 ERA. And 124 in 2/3 innings, 7:40 first pitch. North Shore Tavern leadoff show, 6:45. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. We're all reunited again. I'm Pomp and Joe.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's the Pomp and Joe.
I can't hide it, Bob. I'm depressed.
You know, Joe, you have a very good life going. Your hair's starting to come in very thick, which has led to some really interesting flowing action going on top of your head. You just shot a 41 on the front side of Moon. Why are you depressed?
Daughter's leaving for college. That's number one.
That's not depressed. That's just sad. That's an emotion you'll get over.
I mean, those two are very closely related, Bob. And it's happy. You know, it's bittersweet. And now it's real. It's happening next Tuesday, I think. Her and Susie are flying down. I'm driving down by myself with her stuff. Somebody's got to make the 10-hour trek to Charleston. I stayed up last night covering up my feelings by watching Ted Lasso episodes till 1:30 a.m. And when I don't sleep, I also have troubles.
I got to start watching that. Everyone tells me about it. I haven't started.
I can't stop watching it. Limits, are you a Ted Lasso guy?
No.
You should be. You're the beat writer.
I've only seen clips. I know it's about soccer, and that's what makes me surprised that Joe enjoys it.
Well, it's less about soccer than anything, really. That's just the vehicle by which all the storylines begin, I guess.
That's fair. Well, I mean, what do I know about it? I've never watched it. I can't really talk much.
I want you to start watching it tonight. I want everybody to follow my orders today. I'm cranky. I'm hangry, cranky, everything, Bob. And then there's the Pirates. With a listless offensive performance. It just feels something, I said yesterday, Bob, how are you? Before I go into any rants today, how are you? Please step up. I heard a lot of people talking downstairs about how good you look today. You have a button-down shirt.
I did that because I had to.
You're looking young. Look at this guy today.
He looks awesome.
Look at it. He does.
And a matching hat,
too.
Oh,
my God.
Not often you see a dress shirt with a golf hat.
Everything has to match.
A dress shirt. He pulled that off. You're right. A dress shirt with a golf hat.
Dress shirt with a golf hat, yes.
Well, I had today was David Highfield's 35th anniversary at KDKA, and I, being the oldest person in terms of tenure, really probably ever down there at 44, I had to bring him a cake. So John Shumway and I, who's next after me, we brought him a cake.
Highfield's been there for 35 years? I thought he was like 35.
Yeah, when did he start? When he was 4?
Before that, probably, yes. No, he looks good, and he's been there for a long time, so we wanted to say congratulations. Welcome to the 35-plus year club.
That's nice of you, Bob.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the cake? Giant Eagle?
Giant Eagle.
Are we still going to call Giant Eagle when it's not Giant Eagle anymore?
Yeah, I don't know. It takes me a long time to change habits.
Limits? What's going to happen?
Like last night, Miller Park. I always know that as Miller Park. I called it Miller Park, and someone said it's not Miller Park.
Great American Family Field?
No, it's not. It's Miller Park.
What is it?
I don't know.
Great American Insurance? What is it?
American Family Field, but I wouldn't know that, and I certainly don't. Do you know if I ran a list down of naming stadiums right now? What is San Francisco? I know what I used to call
Candlestick.
That's what I call it.
What I call
Candlestick. I go, Candlestick Park.
Buffalo's Rich Stadium, Pittsburgh's Three Rivers. That's what they all are.
I mean,
and the Igloo.
It just gets so hard to call it the name that it is currently. So,
what were you going to say, Bob? You seem to be leading somewhere.
Well. No,
okay.
I locked myself out of the computer, and I'm trying to figure out how to get back in it.
No, you won't need.
You know why? Because
today.
we have too many passwords in this lifetime of ours.
I know.
I can't remember every
including
one of them.
John Stixon Garcia.
Is that your password?
That's my password now. Yes.
Password.
How many people in Pittsburgh do you think actually adopted his first name as their? If he was a good player,
yeah,
people would have that password all over the place.
Oh, I guarantee it. Yeah.
You know who's struggling right now is Valdez. The league has figured out him a little bit, and he's got.
That's one of my items in the 6-pack, Bob.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I want some advanced drinking.
Some advanced drinking. I'm not ready for a 6-pack. All right, go ahead.
It's not happy hour time
yet.
You're
depressed and you want alcohol. That makes it worse. Your depression will only be magnified. We don't need that today.
You know what? You're spoiled.
As Homer Simpson said, Bob, alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Limits. Did you hear what? Go ahead and crack one.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm the first item, and I know why.
Did you hear what Limits did to me yesterday, Bob?
Yeah, Bob, this was bad. I apologize in advance for this show without even an explanation given yet.
All right. Not that I accept it. Not yet. We have to hash this out, and perhaps Bob could be our mediator. Limits tells me he's coming on the show for the last segment. The key word being segment, which usually starts around 1:30.
Yesterday?
1:30? Usually starts around 1:42.
Right, and it ends at 1:49. It's a 7-7.
Even so, he was at Steeler camp. Did you see him yesterday at Steeler camp? You two could have bonded. Were you out there?
Bob, you weren't there, were you?
I wasn't there, no.
I saw a lot of people. I saw Kabali. I was hanging out with Jack
rotation. Look at the Dodgers rotation when they're healthy. Skubal, Yamamoto, Ohtani, Snell, and Glasnow. That's potentially the greatest rotation of all time.
Guys who are
Robleski's their third best pitcher this year. Maybe second best.
And you know, Snell will be effective in the postseason. He hasn't pitched all that much.
Of course he will.
When it's time, they'll try.
That's what the Penguins should do with Malkin, in my not so humble opinion, is not play him at all for like 60 games and just bring him back for the final 20.
I think that's going to happen with the Rams with Aaron Donald this year.
I think it's a great idea in sports. The longer these seasons go, it's just stupid. They're going to play 84 games in the NHL. What are we doing here, Bob?
Making money.
Or not.
Or not.
Where was I, Limits? Oh, so Limits tells me I'm in alone yesterday. Me and Sean's producing the show. You're not here. Matt Clement isn't here. He's become a regular. Nobody's here. So I'm planning on Limits for the final segment. There's no Limits. Where is he? He's been with Nick Farabaugh the whole day. He's at the what's the conference?
PAC Media Day, the President's Athletic Conference.
Media Day.
Not the PSAC. No, not the PSAC. I learned that yesterday.
Why?
They're two different conferences.
Don't
the
insult,
PSAC is
don't insult my PSAC.
Rock and IUP, and that's D2. The PAC is D3, like Waynesburg, WNJ.
Bob's cranky today, too. I can tell. Bob had to get up earlier than usual. You have two cranks on your hands today, and this could get ugly.
Bob.
I can tell. Bob's threshold for being irritated is normally very high.
No, I'm not
Today
irritated.
It's a little lower.
What makes you think I'm irritated?
I don't know. There was...
Bob, you're pushing back on being irritated. That means you're irritated with being irritated right now. We can tell that the irritation is wearing on you.
Don't deflect Limits. He came on at 1:48 after I was buying.
With 1 minute left in the show?
Yes, 1 minute left in the show after he sabotaged the segment. I wound up talking about my teaching career out of a mailbag question.
Why would you do that?
Why'd you do that?
Well, one, I kind of thought Sean was going to call me, even though I told Sean that I would call him. And I kept looking at my phone to determine what time it was, and I can't be late. Then I got into conversations with multiple coaches during lunch, like Mike Sirianni from W&J, Braden Lair from Allegheny, and I lost track of time. And then I went into a back room where I thought, all right, it'll be quiet back here. And I was on the phone with Sean, and the call dropped. I had and then I looked at my phone, no service in this part of the building.
Well, I
so I had to go to a different part of the building
Saturday.
to make sure I had service.
I did my whole show up there, and it sounded like I was in a closet, which I think I was, but it's the only place I can get Wi-Fi.
I wanted to ask Mike Sirianni a few years ago if his brother Nick at the Super Bowl would somehow fit incrinculant into a quote, Bob. Our daughters played volleyball in the same place.
He listens to the show.
I know. You think that would have happened? Do you think? What if Sirianni won the Super Bowl, which I think he did that year, and said that was incrinculant instead of I'm going to Disney World?
It would have made headlines.
I think so.
More than Shelty?
Yeah, I think so. Although the Fighting Shelties are, they're bringing it, Bob. So I don't know, Limits. I guess I forgive you. In fact, I don't care and don't remember it anymore.
Is that part of your depression? That he did that to you?
I didn't. No. It didn't matter in the end. I try to forget about the show as soon as I'm gone, Bob. You got to shower well and come back the next day, like Clint Hurdle said.
No words. I'll use incrinculant just because that'll play well back in Pittsburgh. But
Bob, you're in a horrible mood today. That was supposed to make you laugh.
Bob. I've heard it a million times. Like I've heard your yelping. Like I've heard all these songs. Mosey, Mosey. I've heard it It's now hanging over my head like a dark cloud that I cannot get rid of. This is what I have to deal with.
I told you this was going to come to the surface today,
Limits. In a direction I don't want to go.
I knew this was going to happen.
Mosey, it's former Pirates manager Clint Hurdle. You were always my favorite talk show host when I was back in the Berg. Much better than Starkey.
Oh.
There you go, Bob. Clint Hurdle's on your side. I knew this was going to come to a head one of these days and that I was going to take both of us to be cranky. Would you like me to curtail the singing? How can I make this a better experience for you?
No, I'm ready to go. It's a beautiful day. Every day's a beautiful day.
You just expressed some very deep-seated thoughts about how things are in here. I can't help the singing.
Deep-seating would mean I would sing those Mosey songs as I'm taking a shower.
Mosey is so kind and giving.
Like that, Bob?
Out of the blue the other day, I wasn't singing the words, but I was humming this. Lisa said, "What are you humming?" I said, "You don't want to know."
Now, the fans' Christmas chorus brings you Mosey the Snowman.
Oh, Mosey the Snowman.
Stop it.
Was a jolly happy soul.
Might as well get to Bob's solo while we're at it.
Come on, Bob.
Get to Bob's solo while we're at it. Oh, Mosey the Snowman.
It's a fairy tale, they say. He was made of snow, and the listeners know how he came to life one day.
Here you go, Bob.
There must have been some magic in that oversized hat they found. For when they placed it on his head, Mosey danced around.
Oh.
I need a therapist.
We need a couples therapist. Do they have... Oh, no, that's a bad joke. I don't know if I have it today, Bob.
Yes, you do.
I don't know.
You got to pick it up. We're only at 10:14.
This might be the worst start to a show we've ever had.
I know. All right.
While simultaneously the best?
Maybe. I don't know. Now I feel like, because usually I'm all over the place and Bob is very steady and optimistic and happy, and I sensed right away that because he had to wake up early today and he's always up late, there's a bit of extra irritation.
Well, first text that we got in after the story of me at PAC Media Day, no excuses. You suck, Limits.
Yeah, you didn't exactly sound accountable, by the way. You were blaming everything.
Yeah.
How about a little advanced planning?
No, that's on me. I lost track of time.
I mean, at that point, you shouldn't have called in at all, really.
Well, I wanted to call in.
There was a minute left in the show.
I thought that Sean was calling me, but I realized it was my dad, and he left a message, and he said, "Hey, Joe's trying to talk to you right now." And I was like, dang it. That's why I immediately called.
Well, we move on. We move on to a new day, Limits. I forgive you. You've been so kind to me over the years that I have to forgive you. And I love you too. Bob, let's get to the Pirates. Can you crack one? There's a lot of places I could begin. I said yesterday, my take was at the beginning of the show, basically, they did what they had to do, made a nice deal. We start over here. Everything we've said, everything we've done, everything they've done, it's zero. They're 0-0. They were 57-57. And then that lifeless offensive performance. And here's the cruel joke. Here's the cruel and perhaps ironic joke, although the definition of irony sometimes escapes me, is that all this talk we've been hammering, everybody's been hammering about the bullpen. By the time the actual trade deadline came, the bullpen wasn't even their problem. It's the lineup And the rotation that's been the problem. The magician has made himself disappear suddenly. Brian Reynolds is in a slump. Nick Gonzalez is in a biblical slump. Henry Davis has gone back to being Henry Davis. I could go on and on here. Their lineup is averaging like 3 runs over the last 17 games. And that's something that maybe Cherington could have addressed, is bringing in another hitter. I know they're waiting on guys, but it seems problematic right now. My God, they just recalled Ronnie Simon from Indianapolis.
Simon says.
Simon the Sausage in Milwaukee.
Randall, that's Randall. Remember him?
Yeah, Randall. That's why I said it, because I remember Simon went on crazed sausage hunting.
He beat a sausage.
Beat him up.
He did. Remember that, Limits?
I do remember that.
There was a
that
sausage running on the field, and Randall Simon beat it.
Yeah.
And went to jail. Yeah, they went to jail for that.
Oh, my God. No, but you're right. They're right now, first of all, injuries are an issue. They've had a lot of them. But number 2, guys you're now counting on who have actually done a pretty good job in the absence of all these guys who are out are suddenly hitting a wall or hitting something that they haven't seen yet.
But what about the magician? He's 2 for his last 27. He's 0 for 12 in August with 8 strikeouts. Sometimes the league punches back.
That's where he is right now. And he has to play tonight because there's a lefty, and so does Ozuna.
Oh,
but
my God.
But the lefties, this lefty in particular, dominated the Pirates back in April. I think he had 6 innings, 1 run, 12 strikeouts. That's it.
The guy last night looked like
Henderson. He was really
Maddox, for God's sakes.
Milwaukee's just one of those teams that I don't think you ever want to pick to win a championship, but they're really good at winning. They know how to win.
Yeah. They're good enough. They're good enough to beat pretty much everybody until they need to beat the best teams to get to the World Series, and then they can't because they're actually not that good. They're just good enough to beat most teams, if that makes sense. You look at their lineup and their rotation, they're not winning the World Series, Bob. They're not even going to get there.
Yeah, but they put together a team that knows how to win. Like I said, there is something to that, but their lineup does not scare anyone. I can tell you that. Their pitching's good.
Well, on the magician front,
Mizorowski will carry his own.
Mizorowski, yes, he's a difference maker. On the magician front, love the guy. He basically saved their season. But I thought it was a bit much when people were already comparing him to Manny Ramirez and Albert Pujols after a great month, Bob. I think we might have gone a little far there. How many times have we seen in baseball where someone takes the league by storm and then it evens out? My God, Gregory Polanco was one of those guys. He had like a 16-game hitting streak to start his career. You never know in this sport unless somebody does it over time. I think he's going to be a good player. And like I said, he saved the season. But he's striking out every time he walks to the plate. I think it might be time to adjust the lineup a little bit. But that leads to another question. Limits, could you crack one for Bob and I? I mentioned Ronnie Simon being recalled. He's batting .330. He crushes lefties at AAA, for whatever that's worth. Henry Davis crushes everybody at AAA. The Pirates, according to the Beeswacker over at the Post-Gazette, Colin Beasley, will need to clear spots on both the 40-man and active rosters to add Simon. Bob, could this be it for Ozuna? Or what moves are they going to make here? Limits, do you want to chime in here? Am I missing something? Or could this be it for him?
I think it possibly could be. I kind of thought that Ozuna would be gone once Cruz comes back, especially the way that Cruz is hitting against lefties, and it's just another power bat that you can add to the lineup. But I don't know who the logical move would be at this point, unless they're actually moving off of Triolo.
No, they won't do that.
They won't do that.
They won't do that. It could be Ozuna. I mean, I thought
this
same thing.
This could be it.
Well, it's time. We're into August now, and there has been no indication that he's going to turn his season around. So that's a problem.
Yeah.
And I thought he would start tonight as DH. If you're going to use him, it has to be against left-hand pitching. And this is going to be an interesting lineup that they throw out there tonight against Harrison.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's been recalled to play tonight against a lefty, I think. Right? So I don't know, man. If I'm Ozuna,
they have a lot of pitchers.
If I'm Ozuna, I'm not feeling comfortable. I know there's a lot of moving parts.
They can change that pretty quickly.
Right. I could be missing something. We could be missing something here. But they've recalled a kid to come up who hits lefties, which not enough people around here do. All right, Limits. And how will you remember the Ozuna era, Bob, if it is indeed the end of it?
Sort of like Derek Bell, without, sitting on a boat somewhere, taking the money, but same thing. I mean, everyone talks about his, he's a good teammate and all this stuff, but for $12 million, you didn't pay him to be a good teammate. You played him to hit home runs and drive in runs.
Yeah.
And it's not happened.
If it's over, it was a flaming disaster. Next. Why, thank you, Limits. So it was a listless performance, like I said. They couldn't hit. It was just like, this sucks. I think Don Kelly got thrown out to try to inject some life into them. And meanwhile, the Padres hammer the Diamondbacks. That's 9 of 11. They killed Eduardo Rodriguez. Tonight, they throw Casey Mize to the mound. Robbie Ray on Friday. The Phillies won again with a new piece.
Cubs battered the Dodgers.
Right. Arias bats clean up for the Phillies, goes 2 for 4, 2 RBIs. And the Cubs beat the Dodgers with a couple new pieces in their bullpen. They've got a couple new starters. It was interesting to hear some of the reaction on this station yesterday with even some of the feedback on our show. Somebody tell me, oh, you're never satisfied. You're being, sort of down the middle or even critical of Cherington. He made a good trade. I also heard people on the station yesterday talking about how the national media wasn't praiseworthy enough of Cherington, didn't give the Pirates high enough grades. The national media, people outside of here look upon Pittsburgh and say, oh, what'd the Pirates do? Oh, I see Cherington got Weaver. That'll be a good move for them. Anything else really of consequence? No, not really. All right. What about the teams ahead of them? They all seem to make big swings and big moves. So the Pirates weren't as active as the teams they're chasing in the wild card race, right? Right. All right. That sounds like a middling grade to me, Bob. I don't blame anybody for saying that. The teams ahead of the Pirates did more, took bigger swings, manifested itself last night, and will continue to. And Ben Cherington only gets so much credit for attempting to clean up his own mess. You don't get to be the hero of the chaos that you created. He waited too long. You don't get credit when you pee all over the kitchen floor for trying to clean it up a month later. You know why? It still stinks.
It still stinks. Well, listen, I thought he did a good job with the bullpen. Given where the bullpen was, where it is now, right, it's his mess, but he did clean it up. It's a whole new bullpen, and I think it should help them. What it should also do, and this doesn't excuse what Jared Jones did last night, but as a starting pitching staff, I think Don Kelly now knows if they only go 5 or 6, which is the trend, and Jones only went 4, at least you have guys there who have experience and a track record you could bring in, as opposed to some of the guys they've had who've always been DFA'd 1, 2, 10 times. So they have a better bullpen, yes. But they didn't address other things, and you're right. Depth at starting pitching, Majinski is going to move in there. That's all they got. If there's an injury, you're going to have to go to Antoine Kelly. Is he the next guy up?
I'd rather have Antoine Randall go in their rotation right now.
He was pretty good as a quarterback, so maybe the pinpoint accuracy would help him.
He got drafted by the Cubs, too, I might add, Bob.
But, the point is, all of their problems came and nothing was being done about them, which leads them to where they are, which is still 3.5 games out of the third wild card. And with San Diego and even Miami, they're still ahead of the Pirates, which is shocking to me after they're just holding up the white flag.
So is Arizona.
Right. So they got a lot of work to do. And with each loss that goes by, that's one less game. So now they have 47 games.
Yeah.
So the win percentage goes up every time now. You got to keep winning. But they have a tough road ahead of them. So this is not going to be easy. Their problems were too many. I thought it may have been too much to dig out from. We'll see. I hope they turn it around because I want to see good, meaningful baseball late in September.
Yeah, I'm concerned, highly concerned about that. One game into their new season here. We can only heap so much credit upon Cherington. Bob, he waited the whole season to address a glaring flaw that, again, perhaps ironically and very cruelly, wasn't even their biggest problem by the time the trade deadline hit, which is the bullpen.
Which puts a big focus tonight on Paul Skeens.
Man, does it ever.
According to sports books,
Crack one,
the Pirates are underdogs tonight. Even though Skeens used to be, it's a Skeens day. Well, no one's really saying that right now. He has to dominate tonight. I mean, go 7 or 8 innings the way we used to see it.
Is there anything that would lead you to believe he will? Because for me, there's nothing.
Not right now, but would I be surprised? No.
I will be at this point.
More than that, I want to see what he does with his velocity. I want to see where that is.
Yeah.
Because that has become a concern. But I'm looking at these standings now. Chicago's in. Philadelphia, they're going to be in.
Yeah.
That's one spot. You have Arizona, Padres, Marlins, Pirates, Cardinals, all
Bob,
lumped
the
together.
Padres, unless
Which of these teams are going to fold? Because I don't think the Padres are going to be the team. They're hot and they're going to get better.
And their guys are getting hot. Tatis, Machado had a big night last night. They just brought in major reinforcements.
Pirates have 3 games against them coming up in San Diego.
I think that's going to get mighty ugly myself. So, again, I go back to when we've been starved so long in this town for things like a meaningful trade at the deadline, we treat one of them as if it's Mardi Gras, as if it merits a ticker tape parade. The Pirates made a good trade at the deadline. Okay. So did lots of other teams, including the ones ahead of them who made multiple big-time trades.
The Cubs are going to be a factor.
I mean, what are we doing here, Bob? And then I get the comment yesterday, never satisfied. No, as a matter of fact, I'm not satisfied. Limits, would you like to weigh in on all this?
Well, I was a little preoccupied because there's a report going around now. I don't know. Should we put it out there, Bob? Do you think it's credible enough?
I don't know who this person is.
Not yet. Okay. Whatever it is, not yet, I would say.
Okay. Isn't that sad we have to ask that question every time we look at something? Is this real or not?
I have a couple of texts out just to see if it is real or not.
By the way,
which team does it involve?
It all involves the Pirates and a very polarizing player.
You can guess who that is.
Uh-huh.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. There's a roster move that is eventually going to be made to activate Ronnie Simon.
You hit on it earlier.
Ozuna?
We're not going to say until we confirm this.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, that adds some dramatic tension to the show. Let's keep moving along. That's honestly the way I feel about the Pirates. I give Cherington credit. You know, he haggled until the last minute at the store counter, and he got a great deal. But, you know, it's like getting a great deal on a Christmas gift after Christmas. Congratulations. But now you got to wait till next year to give it to somebody. I think, unless I'm I'm going to be very, very surprised if they overcome the Cubs, who are out of sight now, the Phillies or the Padres. Very surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of work to do with time running out. You can't afford to, like the next 2 games here in Milwaukee, I think the Pirates have to win both. Because if you're going to put together a streak, and we've all talked about they haven't had one, win those 2, take on the Mets, sweep them. I don't think that's asking too much, especially if you have to overcome this deficit they have.
Oh, boy. Next. We have to wait on this stuff, don't we, Limits?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Let's talk about Skeens and his first start in August, potentially tonight, Bob. After the worst month of his career with a 6.25 ERA in July. Stunning, leading people such as myself and I think many, many, many others. I mean, I covered baseball for a long time. And when you talk to anybody around the game and there's this stunning of a drop in velocity, you start talking about injuries, arm fatigue, all that kind of stuff. I think he's the Pirates' biggest issue at the moment. On May 12th, he was 6-2 with a 1.98 ERA. How do you think he fares tonight?
Well, again, they need a 7-8 inning performance from him. They absolutely do. It's time. You'll know after 2 innings where he is, because if this pitch count gets elevated again, and we saw that last night with Jared Jones, you know, you're only going to last so long, and he won't hesitate to go to the bullpen with these new guys coming in. I think it's incumbent upon him to go 7 strong innings tonight, 2 runs or less, give that team a chance against a very tough left-handed pitcher. That's what I would expect.
I expect he's going to get lit up like Mulsey at a craft beer house. I don't know. That's another thing about baseball is it's one thing to have a slump to not pitch well. It's another thing to be watching a guy and saying that's not the same person and he's just getting batted around and he's lost. And that's what I see with Skeens right now. I expect it to be a very, very, very rough night for him. Hope I'm wrong. But I think that's what's going to happen.
And if it is, they're going to have to score 8 runs or 7 runs, and they won't do it.
Yeah, and I think we can address the other thing. It's not fact, but there are rumors going around that Ozuna will be released. That's all I'll say about that. And I think, we just touched on it. That would be an obvious move if you're recalling Ronnie Simon from Indianapolis because he hits lefties. Well, who would that leave out? We just touched on it, Ozuna. So there's rumors running around, nothing confirmed. We'll see how that turns out. Limits, can you crack another one, please?
I'd love to.
Why, thank you. Bob, 2 of the stars of training camp from all the people who are there, and you've been there yourself, it seems in the early going, are Asante Samuel Jr. and Roman Wilson, who caught a touchdown from Aaron Rodgers yesterday. Which one of those men will have a bigger impact on the season?
So I'm going to say Roman Wilson, and I'm going to say that because I expect Porter to sign a contract, which means limited playing time for guys behind Joey Porter and Jamel Dean. I don't think he's going to get enough to make an impact. I do think, however, the Steelers, beyond the first 2 receivers, are looking for someone. I think Bernard looks okay, but Roman Wilson looks better. Again, I'm only basing this on the 3 I've seen.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that's going to translate. We'll get a better idea next week. But the fact that Aaron Rodgers is looking for him a lot more is a big factor because last year he seemed to be in that doghouse a little bit. He wasn't getting anything. And maybe it's just taking him time to figure out the NFL. And if he has, that's a big plus for the Steelers. So I expect Roman Wilson to have, not a guy who's going to catch 50 or 60 balls, but be an impact player at certain times. You?
I'm reading this Ozuna stuff, and I got distracted there, Bob.
Your choice, Asante Samuel or Roman Wilson?
I think Samuel, honestly. Because I think he was a really, really good player who sustained sort of a freakish and bad injury to a really bad part of the body where you start thinking, neck, you start thinking career's over, that type of thing. But he seems to be healthy again. And if he is, he's going to be better at his position than Wilson is at his. And I think he could be a highly impact.
How much chance will he get to play? When they go into sub-package stuff, sure. But he's not going to be a starter.
But this is the NFL, so A, injuries, B, lots of sub-packages with lots of defensive backs. I just think over the course of this, and besides that, Roman Wilson did some good things in training camp last year, too, and the story was, let's see what Roman Wilson does. This is going to be fun. Yeah, I just have to see it in a game when they're communicating, when he's got to see what Rodgers is telling him at the line of scrimmage. Because as our friend Adam Thielen said, you cross Rodgers one time on the communication thing, he's liable to write you off for a while. Not DK Metcalf, but if you're a young guy like Wilson, he's liable to write you off for a while. Plus,
and he did. Yeah, last year. He did. He didn't.
Seemingly, yeah.
But now it's changed, it looks
Plus,
like.
He's got some serious competition for playing time. You want to talk about playing time. Do you honestly think he's going to play in front of Bernard and get more snaps?
We'll see. If the trend is where it is right now, I would say yes.
Next. Limits was out at training camp yesterday, Bob. His hero is Drew Aller. And before we get to that, I want to talk in all seriousness about Aller. He's made some great throws in camp. That's indisputable. He's also had some bad moments. Faribaugh yesterday talking about 1 minute he'll rip one down the seam. The next he throws a ball right into the ground. And then there was a piece of video that I shared with you guys last night. You probably already saw it, where they're throwing into the net, like a net that has 4 different pockets or so. They're having fun throwing all the quarterbacks, and he misses the net. And then our friend Josh Roundtree, the entire huge net. And then our friend Josh Roundtree says in every clip he sees of Aller, he sees some of the most bizarre footwork he's ever witnessed. What do you make of this guy's camp so far, and how are you feeling about that draft pick, Bob?
First of all, it's too early to say that. Number one, he's not going to play a lot this year, if at all. You're going to see him in the preseason. This is a redshirt year. That's how I've always termed it with him. He's just going to go and learn. Not unlike what Howard did, even though Howard got injured and didn't get his chance. It's not an injury situation. You'll see some good and some bad in the preseason games, I'm sure. And I expect that for Howard as well. It's about who limits the bad and who has more good.
Way to fit limits in there, Bob.
That was my intention.
Thank you, Bob.
It really wasn't.
Bob.
But I like to, take care of you because you take care of the show.
I do my best for you, Bob.
I know you do.
It's meaningful to see you two relate like that.
Yeah, like I said, Bob is like an uncle to me.
Bob, the question is, we only have what we have. So are you feeling on this day?
It's too early for me to say he's going to be a.
No. On this day,
he's a third round pick, which means he's going to get plenty of opportunity.
I hear you.
The next.
But on August 4th, is it August 4th? What's
August
the day?
5th.
5th. Are you feeling better or worse about that pick on August 5th? Better or worse? Arrow up or arrow down? We have a little bit of data now.
I would say arrow up slightly.
Okay.
What would you say?
That's all I wanted. Arrow down slightly. Yeah, down slightly.
That missing the net really affected you in a way. I could see
that
it.
And throwing balls directly into the ground.
It's
yes.
like missing the green and heading a golf ball into the water, which the green's huge and you're still putting it in the water.
Yeah, it's slightly down on Aller. It seems, and I'm not there, but from people like Faribaugh, it seems like it's a continuation of what we saw at Penn State, where there's bizarre sort of malfunctions mixed in with the obvious displays of talent.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of that. That injury really, gave him kind of an incomplete on what we really thought of him. If we'd seen him the entire season, I think maybe people would have a different opinion of him. But we did, and Mike McCarthy didn't make it a secret that he was trying to change everything. His footwork is all the fundamental stuff. So that, to me, in and of itself, tells me that he's got a long way to go, and he won't be a factor at all, but that doesn't mean they won't keep him. They invested a third-round pick.
Of course they're going to keep him. Meet your hero yesterday. Did you get an autograph? And what do you think of Aller so far?
Well, I've met Drew a couple of times. I've interviewed him a couple of times as well when he was at Penn State.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I've had interactions with him before. All positive ones, whether it's been at Media Day at Penn State or in Indianapolis. He looked good at times, but ultimately I'm probably not even arrow up or arrow down. I'm pretty much neutral because, I mean, I've had higher expectations of Aller than pretty much everybody in the city. So he's kind of meeting them for me with knowing the changes that they're making to his mechanics and his footwork. And he'll make one throw that is a wow type of throw. And he made a couple of those yesterday. But then there's another that he made that he kind of sailed a ball through the end zone, through the right side of the end zone to a player when they were doing their own new version of 7 shots. And some of the defensive player or the offensive players were saying holding, but I don't really.
You feeling better or worse about this limits?
I'm feeling slightly better.
Okay.
Slightly better, but not that much better because my opinion of him and confidence level in him was already pretty high.
All right. Well, I'm going to say this, going back to the Ozuna thing. It's Mike Rodriguez, MLB insider, broadcaster, and former analyst for the Chicago Cubs in Spanish. So that's his handle on X, and he's saying, according to my sources, the Pirates have released Marcell Ozuna. So that's what Mike Rodriguez is reporting right now. We'll see how that reporting bears out over the next probably hour or two, Bob, but I don't think anybody would be surprised if he's accurate with that. Would you be?
No, to me, why did it take so long? I mean, I would have tried to do something else there. That was another one of the issues that had faced Ben Cherington going into this trade deadline. How can you come up with a bet? And what makes it worse, I think, is that the guys who were acquired, it didn't take all that much to get them. It seemed like the asking price for some of these players was far less than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
So therefore, even though a guy like Taylor Ward, for example, or Joe Adele, they're have track record. They could hit.
Yeah.
Why not try it? Why not go after one of them?
It's such a shame because Cherington really did some very good things in the offseason. He did. But his failure with the bullpen to this point and the Ozuna disaster has really kind of undone the season, along with Skeens, I might add. But that's the shame of it, really, with Cherington. And Ozuna got off to a 1-for-16 start in March, and it never got better. So we'll see how that story bears out today. Off the Top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. And the text line studio today brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Coming up, 2 huge contracts. Huge news in the NFL that could affect some Steelers down the line. We'll talk about those And also, Bob, did Limits ask you for a contribution for his trip to Vermont for a raffle ticket?
Yes.
Okay. Me too. Did you say yes?
I haven't answered him yet.
No, Bob, you did. You have a ticket and you paid me for it.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
You didn't give me a ticket.
Limits, are you running a scam?
I handed you the ticket.
You could be arrested for that.
What did I do with the ticket?
I don't know.
I don't have any. Did I really do that?
Yes.
I don't have a ticket yet, Limits.
This was last week.
Okay.
This was on Monday, Bob, when I was very discombobulated last Monday.
Oh, that's right. When I came in and tried to help you out through that
Correct.
Slight bit of depression you were in. Yeah, I do remember that now. Yes. So I did pay you, and I just don't know where the ticket is.
Well,
Where's my
I'll make
ticket,
sure you have your
Limits?
numbers.
Okay.
I'm going to send you a picture of it today when I get home.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. What can we win?
It is 4 chances to win 1,000 in our raffle ticket. Raffle tickets that we're doing for Vermont. We're getting close to $10,000 that our team has raised for type 1 diabetes for Slam T1D.
That's actually great.
Yeah.
Good work when you're doing it like that.
Yeah,
So.
I'm going to make a video and put it out on Twitter. Hopefully we can get a little bit more, and because it's a tournament where the more money you raise, the better chances you get to make the playoffs.
Bob, you have a message for the populace.
I certainly do. Joan, it's about West Shore Home. I've been telling you about them for a lot of months here now, but for 20 years, West Shore Home has been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Did you know they were founded right here by a Johnstown native, and their headquarters are still in the state of Pennsylvania? And today, how about this? Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees, and they are dedicated to taking care of homeowners in our community. So 2 decades in, their rate of return here is unbelievable. They've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. From beautiful full bath remodels to convenient tub to shower conversions, they have the perfect option for you. If you're looking, you got to make sure you call them. And their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Getting started too is simple. All you have to do is go to westshorehome.com/fan, or you can call 1-800-WEST-SHORE, and they answer on the weekends. You can schedule your free no-obligation design consultation. And this week, they continue their summer sale, and that means big savings on your next project. You can buy a full bath remodel and get a second shower for free. Plus, as a fan listener, unlock even more savings at westshorehome.com/fan, westshorehome.com/fan, extra $500 off your project. Call 1-800-WEST-SHORE. Learn more. See the website for details.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
So today, Paul Skeens will take the mound for the Pirates. Important game for the Bucs to try to get back to 500. They're 3.5 back in the wild card race. Arizona lost to San Diego last night, but Philadelphia won. They're back on a roll. And when you look at just the race in general, Miami lost yesterday as well. The Pirates are trying to chase down Miami, San Diego, Arizona, Philly for those last 2 wild card spots. Chicago seemingly is going to make it regardless. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
93.7 The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
I went to the Pony League World Series 2 years ago. It's great baseball.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to see that.
We'll go.
Fine.
We'll tailgate it.
Yeah.
At beautiful Wild Things Park.
That's where it's at?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No, it's not.
Have you actually been there then? If you've just been there 2 years ago, how would you not know what field it's on?
I don't know. He knows now.
I didn't go.
There it is.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I applaud the audacity of Red Sox general manager Craig Breslow going for it at the trade deadline, trading for Orioles catcher Adley Rutschman. Some will say that Breslow gave up too much to get Rutschman. I say the Red Sox have been awesome, and this is honoring his team's recent performance. I'm Nick Costos.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at CedarbrookGolfCourse.com. That's CedarbrookGolfCourse.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Sullivan Super Service. When your drain is clogged, you need help. Sullivan Super Service has the training and equipment to solve your problems fast. Over bridges and through tunnels, Sullivan Super Service has been saving homeowners in Pittsburgh from sewer and drain issues for more than 60 years. So when you need a hero, call Sullivan Super Service. And right now they're offering a $64 drain clearing with a free camera inspection. Let their family take care of yours. Family owned since 1964, serving all of Allegheny County.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Purple Wave Auction Box. Hey there, folks. If you're buying or selling equipment, ride the wave. Ride the wave. Easy to buy. Construction, ag, fleet, and government equipment. All no reserve. All online. All online. Cruise on over to purplewave.com and get in the groove today. Purplewave.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Alex Stump confirming the news.
Alex Stump, Colin Beasley, the Pirates beat is now on it. The Pirates have released Marcell Ozuna.
Well, there's the story of the day. I was going to get into some NFL contracts. We can do that later. This was a disastrous signing, Bob. So I think the question is, has Ben Cherington done more good than bad this year? How would you grade Ben Cherington's season? Not the deadline, but his season and maybe his tenure. And should his job be on the line if they don't make the playoffs?
I think the answer to the last question is yes, because this is 7 years, and this was the promise that they all made going into the season. So how would I grade it? Well, I think they did pretty good work in the offseason. At the time, I think we all wondered about Marcell Ozuna, but you understood what they were trying to do, get a right-handed bat. They needed a DH. They were going to move on from McCutchen. They understood that he had come off an injury, but had a pretty good track record. So, looking back, sure, it was an awful move. It cost them $12 million. They could have put in other spots. But I think the trade that they got from Mike Burrows was tremendous. Maybe the best trade we've seen in quite some time.
Yeah.
I think the signing of O'Hearn was very good. I think, even when Soto was brought in, everything changes based on what you know. Back then, I think all of us thought that bullpen was going to be pretty good. In fact, most of us said, that's a pretty good bullpen. You have Santana, who showed you 2 years that he was a pretty good closer. You add Soto and Montgomery to a bullpen. On the surface, it looks like okay, but the fact that Santana imploded, the fact that they had to DFA Lawrence, the fact that they had to bring in a whole bunch of people underscores how bad that bullpen was, and it took too long to address. So if they missed the playoffs, yeah, I think 7 years is a long time. The bottom line is results. They're 57-58. They're under 500 in August. I didn't think they were going to end up being there given their starting pitching staff, which has also failed them to a large degree. So a lot of things have not worked well for them.
Man, I'm torn on this one because he's actually done some great things, but he's undone to a large degree.
You were okay
his
with
good
Ozuna,
work with bad work.
Because I remember I said, fine, he's a guy who's had a track record. I don't mind if
I was definitely choosing him over McCutchen.
Yes.
And believe it or not, that still looks like a wise choice for how bad McCutchen was. He made an unbelievable trade with Tampa. He brought in O'Hearn. He created a really good lineup, the best lineup they've had in a long time, but they had a fatal flaw, or have a fatal flaw, going against lefties, and Ozuna is a huge part of that. That is a disastrous signing. His drafts of late, they've made, and I think that's what has saved his job going into this season. I think that what has saved his job to this point was making the right choice between Skeens and Dylan Cruz, getting Connor Griffin 9th overall and Seth Hernandez, where they got him. Where was that, 11th limits?
He was
7th?
6th, I believe.
Getting those three guys to a large degree did. And then he went out and finally finally put together a real lineup. But the bullpen imploded, his bullpen, and he did nothing to fix it until probably it was too late. We'll see. I'm still open-minded about the rest of this season. And I don't know that I would judge it based on if they make the playoffs or not as much as if they have a winning record or not. It would probably be tough for me to fire him if they have a winning record. If they have a losing record, it would be a lot easier. Now, some could say, well, one game, like the difference between 82 and 80 or 80 and 82. Maybe, yeah.
Well, it's because of how it unfolded and the fact that they'd blown 20 saves, and they knew that was a problem all along, and it hadn't been taken care of. They tried, very low-risk moves, but none of those worked out. And so here they are, the last second, have to go out and completely make over their bullpen. The question is, did you wait too late? Those 20 blown saves, if they're just 5 fewer, all of a sudden they're in a much different spot.
There was one guy around here who was very skeptical of the bullpen going into the season, and that was a young mustachioed wiffle ball player from Baldwin.
He was.
Hi. That was me. That was trying to throw caution to the wind about the bullpen.
You weren't throwing caution to the wind, Limits. You got another cliche wrong.
What's caution to the wind mean then?
Throwing caution to the wind, Bob, is I'm going to,
I was throwing caution out there, people. Hey.
I'm going to take a huge, if I throw caution to the wind, I'm going to take the biggest risks of my life. You were trying to caution people. That's all.
Yeah, you were trying to. Yeah.
Again.
I'm cautioning people of how bad my analogies are. But yeah, I didn't see it. I just did not see this bullpen materializing. It was a bunch of guys that had previously been DFA'd and claimed off waivers, and Soto coming over didn't really have that great of a track record the year before with the Mets.
Yeah, but he did over the length of his career. And he's not in a position where
not as a closer or an eighth inning guy.
Talking about Ozuna, or who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Gregory Soto.
Oh, but he's a left-handed guy who I thought was going to give them something. Just an upgrade, if nothing else. And to me, he's still, when he's on, he's tough to hit. And I think the fact that they're going to use him in earlier innings now will make him even better.
But I think that also proves the point that it wasn't that great of an addition, because when you give somebody $8 million, you kind of want them to be an eighth inning guy for you, not pitching to sixth and parts of the seventh. And
I give Limits credit for his preseason take. He was proven to be right.
He was also very, very strong. We all are on the starting pitching, and that has not worked out.
No. I know.
And then you have to wonder, they brought in a new pitching coach.
Mosey Murphy.
That's all under Ben Cherington. So was that the right move?
Or get your stopwatches out.
Yeah, so
Ozuna came here coming off a down season. I'm going back and reading some of the stories from when they signed him, in case you just joined us.
I think that's a good way to do it.
Pirates have reportedly released Ozuna. And Bob, one of the one I'm reading right now says the day they signed him, one of the few places where Ozuna has struggled is PNC Park, his potential new home. He's a career .225 hitter with 1 home run in 36 games at PNC Park. So there you go. There were people in the media here who cautioned greatly against that signing, and they were proven to be correct as well.
But didn't he have an almost MVP season the year before that?
2 years before that.
2 years before that.
What's the worst free agent signing in Pirates history? I think we have to answer that one. Is this worse than Derek Bell, Bob?
Derek Bell is still high on my list. This might be the newer version, 2.0, because it's happened. But Derek Bell did not have the resume that Ozuna had coming in. So I don't know what my expectations were back then. It's just that he was such an annoying, antagonistic kind of guy to me. I just didn't like him. Ozuna, though, I expected so much more.
I think Derek Bell wins here because of Operation Shutdown. I mean, Ozuna didn't do much, but at least he was a great teammate by all accounts. Whereas the other guy, well, he quit and wound up living on a boat, did he not, Bob?
Yeah. Drinking, Mai Tais on a boat on Pirates' expense.
I love that. Now, Derek Bell batted .173 in 46 games, so he kind of even outdid. What was Ozuna's final batting average here?
203.
There you go. So, come on. Derek Bell was 30 points lower, and I think he hit 162 in AAA when they set him down. He basically just quit, which he said he would do. To his credit, he followed through on his word. He is the worst free agent signing in Pittsburgh sports history, all things considered, Derek Bell.
Pittsburgh sports history?
Yes.
Oh, boy, now you're going back.
Give me a worse one. because I'd love to hear it.
Lonnie Chisenhall.
Chisenhall,
whatever the hell.
Yeah, well, he never showed up. That's
they
a good
paid
one.
him.
I know.
Right?
That's a good
he made
one.
almost $3 million and he never showed up.
He has to be on any list. But he was hurt, I think. Was he not?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he was.
Jeremy Burnitz is up there, Bob, or down there. Would you agree on that? He hit two.
Yeah, I suppose. I got to be reminded of some of these guys. Derek Bell, though, how much was Derek Bell going to get? It was more than just your normal 1 year, $3 million. Derek Bell had signed something bigger than that, and I can't remember off the top of my head what it is because it was a multiple year deal.
Derek Bell?
Yes.
Yeah, he signed for 2 years, $9.75 million.
$10 million.
Back in 2001.
And back then, that's 25 years ago.
That's $30 million now.
Than this.
Far worse. Far worse. Derek Bell wins this by a landslide. Looking at some others. Raul Mondesi. That wasn't a good one.
That wasn't a lot of money, though, if I recall.
Right. It was 1 year, 1.1 million.
Well, that's,
And then he quit. Everybody just comes here and quits Limits when they sign free agent contracts? What are we doing?
They don't get the prime free agent. The only one probably that was good on that list is Ivan Nova, I guess, because he at least had some success. But everybody else, when you only sign guys to 1 year, $3 million, $4 million in baseball, that normally means there is something to be cautious of.
Mondesi then went to prison, Bob. Does that factor in, or is that we not include that? He embezzled more than $6 million while mayor of San Cristobal. Do you know he became a mayor? Mayor Mondesi?
Did not know that. No.
Mayor Mondesi. I don't know.
Cristobal.
But he
is it named after Mario Cristobal?
It might be. He was at 2020. He was in the middle of an 8-year sentence for embezzling more than $6 million. He's the $6 million Mondesi too.
Pretty expensive.
Bob, didn't he make enough in his playing career where he wouldn't have to embezzle money?
That never stops people. It's amazing to me how many people are going to do stuff, even for lesser amounts of money. They have a whole bunch, but it's just, I want more, and I'm going to do it this way, and never thinking you're going to get caught, but you do get caught eventually, so.
He left the Pirates after 26 games because of a civil suit back in the DR, and his quote was, "I've played 20 straight years of baseball all year round. I deserve arrest." That is tremendous.
I deserve arrest.
And he didn't add, "I deserve to be arrested."
He had to be arrested. That's what happened to him.
I deserve to be arrested after all that. They all do, Bob, for stealing money from the Pirates is what, and that's what Ozuna did too. And he seemed like a good guy, but this ain't the nice guy Olympics. It's Major League Baseball.
Do you think a team will pick him up? Some team that needs a hitter down the road.
Yeah, and he'll probably hit some big home runs for them.
That would be just something.
Yeah.
If he goes to some place and he hits 4 critical home runs to win games, walk off.
I mean, I will say this: you and I were here in maybe late June or July saying if you're gonna quit on the guy, at least give him a runway. They said they were going to get him a runway, and I'm not sure he ever really got one on the way out. He never really.
And it was that trip out west where they were playing teams that they really had no business, not starting him, just to give him something so you can. And who knows? Maybe that's what he needed and he never got. But I still blame him. He has to be the one who puts up the numbers when he gets chances.
Of course.
Bob, we have to go.
Why do you blame me on this? It's 11:04.
Well, I typically blame Joe every time, but typically Joe blames you, so I didn't.
Oh my God, we have the general, Bob.
We do have
the general. It's time for.
General's been waiting for probably 10 minutes.
How dare you make the general wait this long?
Yeah, Bob. It's Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. General, I think you're going to have a Luke Weaver card. What do you say, Bob?
That's the card I wanted, but instead I'll go for Marcell Ozuna. I think on his way out of town, he needs to have a couple of people get that card.
The value of that card is just continuing to drop.
That card just swung and missed again. Limits?
I'm going to go with a Kirby Yates card.
Wow. What do you got, General, and how are you?
Gentlemen, good morning. Good to see you all. Thanks for having me. I am a glass 3/4 full guy, so we're going trade deadline, but I knew you'd go after the relief pitchers. They don't translate to card sales. Neither did Marcell Ozuna, by the way. I think I only had 2 or 3 people ask for Marcell Ozuna in all the months. I'm going with Jacob Gonzalez. I got a Jacob Gonzalez signature series rookie card. Continues to show some thunder in his bat. Nice addition at the deadline, a little before the deadline.
Beautiful.
That was a nice deal by Charrington, I have to say.
That was a great pickup.
Love it. So at Jacob Gonzalez-Gard, he homered just the other night. Matt Capps called that pretty much the other night, Bob.
Yeah. I like that kid. He's only 24 years old, former first-round pick. For some reason, didn't have a place to play in Chicago, and they saw that, and they took him.
And not only has he shown some power, but it's been some prodigious power for a guy that could play the middle infield.
Yeah, he's had some tape measure shots. General, what a wonderful man you are. Thank you.
Thanks for having me. You guys have a good week.
All right, Jeff. Thank you.
All right.
See you, buddy.
Take care.
Again, that's Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page for your chance to win that card. A chance of thunderstorms today and high of 88. Lynn Swan, a low of 75. Joe Green. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. The Kabylian Mongoose.
Look who's coming up next. There he is.
Where is he?
Can you see him? There he is,
Bob, on our YouTube channel.
No, don't put
that hat on. He's got the Clemson hat on today. Look at him.
Mark, you got to move your camera up a little bit.
Up a little bit?
Yes, you
won't even be able to see his face.
No, because the graphic is currently hiding his face. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
He can't see the graphic, though. But
all right.
That's great right there.
The Mongoose next.
Thank you, Mark.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Steelers put the pads on at training camp at the start of the week, all in preparation of their first preseason game next Thursday at home, Acrisure Stadium against Green Bay. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen, and when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
The world comes to Washington County for the Prince Cape Pony League World Series presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th to the 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field. Catch all the action as the best youth baseball teams play for the World Championship. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Prince Cape Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on August 21st, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
I'm Hannah Mears. Pittsburgh, we all love the excitement of game day. But when it comes to your home, it's about something even more important: confidence. With Pella Windows and Doors, you can keep your home comfortable, cut down on outside noise, and enjoy a space that looks incredible year-round. And it's not just how they perform today. It's knowing they're built to last and backed by one of the strongest warranties in the industry. 15% off total project or 60 months 0% interest. Call 855-77-PELLA. PellaPittsburgh.com.
The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder and Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
The first ever Infiniti QX65 feels unstoppable. In a world that is frozen in its ways, this sporty fastback SUV never stops moving forward. Turbocharged performance, intelligent all-wheel drive standard, ProPilot Assist 2.1. This is a ride beyond the expected. This is unstoppable progress. Discover the first ever Infiniti QX65 at InfinityUSA.com. 2027 QX65 expected early summer 2026.
If you owe the IRS, have years of unfiled tax returns, received a levy notice, or just want to know your options, Republic Tax Relief is here to help.
I started getting letters from the IRS telling me that I owed over $35,000 in back taxes, seeming absolutely hopeless to me.
Their experienced team will review your situation, explain your options, and work toward the best resolution possible.
Republic Tax Relief has absolutely done something for me that is so amazing.
As a veteran-owned company with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating, Republic Tax Relief has helped thousands of people resolve their tax problems.
I get an email from Mark M, and he says my case is solved with the IRS, and they saved me $35,000 in back taxes. It just absolutely blew my mind.
Call Republic Tax Relief now for a free consultation at 800-885-4033. That's 800-885-4033. Or visit RepublicTaxRelief.com.
And I'm so grateful that I trusted Republic Tax Relief.
Results vary based on each individual's tax situation.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Confirmed by Alex Stump of Book Roll Bucks and Colin Beasley of the Post-Gazette, the Pirates have released Marcell Ozuna after a very difficult season, hitting only .203 with the Pirates, 8 home runs and 29 RBIs. Ozuna released. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Up next,
it was a joke.
Mark Caballi of the Pat McAfee Show.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up.
Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Bob, the mongoose and I enjoying the music. We need a little head bobbing.
Come on, Mark. It's inside of you. It needs to come out. It's like a raging animal that's stuck in the forest.
Your feelings have been pent up for too long, mongoose. Let them out.
Remember, Bob, I have video proof of you dancing.
That's right. Never mind. Forget what I said, and please, someone confiscate his phone. That laugh of his, it's such a I gotcha laugh. You know,
I think it was like Bruno Mars or something.
Yeah, Bruno Mars. And you know I'm going to be there at Bruno Mars coming up on August 29th. I love Bruno Mars.
Where's he playing?
Acrisure Stadium.
Holy ostrich follicles. Are you going, Bob?
Yeah.
Are you Limits?
If Bob invites me.
Mongoose, you going to this one?
He said if Bob invites me. You know what that's translation for? If Bob gives me a free ticket.
Well, Bob has a suite at the Bruno Mars concert. I can only guess. So,
do you, Bob?
Yes, he does. So I'm wondering if Bob would get me in.
Concentrate on what we're supposed to do here, which is sports talk. And here we are going into a different area once again.
That's pretty nice to have a suite for that
I don't have
show.
a suite for that.
And we're sitting here again. We're sitting here again talking about the same things.
Mongoose, what's the biggest story at camp? Mark Caballi, by the way, on the line. You can watch him on YouTube.
How did he inherit the Mongoose name?
He was the original Mongoose. Then Batko took it over. Then Batko went to the dark side. So now we go back to the original Mongoose.
I didn't know you were the original Mongoose.
I believe that was a Ken Laird invention back in 05, 06.
Might have been, yeah. And it worked for a while, too.
Yeah, then I moved on. I lost my nickname.
Now you're back. So what's the biggest story out there today? What's A1?
There is no story today. They have a mock game that nobody's allowed to go and watch. Big secret. So campus is closed, practice is closed. They're doing what they did, I think, last week, a mock game, but I think they're amping it up a little bit. And they don't want to show the masses what they're doing. So we are not in Latrobe. Nobody is. The players.
What is your best guess now that we know that Aaron Rodgers is going to play some quarterback in this preseason? And this is a two-part question. Number one, do you agree with that? But number two, how many snaps realistically should he get, and how will it impact the other guys who are still battling here?
Yeah, this is strange. I see no benefit of Aaron Rodgers taking any snaps in the preseason. I mean, what are you getting out of it? I mean, he didn't take any last year, and he came in week one and played extremely well against the Jets. He knows the personnel a little bit better now. So, however, then I try to convince myself Mike McCarthy does things very deliberately. I mean, he just doesn't go by a whim or, hey, it's because I always did it. There's a reason why he wants to go out there. I just don't know what the reason might be of why he would want Aaron Rodgers to go out there and take 15, 20, 30, 40, whatever snaps it might be during the preseason. There's nothing positive that can come out of it. Maybe it changes by the time we get here in, what is it, Bob, 10 days or something like that?
Yeah, actually less.
If you come up with any positivity that can come out of Aaron Rodgers playing in any preseason games, I can't.
No, I can't either. And just because, first of all, he has been around. He's a four-time league MVP. He's 42. That would be the biggest reason for me. There's no reason to put him out there because if he gets hurt, all of a sudden everything is turned upside down. All right, backup quarterback. Still Mason Rudolph, it looks like to me. Is it going to carry on that way throughout the rest of this preseason?
I think so, because I don't think the other two, although the other two is making some strides, I don't think they're just going to get to that point where you feel comfortable of going into the season with them. So I think, I'm still pretty bullish on Mason Rudolph being that number 2 guy right now, and we'll see what happens at 3 and 4. And I've said it for months now. I want him to keep 4 or something else happen here where, one of those phantom injuries to keep all 4 on the roster. It's a unique situation. You need developmental quarterbacks on the roster and you need veteran quarterbacks for this year. So what would 1 year really hurt? So, Aller's performed better than a lot of people were expecting, but when we first saw him at rookie minicamp, there were 0 expectations after that. You were hoping he was going to be able to, walk a straight line or take a snap or anything like that. So anything from that starting point is a positive. Both of those guys have been, not consistent whatsoever. I caution people to watch what they see on the Twitter machine, because a lot of those are handpicked to their best plays. There's a lot of not very good plays sprinkled in there as well. But I think Aller is probably a tick ahead of Aller's a tick ahead of what Howard's playing right now, I think.
Mark, one thing that I took away is Just that Aaron Rodgers looks above and beyond better than all three other quarterbacks, which isn't that surprising just because, he's a starter and how accomplished he is. Do you think that's more so just with the accuracy, the rhythm, the timing, just due to Rodgers being in the NFL for 20-plus years and comfortable in McCarthy's system? Or do you think the other quarterbacks just aren't nearly as good or capable enough to develop into a starting type of quarterback?
I mean, that situation, what you saw yesterday, was just perfect for him, right?
Yeah.
Training camp situation where he's showing off his arm, knows where to throw the ball. He's just he's a top 5 quarterback of all time, maybe top 3 quarterback of all time. So he's going to jump off the page at you in that type of setting. And he does it every single, he did it last year. As soon as he showed up at minicamp, you saw it. Something was different about him. So I don't think he's going to lose any of that. I wouldn't read too much into him compared to the other guys. Like I said, we're talking about a guy pushing 70,000 career yards here, and he's not going to lose that arm right now. So you could tell how much better. And that's why during the offseason, a lot of people were poo-pooing him coming here. The guy can still play. The guy can still play at a high level. I don't know if he can play at a consistent level through 17 games. That's what we'll find out. But if he stays upright, healthy, he's going to be a weapon for them. And that's what they were looking for this year, of course.
Mark Kaboly of the Pat McAfee Show joining us here on Pomp and Joe. So The Athletic came out with their quarterback rankings, Tier 1, Tier 2. They talked to coaches, executives around the league, and those folks put Aaron Rodgers at 19th in the league. Does that sound about right to you?
Probably. There's a couple that were low on there. Caleb Williams was really low on that list, wasn't he? Was he like 16 or 17?
He might have been in the teens,
No,
yes.
don't tell intern Dom. He said he's the second best quarterback of all time last week.
And he's better than Mahomes, according to intern Dom.
No, he's better than 16 or 17. The one I look at is Jaden Daniels, who's only had really a year, and he's significantly higher than I thought he would be. I think he's in the low teens. But if you're looking at straight this year, it's hard to sit there and look at the guys ahead of him and say, yeah, Aaron Rodgers is better than him. You can go anywhere between 16 and 20 for Rodgers. I think that's about right. My question is, these executives and front office people sure do talk a lot, don't they?
When they know their names are going to be used.
Executive list, right?
Well, that's how you get the good stuff. It's always been the case. People complain about anonymous sources. The history of the world says anonymous sources tell you the most things, Bob.
But what is an executive is my question. Is he
it could be
security guy, or is he a front office guy? Is he a personnel guy?
I would think it's a front office guy. I'm reading about Josh Allen. It's a GM. He's the reason they remain so competitive. He's right about that. With Josh Allen, at least.
He's not breaking any news there, Joe.
Matthew Stafford. No, he's not breaking news there, obviously. But a lot of these quotes and anecdotes from defensive coordinators, it's good stuff. Want to go to Aaron Rodgers? We'll go to Aaron Rodgers. What?
I think Sando does a good job, absolutely. So I just wonder the level of executives we're talking about here. If it's all high-level guys, or you have that one GM followed by, the guy that picks up the players from the airport who needs a ride.
That's insulting to Sando. I would think he's at least getting assistant. You know what an executive is? You think he's interviewing security guards, Bob?
There's different levels of executives. You got it.
Oh, why don't you do a story on the Steelers where you interview some of their executives and get anonymous quotes on guys?
Well, you know what the Steelers are, man. We can't even talk to the players, let alone the executives.
So you better talk anonymously to the players if you want to have good stuff. How is Jalen Hurts only 17th on this list, Bob?
He's never been looked at as one of those guys. He wins a lot. He knows how to win a lot. It normally doesn't come with a bag full of statistics.
How many other quarterbacks in the league can say they stepped on the biggest stage in football with Mahomes twice and outplayed him both times?
I get it, but you know what I'm saying.
Foles?
Once. Aaron Rodgers, a defensive coordinator, tells Sando not able to make that magic like he used to. A defensive coordinator says he's a 3 at best, meaning tier 3 in the league. He can still throw it. I love Aaron. A coordinator tells Sando he's a tough blank, but he holds the ball and lacks the same mobility. They come out against Buffalo, 1-score game, turnover for touchdown. He didn't get rid of the ball on time. He's not able to make that magic like he used to. Is that fair?
Well, I thought he was getting rid of the ball very, very quickly last year. Which one is it now?
Can it be both? On average, he was afraid to take a hit, so he got rid of the ball way too quickly. And then there were times like that Buffalo game where he didn't deliver it on time and got smashed.
Well, let's ask a neutral party here. Bechtel, does he look like a guy who's a lumbering 42, soon to be 43-year-old out there yesterday?
I didn't think so. No.
To me.
But then again, this is also
my God! Who cares what he looks like on day 4 of training camp?
Yeah, where there's no real rush.
You're going to ask me about Max Honachor, and that's day 2 of training camp.
But Rodgers, we have a career-long sample. Listen, he can still play. There were times last year I thought he would, certainly could, be the guy to lead them finally to a playoff win. There's no doubt with his brains and with his arm, he can still play. But come on, you're questioning that guy. If you think he's only the 19th best quarterback in the league, you're criticizing him too.
19th best. I mean, I don't know the criteria. Are we talking about this year coming up? Are we talking about projecting? What are we talking about?
Where do you think Rodgers ranks among the best quarterbacks in the league going into this season?
I mean, 19's close, but I mean, there's a lot of good quarterbacks ahead of him. I'd probably snap, right in the middle, 15, 16 if I had to.
Yeah.
I don't know who I'd move out.
So he's obviously got some flaws at this point in his career.
Well, you know what? Caleb Williams has some flaws too then because he's 18th or 17th. You can't put everybody number 1.
Bob, we have an argumentative mongoose today. Rodgers can't move around anymore. He can't make plays on the run. I think he's gun shy about getting hit. Do you agree with that from last year or no?
I think it's overblown.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit.
It sounds to me like you still think he's a top 5 to 10 quarterback in the league. If he's still basically the same Aaron Rodgers to you, then maybe he's top 5 in the league.
You're not going to put too many 40-something-year-olds as your top 5 unless his name is Tom Brady, right? So that's the reason why. I mean, he did have some stinkers last year. I'm not going to say he did not. He has to eliminate those, but I think you have to take into account a lot of the other things too, as weapons coordinators and all that other stuff too. I mean, what was he? He just said he had a pretty bad case of the flu in that Texans game. I mean, there's excuses.
You're buying this one, Bob,
no,
as an excuse for the Texans game?
Came out
I don't know. That's
just
what he said.
now, so many months. I don't know. I don't think that needed to be said.
Do you think the Steelers will be fine for that, Mongoose?
What? I don't know. Do you have to put flu on the injury report? Is that an injury?
Yeah. It came out that the Falcons got fined. I think it was Bijan Robinson one game you have to. You have to put out there if a guy's compromised by sickness or injury.
Illness, it'd be listed.
Illness. Yeah, sickness and illness are synonymous limits.
And sickness and health.
Maybe he was healthy by then, but just felt a little bit sluggish.
Well, you'll be happy to know that Sando also said, who would you rather have running your offense, Jalen Hurts or Aaron Rodgers, and talked about Rodgers' high football IQ. I think that's that and the arm can win them games. Can win them games. I mean, I'm willing to acknowledge that for sure.
I have never looked at him and said he can't throw he can still zing it. He can put it exactly where he has to. His smarts, his IQ come into play. The question is just whether or not he's going to be under siege, and I don't think he will be. I think this offensive line will be better as the year goes on, and it should reflect in their amount of points they score.
Well, a defensive coach said that, although Caballi's very skeptical of Sando's sources, it sounds like. He thinks he's quoting security guards. The offensive scheme was limiting last year, a defensive coach said. His mobility isn't great, but as a drop back passer and one of those guys you don't want to face in 2 minutes. If he has pieces around him, he can still go win. I do agree with that.
So do I. The biggest pieces are just giving him enough time to do what he has to do. Because he makes quick decisions. He also can put the ball right on the money. But if you knock him off his game a little bit and he's rolling left, right, because there's a lot of lack of blocking ahead of him.
That's true.
I mean, that's the whole thing.
And let me add this.
This year.
Let me add this, Mongoose. The last defensive coach, who might be, for all we know, one of the cafeteria workers, according to Mongoose. He doesn't want to get hit. He's got a little soccer flop in him, but he can still beat you. And I know you're going to say, who does want to get hit? Nobody. There's a huge difference between nobody wants to get hit. Are you willing to stand in there still and take hits to make plays? He looked a little gun shy to me last year. Call me crazy, Bob.
No, I agree. I think we saw it every time he did get hit.
If they're worried so much about his mobility, why are they really pushing under center, play action, moving the pocket and getting him outside of the pocket and throwing on the run? That's the things they want to do this year. But he can't move. He can move enough there. I do remember him out racing Jack Campbell last year, late in December,
then getting up and trash talking him a little bit.
Yeah,
he can move pretty good there. I'm not saying
I don't think he's a statue. I don't think he's a statue, but he's a shell of his former self when a huge part of why he was MVP was turning, nothing plays, broken plays into huge plays, sprinting away from people, making plays on the run. But you're right. He can still move around. He can.
Joe, we were a shell of ourselves too, but we can still get the job done, right, Bob? All three of us.
Absolutely.
But we're a shell of ourselves.
You have to adjust a little bit.
We were youngsters.
Well, we'll see if he can get the job done. He was good at times last year. It ended
You're
with
in an argumentative mood today, Joe.
Me? I'm in an argumentative mood, Bob. The mongoose comes on here and starts questioning all these things. This guy.
Anytime you have a list, you're going to have people debate it and go back and forth and say, that's not right. Who are you talking to? What does it mean? I get all that. But they're fun to do because this is where we are, in the middle of
Well, you could get Joe riled up real quickly, right? You could just say, what'd you think of all those trades yesterday, Joe?
Oh.
Was there a question there?
By the Pirates or by the whole league?
By the Buccos.
You know what I think of that.
You're just negative, Nelly.
Here's one.
I'm negative, Nelly. You text Limits in the middle of Pirate games when they're playing well and start ripping people, right?
I got a text a couple of days ago from Kabali, and I don't even know what it was. Oh, here we go. I know what it was. Mark, you never listen to me, do you? And it's a laughing emoji from The Office, Kevin from The Office on Friday night.
That's just me trolling you, that's all.
To which I just did not respond.
Well, I know you're looking, so it accomplished what I'm looking for.
But you don't get a response out of me. I don't get riled up enough to respond.
I know it's bouncing around in that head, though.
But I don't respond to you, so that means it must not be bouncing around as much as you wish.
Bob, what do you think of this mongoose?
Well, I have a question for him that has nothing to do with the Steelers, but I think it's pertinent to the conversation about money. And I bring it up because yesterday we saw Zay Flowers get paid big time. $108 million guarantee. I have never, speaking of lists, would include Zay Flowers on my top 10 receiving list, guys. I don't look at him the same way as I do Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase. Or
no.
None of them.
No.
And he got $108 million. This goes to show you when you wait too long what happens, and this stuff keeps getting higher. What do you think of that signing? Is he worth $108 million guaranteed out of $140 million total?
You know the old adage, if somebody's willing to pay you, you're worth it, right? But I think they were pretty desperate. I mean, they don't really have a ton of offensive weapons on the outside. And he is probably what is he, top 10, top 5 receiver? He's still a pretty good receiver. He, like you said, he's no Jefferson Chase or Higgins.
Smith and Jigma.
He's moving on. Lamb, Pickens. I mean, maybe he isn't top 10.
What's Pickens going to do since you brought that up? Is that just going to be a one-year franchise tag and that's it?
Yeah, I mean, Dallas is great. I mean, they're in a good situation here, I think.
So is George after this signing.
George knows if he goes and does the same thing he did last year, he's going to be, Zay Flowers plus next year. Oh, no. I just remembered. Pomp's going to go crazy off of George Pickens. Doesn't he normally just go off on him?
He loves George Pickens.
I did it at that time because I felt it made sense to keep him and let him play out his contract here. That's all I said. And I knew he had. Yeah.
Well, isn't that the same case this year then for him?
Well, I'm saying
it's a contract year again.
It is, but my question was, I should have made it clear to you, Mark, was will he sign a long-term deal before he gets to play on a franchise?
Wait a second here. Limits just came out with an incendiary tweet from 45 minutes ago and never said it on the show, Bob.
Oh,
incendiary? What was it?
You want to hear this one? Ozuna released. McCutchen now a free agent. Pirates need someone to only hit against lefties. It's time. Bob, he's out there advocating to sign McCutchen behind our backs. He's not even mentioning it on the show.
I mean, I've done that pretty much all year have said that I wish they would have kept McCutchen and they would have had him instead of Ozuna.
What did Ozuna do for them? A $14 million mistake. What have you seen from McCutchen?
McCutchen's worse than Ozuna.
McCutchen only is able to hit lefties, and what do they need? Somebody to pinch hit and play DH only against lefties.
No, they should have gotten Joe Adell.
Well, yeah, they should have, but they didn't.
For what they paid, they should have gotten him.
They can sign McCutchen for the minimum or just put him in AAA Indy, and if you decide when the rosters expand in September, if you want to bring him up, fine.
Mongoose, what do you think of this?
Think McCutchen would look at that? Like some charitable thing?
McCutchen went
he
to
wants
AAA
to play
with the
for
Braves.
anybody. He's in AAA.
And he opted out of his contract with the Braves for another opportunity. Maybe this is the opportunity. I doubt it, but I wouldn't just shun it and shoo it away.
I would, and I just did. Mongoose, what do you think?
Can't be any worse than Ozuna, right?
Yes, he was worse than Ozuna, as a matter of fact.
He had 8 home runs and 29 runs batted in
Ozuna. Wasn't Ozuna a good locker room guy?
Oh, I thought you were just talking. They both are, but I thought you were talking on the field this season. On the field, McCutchen was unspeakably horrific.
Well, if you want to sell some tickets, maybe it'd be a nice story for a day or two. But, I mean, the Pirates didn't want him, the Rangers didn't want him, and apparently the Braves didn't want him very much either. So that might be a little bit of a hint there.
How do we feel about older athletes wanting to hang on? I'm actually okay with it, and I even admire McCutchen. Are you kidding me? He's down there riding minor league buses right now, playing. I admire that. That doesn't mean I want to sign him, but I do admire him.
Isn't it sad, though? I mean,
it's not sad to me. It's admirable.
Joe Namath, you don't think that was sad his last year, right?
I mean, it's always sad when it comes to the end of a career for anybody. Watching anybody at the end of their career.
Franco in Seattle, you don't think that was...
It was sad, but you know what? If Franco tried to play that whole season, to me, it's more noble and admirable than sad. And to me, it never ruins a legacy.
I just think it's hard for any of these guys to say it's over. They don't want to say it's over. They believe there's still something in there. And sometimes through their own regret, they go through this process, realizing that it doesn't, it shouldn't end the way. The last thing I want to think about Andrew McCutchen is failing at 4 different cities.
Will it matter, though? Will you think of it at all 10 years from now?
Maybe, maybe not. We still think of Franco, don't we?
I never think of him in Seattle.
Well, but but a lot of people do.
I don't. It didn't affect his legacy
Mike
one
Webster
bit.
in Kansas City, right?
Totally. Really? That you think about that? I don't.
I mean, when you write the story of Mike Webster, you have to think that last year in Kansas City, right? I do.
I put it in the last paragraph.
Well on it, but.
Yeah, I put it in the last paragraph. I don't know. I guess we just have different views on that. I find it admirable, and I'll tell you what, it would be a hell of a story for somebody to go down and ride the bus with McCutchen on one of those road trips. That would be a great
honestly,
story.
Joe, a guy like Yager who's playing in Europe for age 49 or whatever.
There you go.
He's always in his 50s.
But he was
you
never
don't think of him as that guy.
He was never bad, though. He never struggled really that badly in the NHL. He was always pretty good. But he was a shell of his former self, of course, because he was so old. And I found that admirable, Bob.
But when you talk about Yager, you don't think, well, he played 15 years in Europe. You think of him as a Penguin. You think, I don't think of him as a Capital. Was he a Capital?
Well, he played for a lot of different teams.
Oh, yeah, he played for Florida, too, didn't he?
And the Flyers.
He played for...
And the Flyers. Florida, yeah.
He played for Calgary
Rangers.
at one point.
He was all over. He was
all over, yeah.
Yeah, wow. Well, I think of him as the Pirates. I mean, as the Penguins. You're right, Joe. One of the few times.
Thank you.
Wow. A blind squirrel finds a nut, Cavalli.
Even his compliments are laced with cyanide, aren't they, Limits? Huh?
They found a way to grab a pickaxe, a shovel, and dig even a deeper hole to a rung of hell that is far past Satan himself.
Do you have any relationship with Zangrilli, Mongoose?
I've known Zangrilli from his high school days of calling games. I'll tell you one thing. I don't want to get on his backside, on his bad side. I don't want him calling me a
Yeti
or
a Yeti? An out-of-shape Yeti?
Lazy Yeti or whatever. I don't want to get on his bad side. Woo!
Bob, did you hear the Zangrilli call from the other night with the caller who accused Zangrilli of stealing his take?
No.
Do we have that one, Limits?
I didn't. I heard the one in the drive-through.
This is fabulous. There's a guy who calls in and says, basically to Zangrilli, you looked at the screen and stole my take before I got on the radio. Would you like to hear that, Mongoose?
Yes.
Here we go.
Let's go to Tony in Dormont. You're on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, up late with us.
Hey, Dan, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
Good. It's amazing how long-winded you are. No offense, but you stole all my Imperial over the past 5 minutes. Is this routine with you in the call screener? You just take everything the callers want to say and then just give it to the host?
I am the host of this show, so I suppose... I suppose I'm, just to be a little arrogant about it, what I have to say probably matters a little bit more than you do. But
well, if you need a writer, why don't you hire one? Are you using the callers for free?
I could hire some jagoff from Dormont, which I actually happen to be. So we have that in common, don't we, Tony?
Well, that's great, but what am I supposed to say now when you just said it already?
Well, I don't care. Good. I'm better at it than you are. So what do you want to say? You have nothing else creative?
You're also getting it off your computer screen. What I was going to say.
What are you talking about? So what? I don't have anything off of my computer screen.
So you set yourself up to look like the
good guy. What are you talking? What are you coming up because you wanted to say something that I said? That's why you're mad?
Absolutely. Not this one.
You are? Yes, you are. So I said, I was laying out the facts of the matter, and I was, as radio hosts have done since we signed on the air in 1920, which I think that was around the time that you were born. What do you got here? Like,
there you go again, the long-winded approach.
So what? Shut up.
I guess
you want me to shut up? You shut up.
Let's go Bucks. That's all you want to hear. Just be honest. You just want me to be an average caller. Let's go Bucks.
No, if you have a question, do you have a statement? What do you want to say?
You already
got
said
nothing else?
Everything I was going to say.
Oh, well, then good. Then I've done a good job, actually, Tony. In fact, I'll pat myself on the back. Yep. Have a bad night.
Oh, man. Mongoose, your first reaction to that is what?
A rung past Satan himself.
That was pretty good. The first time I heard that. I heard the Wendy's drive-through, which was probably something I would do. But that was good. Who was the producer? Was he setting the table for Zangrilli? Maybe he's the one who – maybe it's true. Maybe Tony from Dormont is really onto something here.
It was Charlie Borges that night.
Don't you, Joey?
Tony!
Tony! Something about Tony's calling in.
Is that the original Tony?
No, this was a different Tony.
Oh.
Not the original.
Don't you, Joey?
Tony!
Things have gotten completely out of control.
Bob, anything to say to the Mongoose? Matt Clement is in the studio now. Observing
we have a lot
of
headlines coming up.
All right,
you call him you called him edgy, Matt.
I said legend. He's a legend.
We got to get to some football questions coming up with you, big boy, okay? Mark Cabali brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. And the text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Bob, you have a message for the Populace.
I do, and it's about West Shore Home, because for 20 years, that's 2 decades, they have been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Did you know, you may not have known, that they were founded by a Johnstown native? Their headquarters are still in the state of Pennsylvania, and today their Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees, all dedicated to the same thing, taking care of homeowners in this community. 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. 25,000, from beautiful full bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions. They always will have the perfect option for you. And their installs, well, they're going to be backed by 5-star reviews, thousands of them. Get started now. You can do it. It's simple. All you have to do is go to westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free no-obligation design consultation. That's where it all starts. Put your vision into play and take their vision, which is always good. And this week, it's a summer sale. That means big savings on your next project. Buy a full bathroom model, you'll get a second shower absolutely free. Plus, as a fan listener, you will unlock even more savings. westshorehome.com/fan. $500 off your project on top of everything else. You can call 1-800-WEST-SHORE and know they answer on the weekends as well. All you got to do is see the website for details, but make it West Shore Home. Austin?
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
4-2 yesterday, Bob. Pirates lose to the Milwaukee Brewers, so they're 57-58. Skeens goes today. Listen to the game right here on 93.7 The Fan, 6:45. is when coverage will begin with the North Shore Tavern Leadoff Show with Dan Zangrilli right here on The Fan. You can also listen on your Odyssey app. As it stands, Pirates are 3.5 back of Arizona for the final wild card. Philadelphia currently holds the second wild card. Pirates with 57 wins are currently 3 wins back of the Diamondbacks and 4 wins back of the Phillies. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
All sorts on his face. Oh, the
Donnie,
scowl.
make a scowl face for us. Let me see
Scowl at me.
Let me see that scowl
Donnie,
in there.
here, just imagine you thought you'd be the starting quarterback. The other guy played when you felt you were healthy. He won the game, and now the reporters have just looked at you in the locker room. That looks more like a constipated frown.
What, you have a good scowl? That's your regular face, Halsey.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
All the New York Yankee fans that are upset about the team's supposed inactivity at the trade deadline need to realize this. The New York Yankees are the best team in the American League, at least on paper. And I'm expecting Aaron Judge to return this year. And if and when Judge does return, the offense is going to rake. The postseason top 3 in the rotation are ridiculous. David Bednar's a boss at the back end of the bullpen. The Yankees will go to the World Series. I'm Nick Costa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Looking for insurance you can trust? At Neophis Insurance Group, they're proud to partner with Nationwide Insurance to bring you dependable coverage backed by one of the most recognized names in the industry. From auto and home to business protection, their team works with you to find the right policy for your needs and your budget. Call Neophis Insurance Group today and experience the confidence of coverage powered by Nationwide. 412-364-3388 or online at neophisinsurance.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at MHI BlueSkyRoof.com.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you'd never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
Bring your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
Are you raising the child of a loved one? You're not alone. Like many others, you've stepped up to raise the child of a friend or family member, allowing them to live, grow, and thrive among people they know. While fulfilling, it can also be challenging. But there is support. PA Kin Connector helps kinship caregivers just like you by providing connections to resources, services, training, and support groups. Don't navigate the journey alone.
Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Step right up, America. Got equipment to sell or looking for something ready to work? PurpleWave.com. At Purple Wave Auction, it's as easy as it gets. Easy to sell, easy to buy. Construction, ag, fleet, and government equipment. All no reserve, all online. Register for free.
No reserve. Don't wait. Get swinging over to PurpleWave.com. PurpleWave.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts gets you back to savings. Pick up select Royal Purple fuel system additives. Buy one, get one free. Plus receive 4 times O Rewards points.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Today's weather very warm and humid with periods of clouds and sunshine. A shower in spots this morning, followed by a couple of thunderstorms this afternoon. High 87.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Mark Cabali with us. You can listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. 93.7 The Fan, 101 FM. AM 1020 KDK and WAMO 107.3 are a partner to support Pittsburgh public school students for the school year by providing stuffed backpacks for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event. You can support by purchasing backpacks or dropping at a location near you. For details, visit 937thefan.com. We have Mark Cabali on the line. We have Matt Clement ready to join us a little after the top of the hour to talk Pirates, to talk deadline fallout, to talk last night's game and the immediate future, notably one that will not include Marcell Ozuna, who's been released. We'll talk about all of that. First, Mongoose, let's get to some real football here. It's got to be done quickly in the form, really, of free association. Who's been the big surprise for you at camp so far this year?
Oh, I mean, like everybody said, it has to be a Honachor, just because he got off to that slow start where the pads weren't on. He really didn't seem like – it looked like he was just, drinking things in, looking, see what's going on. He puts the pads on Monday, stacked together 2 really impressive days as a rookie, a guy who hasn't really played a lot. So I think I'm not alone in saying he's probably been the biggest surprise.
Bob, do you want to trade questions with quick answers from the Mongoose?
Sure.
Go ahead.
You start.
I already did, but I'll do a second one. How about Asante Samuel?
Come on, Bob.
Asante Samuel.
I wasn't paying attention.
He was daydreaming.
I'm not daydreaming. I'm looking at something.
Asante Samuel and Roman Wilson both seem to be pleasant surprises, yes?
I mean, I would say Asante Samuel a little bit more because I've seen this and I've been saying it for years now. You see this every single year of Roman Wilson's career so far. He's a great practice guy. He's a great training camp guy. He's a great preseason guy. He gets into a game and he has a brain fart. I don't know. I mean, he's been really, really impressive, but he has not been flawless. There's been multiple occasions where he was in the wrong place and Rodgers threw the ball, then gave him one of those hand movements like, hey, you should be here, you should be there. I don't know how great of an effect that would have moving forward if it's as little as one mistake and you're back on the bench, but he's getting all the reps. Give him credit. He's looking good. He's pushing. He's keeping Jeremy Bernard at bay right now. They're not Jeremy Bernard at bay right now. Not even allowing him to get any one reps. So,
but real quick, I just want to say it's not that Bernard has played bad, right? Bernard's not playing bad.
He just hasn't had the opportunity.
Okay.
All right, we have to move
Roman
quicker.
Wilson's job right now.
We have to move quicker. Matt Clement jumping on board.
Hey, percentage chance that Roman Wilson's ahead of Bernard on day one, week 1 of the season's first day.
Probably about 68.2.
Percent chance.
He is.
Bob, why don't we go around with percent chances? We can even include limits. Percent chance.
Can I do a percent chance to Matt Clement when we're done here?
Let's go.
Please. Percent chance that Rudolph's the backup for week 1.
98.
88.
I mean, your turn to say a percent chance question.
Sorry. I got confused. All right. Percent chance that Aaron Rodgers will play more than 16 games.
So basically the whole season.
Mm-hmm. He missed only one last year.
I'll say that they'll have everything clinched by week 18, so 75%. That was me joking, by the way.
All right, I got one for you. Percent chance they do the tush push without Hayward there this year, and it will be Dowdle instead.
Ooh, I don't know. They haven't even went that way yet at all, so I don't know who's good. They'll definitely do the tush push.
Nowakowski?
So
that's who I would pick.
He might not even be that guy right now. You know what? Here, I'll give you a guy that watch Robert Tonyan. He's been pretty impressive the first couple of days of practice. Maybe he slides into that role. I mean, I wasn't expecting much from him, but he's looking pretty good.
Percentage chance that TJ Watt will have 10 or more sacks this season?
Probably about 85%.
Percent chance that Rico Dowdle gets 60% of the touches?
100%, unless he gets hurt.
Holy parrot pellets, Bob!
Wow,
You're up.
100%. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think he's going to be the guy they really, really rely on running the ball.
Percent chance that Max Ihanichor is your starting right tackle day one.
He's going to have to keep this up. I'm going to just say 50-50 right now. Last week, it would have been about 20% chance, so I think he's up to 50. Do a couple more game days like he did Monday and Tuesday, and that's going to rise quickly.
Percent chance that Joey Porter signed before the last preseason game.
100%.
Oh, not leaving no doubt there.
100% for Mark.
No doubt.
Limits?
No doubt.
Percentage chance that Jeremy Bernard has over 500 yards receiving this year.
28%.
Wow. Percent chance that Will Howard becomes a franchise quarterback.
I mean, when history says it's about almost 0%, right? So probably 15%.
Percent chance that Eli Heidenreich makes the 53-man roster.
I like Eli. I don't want to do him dirty, but I'm going to say less than 10%. But it's okay to be on the practice squad for a year or two. It's fine. So I think that's where he'll end up being.
Percent chance that Freiermuth kind of reemerges this year, has 500 yards and 6 to 7 touchdowns.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much a lock. I think he's getting more reps right now as a tight end one over Darnell Washington. And as long as they're able to do the play action and move the pocket a little bit, I think Freiermuth is going to be a bigger part. But we have said this for about 3 straight years now, too.
Limits?
Yes.
You have the last at bat.
Percentage chance that Caden Weetjen gets at least 1 touch per game on offense.
Offense? You're saying not special teams?
I'm not talking about special teams, just on offense.
I'd say we're into the 5% there. I don't think so.
Wait a second. I do have one. Did I read correctly today somewhere that Caleb Johnson is returning kickoffs? Has McCarthy lost his mind?
He probably didn't see it last year. Maybe he did, and it's going to give him a new chance. It's a new slate, clean slate.
Yeah. Good to give him a shot right now rather than throw him in there during a week 2 game.
Thank you, Mongoose.
What's your percent chance for me? I want to hear one you for me.
Yeah, I want a percent chance.
Oh, yeah, you have one for Matt.
Here's my percent chance. Matt, what is the percent chance that the Pittsburgh Pirates roster right now are totally ignoring Donnie Kelly's attempt to fire him up by getting kicked out of the game? Was he at 5 now? 6?
6.
They just
I would say
they're ignoring him now, saying this ain't firing us up.
I would say that's a 1% chance, but it's growing the opposite. It's growing the opposite way when he does it so often. I think it was definitely working, and right now doing it multiple times in the same week can sometimes start to work the opposite way.
I agree with that.
Look at that question, guys.
It stands out more when you don't see it as much.
Man, last night's argument, that was legit, like anger and rage, swearing. That was a good one. I liked it. I like to see that from Don.
I'm saying I screwed up. What do you want me to do? Sorry.
No, he had a chance to correct it. The issue was that the guy called a strike and the catcher accidentally, or before the guy called a strike, challenged it. But the Pirates then should have had the right to challenge it because it would have been ball 4, even though I think replay showed it was a strike. The Pirates should have been granted the opportunity to challenge that because it was a false challenge. And that could come into play later in other games. Like if I'm a catcher and I think there's a borderline pitch that I don't want the offense to challenge, I'll just challenge it, even though I might be, you know what I mean, just to screw up the challenge system and delay it.
How's the rule written, though? How's the rule written?
I don't know.
That might be it. Something that he's tweaked.
Don't you think the Pirates should have had a right then to challenge that?
Yes. Yeah, they should have. They should have. It's a messed up that they're finding loopholes, Joe. They're finding loopholes in the system. It could become a useful tool for somebody.
Bob, do you think they should have had the right to challenge?
I would have, yes. And I don't blame him for arguing that, by the way. I mean, to me, that was, but
he was basically saying it's okay that you screwed up, but because you screwed up, we lost our ability to challenge.
Here's what I hate more. I hate umpires who don't have a thick skin anymore. They just want to throw people out as quick as possible, and I'm tired of it. They should be able to listen to what these guys are saying, even if it's profanity laced. Right? Do you agree with that? Or like I don't understand why he's so quick to make a heave ho.
I think the umpires have that have that mentality now differently because of the review. So, because everything can be reviewed. So what are you even out here for if everything can be reviewed? Now, last night's, it's a different situation you're talking about. But since everything can be reviewed, like umpires like, wait, we're reviewing it anyway. We're going to review it. And that's why all of Donnie's getting tossed are either about the grounds crew the other day or check swings, like check swings on first or third, stuff that aren't reviewable.
Yeah.
And I think that they're like, what, you can come out. You're coming out for the one thing that you're allowed to come out for, and you come out often. That's probably why they have such a quick hook, because they're being judged so they're probably round a little bit more tight because they're being judged by their strike zone every call.
Yeah, but the strike zone makes them look, a lot of them look better because of the strike zone.
Absolutely. But I think they have, my gut tells me they have no time for somebody coming on the field when everything's being reviewed.
Thank you, Mongoose.
See you, Mark.
All right, fellas.
Always a pleasure.
Thanks, Mark.
See you, Mark.
See you, buddy. Chance of thunderstorms today. High Lynn Swan 88, low of Joe Green 75. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. The Marcell Ozuna era is done. Released by the Pirates. Let's talk to Matt Clement about that coming up next.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates tonight will play against the Brewers in Game 2 of their 3-game series. Game 4, I should say, against the Milwaukee Brewers in this game. Let's try that over again. This will be Game 3 against the Milwaukee Brewers of a 4-game set in Milwaukee. 7:40 first pitch. You can catch the North Shore Tavern Leadoff Show right here on 93.7 The Fan. The game is not on TV locally. It's on ESPN, so The Fan is your only place. You can get it locally in the market. 6:45, our coverage begins, presented by our friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Pirates are 57 and 58. Paul Skeens on the mound. A 3.90 ERA this year. Down year for Skeens. That is just about 2 runs worse than his ERA last year. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Training camp, baby.
The black and gold are heading to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and the live broadcast. Join the PM team for ice cold Miller Lights on August 7th, 2 to 6 at Sharky's in Latrobe. When it comes to training camp, nobody's got you covered like us. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Buy one window, get a free unicorn. Just kidding. Are you tired of dishonest offers? I'm Brian Murphy, owner of Easy Home Exteriors, and we take your home seriously. If you need windows, roofing, siding, or doors, we'll give you fair, honest pricing the first time, every time. No pressure, no gimmicks. We'll give you a free estimate. You don't even need to be home. Call 412-678-7008. That's 412-678-7008. If you're lucky, we'll throw in a unicorn.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie & Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Hey, it's Pony for Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's best sports bar and the place to watch all the exciting sports action on over 20 large TVs. Make Mike's Beer Bar your choice on game days to catch all the sports you crave, including Pirates baseball, Premier League action, and soon, college and pro football will be back. Pittsburgh's destination for 300 local beers, 80 rotating taps, and over 500 total beers. Mike's also offers amazing food, including the famous Yinzer wrap and steak on a stone. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Celebrate the month of August with Zero Res and buy 2 rooms of carpet cleaned, get 2 rooms free, plus take $100 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and take advantage of all the savings.
One of the most successful groups in rock history. 3 Dog Night in concert with all their hits. August 13th at Timber Rock Amphitheater. 3 Dog Night. On sale now at TimberRockAmp.com. 3 Dog Night, celebrating 5 decades of hits. Produced by Drusky Entertainment.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
If you owe the IRS, have years of unfiled tax returns, received a levy notice, or just want to know your options, Republic Tax Relief is here to help.
I started getting letters from the IRS telling me that I owed over $35,000 in back taxes, seeming absolutely hopeless to me.
Their experienced team will review your situation, explain your options, and work toward the best resolution possible.
Republic Tax Relief has absolutely done something for me that is so amazing.
As a veteran-owned company with an A-plus Better Business Bureau rating, Republic Tax Relief has helped thousands of people resolve their tax problems.
I get an email from Mark M, and he says my case is solved with the IRS, and they saved me $35,000 in back taxes. It just absolutely blew my mind.
Call Republic Tax Relief now for a free consultation at 800-885-4033. That's 800-885-4033. Or visit RepublicTaxRelief.com.
And I'm so grateful that I trusted Republic Tax Relief.
Results vary based on each individual's tax situation.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, the Marcell Ozuna era is over in Pittsburgh. Ozuna, after recording 51 total hits and batting only .203 with a .286 on-base percentage with the Pirates and 8 home runs, has been released, according to multiple reports from the Pirates. In 70 games, Ozuna struggled significantly, a career low, .613 OPS as well. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Matt Clement joins you next.
Where's what we came for? Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go!
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Matt Clement joins us, Fan Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Matt, Marcell Ozuna, we hardly knew ye. How would you characterize the Ozuna tenure in Pittsburgh? I mean, do you defend the risk in the first place? Were you on board with the signing, and what the heck happened?
Yeah, it just didn't go well. And if I'm going to be defensive in the Pirates' favor here is, with a guy that they gave that much money to, they pulled the plug quick. And they pulled the plug quick twice. They took him out of the lineup every day. They didn't just let him sit there and bask and not hit and play him every day. And now they're pulling the plug here instead of saying, "Oh, we owe them the money. Why are we just going to?" Like they're eating money that they don't usually eat in that situation. Now, I agree with you guys. I heard it on the way in, and we talked about this at one point. Like, they never gave him a runway to come back after they pulled the plug, which is curious to me, especially when that's your fault. I feel like he got, the $12 million is why he got judged the way he did, and I feel like against left, my joke the last couple of weeks has been like, there's only one guy that plays against lefties. It's Ozuna, because he gets blamed if they don't win against lefties, their record against lefties is all because of Ozuna. And that's what he was brought in to do, though, was hit left-handers. But I think he was brought in to do more than that. They didn't just bring him in for left-handed pitching. They brought him in to be a cog in this lineup and hit 30 home runs. And I guess my question back, I was thinking about this, my angle on this I wanted to ask you guys was, it's impossible to give a perfect answer to this, but would you rather them not took the chance and tried it, or it turned out the way it did? Because I think that there would be so much ire that they didn't make the attempt to do it. I don't fault them for making the attempt. It was the right person to make the attempt on. It didn't work out, but would you rather, knowing this, would you be more disappointed with the Pirates' history and not going after people that they didn't even make the attempt to do this, or are you just so irritated with how it ended?
No, I wanted them to make swings. I knew going into the season they needed to do it. And I understood he was coming off a bad year that was affected by injury, but I also thought his history suggests he's going to hit at some point. I didn't have a problem. You're looking back, no, I would have done probably the same thing. I don't know who else was out there, right-hand hitters in the free agent market.
There
Probably
wasn't
not
much
many.
at that point.
Right, so I don't blame them for making that try. I do blame them for not giving him a legitimate streak of playing time just to see where it could take them. If they're going to spend $12 million on a guy, that's a big part of it. You better commit at some point and just say, go. Let's see what you can do. We're not going to mess with you for 10 days.
I couldn't agree more. And I think what happened when we think back to that time period, he was like the direct pivot off of Suarez. When Suarez signed with the Reds, they had offered Suarez money.
Yeah.
Then he was plan B. And I don't think there were a lot of other plans out there except for like little ones, guys that you weren't going to play every day.
Yeah, we talked about that at the beginning of the year, and Suarez has 14 homers, but he's hitting 202 with only like a 660 OPS. He's been not a winning player for the Reds either. And we talked about McCutchen. We would argue about McCutchen. Should he come back? Should they sign Ozuna? Should they go get Suarez? I guess there wasn't a great answer in the end.
No, but they took a chance.
And I thought it was a good chance at the time.
Yeah, I don't see this is one of those spots, and I'm not as deep into this as you guys are on the radio, but like I don't fault Cherington in taking that chance.
Me neither.
No, I don't either.
I don't at all. And there was a line drawn in the sand that Kutch wasn't coming back. Like they made that decision, so I don't think he was an option, and I actually don't think that he's probably being considered an option right now with him just being released. It was a decision they were moving on from that for whatever reason, whether fair or not fair, whatever. I love the guy. I think he's awesome. I've been around him when he's working out. I still think he has a little bit left in the tank if he gets a chance. But these guys aren't getting the chances that they're used to getting, so it's making it harder for them to be successful.
Would you bring him back now?
I think he could be an option. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but my gut tells me that's not an option in their mind.
And I would agree. I don't know what they're going to do, though. They need right-hand hitting help.
They just called up Ronnie Simon.
Yeah,
at this
Simon,
point,
okay.
Ronnie Simon is a stopgate till Cruz comes back, but Cruz isn't playing games yet.
Yeah, where is what's happening?
He's supposed to be back Friday, but he hasn't yet to play a rehab game.
So he's kind of like that person in between till Cruz comes back. There's going to be a list of people that clear waivers here that are right-hand bats that are going to be out there, and I thoroughly think that Cherington is going to take a look at those guys because they usually come in. Like, I hate to say this, but like, I would bring like Tommy Pham back, and like he.
Oh, you should see Austin's
wow,
Tommy Pham,
one of your favorites.
Well, after he got that prescription for his eyes, it was significant.
It was a big difference after he got the prescription. Right. He's in triple. I have no idea where he is, but that's the kind of player I'd bring back.
Yeah,
it kind of fits the Kirby Yates mold for me, like a veteran dude. That like the attitude that Tommy Pham had, like they don't really have an attitude like that, and obviously he gets in fights over fantasy football and stuff in between games and stuff. But like I see, couldn't you see him rising the occasion in a big moment?
What would the public reaction be?
He is in AAA for Philadelphia right now,
and they probably won't just let. And that's again, I'm not condoning bringing Tommy Pham. I'm bringing up a name that it's going to be somebody like a Tommy.
Well, they
Pham.
don't have any place else to go at this point,
right? Or where somebody clears waivers of like a Rob Refsnyder was somebody I thought they might take a look at. He's a lefty killer. Your guy Weimer and with the Nationals like
Schnitzel, he kills lefties. They should have gotten him.
Somebody like that, and veteran, not veteran, whatever the case, maybe that clears waivers is probably their option at doing it right now. Which you'd think Kutch would fall into that, but I just feel like enough happened with the not bringing Kutch back initially that I just don't think that's going to go right now.
Do you think they should have been more active? I know they had their plate full with trying to find all these relievers, but hitting has become a problem. And they had guys out there, when you look at the asking price for an Adell or a Ward, it wasn't all that great. And those guys can at least be stopgap guys or at least come in and help, given the fact that Valdez is now going through a massive slump.
Well, I feel like that Adell and Ward would have been more than just help. It would have been somebody that you're going to plant in that outfield in the future too, which would have been great. I think that like if you put yourself in that position, he made a lot of acquisitions in a small period of time, and I think he definitely was looking. There's not a doubt in my mind he wasn't looking for a starting pitcher too. He was looking for a starting pitcher. It's just things started to fall the way they started to fall, and it went down that path, and he probably ran out of time within that, and the absolute priority, we'd all agree on this, was to fix the bullpen, and nothing made sense. One thing about him, everything that he did made sense, right? He got Weaver, he got $8 million out of them in the deal. He traded his guy that was kind of hot in A-ball. Like he was making calculated moves that would help in the future and help this year. And probably he had a couple guys on the hook, or probably had a deal for Adell, but maybe Safur was the guy going in that deal, and he had to judge between. So I really
there's a lot of stuff we don't know.
I really believe that like he didn't disregard that he needed a right-handed hitter, and I expect somebody this list that maybe next time I come on I'll dig into this list a little bit more of like who could be available right-handers now that all the water, everything's shaken out here of the trade deadline. Who are these right-handers that may be available that could come in here and give you a more logical list, and rather than just pulling people, off the top of my head.
Well, the biggest problem, we talked about it earlier, sort of cruelly, wasn't the bullpen by the time the trade deadline hit. It's now become the lineup and the rotation. The lineup is struggling mightily.
The lineup has been struggling, in my opinion, for a while.
Yeah.
You got a incredible, like record-breaking burst out of Valdez that saved this season for that 2.5 weeks. And I'm one of the ones that have kind of pumped the brakes on him being Albert Pujols. But at the same time, he saved this season, but he single-handedly won so many games in there and saved this season. And I think what you're seeing right now is the league adjusting to him.
How? That was my question for you. What are you seeing? Is it breaking balls?
Yeah, and just hard like that hard fastball in that got him. Like they're just pitching him. They're pitching him more carefully, and he's taking some walks in there too. So during the struggle, he's taking walks, but they're attacking him high in the zone. Pitching him backwards a little bit. Off speed early, hard late. Just finding his weaknesses and going after him. And I think this is the biggest thing of O'Hearn being hurt. O'Hearn was major protection for him. They don't have that anymore. So maybe the only reason they're pitching him more carefully is during that period of, or pitching him differently, Joe, is during that period of time when he was red hot, they were still more afraid of O'Hearn. So they were like, okay, we're going to make Valdez beat us. He can't continue to beat us. He's a rookie. He's not going to continue to do this. Now that they don't have O'Hearn sitting behind him anymore, and it gets thinner and thinner behind him, you know what? We're going after him. Or he's not going to beat us by us saying, okay, we'll take our chances with Valdez because we don't want to deal with O'Hearn.
Yeah, that makes sense. And at some point, the injuries were going to catch up. That may sound like an excuse, but they're missing O'Neill Cruz, O'Hearn, and Griffin right now. I mean, come on.
Griffin's not going to be around for a few more weeks at least.
You might not see Griffin.
You might not see him.
Unless this is a legit pennant race at the end, you might not see him. I'm sure he's itching to go, and we don't know what's going on. You don't hear any updates on what's going on with him, but they're going to be extra careful with him, especially if it's meaningless games.
Well, when we come back, Matt, let's break down Paul Skeens a little bit. You've never done that before, have you?
Especially now, this version of Paul Skeens.
Yeah, well, what are we going to see tonight? And again, now his newest, biggest start of his career is tonight in Milwaukee as the Pirates hang on for dear life here. And let's talk about that too. Like, how many games under 500? How many games back would you? Is it a TKO at that point? Because we're sort of teetering right now. Again, Matt Clement brought to you by Smale Kia of Greensburg, now part of the Smale Auto Group family. Our baseball coverage presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. The Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. I just passed by the billboard this morning out on the Parkway, and it was Joe Potochnik and his mustache up on that billboard, Bob. And he's been doing this for over 40 years, roofing and siding. If you had a rough winter, you might not even know. And that's where he can help out. They can come out, check out the roof, see if you need anything done, or maybe something's already gone and needs to be replaced. That's what they do at JP Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning, Platinum Preferred Company, only 1% get that designation. Joe's got it. $500 off any roofing or siding installation right now. JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call, 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates are calling up Ronnie Simon, a utility man that can play the infield, can play the outfield for the Bucs. In AAA this year is hitting .330, switch hitter, and pretty solid against left-handed pitching. He has 120 hits this year and an on-base percentage of .419, 26-year-old who made his major league debut on April 21st a year ago. 7 home runs and 63 RBIs. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. Going Low is brought to you by Cedarbrook Golf Course, True Green, Chestnut Ridge Golf Course, and Omni Bedford Springs. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
All the New York Yankee fans that are upset about the team's supposed inactivity at the trade deadline need to realize this. The New York Yankees are the best team in the American League, at least on paper. And I'm expecting Aaron Judge to return this year. And if and when Judge does return, the offense is going to rake. The postseason top 3 in the rotation are ridiculous. David Bednar's a boss at the back end of the bullpen. The Yankees will go to the World Series. I'm Nick Costa.
When you've got real work to do,
Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions on a live market. Last week, Buffalo was trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,174 if they take home the title. On Kalshi, as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you'd never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Purple Wave Auction Box. Hey there, folks. If you're buying or selling equipment, ride the wave.
Ride the wave. Purple Wave Auction makes it easy to sell.
Easy to buy. Construction, ag, fleet, and government equipment. All no reserve. All online.
All online.
Cruise on over to purplewave.com and get in the groove today.
Purplewave.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Firework Frenzy returns Saturday, August 15th at 7 p.m. as the Pittsburgh Riverhounds host the Charleston Battery for Peanuts Night at Highmark Stadium. Stay after the match for a post-game fireworks show. Get your tickets today at riverhounds.com.
Steelers training camp is back in Latrobe, and it's time to reach for the great taste of Miller Lite. Stop by Tosa Distributing, Lincoln Avenue, and look for special training camp displays featuring Miller Lite 30-pack cans, along with all of your other favorite Miller Lite packages all season long. Miller Lite is an official beer partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
When you're injured on the job, you need more than just a workers' comp lawyer. When you need a fighter, you need us. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, for the people. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. First treatment, easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or NewImageHairClinic.com.
You've got a big day,
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Matt, have you seen this kid? We have Matt Clement in studio. This kid the Yankees just called up who jumps up and does a split on the mound when he strikes people out? Oh, it's the Mets. Okay. Have you seen that?
Yeah, it reminded me of Jose Lima, which was in my time. He was the guy that was doing all the crazy stuff on the mound. This is another, my initial reaction when somebody sent that to me today. I don't remember who sent. Somebody sent me a picture of this guy today, and my initial reaction is that crap's not going to fly. But in today's baseball, we watch home runs, we bat flip, we do everything else. It'll be interesting, but to me, he's going to get it. He's going to get it back 100-fold.
But one of his teammates will.
Well, wait a second.
Someone's
here.
going to get beaned, and he doesn't have to bat.
But when he gives it up too, they'll be doing cartwheels down to first base when he gives it up.
But that's my point. Aren't they already? And why shouldn't pitchers get as crazy as hitters with the celebrations?
But the pitchers are, to an extent. They're celebrating more. They're yelling. They're talking to
Uribe brought out a howitzer last night after he struck out somebody. Did you see that, Bob?
How about the end of that? How about the end of that bullpen with Uribe and McGill?
Oh my God!
McGill looks like he should be playing in the NBA or playing.
Yeah.
Uribe really impressed me. He always does every time I see him. He has very electric stuff.
Well, you can tell that's the difference in the two teams. To me, that structure, that bullpen, Ashby's on a record pace for wins for a reliever. Mm-hmm. They bring him in every game when it's like the other night, they had him in 4-3. They usually take the lead and he gets the win in that game. He's 12-2 this year or something. He started off 10-0. And then they have Uribe, they have McGill and amongst other ones, but there's the difference in having that bullpen they have, and hopefully the Pirates now with these moves have something similar to go with.
Yeah, but they've had it all year.
Yes,
and it makes a big difference why they have the number
multiple
1
years, multiple years, and that's why they are where they are every year.
Well, that's why it's hard for me to give Cherington too much credit. I mean, maybe he finally got this right, but what about the first 4 months of the season? He got that wrong.
Pomp has said this a lot, and he does deserved to get criticized for not doing something sooner once he saw it was bad. I heard you guys discussing this a little bit on the way in, though. Like, how could you, like based on what you had happen before, it would have been questionable moves to move on from Santana or Lawrence or some of those other guys based on where they were coming from in the last couple of years.
Right.
For sure, but
it would be all right to be skeptical about it. Like Limits was like, I don't think Santana can be a closer. I'm sure that you added Montgomery, you added Soto to a group of guys that had been pretty good, but the fact that something wasn't done quicker is where, to me, criticism, even though we've sat in here and said it's hard to do it sooner, that's where you can criticize it.
I mean, at some point, even with Ozuna, we all said, yeah, I would have done that. But at some point, if you're Cherington, you're accountable to the guys that you brought in, what you did and didn't do. Like, it's not my job to sign Marcell Ozuna. It's his, and he made a horrible decision.
Yes.
In the end, and he didn't build a good bullpen this season, and it basically ruined the season.
Well, and Soto, I heard that discussion about Soto. Soto, for the most part, for what he was brought in to do, to me, has done a pretty good job. He's gotten in trouble when he's had to do more than he's supposed to do. He wasn't supposed to come in here and have to close games and be your main closer. That's when the problems have happened for him.
And also the drafts in some of this, depth in the organization has reared its ugly head when you have nowhere to turn. Valdez is a notable exception to that. Like,
what if he didn't appear?
Oh my God,
where would they be?
It'd be done. He saved the season. He really did, and I know everybody was so excited. Still is so excited about him, but he saved the season with that little stretch of time. It's literally been a shuttle bus back and forth between Indianapolis, just to like who has options left to send down, and who can we send down that just got used, and we have somebody that's. They call it like they're in jail down there in Indianapolis. They have to stay down there a certain amount of time. Is that guy out of jail yet to come back up? And then as soon as he pitches 3 innings, like I've texted you guys multiple times that like maybe it was Starkey. I was texting like they're gonna he's wearing it tonight and he's gonna get sent down tomorrow. It's a bad feeling. Cam Sanders, that happened to multiple times. It happened to
Antoine Kelly.
Izert, Antoine Kelly. Izert the other day is the one I
Some of the places they had to turn were just.
Yes, and
the guys like Barco and Harrington are supposed to be candidates to come up and actually do well, and those two guys haven't done enough.
No, and Harrington hasn't done enough to even be given the chance to. It seems like, and Barco, I think a mess up for me with Barco was starting him the year in the big leagues. I would have left him down there as my lefty starter to bring in if something happened. Nothing's happened, so you wouldn't have had to use him. Bring him up in September and let him do whatever he was going to do. They probably gave the kid, by doing the bullpen stuff with him, they took some of the development away from him early. It's just a hard move to make from a guy that's been a starter his whole life. And now he's thought of Leslie because of what happened.
Text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Did I already do the join the PM at Sharky's? I'm losing my mind here, Limits. Well, you should join the PM team on the second leg of their training camp tour at Sharky's on August 7th. Grab an ice-cold Miller Lite and some wings and meet Pony and Muller as they broadcast live from 2 to 6 at Sharky's in Latrobe. Training camp coverage on The Fan presented by Smale Kia. And check this out, 93.7 The Fan trading cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts, and you can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. All right, Matt. Paul Skeens tonight, gigantic start. And for the first time in Skeens' career, and I really feel this way, I'm just not expecting much. I'm expecting it to go poorly.
Not me. I'm expecting it to turn around tonight.
How about you?
I feel like I'm always expecting it to turn around because I believe in him so much. Yeah, I really am. He's had a pretty good track record against Milwaukee for the most part. So it is a team he's familiar with and done well against. It's been, somebody's said, biggest start of his career. I feel like over the last 2 months, somebody, intern Dom or somebody's always said this is without a doubt his biggest start of his career. It's a big one tonight though because you're teetering on being out of this, like really quick. And this is the guy, again, if this is going to work, if you're going to be in this, there's no scenario in my mind that they're in this, that he is not at the forefront of it.
I would agree with that. So what does he have to do? What do you expect? We all talk about velocity. all of a sudden, can it get back up to 98, 99? We haven't seen that at all in his last several starts. Or does that even matter? It's about location.
As this has went on, at the beginning, I kind of brushed it away and just said, maybe I followed the lead and believed it really, like he's not throwing as hard intentionally, trying to get more contact. I think we talked Monday and we all agreed if he was doing that and that was an adjustment he made, then he would be at some point be like, wait, I'm just going to go back to what I was doing here. I'll figure out that other thing in the offseason. Like, what am I doing? So I don't know if he can physically, without a mechanical adjustment that might be holding him back, I don't know if he can physically throw harder than he's throwing right now currently. Will he again? I believe so. And I've, through this time and all these shows I've been on, kind of, and different topics have come up, and we lost our minds about spin rate one day, and we lost our mind about him getting tired over, in the heat, and there's been so many different topics with him. So, like, one thing that surprised me and makes me think even more highly of him is he's not like a crazy spin rate guy that gets like that hop on the ball where it rises, and he's not like a natural arm side run mover, like where the ball moves arm side, where you get that sink away from a lefty or into a righty or whatever the case may be. He's just been he throws hard, he throws with precision to all parts of the plate. That's one of the bigger things, is the precision of how he throws. And I think just looking at it, and again, I say this every time, but I'm going to keep saying it because I am not worthy to judge his mechanics. I'm just kind of looking at what I see and giving a couple theories as I look at it. I think this is a conglomerate of a lot of things. I think it's a tired arm. This time of the year, you're always tired. He's probably a lot more tired. I think WBC definitely has affected him. I think that probably he intentionally thought he was going to do this at some point, like take something off to get deeper into games. But I think mechanically, one of the things I've kind of noticed is he's really trying with all these changeups and stuff to get arm side run away from lefties a little bit. And maybe it's because I'm not throwing as hard, I need to do that, or maybe that was the adjustment he was trying to make this year. And I've been on the opposite side of this. I think this killed Keller, throwing all these different pitches. You throw all these, they all start to mesh together, and it starts to take velocity away and different things like that. Like, that's an epidemic in the league. Everybody wants to throw more and be more tricky and everything else. And I'd love to see him just go back to being the guy that just dominated.
You said that the other day.
Yes.
About Jones and Chandler and all of them.
Yes.
If you have that pitch, use it.
And I feel like I could make myself get arm side run by making a couple adjustments mechanically. And maybe within those adjustments, just a theory, within those adjustments to get that arm side run, if that was something he was trying to get, or add a new pitch that had that movement on it, it's put him in a position where he can't throw as hard. Because that move, and I would give like a basic, like, he seems to be a little bit more, and I hate those side-by-side videos. Absolutely hate them. Because the camera angle can be off just a little bit in those those side-by-side videos, and it could be the same picture, just the camera angle's tilted a little bit. But he seems to be a little bit, he used to be more upright, and now he's a little bit bent over towards third base a little bit more. And within that, there probably is some credence to, mechanically, it's a little bit harder, and this is just I'm just throwing something against the wall and hoping it sticks, because I want to see this guy be successful. That within trying to get something else, I will say, not necessarily this is the facts about it. Within trying to get something else, it's taken away his ability to throw hard within a mechanical adjustment he made that he's probably trying to work his way through right now. One quick thing about what we were talking about that I wanted to make sure we got to today, and since you said it, I'm going to keep blabbing here. What I like about this bullpen is, look at Luke Weaver's repertoire. Fastball, cutters to righties, changeups to lefties. Kirby Yates, 65% fastball, 35 or 38% split. Just two pitches. Doval, mostly fastball, mostly slider. Like, this is like we've gotten away from this in baseball, and it's really hard, especially for a relief pitcher. And I hope we don't see a change in this completely. But as a relief pitcher, it's really hard to, if I'm only throwing 12 pitches, to use 6 different ones within those 12 pitches, or not know which 6 ones are, be tuned in on what they are as I'm getting ready. And I think that's something that, Skeens is capable of doing. He's one of the few people in this world ever is capable of doing the 6 different pitches and using them a certain way. But right now, just a slight theory on the velocity because everybody wants to know it. I think it's a combination of all the stuff I said, but maybe trying to get something else has hindered him being the ability to throw that fastball as hard.
In other words, go to your bread and butter when in doubt. Do what you got to do.
Well, you've heard me say it. If I was giving Paul Skeens advice and I'm not worthy of it, and I'm not a pitching coach, I'm not good at that. I'm not hired to do that. My advice would be like, hey, dude, just go punch everybody out.
Yeah,
go back to being
just like Mason Montgomery.
Wouldn't it be nice to see him come out tonight and just rip?
That's what I'm hoping to see. But again, I worry about that velocity as you did. But Montgomery's doing it. He's just saying, I'm going to throw it. Let's see if you can hit it.
And for the most part, that's what Jared Jones is doing right now too. And I he got touched up for a couple home runs, but like I'd rather him get touched up saying, walking out there with his shirt half unbuttoned with that attitude and everything else, and just like, here it is, go. And I think all of them need to. That's always something for me as a pitcher. When I struggled, it was almost like, okay, forget all this. I'm just going back to attack you.
Yeah.
Limits, do you have a question for Matt Clement?
Yeah, Matt, this actually just came to mind during this discussion, and I'm just curious your thoughts on it. So we know Skeens early in his career was a catcher, and he wasn't primarily a pitcher, wasn't building up a lot of innings. That was considered a positive for his arm and his health. Obviously had the one big year at LSU before now, this being really his fourth full year as a pitcher. Do you think him not just growing up and pitching nearly as much as obviously he's pitching right now, do you think that maybe he's just hitting a little bit of a wall because he's just not used to throwing this much and it's catching up to him a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely. That could be an effect. It could definitely mean something in this. Like he's for the first time, like piling these innings on year after year after year. He hasn't missed starts. There haven't been a break since they've been careful with him, but he hasn't missed starts. And if you take away game one, the 37 pitch game one where O'Neal Cruz screwed up in center field, I would guess that Skeens is in the top quarter or 20% in starting pitches thrown per game in the MLB this year, which is somebody that he's a lot of criticism. And I'll go back to what I was saying about let's just go and attack. The bad reaction to what I said about that is, well, you're just going to go strike out 12, walk 2, and you're going to have 100 pitches in 5 innings. Well, he has that right now anyway. So why not? Like if he does it more effectively by attacking that way, why not go that approach? But yes, he's definitely, there's something going on with just being tired. I don't think he's not seriously hurt. Again, I've said this before. Paul Skeens is not the type of dude that's going to walk in there. He knows the repercussions. He's a competitor. He wants to win. He's frustrated. He wants this team to be on his back and win. There's no doubt. He's the one person that can do it. He's not going to walk into Donnie's office and say, or the trainer say, my bicep's a little sore, because when that happens, he's going to be treated like Connor Griffin with his injuries. It's going to be like shut down, done. We can't get him hurt.
Right.
So no matter what he's feeling, you're probably not hearing what he's really feeling. That's what starting pitchers feel at this time of the year. It's normal. I felt like crap all the time when I was in the middle of August.
Good stuff from Matt Clement. A chance of thunderstorms today and a high of 88. Lynn Swan, a low of 75. Joe Green, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. At the top of the hour, we will make some predictions on the Pirates for the rest of this season. We'll take a look at some of their contracts right now. We'll take a look at what else happened in baseball at the trade deadline, because anything the Pirates did was relative to what the teams ahead of them are doing. And the teams ahead of them made some big, big moves that have already in one day paid dividends. Look at Luis Arias with the Phillies, batting cleanup for them, going 2 for 4 with a couple of RBIs. He has a chance to win with that team. Let's get Matt's analysis of that as we look ahead here. It's Pomp and Joe with Matt Clement.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Game 3 of 4 in Milwaukee after the Pirates released Marcell Ozuna today. They have called up Ronnie Simon from AAA Indianapolis, is hitting well in the minor leagues, batting over 300 for the Indianapolis Indians, a switch hitter that might be able to be a factor against some left-handed pitching, and that's what the Pirates will face tonight. And Kyle Harrison, who's been great, a 3.01 ERA. Paul Skeens gets the ball, a 3.90 ERA and a 1.11 whip so far this year. by far career worst numbers in those categories, and Skeens also 9-9. Just can't get away from a 500 record. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Is there anything Albert, my AI financial assistant, can't do? Albert, can you create a financial plan just for me?
Yes. I've reviewed your accounts, income, and spending. Here's your plan and a few suggestions.
Great. Any savings I'm missing out on?
I reorganized your budget and found an extra $500 this month. Would you like me to transfer that to your savings?
Sure.
Done.
Oh, I'm thinking about moving. Can you get me more cash?
Albert can get you a loan up to $10,000 fast. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect. Looks like Albert really can do everything.
Download the Albert app and use promo code QUICK to try Genius, your AI financial assistant, and get up to $10,000. Just download the Albert app and use promo code QUICK to try Genius and get up to $10,000. Promo code QUICK.
Buy one, get one free. Now's the perfect time to replace your heating and cooling systems. Upgrade both at once and enjoy reliable comfort all year round. From your first call through professional installation, Sullivan Super Service makes it easy. For a limited time, buy an air conditioner and get a furnace free. Plus, get 0% financing for 60 months for qualified buyers with approved financing. Call today or visit sullivanservice.com to schedule. Sullivan Super Service. They'll be your hometown heroes.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
Hey, it's Pony for Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's best sports bar and the place to watch all the exciting sports action on over 20 large TVs. Make Mike's Beer Bar your choice on game days to catch all the sports you crave, including Pirates baseball, Premier League action, and soon, college and pro football will be back. Pittsburgh's destination for 300 local beers, 80 rotating taps, and over 500 total beers. Mike's also offers amazing food, including the famous Yinzer wrap and steak on a stone. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured, and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Apparently, you don't need a rocket to get to Mars. Chris Muller here. You just drive to the Awaken 180 location there and meet Tommy Ann, who may be the most useful person in town not wearing a spacesuit. Tommy Ann and the other Awaken 180 coaches have now helped clients lose a combined, wait for it, 1 million pounds. But that's not a company milestone. It's thousands of personal ones. My weight loss is one tiny piece of it. So is somebody's first 10 pounds. Somebody's knee hurting less. Somebody wearing a shirt they had quietly retired. I started with a torn up knee and a second kid at home. So I know what it means when a plan works inside chaos. If you choose in person, Tommy Ann meets with you face to face, reviews your week, answers your questions, and gives you practical ways to keep losing every week. And that million-pound number is still climbing. Don't memorize a phone number. Search Awaken 180 on your phone and tap the call button. Not a pitch, just answers. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at comercross.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. If you owe the IRS, have years of unfiled tax returns, received a levy notice, or just want to know your options, Republic Tax Relief is here to help.
I started getting letters from the IRS telling me that I owed over $35,000 in back taxes, seeming absolutely hopeless to me.
Their experienced team will review your situation, explain your options, and work toward the best resolution possible.
Republic Tax Relief has absolutely done something for me that is so amazing.
As a veteran-owned company with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating, Republic Tax Relief has helped thousands of people resolve their tax problems.
I get an email from Mark M, and he says my case is solved with the IRS, and they saved me $35,000 in back taxes. It just absolutely blew my mind.
Call Republic Tax Relief now for a free consultation at 800-885-4033. That's 800-885-4033. Or visit RepublicTaxRelief.com.
And I'm so grateful that I trusted Republic Tax Relief.
Results vary based on each individual's tax situation.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Long live the king. Return to the magic and mystique of the Renaissance. The Pittsburgh Renaissance Festival, just southeast of Pittsburgh, is back. August 22nd and 23rd is opening weekend. It's entertainment. It's fantasy.
It's an adventure. To the past.
Filled with royalty, pageantry, jugglers and musicians, comedy, games, fine arts and crafts at the Pittsburgh Renaissance Festival. Discount tickets at PittsburghRenFest.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates and Brewers will do battle in Game 3 of 4 at, what do they call it now, Bob? It's not Miller Park. What do they call the park now?
I was going to say family. It's something family. I call it Miller Park because that's the only thing I know.
Something with family insurance. But yes, they will play game number 3 tonight. 6:45 is when the North Shore Tavern Late Night Show with Dan Zangrilli will begin. And you can also listen on your Odyssey app. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. I like that word. It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Bob, would you like to continue the inquiry with Matt Clement here?
I just want to make this so that we know what we're talking about. There's 47 games left in this season. 2 tonight and tomorrow in Milwaukee. Tough assignments with the pitching matchups. But then the Pirates, Matt, have a 3-game series against the Mets at home. Then they have a 3-game series against the Marlins in Florida. Then they have a 3-game series against the Red Sox. And then they have a 3-game series against the Tigers. So that's going to lead you into a West Coast trip that features the Dodgers and Padres. To me, if you can bury your season before you ever get to that. So what do they need to do in each of these series? Would you say win each series? And is that a proper take?
Well, let's start with where we are currently. Need one of these 2 games. Absolutely have to have. I think losing 2 of them, losing these last 2 and dropping another 3 out of 4 in a series would be pretty devastating. I feel like that Mets-Marlins is a minimum of you need 4 or 6, and preferably 5 or 6, because they're the opponents that are some of these other opponents you're about to walk into are rough, and if you get 5 or 6, it gives you a little bit of wiggle room with that Red Sox series, and then to me you're going to know firmly where the Pirates stand after that West Coast trip to the Dodgers and the Padres.
And that's late August. That'll lead you into September.
You're going to know firmly. I'd say the next kind of like we've set up all these like be 500 by the All-Star break, withstand these injuries. Like my next thing is like go on that West Coast trip where if you can hold serve on that West Coast trip and you come out of that thing and you have some easier opponents then following in September that you put yourself within striking distance during that time.
What is striking distance?
What's contention, do you think, for this team in late September?
I think striking distance because I'm still not a believer in Arizona. So the striking distance to me is Arizona being that 3rd team, not Philadelphia, and which has happened real quick since this trade deadline with Philadelphia. And I think that right now they're in my mind. If you went into September 3.5 out like they are exactly right now, you're in striking distance because, like to me, I eliminate. The Marlins and Nationals aren't a part of this for me. They just aren't. And if they are, then shame on you because those teams are like selling and everything else. If they stay ahead of you, then you aren't good enough to be in the playoffs. If that's the case, San Diego's the scary one that's in front of you, but it's doable. It's doable because you're going out there. Like you have a chance to go out there and take 2 or 3 from them, and this pitching staff just has to get hot. The starting pitching staff has to get hot to give this team a chance and get these. I hate to keep saying it. We keep saying it. The guys got to get back from their injuries.
Who'd you like best of the teams around the Pirates you had, and the moves they made around the trade deadline? You had the Cubs bringing in a couple starting pitchers. You had the Padres. Chicago got Gausman and Clay Holmes. You had the Padres bringing in Casey Mize, who's pitching tonight, and Robbie Ray, who's pitching in a couple days. And you had the Phillies bringing in Arias. All those teams brought in relievers, kind of like the Pirates. Now, the Pirates got the best one with Luke Weaver. Other than that, it's a batch of relief pitchers that change teams, and all those teams got 1 or 2 of those guys, too. Who solidified themselves the best of those 3 teams, Matt?
Well, I would say without a doubt. Now, I'm not saying what they gave up or if they gave up too much. I'm just
got better.
What they got, the Cubs, like the Cubs getting the Gausman and Holmes and relief pitchers and everything else. They went for it. The Cubs went for it. I applaud them. And I think the team that got boxed out of here a little bit, probably trying to get Scuba, was the Milwaukee. Didn't get a whole lot.
No.
Yeah.
I thought Scuba would end up there.
Yes. And I don't put it past, I'm trying to look at these divisions and everything else right now, but I don't put it past the Cubs to make a run at Milwaukee.
The Cubs also got a 4th outfielder, Tyrone Taylor, who hits 301 with a 900 OPS against lefties.
Yeah, and
where was that? I never even knew that guy was available.
And the Padres, like you can't overlook the Mets got Rayleigh and got Arias and everything else, but the Padres in a pitcher's ballpark, grabbing Robbie Ray, grabbing Mize to put with King and that great bullpen.
Yeah.
They might have just technically with maybe a few less moves than the Cubs done the best job based on their team.
Yeah, I guess my question was another way of asking which one of these teams is catchable. My answer would be none.
Arizona, but that's not that you're still.
I'm talking Phillies, Cubs, Padres. Yeah. Those are the 3 wild cards to me.
Yeah, and you're gonna catch them by playing really good. Like that, you aren't going to just hover around 500.
You're not going to 500 your way there.
No, you aren't going to catch any of these teams by hovering around 500 or probably being.
That's why we got to stop. I need to stop saying, if the and I said it, the Pirates just need to be 500 going into the trade deadline, given all their injuries.
Though. That
was fair. And here they are, but now they're 0-1 since then, and it's not going to work from here on out. I can't be saying they need to get one of these next two in Milwaukee.
They got to go on a streak.
Then they got to split here. Then they got to split there. And then when the season's over, they'll be 81-81.
They have not gone on anything longer
they need
than
a streak.
5-game win streak, and they need to do it.
And it's the starting pitching. I mean, I know the bats have been cold, but starting pitching can make up for some colder bats. And the starting pitching just hasn't laid the hammer down all year, like in a consistent manner. It's been somebody different. Skeens started the year really hot after that first game.
Yeah.
Ashcraft was building up to build it really hot, and then when Skeens started to struggle, Ashcraft was really hot. And Chandler had a nice little stretch in June, and now it's Jared Jones, but it's never been like
all together.
They
need all together.
And they need all together, and maybe now all you need is all together for 6, and this bullpen can get you to the end of the game now. You don't even need to say, hey, this bullpen's really bad, get them to the 7th or 8th inning.
Yeah. And you don't have to worry about pitch counts either, because if these guys, you have enough insulation in your bullpen where you shouldn't have to. I was always worried, stretch them out because I didn't trust the bullpen. Now you've brought in some guys who can really help your starters, even if they go 5 good innings. You don't have to stretch them. So
and you're going to see, because you're going to need this bullpen because Mlodzinski's not going to just magically come out and throw 100 pitches now either. And they might use an opener with Mlodzinski for all we know, just to keep everybody on their toes.
How many days do guys get to report, Matt, by the union rules to their new team after a trade? Do you know? Is it like 3?
I don't know what that role is. It's usually a physical, and usually those guys want to get there.
Yeah.
But
there have been times where they don't want to get here. Remember, Bob? We've waited for some players for like 3 days.
What prompted you to ask that question?
I was just curious because it seems like guys arrive at different times with their new teams. Why?
All I can guess is they have personal stuff they got to get to as fast as they can.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask Matt about.
But probably the union gives them like a 2 or 3 day grace period because I can't. As somebody got traded, now I got traded within the last 5 days of spring training, back-to-back years. Both times I got traded, it was almost 364 days apart, almost exactly a year. And there is so much to take care of when you're doing that and moving, and then you're going to leave it on they're going to leave it on their wife, and she might be have a newborn baby and 2 other kids, and you have 2 cars there and a apartment to get out of or a house to get out of or whatever the case may be. So I'm sure that the union has something built in that there is a grace period there. But most of the time the pitcher, the dude wants to get there because he wants to compete, especially, maybe if he's coming to the good end of the trade, maybe going to the Mets, you aren't in a hurry, as much of a hurry to get there. But the guy coming to the Pirates or the Phillies or whoever the case may be. And then the cool one is like Dalton Varsho the other night they were playing against him, so he actually just
walked across the
switched
club.
Locker rooms and went from batting 8th with Toronto the night before to 4th in the pennant race and in the 4-hole for the Astros. So it's interesting how that all goes down. But there is a whole lot, especially if I was going from Arizona to Miami was my first trade, and then my other one was Miami to the Cubs, but I was going Miami to Arizona to spring training for the last 5 days.
Wow.
So there's a lot that goes down with that and getting people moved around.
Bob, should there be trades in local media? What do you think? What do you think we could get for some of these people? Could we bring Benzie in here? Maybe involve limits in a trade?
Yeah, make a trade.
Am I being traded away? Am I a prospect right now? Am I
No, I think
Fernandez being traded?
What if you got a starting job on another station? What if you had a starting job waiting for you and we got Benzie and a player to be named later, a producer to be named later?
Where would Benzie slot in?
I don't know.
Producer?
I don't know how Benzie would slot in here.
Benzie might
maybe
show
only against lefties.
That might be Benzie having to arrive a couple of days late because he doesn't know if he likes his new gig.
Well, all I know is you've already been swapped out, Joe. You went from our station to the opponent station.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
By that.
That was a free agent signing because I was basically released.
We weren't. No. You weren't released. You chose to not show up, and therefore, yes, you were put on a list.
No, that makes it sound like I was scheduled to show up. I didn't show up. I was asked to pitch in a bunch of games, so to speak, and I couldn't at those times.
Okay, Carmen Mlodzinski.
And then I went to. Then I went to the GM of the ball club, and he cut off communication with me. Above you, I might add.
Right.
And so I was forced to go the free agent route. Yeah. I had to go be a free agent.
Did you consider going to Japan or maybe taking
I would. Yeah. Wherever the money is where I go.
So that's already happened. I can't believe it.
Did you like that joke, Bob? I thought
it was a good one.
That was good.
It was quick, too. Thank you, Garmin Majinski.
That was a good line, Limits, now that I think more about it. But I think there should be trades in local media, Bob.
Okay.
I really do.
What would be the asking
You're afraid
price?
to say anything.
Well, I was thinking about what I was going to say first because I don't want to.
Can we trade Joe for Richie Walsh and have Bob and Richie Walsh on the show together?
What if you traded me for Richie Walsh and I did TV and he did radio? Now that would be an interesting trade.
I would love watching Joe on TV. Oh, that'd be fascinating.
I'd be good on TV, Bob, I think.
We have makeup people.
Yeah.
Have you ever worn makeup in your life?
What are you trying to say there? That's the first thought you have is
Yes.
I
say that
need
about
makeup?
myself. You do. You would need makeup. You got to get rid of the bags under the eyes.
Oh, my God.
You got to take care of.
You sound like the lady at the kiosk at Ross Park Mall who said I have bags under my eyes.
We all have bags, Joe. You've earned those bags.
Even Limits has bags. He's only 23.
Yes, it's a stressful life sometimes.
Matt, you want to get involved in this conversation at all?
Don't you agree? The show can be stressful.
You have the goatee working for TV.
I
so
do.
You're working the goatee.
I thought I looked good the other night,
You did.
Bob.
You looked very good. And seriously, the hair's starting to come in. You've lost weight. You're under 200 pounds.
Right.
All of it.
I
think
look
you have
better.
a
I feel better.
magnanimous personality, too. So that contributes to looks. It does.
I feel like I've aged 20 years working with Joe over the last 3.
You have. You look like a president who's gone through like 8 terms.
I'm going to have gray hair by the end of my tenure.
Tell Matt about your vacation that's coming up, Limits. It's a wiffle ball tournament in Vermont.
Yes, so we're going to Vermont, Matt.
So
it's really cool.
You call it a vacation?
I didn't call it a vacation. Some people on the team are calling it a business trip.
It is a business trip. You're there to win wiffle ball games.
Yeah, we've raised over $10,000 for Slam T1D, benefiting type 1 diabetes. It's a charity tournament. 32 teams play in it. They raised over $500,000 last year. And the fields are replica cutouts. And when I mean actual cutouts, it's the most realistic that you can get. It's a Fenway Park, Wrigley Field, Yankee Stadium, and Field of Dreams from the movie.
So Fenway Park has a green monster?
Correct,
How
yes.
many feet down the line?
I think it's about 120. I don't know exactly how much it is, but it's roughly around
That's
that range.
cool.
And that's where they have like the All-Star game, the Home Run Derby. We have a representative in the Home Run Derby and the All-Star
I think
game.
Matt should go. And when you have games at Fenway and Wrigley, he can maybe introduce the players, maybe throw out a ceremonial first pitch.
Give a
Matt, you
pep
game
talk.
for that? You free?
Well, I want to know, is this your team in the Baldwin Wiffle Ball Club, or is this the all-star team from Baldwin? Is there any controversy on who gets picked for
Good
this
question.
team?
So this is the Baldwin Wiffle Ball All-Star team. We're taking the best players from all 6 teams. I guess 4 teams are actually represented this
Who
year.
decides that? And how'd you get on there?
Me and I run the league, so I go regardless.
Oh,
There's the controversy.
There it is.
nepotism,
Well,
Bob.
there's the controversy.
Runs the league.
It's
So I'm
always the
gonna choose
political
me. I'm gonna
connections.
put myself in this game because I'm an all-star in my
If
mind.
it wasn't,
What's your
if
hit?
I
What-
wasn't running it, I did lead the team in batting average last year. I was
What
4
about
for
this
6
year?
with a walk.
What about this year?
We haven't played this year yet.
Oh, you haven't played any games?
Oh, no, I was talking about the tournament,
On the tournament.
in particular.
Did
Yeah.
you make the all-star team up there?
No, we get to select a representative to be in the All-Star team.
Do you run stats like your top 10 hitters?
Yes.
Are you in the top 10?
No,
How about top 10 homers?
no.
Then how are you an all-star?
I probably
he's the
wouldn't be
commissioner.
if we had the choice, but
Probably wouldn't be if
I mean,
there was a
if
choice, he said.
If we're being honest, like I probably would be, like I'm typically borderline for our All-Star game every year.
I commend your honesty. I commend your honesty.
Yeah.
You could have easily said you were in the top 10.
Well, what kind of
No,
season
no.
are you having,
How
Limits?
do
Is
you
there-
designate yourself on the team then? You can go
Well,
as the
Bob,
he
commissioner.
organized-
somebody has
organizes
to be
the trip.
somebody has to be the captain and run everything. If I wasn't running everything, this trip would not happen. I'll just put it that
but
way.
for the record, you're not going to be playing.
No, I'm playing.
So you're the manager?
Well,
Manager,
you are
coach?
playing, even though you haven't been.
Yes, the captains also play. Yes.
Coach, player?
Wait,
There's no
run
just
us,
designated coach that stands there and doesn't play.
run us your numbers. Have you gone full Ozuna or are you still productive?
No, I'm still productive. I have about 10, 12 home runs in me this year, and I typically bat in the bottom half of our order because I have a high on-base percentage.
There's
I
walks?
walk a lot. I'm like
Wow.
Spencer Horwitz. That's probably my comp.
He's coach
I'm like
player,
Spencer
like,
Horwitz.
like Bill Russell.
Like Bill Russell, right? A long time ago.
So it's very exciting. I will I will FaceTime Matt when I'm up there and show him the field. I think he would enjoy it.
Is there any resentment among other people in the league that even though you're not having an all-star caliber season, you're on the team traveling?
No, I think people are appreciative the amount of work that I have put in to make this whole entire thing happen. Selling 250 raffle tickets with myself selling 115 of the raffle tickets.
So I'm going to give you credit for that, though. It takes a lot to do that, and you've been
stressful.
But is it worthy of playing in the game, Bob? I could see somebody else protesting, like Gary Templeton.
I led the team in average last year at the tournament.
I ain't departing, right?
I was 4 for 6 with a walk, and you bat 9 people. We played 3 games, and I had as many hits as our best hitters.
Is Harry Callis going to announce these games?
No, Harry Callis probably has no idea about this.
Will they be announced or televised?
There are announcers, yes.
Will they be televised so we can watch?
They'll be on our YouTube stream on the Baldwin Wiffle Ball YouTube, yes.
Bob, you want to have a wiffle ball party on Friday? We'll watch Limits' game.
We play 1 game Friday night, 2 games Saturday, and then the playoffs are Sunday.
I wish you well, though. I hope you hit a home run, do something you haven't done in a while.
We'll go to the parking lot. We'll go to the parking lot of the Baldwin Wiffle Ball. That will get Bob to the parking lot, even though they're not there, and we'll do a watch party.
I hit the first home run our team ever hit at the tournament 2 years ago.
Madison Square Garden.
Imagine what that looks like.
What'd you do, Limits?
I hit the first home run our team has ever hit at this tournament 2 years ago at Yankee Stadium off the foul pole.
Wow.
How about that?
That is cool. Do you pimp home runs?
Depending on the moment and the situation, yeah.
Did you that one? Do a little bat flip?
No, because we were losing by like 8.
Do you get to run the bases on a homer?
You do. The first time we showed up to the tournament, we were overwhelmed. We were just getting crushed. And then last year, we beat the team that ended up being the runners-up. We beat the team that was a 2-time champ like 3 or 4 years ago. And the only loss we had was to the team that won the championship.
Well, you got to tell them when you get to these fields.
So we're feeling good about our chances this year. We're bringing a better roster this year than we brought last year.
And you tell them when you get there, like Gene Hackman and Hoosiers when they went to the big arena, you tell them, you show them the dimensions that they're the exact same at Wrigley Field in Fenway.
That's right. The team is on the floor too, Joe.
And your team is on the floor, even if you have to play with 8. Well, Matt, I'm excited about this. Are you?
I guess.
I'm very excited. This is going to be a lot of fun.
You should be. I admire your passion for it. I do.
I'm very excited about this.
You're working so hard to get it done.
And it's for a great cause, too, for those with type 1 diabetes. And it's run by great people up at the tournament in Essex, Vermont.
Is it complete with ivy at Wrigley?
Yes.
Like they go to that length?
And
That's cool.
They grow corn, like legitimate corn in a cornfield, and they transport corn from a cornfield into the outfield at the Field of Dreams. Real corn.
So there's a Field of Dreams field?
Yes.
Yeah, he said that.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
And it's actual corn. Actual corn in the outfield.
I might watch just so we have a good talking point next when you come back.
That might be.
I want to see
on Monday. I'll be driving back Monday.
I want to see his ABs.
So do I.
Matt Clement's going to break it all down and tell you what you're doing right.
I was locked in last year.
Not to put any pressure on you.
Hopefully I don't take a dip this year.
This is unbelievable,
If
Bob.
so, it would be understandable. You're the commissioner. That means you're doing all the work, and it does affect your play.
And technically, you're not supposed to do good if you're not in the top end of the batting average.
No, I'm supposed to exceed expectations and rise to the occasion. Matt, come on now.
Are you going to bat 9th?
I'll probably bat 7th.
Who makes the lineup?
Me and a couple other players.
My God, he chooses the team. He makes the lineup. Bob, something is not right
here.
We
collaborate on the lineup. Like, it's not just, hey, everybody, this is what I want to do.
Do we have any ringers on this team that they're just coming in for this tournament?
Ozuna's available.
No. Mostly everybody.
What if Ozuna played for Limits Wiffle Ball team, Bob?
How about that, Bob? I'd bring him.
That would be incredible.
I'd love to see that.
He'd only bat against lefties, though. He'd have to be on the bench if we face a right-hander. He can't see the field.
God.
Where would he play on defense, Bob? He'd have to be our 10th player. He'd have to be the DH. He can't defend.
So you do have a DH in wiffle ball.
Well, last year we brought 10. This year we're just bringing 9. You have to play at least 9.
What if you have an injury?
Play in the field at the same time.
Happens?
What if an injury?
Then we're screwed.
You go with 8.
Then we'd have to go with 8.
So you can go with 9 and the other team goes with 10 or whatever they want.
Yeah, you could play as many as 15 if you want. We brought 10 last year, and we had it's better with 9. Just give the best hitters at the top.
Matt, were you a wiffle ball guy in the fields of Butler as a youth?
Absolutely.
People's backyards?
Yeah, absolutely. That was a big thing.
I asked you this the other day, and you really seem to value and not have ever taken for granted that you walked into those cathedrals of baseball, from the fields, the wiffle ball and baseball fields of Butler to Yankee Stadium and Fenway and Wrigley. Must have been unbelievable the first times you went there, wasn't it?
It was the best, and even towards the end of my career, like there was times. Actually, when I would struggle, one of the things I would do is I always got there early. I was always one of the first people there and was doing my work and getting out of everybody's way because I was a starting pitcher. And when I would struggle, I would just get there and sometimes just go sit in the bleachers and just like look at what I was getting to do to kind of remind myself when. It's a lot of pressure playing in those situations. That's probably why I'm sympathetic towards some of the players when they're struggling a little bit more than most people are, and just kind of look out and remember like the opportunity I was getting. I never took it for granted. I always it was such an honor to get to do, and I wish at the end of my career, I believe he's an old Pirate. John Lieber was an old Pirate, right?
Yeah, John Lieber. Yeah.
I got to play with him my first year in Chicago, and he got hurt during that year, and he made a comment to me when he was trying to come back about like, if I get to come back, I want to enjoy it more. And what he meant by that, and I actually took that mantra when I was hurt too, and I didn't get the chance to either. And that's kind of the advice I give to a lot of people, even the chance in the minor leagues is and enjoy it more. Like I was always so stressed out and worried about the next game, which is what you have to be a professional and stay in these leagues if you're not one of the elite people. And they do it too because they're so elite. But like, I never enjoyed when I was in New York, I never went and saw the Statue of Liberty, or before the game, or I would have loved to seen Madison Square Garden and being a basketball person, like stuff like that. I never did because I was only worried about pitching. I didn't golf. You always were on me about not golfing. I didn't golf because I would have just been so devastated if I would have got hurt golfing, and that would have cost me my career because I was so appreciative, especially being a guy that pitched 9 innings his junior year in high school, 18 his senior year in high school. Got drafted in the 3rd round as a complete project and defied the odds and got there. It made me even more appreciative of what I got to do.
I like that perspective. I think more players who are, taken in first rounds or put on a platform need to have that same kind of perspective. And a lot of them don't. They just take it for granted. The guys who are not thought of as, you're an undrafted free agent. You're never going to make it. Well, I think they work harder. By the way, we have a comment from Tim Benz. He said, I reject this trade.
Thank you, Benzie. I saw Benzie yesterday.
Where?
He was asking about the wiffle ball trip. Asked when I was leaving.
Did he?
Yeah, because he has a place in the Northeast that he goes to.
Wonderful, man.
Yeah, he's a Boston guy.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Who are Bruce and Mark? I got a text from people who are Bruce and Mark. I've no idea who they are.
What was the message? Can you repeat it?
Oh, my God. It's Bruce Laird. He's the one who gave, and it's Mark Cabali. I just got a text saying Bruce Laird was listening. Remember Ken Laird from ESPN?
Yeah.
He said, thank you for shouting for the shout out. Long live the mongoose. And Cabali said, thank you. He was the one who bestowed upon Cabali the original mongoose nickname, Bob.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought there was only one.
A little bit of Pittsburgh sports media trivia there for you, Matt. Yes?
I have a question for you guys.
Please.
I want to know how you guys are feeling right now after your proclamation, I guess it would be, that you hope the Dodgers win every game the rest of the year by 10 runs, and they haven't won one game since
they've lost
August.
5 in a row.
That's Bob and Limits. I'm not in that club.
I understand.
Postseason, but this is a prelude to nothing. They can lose all they want. When it's time, the Dodgers will pitch well, hit well, and win well.
I got a prediction for you, Bob. The Cubs are going to beat them in the playoffs.
I'll take that bet.
I'll take it.
They may not even play.
Well, of course they might not play. But
it's still baseball. The thing about it is it's still baseball, and I totally I get why you guys would say that. I actually I always am for the underdog, the team. I'd like to, I hate to say this, but the Brewers are the Rays are one of those teams, and in your normal thought process, if it didn't have to do with the CBA in Pittsburgh, you'd be rooting for a team like that every time to see them kind of come out of it and do it. But it's still baseball, and you still one pitcher, and Mizorowski could be that pitcher that blows through the Dodgers 3 times, and that Dodgers offense seems to disappear in the postseason every year. The pitching is really what's carried them.
Here's the thing, the Dodgers have basically been beaten twice. Yes. Once it was Kevin Cash who didn't keep Snell in the game for Tampa. They win. Of course, they still would have had to. That was Game 6, so they still would have had to win Game 7, or was that Game 7?
I don't think
it wasn't Game 7.
Yeah.
And then last year, 2 outs away, the Jays were 2 outs away from beating them.
And Rojas, off the bench.
Yeah, what an amazing contribution he made.
Yeah, it was awesome. But no, you're right, because what's going to happen here with the Dodgers is it almost feels like the Dodgers like losing these games on purpose to get everybody off their back. Like they made all these moves. Oh, we'll lose for a week because we can afford to do that. Everybody will forget about this, and then when we're hoisting the World Series trophy, they'll remember again. Like we're catching too much heat, so we'll just lose 10 games here and not win one game in August after all the heat there.
Guess who's going to play in the World Series, Matt?
I wouldn't mind seeing the Cubbies in the World Series.
Limits. Guess who's going to play in the World Series? Wrong. The Cubs and the Cubs and the Red Sox. His two former teams, I think, are going to meet in the World Series.
Matt Clement Bowl.
The Matt Clement Bowl.
Hardly.
You would have to throw out the first pitch for that thing.
Hardly the Matt Clement Bowl. I could see the Cubs making it. That's why I feel like these teams there's some pretty good teams. That's the problem the Pirates are dealing with right now.
Yeah.
I could see the Phillies in the World Series. I could see the Padres pulling it off. I could see you could definitely see the Dodgers or the Cubs or the Brewers. Like there's the teams you're trying to catch are legit teams. There's nobody you're like, okay, they're a one and done. More than likely whoever wins the Central and the AL, that's going to be a one and done in that situation. But it's wide open.
Thank you, Matt. That was a wonderful hour and a half.
Thank you, Matt.
Matt Clement, 87 wins, 129.
Good luck, Limits. Please send me please send me the link so I can break down.
You got it.
Break down.
I
your
like the
ABs.
watch party idea. I think that would be interesting.
I would do a watch party. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates Personal Injury Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Bob, you have a message for the Populace.
I do, Joe, and it's about the electrifying fun of Lightning Link. It's now available on DraftKings Casino. Maybe they have wiffle ball odds on this thing. Who knows? To celebrate the iconic slot, all players can play to win a share of, listen to this, 250 million spins on Lightning Link. So if you love Lightning Link, now is the time to play. All you got to do is head over to the promos page in the DraftKings Casino app and see how you can earn your share through daily rewards, bonuses, and more. The Spin Lightning Link, high stakes right from your phone. That's all you got to do because the crown is yours in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Must complete play or claim responsibility. Requirements each day for rewards. Daily offers for requirements vary. May require minimum wager. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable flex spins for choice of select games and expire in 7 days. Reward amounts vary. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos ends August 23rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
Thank you, Bob, for your undying well of kindness. Let's talk about my feet, specifically the joints of my big toes, Bob. Bob, where are you going? You can't leave now. We have one more segment here. For a while there, the joints of my big toes hurt. That was the bottom line, and I couldn't do what I wanted to do. Then I got introduced to the Good Feet store, the Good Feet Foot Arch Supports. They're designed to provide relief, balance, and comfort. And you don't have to go out and get new shoes, anything like that. You could have golf shoes, basketball shoes, Bob's tap dancing shoes, work shoes, whatever you got, they fit. All designed around your shoes, your feet. Available in a wide range of flexibilities, extra firm to soft. Man, I could just do stuff again. Work for me, could work for you. Whatever you got going on, plantar fasciitis, needles in your heel, whatever's happening, this could be it for you. So, and they're still laughing over there.
What's going on over there?
Bob, I'm trying to do an important read, and you're ruining it. Needles. You might have needles in your toes. I don't know what the deal is.
And burning the balls of your feet, Bob.
Either of those. But here's the situation. You can go to goodfeet.com. I went to Robinson Town Center across from IKEA. You can visit a store, Cranberry Township, Route 19 North next to Walgreens, down in Crowley Town at the Suncrest Town Center. Or there's one now open in the waterfront across from Yankee Candle next to Panera. Come on in. Try the Good Feet feeling today. Less discomfort, more energy, better performance at the Good Feet store.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates and Brewers tonight. After a 4-2 loss for the Buccos yesterday, they're a game under, 57-58. They're 3.5 back in the wild card race. Paul Skeens, can he get it back in order tonight? 9-9 on the year, 3.90 ERA, just very un-Skeens like this year. 7:40 first pitch. Our coverage at 6:45. And that's all presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
How many Super Bowls has Russell Wilson cost his team by wanting to pass the ball on the 1-yard line? 1.
Adrian, are you in the mood to wish Mulsey a happy 40th birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday. The only good thing I like about this guy is he has a bald head like me.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Atlanta Falcons made Bijan Robinson the highest paid running back in NFL history, signing him to a 3-year contract extension worth up to $75 million. Featuring a position record $51 million guaranteed, the deal solidifies the All-Pro star as the focal point of Atlanta's offense under head coach Kevin Stefanski. I'm Addie Bates.
What's up, fools? Main event Jey Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day one-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes for yourself? Let's chump.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois. You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Les Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. My wife Barb and I celebrated our 50th wedding anniversary with a Florida family vacation. The intense August heat prompted me to share a story with my grandkids about working my first job as an assistant golf pro in my early 20s. I earned $2.10 an hour and was thrilled when I found a great pair of work shoes for only $7. They were injection molded plastic. Even the stitching was plastic. I felt like I'd hit the jackpot with those fine-looking shoes. That was until I was teaching a golf lesson on a hot summer day. When standing on the tee, I felt my feet burning up and realized my shoes were literally melting onto the grass. I suddenly realized why they'd been such a bargain. Remembering times like those make me appreciate the journey of my life. At Botkin Family Wealth Management, we're interested in hearing your story because understanding your beginnings is an important part of appreciating what it took to get where you are today. Visit us at botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
From the makers of Surfside, something new is hitting the shelves this summer. Introducing Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail inspired by classic sport drink flavors. Super Light comes in 4 delicious flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. Only 90 calories, 0 sugar, 0 bubbles. Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that is perfect for summer. Whether you're hitting the greens, shooting hoops with friends, or soaking up the sun, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
On your job site, downtime isn't just an inconvenience, it's a deal breaker. You need equipment that works as hard as you do and a partner who has your back. Experience the new Case difference at Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Proudly named the 2025 Case Dealer of the Year. Whether you are looking for the latest iron or need expert service to keep your fleet in the dirt, their pros are ready. With thousands of parts in stock, they're here to ensure you're always running at peak efficiency. Case Power and Equipment of Pennsylvania. Because with Case Construction, together, we won't back down.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by J.P. Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Welcome back to Pomp and Joe. We welcome in Jason Mackey, brought to you by Westminster College, where real experience leads to real success. Mackey, how are you?
I'm doing great, guys. How are you? Good to talk to you. I was rocking out to the music there. It was enjoyable.
Yeah, it was on for a long period of time.
Bob, did you know that Mackey...
Joe didn't say anything.
Mackey is he's a Deadhead. Did you know that?
I've heard that before, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
how many times did you see them live?
This is pathetic, Joe. 0.
Oh,
I mean, I was born
really
in 83. Jerry
then.
died in 95. Well, Joe called me a deadhead. I mean, I love the Grateful Dead. I'm obsessed with the Grateful Dead, but I've never seen them. I was 12 years old when Jerry died. Regrettably, I've never seen Dead and Company, and I won't now since Bobby Weir died. But I do love it.
You could, yeah. Well, now he's dead. Is there anybody left from the original band?
There's a couple guys. Yeah.
I saw one of their last shows. Did you know that, Mackey, at RFK Stadium in Washington, D.C. when Jerry Garcia was alive? And I had a roommate who made tie-dye shirts and traveled around the country to Dead shows.
No way. What year was that, Joe? Was that
I was
the
living
89?
Yeah, it was like 89, 90, 91. Bob, I went to a show at the Meadowlands, and some guy was tripping on acid, big surprise at a Dead show, and kept offering me a red sneaker. An old school, like he would come up to me an hour later with a red sneaker and wanted to give it to me during this show in the Meadowlands.
Joe, my lifelong goal at this point is to get you into Billy Strings.
Billy Strings, all right. Send me some stuff.
I've been telling you about it. I will. I have. And he has a new album coming out at the end of the month. He's like the modern day Grateful Dead, a little more bluegrass twist, but you will love him, I'm telling you.
All right. Well, I'm trying to avoid the topic of Marcell Ozuna, but let's get to it right now. This was not good, was it? Does he hook on with another team? You think somebody else takes a chance on him?
I mean, maybe in the form of a minor league deal, Joe, but I just don't see anything there. I mean, I don't think he's at an age or a health level that he's going to add much to a major league team. I mean, he's on release waivers. That's going to run its course. He's going to become a free agent. Somebody can bring him on for the major league minimum. I don't understand why anybody would do that. Maybe they give him a shot in the minors, but does that ultimately lead to him being productive and on a major league roster? I don't see it. He's had a really long runway here in Pittsburgh. Some would argue too long. And I don't see how that happens.
Do you feel he was ever given a legitimate stretch of games, Jason, where he just say, look, we're going to give you 10 games, whatever it may be. Just go out and play. Do what you're supposed to do.
Bob, he had, 280 at-bats, 280 plate appearances, something like that? I mean, you can criticize the Pirates for a lot of things, not giving Marcell Ozuna enough of a chance.
But that was in April and early May. Since then, it's not been that way.
Well, I don't care. He hasn't been productive.
I agree, but I'm
They've
just
had
saying.
a good offense. He doesn't fit.
Well, how do they go against Kyle Harrison or something?
We're a little giddy at the end of the show here, Jason. We had a wiffle ball controversy.
4 hours of my life, I can tell you that. So
I don't even remember the question, Bob.
Kyle Harrison and lefties. They're going to. What are they going to do against lefties with Valdez now in a little bit of a funk?
I know. I mean, he looks to me like he needs a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a reset. He's not been good over the last little while. I think he's like 2 for his last 27. Ronnie Simon's going to be up here today. He's been crushing lefties. Not that that's, I realize that's not going to, alleviate all concerns over it. But I think there's a little window here before Neil Cruz gets back that they're going to, maybe audition him, see what he does. Maybe it's a Valdez situation. But I think when Cruz gets back, that's going to help the lineup. And I mean, they just need to figure it out against lefties. I don't think there's any sort of magical, there's no magical button they can push. Kyle Harrison was awesome the last time he pitched against the Pirates. They need to have a better approach. But a lot of the lefty issues it's more just the guys they have are going to have to perform better.
Jason, you've talked to Skeens probably more than most reporters, maybe any reporter in town. I don't know, but you seem to have a relationship with him.
Yeah.
There's this idea that he's scaled back on velocity in order to increase efficiency. That hasn't worked. Is the velocity going to come back? Where is it? What has happened? And does he have any interest in throwing 98, 99, and especially 100 again?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple thoughts on this, Joe, and this is what I've seen being around Skeens, getting to know him. There's a narrative out there that he's hurt. He's not. What I see with Skeens is somebody who's trying to do entirely too much. I actually think it's the opposite. I think he's working himself to the bone, to the point of I'd like to see him dial it back a little bit and preserve himself a little bit for games. I don't think I don't think it's all about his fastball velocity. People mistake that for me trying to explain away his problems. His fastball has performed well despite the velocity dip. I think he needs to throw a little bit harder, but I think he needs to throw better and smarter. He needs to be in the zone with it more, challenge hitters with it more. He's fallen in love with his secondary stuff and trying to be too fine. I don't think that's the way to go. Yes, he has interest in throwing harder. It's just a matter of how you get from A to B. And for me, that's sort of backing off some of his between starts stuff, not doing as much. I think he's wearing himself down.
That's interesting.
It is interesting. But I think they've gotten to a point now where, they've hopefully solved their bullpen issues, but they still could potentially have starting pitching issues, Jason. That means, I guess, Mlodzinski's going to move into that. He's not going to be throwing a lot of pitches when he first gets there. So what do they do if they incur an injury to starting pitchers?
I know. I don't have a magical answer for that one either, Bob. I mean, Wilber Dotel, I expect him to go to AAA, probably build back up as a starter. I think he's probably the next man in. It's another case where the guys in the rotation simply have to perform better. It's going to be Skeens, Jones, Mlodzinski, Ashcraft, Chandler. Jones was not good enough last night. He was upset with himself. I thought Ashcraft was good his last start. But if they have an injury, it's probably Dotel. And there's not a ton of depth there, maybe not as much as you'd like starting-wise. I think they probably hoped that Hunter Barco or Thomas Harrington would provide that. They haven't. They're going to be aggressive with their bullpen. I know that. They can be aggressive with their bullpen. That's why they did what they did. But they're counting on Carmen Mlodzinski to be a productive starter, and they need the other guys to pitch better as well.
What's Cooking? Brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. Social Media's Biggest Loser, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. I'm going to go with the Atlanta Falcons. They lost Jalen Walker, expected to be a good pass rusher for them this season. And, man, it looks like a good opener right now, I think, for the Steelers. But anyway, Jason Mackey joining us here. Jason, what's up with O'Neal Cruz? Is he going to return on target? Why isn't he playing any rehab games yet?
Yeah, so I asked Ben Cherington that on Sunday, and he said optimistically it would happen this week. I think there's still a chance that he winds up on a rehab assignment this week. Ben has maintained with me and others that August 7th is, on or around that date. I mean, obviously he's not going to be back. I think August 7th is when he's able, or when it's up, something like that. I mean, he's still going to need rehab games. So, I mean, he's not going to hit that target date exactly. But I would sure hope that in, the next 2-3 days, we get some news on him starting a rehab assignment. And then at that point, I'm probably looking at next week when he can return. Not soon enough. He's taking live ABs, but needs to get in a rehab game.
Give me a ballpark date for Connor Griffin. Connor Griffin.
Oh, Connor Griffin. Okay. That's hard. I mean, first week of September, if we're going real ballpark, he's about 4 weeks into a 6-week immobilization period with his finger. I mean, he's doing everything other than using that hand. So if you look at 2 more weeks, what are we at? August 19th at that point, he'll need to build back. So, I mean, at that point, that would track toward, if he can get going immediately after that, probably the first week of September.
Jason, we appreciate the time, man. Send me along that music and we'll talk.
All right.
Jason.
Take care, guys.
Have a good day.
Thanks for having me. Later.
There he goes, Jason Mackey. Bob, guess where I'm going now? The DMV.
Full grit. Oh, okay. I was going to say
the DMV.
You're going to go there for what?
To get my license renewed and to get this real ID thing.
You don't need real ID. Just take your passport everywhere.
Here's the thing, and we talked about this the other day.
Right? Am I right?
Why am I
just went out of the country.
It's fake ID. It's not real ID. I'm showing my real ID is my license and my passport.
It's a moneymaker. It's another way to get in your pocket.
So they're essentially saying, show me your ID so we can give you a realer ID. Like it makes me more of an authenticated person.
You're going to have to go down there and spend 2 hours waiting in line. I went down 3 different times and I said, I'm not staying here for 3 hours. Just not. So I use my passport everywhere I go.
You can use that instead of the real ID. Limits, do you have a real ID?
I do, yes. You can get on the airplane with it. I don't even remember the last time I updated my passport.
This is an outrage, Bob. I'll say that
agree.
right now.
I mean, it came out of nowhere, didn't it? It's like, okay, now we have this. Well, right, license. That's the only ID I've ever used for everything.
And the place is it's like being in, I don't know where. I don't want to say hell, but it's close. Right? I mean, it's tons and tons of people and lines, and it just drives you crazy, doesn't it? Limits? Let's hear
it's annoying.
Zangrilli's opinion of what this might be.
Oh, my word.
They found a way to grab a pickaxe, a shovel, and dig even a deeper hole to a rung of hell that is far past Satan himself.
Imagine Zangrilli dealing with the people at the DMV, Bob.
2 eyes and a functioning brain, mutant.
That could be me by 4 o'clock. That could be
Breaking
by
news,
4 o'clock.
we have a brawl at the DMV. Let's go down.
I'm already hangry. I'm overtired from staying up and watching Ted Lasso last night. I'm not in the mood for this, but I have to do it.
Well, then go and do it.
And I have to get my license renewed. August 26th is my birthday, and my license is up.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Limits.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Just have a good attitude going in there and understand you're going to be there for a while.
All right. Thanks,
We're way
Bob.
over.
Thanks, Limits.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys.
You're not going to be here. Good luck on your trip.
Yeah, have a nice trip.
Thanks, guys.
I'll be anxious to watch the videos.
I'm excited
and see what you're doing in Vermont.
A chance of thunderstorms today and a high of 88 in Swan. A high of 88, Lynn Swan, a low of 75. Joe Green, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Limits, have a great trip.
Thanks, guys.
We'll be talking to you. There's a lot of controversy that I think the PM guys are going to get to around your all-star appointment
I would be more
here.
stunned if they don't. I mean, if they don't talk about it, I would be more surprised. I guarantee that they will, considering they've had a member of our league on their show.
I know, which you didn't tell us about. They had a member of their league who was aggrieved at the fact that you alternated the schedule because you're the commissioner. There's a lot of controversy, Limits.
Well, you should see the controversy in the other semifinal. It's a lot worse.
You have a term that expires
I am a popular commissioner,
soon.
Yeah.
Who elects you?
Yeah,
the Board of Governors. Bob elect me.
Thank you, Limitless.
Have a nice
guys.
trip, though, seriously.
Thanks.
Bye, Bob.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, guys. Pirates lost yesterday. They look to bounce back and get back to 500 against the Brewers tonight. It's Paul Skeens versus Kyle Harrison. 7:40 first pitch. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show. Dan Zangrilli, everybody, at 6:45. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines were powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Talk to you soon. PM Team's coming up next.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them, too, on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro football futures market in the NFC South, Atlanta, the longest shot to win the division, at plus 375. And I think all of these teams, Tampa, New Orleans, Carolina, Atlanta, are closely bunched together. And if Atlanta's free agent acquisition at quarterback starts all season, I think Atlanta can win this division at that price. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Our firm handles hundreds of crash cases involving semi-trucks every year. A crash case involving semis is much different, and if you don't know what you're doing, you can leave lots of money on the table. Many times there is separate insurance for the cab and for the trailer. Sometimes there are actually layers of other insurances and excess insurance that some lawyers may not know about because they don't see that many cases. We see these cases every day. Also, there are federal laws governing the hours a driver may drive in a 24-hour period and logs that are required. A crash case involving a semi-truck is a totally different animal than a simple car crash. We have lawyers who only handle these cases. It's all they do. Rolling the dice with the wrong law firm can be disastrous. Call us on your cell phone at Pound Law, pound 529. It's so easy. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It's finally summer. You can't blame the weather anymore for not dealing with your clutter. Book us today to clean out your shed or garage. Then you can relax and enjoy the sun. 2 men and a junk truck.com.
Pittsburgh, the bus is coming to town. Our very own Jerome Bettis is joining Tim Tebow, John C. Maxwell, Ed Milet, Sage Steele, and more at Life Surge. One powerful day to grow your faith, steward your finances, build a legacy, and make a kingdom impact. Don't sit this one out. Get your tickets now at lifesurge.com and join us at PPG Paints Arena, Saturday, August 15th. That's lifesurge.com.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Bucco fans, join us on Saturday, August 8th as we throw it back for 2010's night when the Pirates take on the New York Mets at 6:40 p.m. Fans can arrive early to enjoy a pre-game block party on Federal Street with music, drink specials, and more, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Plus, the first 20,000 fans take home a Pirates t-shirt featuring one of your favorite former Buccos, Jay Hay, Josh Harrison, thanks to Chick-fil-A Pittsburgh. Get your tickets at pirates.com.
Have you or a loved one recently needed nursing home care? This can be very expensive and you can lose your life savings without proper planning. The attorneys at Julian Gray Associates have helped thousands of families navigate these difficult situations. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
A large one-topping pizza for $5 from Speedy Cafe? Yeah, you're not cooking tonight. Save time and money. Stop by Speedy Cafe for a $5 large one-topping pizza. Valid through 8/25/2026. Plus tax where applicable. 2026 7-Eleven Inc. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
If you owe the IRS, have years of unfiled tax returns, received a levy notice, or just want to know your options, Republic Tax Relief is here to help.
I started getting letters from the IRS telling me that I owed over $35,000 in back taxes, seeming absolutely hopeless to me.
Their experienced team will review your situation, explain your options, and work toward the best resolution possible.
Republic Tax Relief has absolutely done something for me that is so amazing.
As a veteran-owned company with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating, Republic Tax Relief has helped thousands of people resolve their tax problems.
I get an email from Mark M, and he says my case is solved with the IRS, and they saved me $35,000 in back taxes. It just absolutely blew my mind.
Call Republic Tax Relief now for a free consultation at 800-885-4033. That's 800-885-4033. Or visit RepublicTaxRelief.com.
And I'm so grateful that I trusted Republic Tax Relief.
Results vary based on each individual's tax situation.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Marcell Ozuna, see you later. Done as a Pirate, released today. Buccos and Brewers, same time, 7:40 tonight in Milwaukee. Leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli at 6:45. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's a hump day edition of the PM Team.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
There's a ground ball to third, left side. Diving stop by the shortstop, Betts, and he throws to first, and he still gets Marcell Ozuna. That's amazing. A ground ball deep in the hole, fielded on a dive by Betts on the outfield grass, and throws a two-hopper to Freeman, and they still get Ozuna.
Yeah, there's not too many guys in the league that are going to get thrown out on that. Ozuna does not have much speed anymore.
We've talked about this before. It's not that he's not hustling. He's
not fast.
Okay. That's an understatement.
He was going down the line for everything he had. No doubt about that.
All right. Marcell Ozuna. Let's talk about our favorite moments. Do you have any? Was it that?
That right there was like the zenith of his Pirates career. He runs so slowly. He gives us so little in the way of actual highlights. That Brownie trotting out, he's really trying his hardest. He's just that slow. Qualifies as my favorite Ozuna moment.
Yoey won the tweet of the day on this. Everyone's playing for second place. He said the Pirates leadoff man tonight, which will probably be Jake Mangum, should challenge the first pitch in honor of Ozuna. Just another thing that the guy was absolutely god-awful at and garbage at.
He
and
had
selfish with, actually.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think his percentage was, for at least a while, better than some other guys on the team, but he had no sense of time and place.
And now Ozuna challenges the strike. He has not been good at this at all. Let's hope he's good at this one.
I love the music.
The ABS challenge. Nope, it's a strike. He's been terrible at that. And you'd think that eventually he'd quit trying it.
No, well, that might be a little bit of a window on why he's in the middle of a long slump.
Not knowing what the strike zone is.
Not real sure what's a strike, what's a ball. That will mess up your batting average.
Pony, was the first clip from the opening series of the or not from the opening series of the season, but was it from earlier in the season? Like an early-ish juncture?
That was from the Dodgers and Pirates series in June. That was only a couple months ago.
No. I would have thought, in my brain, if that was somehow from a game that was earlier in the year. They say Betts, so I should have known it was from later. Maybe they were willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. It just, it did not work, and it did not work in
Remember the stereotypical,
fashion.
The guy is from a Latin American country, so the second it gets hot, he'll heat up take?
People use that
was out
one.
there?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, he just doesn't like April and May because it's too cold.
He'll get, when June arrives, Marcell Ozuna will be hotter than the temperature. He stunk. The question about him going into the season, forget about any of the off-field stuff that made some people, myself included, pretty squirrely about the idea of bringing him on. It was he hurt last year? Mm-hmm. And was it going to be a blip for a power hitter in his mid-30s? Or was he hurt last year and very much done?
I'd love to hear
we got our answer.
I'd love to hear the reaction of fans if they're happy that this happened, if this is another move by the Pirates that puts a smile on people's face and has them more bought in and more interested at 412-928-9370. I know for me it's a bad move that I think the timing of it makes everything look even worse. I don't agree with this. I don't understand why you would release him the day you're facing a left-handed pitcher 2 days after the trade deadline. If you thought he sucked, which he does, and you thought there was no hope for him, which apparently you think that way because you're getting rid of him and you're paying him more than $3 million to not play baseball for you anymore. If you felt that way, then you should have gone out and got a real replacement for him. Instead, they call up Ronnie Simon, who owns a 167 career batting average against lefties in the major leagues. I don't care about his numbers against Louisville Bats, Syracuse Mets, and Rochester Red Wings. He is a quad A player. This is his fifth organization.
It is an R. Simon, though, in Milwaukee, and we know they always swing the bat well.
Yeah, what time did they do the sausage race? Yeah,
I stole that from Don, and I want to just acknowledge him. He was on Twitter. He might have had the runner-up tweet to Yoey today.
That was a good one, too, but
so you don't like the timing of it?
No, because you missed your window to get a replacement for him.
Here's my main thought.
I thought they didn't trade for a right-handed bat because Cherington was either stuck with Ozuna, having to ride it out with him because the owner was making him do it. This is your bed, sleep in it kind of thing. Or he actually had a smidgen of hope and faith and belief that this guy was going to turn it around against left-handed pitching. And
do we think there's any possibility that for all he's a good clubhouse guy, he's helpful to the younger Dominican players, that maybe continuing to not play for the most part and to not perform, it was starting to wear?
Possibly, then get rid of him again. Like it happened after the trade deadline, he turned into a bad guy. He started acting like a jerk in an SOB right after 6 o'clock Monday, and it became untenable.
The timing is interesting.
If he turned into a surly bastard, then you should have cut him loose Monday and found your Joe Adell or your Taylor Ward or your Tyrone Taylor or any of those guys then.
Well, they do have, again, when you have Ronnie Simon to bring up, you can afford to do this.
Just like you've said before, and this will come up again later in the show, you think Marcell Ozuna, believe it or not, is a better option than Andrew McCutchen. I think Marcell Ozuna is a better option than Ronnie Simon. Because one guy has been a major leaguer for the last decade of his life, and the other guy is a never was and never will be. And that's who's going to be in the lineup tonight, presumably batting like fifth in a game you really want to win with Paul Skeens on the mound because you're going to need runs for him. I don't get it. I just don't.
I mean, you're making an argument in favor of Marcell Ozuna, who I know you think sucks, because the options behind him suck worse. I guess I just cannot see a real downside. I don't think he was going to get in the lineup tonight if they hadn't released him.
I think he absolutely would have played.
No. I said mash 3 home runs and make them reconsider their entire stance.
They needed to release him 2 days ago, Chris, and pick somebody up. So that's why I'm angry about this.
I understand that. Although, did Matt Clement drop a nugget that, part of the reason they couldn't get Joe Adell was because the Angels wanted Sammy Stafora, and they decided to...
Well, they sure settled for a hell of a lot less than that from the Guardians. They didn't ask for
clip.
They didn't ask for Cleveland's 9th best prospect, did they? I don't think they did for a rental.
No, they have a gaping hole against right-handed pitching or left-handed pitching that is only bigger now. I'm not going to cry tears for Marcell Ozuna. He sucked.
I'm not crying tears for Marcell Ozuna, but I'll tell you what I think could happen. And
unless Ronnie Simon comes up and hits 2 home runs tonight, which is not going to happen.
No, he stinks, Chris.
It's going to be a really tough scene.
I mean, I'm not predicting this is going to happen, but I've already seen it on Twitter, and people are already trying to make bets with me about it, taking the other side of this, as in they think this will happen. Contending team picks up Ozuna and he actually does decently for them.
I think there's a chance.
And so you can't cut him for Ronnie Simon then. You can't. Unless you have an actual functional, adequate, real replacement for him. Any of these guys that got traded on Monday would have been exactly that.
The justification for cutting him or for cutting him is really just, I'm sick of this, I wanted to be done. That's not really a baseball justification whatsoever.
It's not a good enough reason at all. I agree. Like saying I'm sick of seeing this guy in the clubhouse is not a good enough.
Him.
So was I, but that's not a good enough reason.
I'm going to be sick of Ronnie Simon very quickly. It sucks because I think that in any vacuum, he richly deserved to be released. It was a horrible signing.
That's right.
But they really don't have anybody better.
That's like me saying I'm sick of watching Nick Gonzalez play third base. Factual statement. All right, Pony, well then who plays there? You want to have Jared Triolo play there every day?
They tried it last night.
No, I don't, actually. I don't want to do that. Okay.
Some people are up here saying, in the comments on YouTube, Ronnie Simon can't be worse than Ozuna.
Yes,
Folks,
he can.
I beg to differ. There's a very real chance that he could be.
Guys.
And what's going to happen is people are going to be saying, the PM team guys are defending Marcell Ozuna. No.
It's
sucked.
the timing of it that makes no sense.
It is roster management 101.
And
do
look,
you have a replacement lined up? Do you have anything that you can put in the lineup that's going to be better than this guy in the position he was trying to fill?
He's not a $12 million player. He's more like a $1 million player, if that. But consider this. The guy that is going to hit second tonight, that is like the most valuable spot in your batting order against the Brewers pitcher, who's a lefty,
which automatically makes him Randy Johnson.
Brandon Lau. Brandon Lau's numbers against lefties are worse than Ozuna's.
His appearances look worse than Ozuna.
And that's a guy you're going to hit second, not seventh, not eighth, not ninth, second. So it was a terrible signing. We'll debate where it ranks among the worst free agent signings in all of Pittsburgh sports history. But if they were so fed up with this guy, which I understand, why the frig did you not go out and get someone to take his job? Why?
Maybe Jorge Soler is coming here, Pony. A guy who's even worse than Ozuna.
Yes, his numbers are worse.
He's got more home runs, though.
His numbers against lefties are worse, Chris.
The timing of it's bad. I mean, I ultimately agree with you. I think the easy take today is to say, good riddance, Marcell Ozuna. But the truth here is,
no, look
we are
under the
talking
hood
as
here.
roster
Don't look
managers.
at the new coat of paint. Let's look at the under the hood.
We're trying
That's
to
what
talk
we do
about
on this
did
show.
they do a smart thing in terms of how their roster is constructed. And unless Ronnie Simon is Albert Pujols, which he is not, they didn't, because he's almost assuredly going to be worse than
He's
this
not
guy.
even Paul Simon. Who else? Give me some famous Simons here.
Says Cowell, the annoying guy from America's Got Talent. Simon Peter, the apostle.
Here's GP on the fan. Hello, GP.
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Listen, I don't even care if they bat Ray Charles in his place. Okay? Anybody, my son could hit better than him.
I just told you, though, against lefties, he's better than Brandon Lau, who people were ready to give $100 million. That's not me misrepresenting things. That's not me making stuff up. It's actually true, GP. It just is.
Know, but
so then he's not the worst. He's not, actually. It's a horrible contract. It's a brutal signing. It was an awful decision. He can't run. He doesn't know the strike zone. All those things are true. They're replacing him with a guy who stinks at Major League Baseball. Even worse.
But wait a second. He's not going to be up for that long. They have a plan.
What is the plan against lefties? Let me hear it. Go ahead.
They're going to call somebody else up.
Who?
Can hit right here.
Who? I'm waiting. Then how do you know that? You have faith in the Pirates? You have blind faith to say they're going to pluck somebody out of the sky.
Yeah.
What the hell have they done for the 70 years of your life to say that?
Simmer down. Now, listen, you were all gung-ho that they weren't going to make a signing at all before the trade deadline. You were dead wrong.
I gave them credit for that.
Pitcher. Yeah, you talked about I listen to you every day, my friend.
I know that, but guess what? That's when the window. Hold on. That's when the window was open to make moves. It's not anymore. The deadline passed.
You're exactly right. But listen, Ozuna cost us more games challenging strikes in the first inning. The guy was a dud. I agree with you. They should have got rid of him like months ago, but they were stuck because they had nobody in place.
So you've heard. So you say you listen every day. You've heard Chris and I talk for 15 minutes. Zero of what we said actually seeped into your brain.
You guys were right
the
about
timing.
him.
The timing of cutting him after the trade deadline makes zero sense because now you can't get somebody to replace him, and you're saying yes, they can. No, they can't.
They can. Your buddy McCutcheon just got released.
Okay, so that's what you want. So let me file GP away and say pick up Andrew McCutcheon. That's your solution?
Hold on now. They knew they made a mistake when they didn't re-sign him. You know the fans are all upset.
They didn't make a mistake. They didn't make a mistake. He sucks. He sucks. And I'll have a lot more to say about that at 250.
Wow.
GP might not like me very much at 250.
Come on. Look, I know that it's raw, and I expect people to call in today and say they're happy the guy is no longer on the Pirates because they don't like watching Marcell Ozuna play baseball. I empathize with that and even agree with it. All I'm saying is they made a bad situation worse by waiting until after the trade deadline to get rid of him. And I'm waiting, they'll find somebody.
Who is their good right-handed bat in Indianapolis that they can bring up who's going to hit lefty pitching?
This guy.
Rafael Flores, who they just sent down because they think he sucks? Who?
412-928-9370. Marcell Ozuna released after the trade deadline, after the period of time to go acquire someone that can actually fill his shoes on the roster. I think that's stupid. Apparently, the first caller up disagrees with me. How about you? 412-928-9370. That is the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line. We like Edgar Snyder. It's a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Your calls, many of them now flooding in to talk about this because it is a huge story. $12 million investment that went belly up from day one for the Pirates. Donnie has a headline. We're right back. It's the PM team.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The NFL Hall of Fame game is tomorrow night. Panthers and Cardinals in Canton. Kickoff at 8 p.m. Kenny Pickett will start for Carolina. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low Show is brought to you by Moon Golf Club, Lynch Golf Club at Pine Creek, Conley Resort and Golf Club, and Suncrest Golf and Grill. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. No purchase necessary to join. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Only available in permitted states. See TNCs.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc? We need to talk about the lights. Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes. A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes. You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Cubs beat the Dodgers last night 5-1. Tarek Skubal's debut for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Skubal went 6 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, and had 6 strikeouts in the losing effort on Tuesday night at Wrigley Field. I'm Chris Black.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Hey, it's Pony. Looking to upgrade your home comfort without the upfront cost? McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling and Bryan is making it easier than ever. Right now, get 0% APR special financing for 60 months on select new Bryant Heating and Cooling systems. That's 5 years interest-free comfort for your home. Call McVeigh today to schedule a free in-home consultation or visit callmcveigh.com to schedule online. McVeigh and Bryan, whatever it takes. Financing subject to credit approval. Offer applies to qualifying purchase of Bryant systems only. Restrictions and conditions apply. Call for details.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
Bring the family to Washington County to see the best youth baseball players of the Prince Cape Pony League World Series, presented by Dick's Sporting Goods, August 7th through the 12th. Enjoy the Champions League game, Military and First Responders Day, giveaways, and so much more. Daily admission is just $10, $5 for kids. Go to ponyworldseries.org for a complete schedule. History will be made one batter at a time at the Prince Cape Pony League World Series. Don't miss it for the world. Sponsored by Washington County Tourism Promotion Agency.
Pirates baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and your game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about my guys from Comer and Cross. If your garage floor is cracked and stained, you already know that it's making your entire garage look bad, and a bad epoxy job makes it look worse. With one easy call to Comer and Cross, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. You can get a quick estimate for a gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor that you will love, just like I love mine. A Comer and Cross garage floor, gold standard. It is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. In just one day, Comer and Cross will fix all your cracks and pits perfectly. They'll apply the gleaming new Comer and Cross concrete floor you choose. They'll even move your stuff out of the garage for you. Several realtors now say a Comer and Cross garage floor can increase your home's value by up to 10%. With over 2,000 five-star reviews and 50% off installation right now, what are you waiting for? Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR right now. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or schedule us at COMERcross.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Wine Wednesday. 50% off wine at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, next to Westmoreland Mall.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
1-2 home, and a swing and a miss. Ozuna swung at a pitch well out of the zone. Sweeper. And just frustrating inning for the Pirates, trying to break through here in the seventh. We're still scoreless at the stretch here at Yankee Stadium. Both teams have yet to cross home plate. If the Pirates...
He's been swinging the bat better and finding a way to get him in there. Felt like it was a good matchup today against a guy that throws strikes, and the way that he's... honestly, on this road trip, he had really good at-bats, and we've started to see him come out of it, and I think that we're going to start to see a different Marcell Ozuna.
A different Marcell Ozuna. Prophetic words from Donnie Kelly. I wonder if he'll be reminded of those comments today before first pitch, because the $12 million man is no more. Marcell Ozuna sent packing. They have to pay him $3 million to go away, which is not something the Pirates like to do. They're very aware of what they're paying guys and what they're paying for. And in this case, they paid a guy a lot of money to do
very little.
Yep.
Good work if you can get it.
And I would understand just getting rid of the guy if you had time to find a replacement, or you knew you had somebody ready to take his job.
If you were going to do this is to come hell or high water, find a right-handed hitter at the deadline, expend a little bit more prospect equity to do it, and then get rid of him. He would see that the writing was on the wall. You wouldn't go in having to overpay for a righty hitter because teams would know you just jettisoned Marcell Ozuna. You would just be inquiring about one, and then you get rid of him. So somebody in the chat said, asked this question, who else out there would have been had in the offseason for around $12 million to fill the Ozuna role? Suarez, who went for 15 to the Reds, is the only one from the right side I can think of. It was slim pickings, but that doesn't mean you give Ben Cherington a pass because, well, what the hell else was he supposed to do? Just don't spend the money on a hitter and sign more
another starting pitching or starting pitcher or a bullpen. Yeah.
As bad as Ozuna was, the rest of their offense was good enough that they probably would have 3 or 4 more wins if he had never been a Pirate and they had a better bullpen or a better starter.
So Joe Adell got traded from the Angels to the Gardos. The Gardos gave up their 19th rated prospect to get him. The Pirates equivalent of that is either Jack Brannigan, who had a very, very small sip of espresso with the Pirates earlier this year and is a 25-year-old minor leaguer.
Looks like a career 4A guy.
Or Thomas Harrington.
Oh, no.
Would you have traded Thomas Harrington for Joe Adell?
What's your favorite Thomas Harrington moment, Donnie? When he came into a Major League game and gave up a ton of runs, or the other time he came into a Major League game and gave up a ton of runs?
I mean, I've praised the Pirates trade deadline for 2 days. This makes me like it less. I have to be honest with you. Because I thought what they did on Monday was not like a full-throated endorsement of Ozuna, but
we're going to roll with him.
Made me think they were going to see what he did over the next 2 months.
Maybe it's a stretch drive and he'll play better and he'll just snap out of it. Turns out he's just old and probably done.
And they'll look better. They will absolutely look better for doing this if nobody picks him up and Marcell Ozuna has played his last game in the major leagues and he's completely washed and toast.
Look better. They'll look a little better if somebody picks him up and then jettisons him within 2 weeks because he stinks.
True.
The only thing that makes them look terrible here is him getting picked up and starting to hit.
But if he goes to the Phillies or Marlins or something like that and helps them make the playoffs, then that is going to look really bad. I'm not predicting that to happen because he looks shot. But they knew he was shot on Monday, and they decided not to add anybody at the deadline and instead just are going to roll the dice with Ronnie friggin' Simon.
If Ronnie Simon hits a home run tonight, if he hits a home run tonight for the Pirates, what will you do?
I'm going to bet on it just in case to cover my bases.
Any kind of shameful thing you'd like to put on the line?
No, because one game doesn't make a career, although if he hits a home run that helps them win, that would be nice. I mean, does Tyler Callahan, does that look like a key acquisition because he helped the Pirates win one game this year?
If they make the playoffs by a game,
yeah,
you could point to the Tyler Callahan game for fun. You could do that with about 20 different other games, probably.
Here is Johnny on the south side. Hello, Johnny.
Hello, Pony. How you guys doing?
We're good.
All right. So, Pony, I could not agree more with everything you said in your opening monologue. I thought immediately when I heard this, I was like, oh, no, I don't like this at all. When O'Hearn went down, I was like, this is why you kept Ozuna. Perfect. Spencer Horwitz is your everyday first baseman. Put Ozuna in the DH every day, like for a week, 2 weeks straight. See if he can pick it back up. You never know. This is why you kept him. Injuries happen. O'Hearn's probably done for the season, if not close to it. I think it's stupid. I think this is like kind of the Pirates going back to the Pirates, you know, just being the bumbling franchise that they are. It's a horrible time move. I don't like it. I mean, you're stuck with the guy. You kept him this long. You might as well stick him out and see what you got, especially with O'Hearn down. Like, you need him. You need somebody that could try to take
question for you, buddy. I think that's all pretty accurately stated. Do you think Ozuna was going to hit if they had kept him in the lineup for 2 straight weeks?
I mean, you never know.
This has nothing to do with the point. Like, your logic is fine. Do you think he was going to suddenly start hitting?
He hit 40 home runs 2 years ago.
That's not an answer to my question. Do you think this version of Marcell Ozuna was going to start hitting suddenly?
I'd take my chances with that over like some journeyman in AAA.
All right, that's a long-winded way of saying no. I don't think he was going to start hitting. It doesn't change. Those are two separate points. His logic was right, but I suspect what this is going to end up being, I'm not saying it's a nothing burger because I still think you criticize their process. I'd be surprised if a team picks up Marcell Ozuna because I do think the rest of baseball looks at him as done. but I would be shocked if another team picks him up and he starts to rake. I don't think there's like a trigger in his swing somebody's got to work out a la Jose Bautista. I just think he's done.
Me neither, and I would answer your question directly and say no, I don't think he would. If he was given a chance for 2 weeks, he would have done anything with it.
But they're replacing him with guys who have less of a chance to hit.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
No, that's it.
Who has a better chance of helping them over the next 2 months, Ronnie Simon or Marcell Ozuna? And I would say Ozuna 100 times out of 100.
No, that part I agree with. That's the crux of the issue. Like, I get it. I get the emotional component of this for fans. And I probably, if you just asked me at first blush, without like me thinking through it all, hey, the Pirates released Ozuna, your thoughts would be like, about damn time. And then I'd go, wait a minute.
Donnie,
for who and for what?
How much is Adele making the rest of the season? And see if you can find out for me if the Angels took back any of the money in the deal they made with Cleveland for him. Here's Joe next. Hello, Joe.
Hello. Joe from North Braddock.
Hi, Joe in North Braddock.
I feel for Marcell Ozuna. I think he once was a great ball player.
You feel for him. You feel sorry for him today. That's the overpowering emotion in Joe. You feel sorry for the man.
Yes, I was a baseball player myself.
Congratulations on all your success.
Well, thank you very much. He and his family had to make sacrifices to take a risk to become a major league ball player.
All right, yeah, that's going to fall on deaf ears here, to be honest with you. Thank you for the call. The guy's making $3 million to go away. I don't feel sorry for him whatsoever.
Is he talking about his family's sacrifices like 20 years ago?
He got paid $1 million every 2 weeks by the Pirates. It was one of the greatest jobs of all time. It was the American dream, Dusty Rhodes. Let me hear what you got for us, Donnie.
So Adele is on a 1-year, $5.2 million deal, which he signed to avoid arbitration. He's under the club control through 2027, though.
He's a Boris guy, so he's
got 1 more year left.
He's a free agent in 2028. He's a Boris guy.
And Cleveland ain't no money? Or the Angels ain't no money, excuse me.
I don't think.
I didn't see anything on that when the trade was made, Pony, and everyone was breaking it down.
And is he an elite defensive player, or is he just a guy that robbed 3 home runs in 1 game?
He is a minus defensive WAR player for the season.
He just had 1 unbelievable defensive performance.
The sun shined on a dog's ass defensively for whatever reason one time. He's actually been an objectively very bad defender.
Well, here's what you do there. If you don't want to pay him more than $5 million next year, you non-tender him, and he's just a rental player for the rest of the season. I mean, that's not that hard. For the 19th prospect in your organization, I would have done that. But think about it, $5 million, so that amounts to he's owed about $1.5 million the rest of the way. Plus, you would have had to get rid of Ozuna and pay him $3 million, so I don't think they wanted to make a $4 million investment the rest of the season in a guy to hit lefties. But they should, because that's their big kryptonite as a team. Now that the bullpen looks like it's fixed. It's that in starting pitching and defense. So there's holes.
This boat's not, they need more Flexio for this boat.
But there's no perfect teams. I mean, the Padres look like they're probably going to make the playoffs with the lowest scoring team in the major leagues?
The Pirates
I didn't even know that was possible.
The Pirates have problems, but if they just start hitting right-handers like they have most of the year, some of those problems disappear quickly. Your starters don't have as much work to do. You're scoring 5 and 6 runs a game. Your bullpen probably enters usually with a 2 to 3 run lead.
Here is William next. Hello, Will.
Hello.
Hi.
And goodbye, Ozuna.
Yeah.
Adios.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Cut that call. I don't know why. I got a huge kick out of it, Don. It's an easy cut, 10 seconds. You called in, you waited your turn.
That sounds
hit him with your finisher and walked out.
That sounds like a big station promo. The Pirates did something unprecedented. Jettisoning Marcell Ozuna.
The Pirates looked to Marcell Ozuna to be their big right-handed bat. But when the Big Bears stayed in hibernation, Ben Cherington took swift action.
When you want breaking Pirates news, no one does it better than 93.7 The Fan. And then it's that guy saying, goodbye, Ozuna.
Hello, boys, and goodbye, Ozuna.
There, I made the promo for you. Behind the scenes, Craig.
If Craig actually clipped that and used it, I would appreciate that.
Here's Chris in Cranberry. Hello, Chris.
Yeah, I think the reason why they kept him is because they were trying to trade him at the deadline. And once the deadline passed and they knew they couldn't trade him and they couldn't save the $4 million, they got rid of him.
Okay.
I don't think it's that hard to figure out.
Okay, but now who's going to – so now you're banking on who to hit lefties?
That's what you said. You said why would they hang on to him until the deadline? The reason why they hung on to him until the deadline is because they were trying to deal him.
Who the hell would trade for him? Who would trade for him?
Well, then why do you want him to keep him then?
Because
if all 32 teams would pass on him, then why do you want him to keep him?
No, because picking him up for nothing is different than giving up something for him, and he's better than Ronnie Simon. That's why.
Okay, but you just said 32 other teams were going to pass on him, that he's not good enough for them.
30 teams didn't want to give up a prospect for him.
Maybe they knew he was washed a month ago and would have released him a month ago, but they were trying to hold on to him to save the $5 million that they would have got back in the trade.
So they played a guy they knew sucked just to try to trade him? Are you an idiot?
No, they had no better options, but they knew that he stunk.
He's a better option than the guy they're going to put in the lineup tonight. He is.
By what metric?
He hit his OPS is 660 against lefties. Ronnie Simon's a career.
He hasn't even been in the major leagues this year.
Why do you think that
Ozuna?
is? No, Ronnie Simon. Why do you think Ronnie Simon hasn't been in the major leagues this year?
Why do you think he's on his fifth team?
Because he stinks.
Exactly.
Ozuna stinks this year. They both stink.
Chris,
who cares?
Okay, then does Lau stink then too? Because Lau's numbers against lefties are actually worse than Ozuna's.
You're talking out of both sides of your mouth. You're saying he's horrible, but he's better than Brandon Lau?
Which is why I didn't want him to just release him. Keep up.
Your logic is so flawed.
What the hell is your logic?
They could trade him. He had no value to the team whatsoever other than trading him for $4 million.
Oh, my God. Then why have they played him then? If he was only kept on...
They're trying to reclamate him so they can trade him.
So they literally, just played him because they wanted a team to see him to trade. That's it. It's the only point. So you hit it. So you hit a guy fifth in the lineup, not to win games, but just so to trade him?
What did they have?
That's actually my point. Thank you for making my point. Their options were so bad they had to hit him there, not because they wanted to trade him.
To be very clear,
he was their better option.
To be very clear, he was saying pre-release what other options did they have, and now he thinks post-release they have discovered new options. And that new option is Ronnie Simon, who has played for 5 major league teams. Marcell Ozuna, love him, hate him, indifferent, had a $12 million contract because there's a baseball card that said Marcell Ozuna, if he was healthy, might hit you 30 home runs.
So just to make sure I follow Chris, they knew that Ronnie Simon was a better hitter than Ozuna. Instead of playing Simon in those games to win games, because he would give them a better chance to win because he's a better player, they played Ozuna instead because they prioritized the off chance that somebody would give them something for him in a trade. That was more important than playing the better hitter to win games. Was to try to, what? Try to showcase somebody? That's why they're hitting him fifth, to showcase him? We got better options in the minor leagues, but you know what matters more? Showcasing him to get rid of the contract.
Pony, if you're watching this on YouTube, I've been staring out into the void for much of the show. Okay. I don't know what else I can say.
Well, that is going to keep up because in addition to more Ozuna talk, we have an Aaron Rodgers minute next. Giddy up. Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by Southfields Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Go to Twitter and watch Chris stare into the void. Right now, a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
4-2 loss in Milwaukee last night. Jared Jones was chased after 4. He allowed 3 earned runs on 8 hits. He struck out 4 and walked 1. Endy Rodriguez with home run number 6. Jacob Gonzalez with home run number 5. Buccos and Brewers tonight, 7:30. First pitch for this one. That means the North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli begins at 6:40 with the Big Yeti, Paul Skeens, on the mound for Pittsburgh. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Training camp, baby.
The black and gold are heading to Latrobe, and The Fan has all the coverage you need. Presented by Smale Kia, Route 30 Greensburg. Daily reports, video highlights, and the live broadcast. Join the PM team for ice-cold Miller Lights on August 7th, 2 to 6 at Sharky's in Latrobe. When it comes to training camp, nobody's got you covered like us. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Get the good guys.
Memorial Day all month long at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Hills. Stand proud and save big with stars, stripes, and offers you can't miss on our lineup of new Outlanders. Featuring premium interior, advanced safety technology, and affordable third-row seating, like the new 2026 Mitsubishi Outlander. Drive one home today for 0% APR for 72 months. And every new Mitsubishi includes 2 years of limited maintenance standard.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Corrigan Moving has been family-owned and operated since 1929, specializing in local and long-distance moves. We also offer packing, storage, and much more. Corrigan is ready to provide you a stress-free and simple relocation. For a free quote, go to CorriganMoving.com or give us a call at 724-237-4578.
The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder and Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Is there anything Albert, my AI financial assistant, can't do? Albert, can you create a financial plan just for me?
Yes. I've reviewed your accounts, income, and spending. Here's your plan and a few suggestions.
Great. Any savings I'm missing out on?
I reorganized your budget and found an extra $500 this month. Would you like me to transfer that to your savings?
Sure.
Done.
Oh, I'm thinking about moving. Can you get me more cash?
Albert can get you a loan up to $10,000 fast. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect. Looks like Albert really can do everything.
Download the Albert app and use promo code QUICK to try Genius, your AI financial assistant, and get up to $10,000. Just download the Albert app and use promo code QUICK to try Genius and get up to $10,000. Promo code QUICK.
Doran, I got a list of summer projects a mile long.
Same, and somehow every quick project turns into an all-day event.
That's why I like this offer from Guardian Protection.
Right now, they're offering free professional installation with the new security system.
So instead of spending your weekend installing security equipment, their experts handle it for you.
Which leaves more time for golf, grilling, and pretending you'll get to the rest of that list.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit GuardianProtection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Tyler Kennedy, brought to you by JP Roofing and Siding, your hometown roofing expert. The PF team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
It's 4 nights of complete darkness. Ayahuasca, like it's a master plant teacher.
I'm in the Graham Hancock side of that debate for sure.
Which, for people that don't get the last clip, it's the theory that the Sphinx and pyramids were not built by people, but a subspecies of people that had a much higher intelligence than us that I think were, killed by the Ice Age or something like that?
Wait, he actually thinks that like super intelligent human beings were wiped out by the Ice Age?
Wiped out by something.
But all the dumb people survived the Ice Age? You would think that
the next species that came out of it afterwards.
So wait, he only thinks human beings are like 12,000
I don't know.
Old.
There's something there.
Yeah, it's not a lot of it is critical thought.
Well, how do you explain the pyramids, Chris? We're going to go back down that path?
Nope.
We're going back down that road?
We're going to get to an Aaron Rodgers minute
Thank
here.
you. All right. So there is a Daily Mail article about Aaron Rodgers and the fallout from his appearance on McAfee's show. Now, keep in mind the Daily Mail is like the biggest tabloid in the entire world. It's like bigger than anything we even have here, bigger than TMZ even. And they do get a lot of dirt. Like they were all over the Rossini Vrabel thing, and they actually got a lot of like proprietary quotes and information that other outlets did not get, which really is partly the genesis of all this, because Rodgers went on McAfee's show and called out ESPN for never bringing up or talking about the Vrabel Rossini thing.
Yep.
Which I do think he's right about.
Yes, which was funny that the one thing Pat wanted to very quickly move on from and redirect from was that.
Like
the thing that I think most people are like, yeah, Rodgers, you do have a point
How
there.
did ESPN never on like First Take, for example, do a debate about whether or not Vrabel should be on the hot seat because of what was allegedly going on there?
That would have involved them to either do this torturous thing where they just say, should these issues that we're not allowed to name, keep them on the hot seat, put them on the hot seat?
They do that when other athletes get in trouble.
I understand that. Or they would have had to just flat out say it.
That's the double standard there of all that. But anyways,
yes.
So this Daily Mail article, tell me if you actually think this has a chance of happening. So they get anonymous sources here that say ESPN executives are extremely unhappy with Aaron Rodgers following his comments on the McAfee show and are now weighing how they want to handle coverage of his highlights during the upcoming season. Could you see ESPN being so petty about Rodgers ripping ESPN on ESPN that it is actually going to affect the way the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers get covered by ESPN this year, Malzy?
I don't think ESPN has to worry because I think there's a real chance there aren't very many Aaron Rodgers highlights that we're going to be showing. It could be a pretty bad year.
What do you... Okay, that's catnip for ESPN. He's a polarizing figure. If he stinks, that's a great topic for them.
So wait, if he played worse, you think there's a greater chance that they're like, show that sack again. Show that interception.
Well, I just don't think they can...
It would be weird it would be weird. I don't buy it. So you're asking me what do I make of it? I think that whatever is being told to the Daily Mail here, even though they get stuff right a lot, is somebody like doing scuttlebutt that isn't like actually reflective of reality. Because you know what would happen? Rodgers probably saw this Daily Mail story because despite the fact that he claims he wants to
his antenna's always up.
He wants to fade away forever after football. He knows
he wants to Kaiser Sose it. He told everyone.
He's full of almost swore.
He told Kyle Brandt that while he was wearing a Jerome Bettis jersey at training camp.
He hears and sees everything. He's got people I have no doubt who do the same thing, who track what's said.
Mm-hmm.
Rodgers would be aware of this, and if the Steelers started like 3-0, he would have somebody like timing the number of seconds that their highlight packages were running on ESPN and saying, hey, we're 3-0. Why are we not getting talked about? I have 4 touchdowns and no picks. Why aren't we getting talked about?
Well, this article also points out that these executives are rooting for the Steelers to be bad this year and Rodgers to struggle so they don't have to favorably cover him, which I actually do believe that. I do. Look, I think that commissioners root for certain teams to win because they know it's better for business or better for them personally. I think this is another example of that.
You know what would be the real interesting thing if this pissed off all these executives enough that it affected the McAfee negotiations? That would be how you'd know they were really mad.
I think McAfee's the golden child there now.
Well, if you're not going to...
$60 million baby.
Is that actually a done deal, though? I thought that was a deal. Okay, so if that deal is reportedly goes down by any amount...
And don't forget about Pat's new album that's coming out in 7 days, Diary of a Polarizing Figure. Will you be downloading that on Spotify or wherever you can get your music these days?
Tony, I think I'm going to miss that one. What is it? Diary of a what?
Diary of a Polarizing Figure.
Now, that's a Taylor Swift knockoff bit, I assume.
That's actually a week from Friday, and I don't know if I didn't tell you this yet, but 2:35 next Friday, we're just going to actually review every
track on
every single on there, yeah.
Donnie, what's going to be better, that album or Macho Man Randy Savage's album? With songs like Be a Man.
Macho had a pretty good one, I will say. He made it a point to shoot on Hulk Hogan during that. So.
Tony, do you think that Steelers coverage is going to look different, yes or no? Because of this, on ESPN. So, like, they're going to tell Berman on primetime on ESPN Plus, hey, Steelers highlights get short shrift.
They just have like a blurry image over Aaron Rodgers when he's throwing a pass.
I have a hard time believing
They
that.
do the witness protection thing when they cut to a highlight of him talking after the game. He's in like a dark room. His voice is altered.
Okay, so I have a hard time. I have a hard time believing that. But do I think it's entirely possible that on their discussion shows and debate shows that when Aaron Rodgers stinks, they talk about it, and when Aaron Rodgers plays well, they don't? No, I don't put that past ESPN at all.
Here's a question. Here's another
not
question.
Not at all.
Just for argument's sake. Isn't that their prerogative then? They're under absolutely no obligation to cover teams equally. When the Jaguars suck, people forget they're in the NFL. The Cowboys get covered more than every team all the time. They've decided that's good for business. LeBron's every breath sometimes gets covered.
Right, but that's not.
It's their prerogative.
I know it's their prerogative, but those decisions are supposed to be are supposed to be based on and made based on what we want.
Does Rodgers move the needle that much compared to like Mahomes or Lamar Jackson?
Oh, I think he still absolutely moves the needle.
Do we know? Okay, you're saying
yes, I do.
You think he does.
Yes.
Do you have numbers to back it? That's like he moves the needle for us. We're in Pittsburgh doing sports talk. They're covering an entire league.
I would say the stuff he said on McAfee's show. Now, ESPN probably didn't cover it because they didn't want it. They didn't want it out there. But I would guess on other websites, it was probably either the most read or most responded to article that day. Not just in Pittsburgh, would be my guess. I still think he actually is a polarizing figure, unlike McAfee. And we know that polarizing sells.
Wait, Pat's not a polarizing figure?
Not to the degree that Rodgers is. I think Rodgers might be one of the 5 most polarizing people in sports right now. Active athletes.
You think LeBron,
love him or hate him?
You think LeBron is polarizing?
Yes, I think LeBron's on that list too. Yeah.
Shohei?
No, not to the degree Rodgers is. Even with the gambling allegations, I don't think he divides people up like Rodgers does.
Is pretty polarizing.
Yeah, but I don't. But it's based on football and some of the shenanigans of his family.
It is. One thing I'm going to be real curious about, to whatever degree people were ready to see Tomlin gone, which was a pretty significant degree, Rodgers must have respected him enough that he basically said, I'll keep it on the straight and narrow. We've heard about how absence made the heart grow fonder between him and McCarthy. He never popped off with Tomlin.
I think he might do the McAfee show this year.
I think he will.
How can McCarthy tell him, I don't think that's a good idea? Mike did the show all of last year. He got paid by Pat.
No, I just think that he was willing to play by Tomlin's rules last year. And now I think because it really is his last season, we're going to have... I'll make a bold call. Not even a bold call. We're going to end up with a lot more material from this show from the McAfee Rodgers interviews than anything Mike McCarthy says.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get retirement on track today. It's hot in Pittsburgh, maybe rain late. Doesn't matter in Milwaukee where it rained last night because they got a roof there at Miller Park. All right, Marcelo Ozuna gone. Yippee. A lot of fans still want to react to that. 412-928-9370. Should the Pirates bring back a legend to replace him? Let's talk about that next. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. When Pirates news breaks, nobody's got you covered like us.
The Pirates have released Marcell Ozuna.
And we want to hear from you.
Here is William next. Hello, Will.
And goodbye, Ozuna. Adios.
For the latest on our Pirates, keep it here. Our Pirates play here. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Step right up, America. Got equipment to sell or looking for something ready to work?
PurpleWave.com.
At Purple Wave Auction, it's as easy as it gets. Easy to sell, easy to buy. Construction, ag, fleet, and government equipment. All no reserve, all online. Register for free.
No reserve. Don't wait. Get swinging over to PurpleWave.com. PurpleWave.com.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Pittsburgh Public Schools and Odyssey have teamed up again for the Pittsburgh for PPS Back to School event on Monday, August 17th at Acrisure Stadium. This is a drive-through and in-person event brought to you by Target Freight Management. For more information, log on to pghschools.org. Training camp is here, and 93.7 The Fan has all of your coverage. Join Pony and Muller after practice for an ice-cold Miller Lite at Sharky's on August 7th from 2 to 6. Training camp reports and broadcasts on The Fan are presented by Smale Kia, Route 30, Greensburg. Sir Grout Pittsburgh is a hard surface restoration company that cleans, repairs, and restores tile, grout, and natural stone in homes and businesses. Sir Grout Pittsburgh, 412-844-2643. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Marcell Ozuna, sayonara, replaced by Ronnie, not Randall Simon in Milwaukee, of all places. 7:40 is the first pitch tonight. Leadoff show at 6:45 with Paul Skeens on the mound. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. More PM Team.
It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Full count and the pitch. Ozuna swings and launches one out to deep center field. Myers back. That ball's carrying and it's gone. Home run to the right of center field for Marcell Ozuna. Number 7. And the Pirates are within a run. It's 4-3.
Yeah, just a one-run ball game. Got a ball up and away. Did not try to pull it.
He hit one more to make it 8 in his Pirates career. Marcell Ozuna, 203 hitter with 8 homers for $12 million. One of the biggest free agent signings money-wise in Pirates team history. And barely over the Mendoza line with 8 homers, and he doesn't even make it 3/4 of the way through the season. Released today to make room for Ronnie Simon with a lefty on the mound. They didn't even let Ozuna play against the one type of pitcher in the past he's done well against, although not as much lately.
Our friend Adam Gretz, whose work we both appreciate, texted me during a break and said, I'm sure you guys know this, but his OPS the last 2 months against lefties, Ozuna's, 550. Not overall, 550 against lefties. He was basically worse than Jared Triolo as a hitter against lefties. He should be shot, like as a player. Not he should be shot literally. I'm saying he's probably shot as a player based on that number. If somebody were to rehabilitate him this year, it would be one of the all-time turnarounds.
And it would really tick me off.
It would enrage me if, who would be the team? The Brewers pick him up? lay hands
I
on
think
him.
the Phillies have worse numbers than the Pirates against left-handed pitching this year. Their win-loss record is better, but I think their team OPS is actually worse. That's why they've got Tommy Pham at AAA on standby.
I'm not even kidding you. I would kill to have Tommy Pham as this team.
That's why. Do you know who is actually coming off their bench and playing against left-handed pitching right now? You guys aware of this? He just hit a home run 2 days ago. Yeah. Are you aware?
Hold on. Isn't it somebody like very funny?
Jack, put your headphones on. Who is the guy that the Pirates signed, or the Phillies signed, who's a former Pirate, who has come off the Brian De La Cruz? Yeah. Yep. That blast from the past.
He sucks.
So tell me why you're so opposed to signing McCutchen to a minor league deal to give him a shot to replace Ozuna. Why are you so against it?
Couple reasons. One is I think he's shot as a player.
All right.
The bigger reasons are me connecting a couple of dots, so you'll have to be patient, although I'll do this quickly. You notice John Parado, we just had him on. He had a little note about Ozuna today that he wrote about. Basically, the piece was something like the Pirates with these reinforcements are going to be in big trouble. Like their hitting is so bad right now.
Yep.
But in there was a blurb about how Don Kelly pushed for the Marcell Ozuna signing.
He played with him in Miami. It would make sense.
Played with him.
He knew him.
He knew him, all that stuff. Okay. I got a little note about Andrew McCutchen, just an opinion from somebody who I would consider a very reliable person.
Yep.
That did, and I will just summarize, did not speak highly of his presence in the clubhouse, seemingly in his last year with the team.
Mm-hmm.
That he was a, I would say the way I could summarize it was he was encouraging more or less insubordination among the rest of the players. To whatever degree he did talk. Would you call don't listen to management insubordination?
Yes.
Okay. That was the Cliff's Notes version.
How about don't listen to the coaches?
Okay. So I think none of those are good reflections on Andrew McCutchen. Think about what I said, though. Kelly pushed for Ozuna. He knew him. He also managed McCutchen the rest of that year after Derek Shelton got fired, okay?
Uh-huh.
Now, what was the narrative about Derek Shelton? And before I go further down this road, I will just stress that this is not supposed to be some sort of requiem for Derek Shelton who was done wrong here. It was bad while he was here.
Yeah.
But what was the narrative right when he got fired?
That the players had pretty much given up on him and they were done with him.
He had lost the clubhouse in summation.
Right.
Derek Shelton's Twins are a half game worse than the Pirates right now.
Mm-hmm.
They are closer to an AL playoff spot than the Pirates by 2.5 games. They're one out.
All right.
They have been outscored by about 40 runs, so they're like playing above their heads.
Okay.
It would appear that Derek Shelton has not lost that team. What one long-tenured veteran is not on the Twins that was on Derek Shelton's Pirates for the duration of his managerial tenure, basically? Andrew McCutchen. I think there is a very solid case to be made that bringing Andrew McCutchen in would piss Don Kelly off because he quietly wanted him done. That would fracture a clubhouse that might have been getting less than ideal marching orders from McCutchen behind the scenes. Oh, and by the way, I don't think he can play baseball anymore. That is my elevator pitch as to why Andrew McCutchen, who I know people love, who I know was the centerpiece of the best 3-year run most of us have seen in our lifetimes, should not under any circumstances be brought back.
He did have a 743 OPS against lefties last year, which would be one of the best on the team this year. Their right-handed bats at AAA are a collection of guys like Nick York, Jack Brannigan, Billy Cook, Jonathan Rodriguez, who I've never even heard of, Nick Samillo, Gray Kessinger, Mike Jarvis. I mean, these guys are not future major leaguers. Maybe York is.
What was McCutchen's
743 OPS against lefties, yeah.
Ozuna was 732 last year.
Yeah.
And then got here and stunk.
Right.
And what is McCutchen this year? Terrible.
Not good.
I'm just saying at the age that we're talking about for both of these players, using last year's stats is a fool's errand. That's why the Pirates overpaid for Ozuna.
But that's why I would, and you wouldn't overpay for McCutchen. That's why I would just ask him if he would take a AAA job.
I wouldn't even ask him that. I think you would be potentially... first of all, I'm pretty confident they would not ask him that, and the reason I'm confident they wouldn't is because they think he's done, and they also probably have a lot of hard feelings. And I believe what I was told about him, which was nothing glowing.
Yeah, but I would say desperate times call for desperate measures, though, Chris.
I think that's way beyond desperate. given what I was told, I think I'd actually rather see Ronnie Simon than him.
You don't think that McCutchen, knowing that this is last call at the OK Corral or whatever, the last call saloon or whatever, like you don't think he might change his personality or behavior a little bit, or his attitude? Like I would expect him to.
It sounds like his attitude got even worse because he couldn't believe the Pirates wouldn't give him year bleeping 4 of a farewell tour that had already reached its conclusion.
I know, but
he's
people kiss and make up all the time, Chris.
He does not seem like a guy who's ready to kiss and make up. The guy was toiling in AAA for a different franchise.
But they might need each other right now.
I don't think they need him that bad.
The Pirates need someone to hit lefties, and McCutchen doesn't have any other suitors. So
there's a reason he doesn't have any other suitors, because he can't do it anymore.
Now, the one thing I will clarify about his release from the Braves is that they did not get rid of him, apparently. He had an out clause in his contract that if he wasn't promoted to the major leagues by a certain date, he could walk.
Who would you rather?
He exercised that.
Who would you rather see them actually try to pick up here? Austin Hayes, who the White Sox are going to put on waivers, who's coming off the injured list, or Andrew McCutchen? Austin Hayes, what do you think his OPS was against lefties last year?
I think it was really good because we thought it was a guy that the Pirates should have signed because the Reds got him for nothing, and he was a pretty productive
player. It was
player.
And he's been bad this year, but I would still take a guy like that over Andrew McCutchen. I've got
I would take a guy like that over Ronnie Simon. So if you're asking me to pick between those two guys, I would give him a shot. But
I think the way that it ended for McCutchen here, the fact that the manager of the team, who I guess if he loved McCutchen's attitude and influence on the clubhouse once he had taken over, if the manager of the team wouldn't even go to bat for him and say we should re-sign this guy for one more year, after he has proven to be a washout with the Rangers and was just playing in AAA for the Braves, I would say you'd almost be letting, as crazy as this sounds, like the fox back into the hen house because you're so desperate. Please don't eat the chickens.
Well, I mean, I do think what Parado wrote is revealing that Kelly knew that if he pushed for Ozuna, it would end Andrew McCutchen's career and the negative PR that might come with that. And he didn't care because he thought that Ozuna was that much of an upgrade over McCutchen. If he thinks it's negligible or if he thinks there's no difference, then he doesn't get. I don't think he would get involved there, right? I mean, if he thinks.
I think he thought that they were getting a guy who could hit 25 to 30 bombs. And the bottom line is I want no part of McCutchen back. I think that would be a disaster on multiple fronts.
Well, if he goes to AAA and never ends up with the Pirates and doesn't screw with them, Chris, then that really isn't a disaster at all. That's no harm, no foul.
How do you send him just to AAA and then
that's what the Braves did.
Okay, but they have no history with McCutchen. Like if you pick him up and put him in AAA, not that like the Pirates should or would care about public opinion necessarily, they would be getting bombarded. Why isn't Kutch here?
I don't know
Why
about
isn't
that.
Kutch up on the team?
I'm not sure about that. I mean, maybe if he hits down there, yes.
Didn't he have a 900-plus OPS with the Braves AAA affiliate?
Yeah, didn't really play a lot of games, though.
Okay, but my point is, if he even did that in very limited time for the Pirates AAA affiliate, people would be going, well, he's got a 950 OPS.
Yeah, that person would probably be me.
Yes,
if
you'd be wrong to do it, in my opinion.
If other guys were struggling, if the alternative was just Stinson Garcia, yeah, I probably would be doing that.
I think it's done. I think it's been done. I think the official sort of connection was severed after last year, and I think it would be lunacy to bring him back into the fold.
But you can't let emotions get in the way of business,
I don't think he was a good clubhouse guy, and I think he was a net negative for them in many ways, and I think that's how they feel about him.
For about 4 months of last season, he was their best hitter, Chris.
I think that's how on a bad team. I think that is how they feel about him internally, but they know how beloved he is, and they don't want to say it.
But he was better than Reynolds and Cruz for most of last year.
I understand that. He also was in his feelings when they wouldn't bring him back.
Correct.
Went to the Rangers, hit one home run in Philadelphia that made everyone think he was going to be Albert Pujols.
I know, but beggars can't be choosers is all I'm saying.
I would choose something other than this situation.
You'd rather have Ronnie Simon?
For now, yeah, I would actually.
Wow.
I think you are
totally disagree with that.
I think you are getting a true net negative in the clubhouse and probably and almost definitely on the field too with him.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Personal law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. KY Kevin Young joins us next on the Ozuna release. what the Pirates can do to find success against left-handed pitching, which has been a bugaboo all year. And what do you know? Paul Skeens goes up against a lefty tonight in Milwaukee. Intern Jack has more on that in the headline, and we're right back on The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates dropped one to the Brewers last night in Milwaukee by a score of 4-2. Wasn't Jared Jones' best outing. 4 innings pitched, 8 hits, 3 earned, 4 Ks, and a walk. Home runs from Endy Rodriguez and Jacob Gonzalez. Ronnie Simon has been called up. That means happy trails. Marcell Ozuna, the Big Bear, has been released. Pirates again in Milwaukee tonight. First pitch starts at 7:40, I believe. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 6:40. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, thank you so much, Jack. If your garage floor is cracked, stained, if it's gross, like mine was not anything that I liked at all. As a matter of fact, going into the garage made me want to vomit, gave me the heebie-jeebies. It was not space that I could call my own. My daughter had taken over my basement, though. That had been my sanctuary, my man cave, the place where I would hang out. But now all of her toys and teepees and things of that nature are in there. And so I needed to carve out space for myself again. And Comer & Cross let me do that with my garage. Even if you don't want your garage for living space, per se, you just want it to look better. And Comer & Cross can do that in one day with a garage floor that's guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift again. Epoxy, paint, those things, they crack. They don't last. But a floor from Comer & Cross does. It'll raise your home's value by 10%. Thousands of 5-star reviews and 50% off installation right now. So call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The college football season kickoff is just a couple of weeks away. The preseason coaches poll was released yesterday. The defending champions, the Indiana Hoosiers, are ranked 6th. Ohio State at number 1 received 38 first-place votes. The Buckeyes open the season against Ball State on September the 5th. I'm Chris Black.
Service your vehicle the easy way at Joe Ball GMC. Open 6 days a week with convenient scheduling, free shuttle service, complimentary loaners, and a comfortable lounge. Our ASE certified team services all makes and models with a price match guarantee. Visit Route 8 Glenshaw or JoeBallGM.com.
It's another giant 2-day of savings sale today and tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, August 5th and 6th at Coons Market.
Pork baby back ribs, $2.99 a pound. And Essential Everyday Awesome Paper Towels, 8-roll pack, buy one, get one free.
At Coons Market, a Pittsburgh tradition.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The Parkway East outbound is seeing traffic build around Technology Drive and the Bennett Bates with early brake lights forming as you head towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is still moving. No major delays just yet, though, through the County Jail region and 2nd Avenue stretch. From the voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan R. Blaster.
This report brought to you by 2menandajuncktruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
2 Men and a Junk Truck? Our name may seem small, but let's be clear. We handle the big jobs like estate cleanouts, business closings, and shed removals. 2 Men and a Junktruck.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Trying to get Ozuna going with some consistency. Started to show a couple flashes on the road trip. Here's a liner up the middle. That's going to get down for a base hit. Gonzalez with 2 outs will score from second. Ozuna with a 2-out RBI single. There you go, Marcel. 12-1 Pirates.
Yes, we'll always remember those clutch moments from Marcell Ozuna, like when he came through with a single to make it 12-1 Buccos back in May. What a disaster. 3:15, now 3:16. Step up to the plate and call Buell. 724-443-5610. I'll tell you, this next guest, I think, gives some of the sharpest in-game analysis of any Major League broadcaster going, and that is former Pirates first baseman Kevin Young. He's been on the call in Milwaukee this week and all year, and he joins us right now on the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Kevin, your opinion, why didn't it work for Marcell Ozuna with the Pirates?
Well, in short, I think the biggest thing is that, age is undefeated. I mean, it is. There's no way around it. I think with Marcell, he had good intentions. I think that when you get older as any athlete, one of the things that you have to come to grips with is the ability to modify and make necessary adjustments. And so a lot of times some guys can do that, and you hear words like, oh, he reinvented himself, or, things of that nature. But modifying, your swing, for example, to help you to be on time more consistently, it looks a certain way. I mean, it's a significant change or an intent of changing, from before. And I think with Marcell, one of the things that you saw a good-hearted person who loved playing the game, who loved being a good teammate, but the inability to make those adjustments. And so I can go back to a couple of times in the year where I remember him taking a look back at some video from like 2003. Well, I mean that works when you're 5 or 10 pounds lighter, or you're a little stronger. You didn't have an injury, a hip injury then. These are all the things that have transpired since 2003, and so you have to accept that ability to change and modify some things, then do them differently. But you can't go back trying to figure out, this is what I did, a couple of years ago when I was successful. Well, the game's changed now, and I think that the inability to do that, for me, was probably the biggest thing for Marcell that he just didn't adapt to.
Kevin, if you were like his hitting coach while he had still been here, if you were tasked with trying to fix what was going wrong, what would you have tried to suggest to him to get him as close as his body would allow to that 2023 form where he was hitting it over the fence a lot? Like what kind of changes could a guy make at that point? Shorten up his swing, choke up even like a half inch on the bat? What would you have tried to suggest?
I think two things that I always point out when it comes to hitting is awareness, and specifically barrel awareness. So if you watch any hitter, knowing where their barrel is, and I always use the release point of a pitcher as an example. So if you're watching a video and you actually stop the video right at the release point of where a pitcher is releasing the baseball, where is your barrel? You guys, like I said, you messing around at home, and go ahead and stop a video and see where Marcell Ozuna's barrel was, and you will find it is very similar to what it had been in the past. But that's my point. If you're having a hard time being on time, if you're late on the fastball and out in front of the slider, that means you have a timing problem, and that was one of the things that a lot of hitters, they go through at any given time, and so. What you'll find, though, is if that barrel's not in a position where it's back over your head, ready to launch above your helmet, then that usually means that, okay, you have to do a lot to get it back to that spot to launch. And that, to me, was one of the big issues I felt that I think Marcell could have made some adjustments with. Because, again, it's modifying. It's trying to, how do I create the timing mechanism to get me there more consistently, so I'm not, late on the fastball and early on the off speed, because now you end up chasing more because the ball, is doing some things late. And so that would be the number one thing I would always try to look at. Where is your barrel in relationship to the release point of the pitcher? And that usually opens up at least some thought and some dialect to help you make some adjustments on your own.
Kevin, he did an interview with MLB.com about a month ago, Marcell Ozuna. And he said, look, my problem is that I'm not playing enough. It's hard for me to get in a rhythm. It's hard for me to get going when I'm in the lineup so sporadically, when I go 4 or 5 days without seeing major league pitching. Do you empathize with that? Do you buy that the infrequency of playing time contributed to his problems?
No, not as much. I do understand why he would say that, though, because at some point, you've earned it in a sense throughout the course of your career, the playing time. You've earned it through your career. But, you did have that, the first couple months of the season. And so, when you get off to a slow start, that's what you're up against. And now you have to earn the right to be back in the lineup. So that's why I say when you think about the modifications, now you have to figure out, okay, I'm not there now. Now how do I earn that opportunity to be in that lineup consistently? Because when you're, what a lot of the season he has been a non-factor offensively, that becomes, a tough situation for the manager and the rest of the ball club, because now, you're talking about, it's not like you can go out and play the defense. You are the designated hitter. But also, you don't run very well either. So now you block guys from behind you. If you do, you're able to get, on base, but a walk or a single, because you're not hitting for the power that you typically have. And so that's something you have to regain, not by playing more, but by working more internally with the hitting staff and making those adjustments to earn that right back on the field to play consistently.
All right, Kevin, let me pose this question to you. Ozuna is now gone. Ronnie Simon is up, but this entire team still is struggling mightily against left-handed pitching. I know that you see a greater volume of righties, but one thing I've never asked you or never had a chance to ask you is this. Why are, by and large, right-handed batters so much more able to hit right-handed pitching compared to like lefties trying to do it? Is it just a frequency thing where you see it enough that it doesn't feel strange? Why is the lefty on lefty so much more difficult from a technical standpoint, I would say?
Yeah, you nailed it. I think the one thing that's been consistent is it's always been a lot more right-hand throwers coming up, whether it be you playing in Little League to, you name it, to club baseball now, to even playing in college. It's always more volume with right-handed pitchers. And so right-handed hitters are just accustomed to seeing that. They see the ball a certain way. It's a little different with left-handers. You see some reverse splits a lot of times just because guys aren't familiar with seeing left-handed pitching as often. It takes them a while to adjust, especially when they get into the professional levels, because now it's the best of the best, right? So you have the best left-handed pitchers on the mound, and so that you find that they have stuff that that plays a little differently. The sinkers and sliders that go different ways. The changeup that fades away from you more, and so when you're so used to getting to the pull side from the right side, now you have to make some adjustments and learn actually how to hit. And so the left-on-left matchups is for the same reason. I think I always go back to Adam Frazier. If everybody could have a dad that threw left-handed and threw in batting practice growing up like Adam Frazier did.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
and that's why he was so good,
O'Neal Cruz
like
paid for a lefty batting practice pitcher this year, and he started mashing him when he was
over
healthy.
300.
That's exactly right. And so the frequency of being able to get that, you learn how to take that approach. Ryan O'Hearn, he's one of those guys who's really, really showed the approach to take against left-on-left matchups. That front shoulder stays in there really good. And I thought that was a big help because it reinforced all the things that O'Neal Cruz had worked so hard at doing himself. To have those two everyday bats in the lineup like that versus left-handers are a big reason why we miss those guys when you do face left-handers, because they were carrying a load for us early on in the season just to make ends meet.
Kevin, how would you feel if I told you, and this is not true, this is just a hypothetical. How would you feel if I told you that now that he was granted his release by Atlanta, how would you feel if I told you Andrew McCutchen was signing a minor league deal with the Pirates with the idea that he might be able to help this team against left-handed pitching later in the season?
Well, I wouldn't feel terrible about it. I think the one thing I would say I always pay attention to is the dynamic of the clubhouse. You're right now you're trying to get to that next level. What does that do for your clubhouse? Does it strengthen your clubhouse? Does it strengthen your lineup? Does it allow those things to take place? Because you have to admit, I mean, there is a significant difference. I think the last time I checked, it's like, I mean, we were comfortably under 500 versus left-handed pitching. So,
yes.
I mean, you're talking about 16, 17 games or something, to that knowledge, when a lefty starts. Below
Worst
500.
win percentage in baseball, Kevin.
Yes. And so when you have something like that, very much like we had our struggles with our bullpen all year, how was it addressed in the trade deadline? We went out and we revamped the bullpen. Well, very much like the season, the baseball game will let you know what you need to do, right? We haven't been able to hit against lefty starters. What are we doing? And so to make that, a little more of an opportunity to be successful. And so I can't say I wouldn't be opposed to it, because it's not about me. It is truly about Donnie Kelly, the temperament of that clubhouse, and that culture and players that they created there, and to find out if that's going to be a benefit. On a side note, yes. I mean, I'll throw it out there. If this doesn't, if the Pirates can't, get into that meaningful games in September that can make a difference for that walk-off vet, I would absolutely like to see Andrew McCutchen back in the uniform to retire as a Pirate, though, on a personal note.
Yeah.
I mean, from what he's done for, the game of baseball in the city itself, that would be something I think that I would like to see.
Nick Gonzalez, Kevin, you were a really good defensive player. The guy has been a maniac as a hitter, multi-hit games, more than anybody in baseball, over 300 all season. Third base, though, and this is me being polite, has been an adventure for him lately. How would you try to make things easier for him playing a position that, let's face it, does not come naturally for Nick Gonzalez, Kevin?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one thing about defense. It is something that you work at just like anything else. Some guys are very instinctual. You can throw names out there like Key Brian Hayes, Jared Triolo. These guys are very instinctual. They're very athletic. They're aware. The good defenders have a pretty good idea what they're going to do with the ball in 7 to 8 different scenarios: hard, soft, left, right. All of it. They think about that pre-pitch, and I'm sure Nick does as well. It's just not, the game tends to speed up on him at third base because it's a different position for him. I would say that the one thing, if he's going to be at third base, you definitely have to put in a lot of work specifically on defense. With the reactions, anticipation. Awareness, and I don't know how you continue to rep that. I said in spring training, I mean, I did like him further away from home plate, whether that be a shortstop or second base, because it gives him that time to make the necessary adjustments. And then, for a while, if he would have done that, I think Jared Triolo obviously is a Gold Glove third baseman. So you would have, I think, strengthened the defense for a momentary time. When Connor Griffin went out, I always felt that was probably the call I would have liked to see personally. But obviously we made some changes, and Ben Cherington went out and was able to get Jacob Gonzalez to play shortstop for the time being. And so that kind of seals it up until Connor Griffin's able to come back. But that would be the thing I would say is it's tough to play, 100 to 110 feet away from home plate. And when you're accustomed to being 125 to 130 feet away from it.
Kevin, wanted to pick your brain on this one too. You, bigger guy, taller guy, hit for power at a traditional power position. Esmerlin Valdez, bigger guy, 6'2", 6'3", traditional power position, bursts on the scene. I've been a huge fan of his, as I think all Pirates fans have, but he's gone almost 2 weeks now without a homer, only a couple doubles. He's gone 5 straight games without getting a hit, but he is walking a lot. So I'm wondering what your sort of read on him right now is and how you think the adjustments will continue for him the rest of the season as pitchers get more tape on him and try different ways to attack him.
Well, I mean, we knew, if you've been around baseball, what you guys have seen it happen a million times, you knew this time was coming. It's just the league making necessary adjustments. And, of course, I go back to the Ryan O'Hearn injury. You took that bat away from hitting behind him. So he's got multiple things to work with. Guys that now have seen what his strong parts are. They're making adjustments, how to pitch to him. To his credit, as you mentioned, the ability to take the walk is what makes him such a really good young hitter. Last night, obviously, he had a tough night, but he's going to get back that. It's just right now he needs to go back to trying to, make sure he gets the pitch to hit the other way. He's getting to that pull side. It looks like his swings are thinking more about getting the pull side, so he'll come back to that. But I do believe that one of the big things, like you had mentioned, is he's going to be fine, but this is part of the game. This is just it's a part of the game that we just wish we didn't have to deal with right now, because he's such a major part of our run production with the lack of O'Hearn and O'Neal Cruz. And then obviously, Brandon Lau and Brian Reynolds kind of went through their ups and downs. I mean, it's hard for you to continue that type of success when you feel like guys know what your strengths are and now they can pitch around you differently. And as we start getting later in these games, they mean something. There's a lot of teams fighting for that wild card spot, and they have singled out certain individuals they do not want to beat them. And so because Esmeralda's success over the last month or so, he's definitely made that focal point for opposing pitchers.
Kevin Young, Pirates and Brewers. ESPN has the TV side tonight. So the only place to hear Pirates announcers is right here on 93.7 The Fan with first pitch at 7:40. Thanks, KY. Enjoy the brats there. We'll talk again soon.
Sounds good. You guys have a good one.
Kevin Young, everybody.
He was
I loved his pants as a player.
Like the way he wore them?
He wore like...
I like that he wore those Nike basketball shoes that Jason Kidd had because it was on the turf.
But I feel like, because it was obviously in style back then to have longer jeans.
And he cuffed them over the shoe.
Correct.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yep.
There were a couple guys that cuffed him more, but he cuffed him nicely. I was just going to say, I don't even know if the players like the name. I think the Freak Show Pirates of 97, I don't know if you're aware of this. He got like some decent burn for MVP that year. He was a top 20 MVP.
How about Tony
getter.
Womack?
I don't think Womack was. Kevin Young for that team hit a nice tidy 300 with an 870 OPS.
The Joker.
Guy was a kind of a low-key favorite Pirate of mine in those formative years.
Mike Florio usually joins us at this time. He'll join us Friday while we're live at Sharky's. Florio brought to you by JP Roofing and Siding, your hometown roofing expert. Speaking of Sharky's, join us there for the second leg of our camp tour. Friday, ice cold. I mean, freezing cold Miller Lights and wings as we broadcast live from 2 to 6 at Sharky's. Training camp coverage on The Fan presented by Smale Kia. I am going for the 40-wing challenge. 4 hours, 40 wings, 10 wings an hour at Sharky's. Award-winning wings.
Now, are you going to try to get flats or drums, or just you'll take the mix?
No, I'll take the mix, but I told
Flats
Jack...
would be easier theoretically.
I told Jack part of my strategy is, because I'm not going to order 40 at once, I'm going to order 10 every hour, is that I'm going to change the sauces up, which I think will make it easier.
Are you going to do a dry rub to maybe cut the sugar on one of them? So you don't have as much just caloric intake here.
No, I'm going to do whatever I think is going to taste the best, because that's going to help me eat 40.
Do you know who's going to be the happiest person, Jack, during this entire attempt by him? Me, when I get a normal person's amount of wings and just actually enjoy them instead of him. Because you know what's going to happen on wing 27 or so? He's going to be like, oh, man, I got these are good, but I got 13 more to go.
No, you're totally
I don't think you have enough faith in Pony.
Thank you, Jack.
Jack, I have watched this man welch on a Taco Bell challenge.
It happened
8 minutes
one time.
Buy his way out of purgatory. I have no... He is very much... like you got to show me before I have faith.
You have...
Frankly, it's like Ben Cherington's Pirates. You got to push during the stretch drive and win a bunch of games before I truly have faith.
I think it's like Bill Buckner. All the batting crowns, everything he did in his career being a 300 hitter, it all was washed away by that error. And I think you guys, for whatever reason, you and Donnie, the listeners have forgotten about it. They don't care. You're the only two humans that seem to remember a Taco Bell bet that went awry, because I realized that Taco Bell was not going to sit right with me, and I decided to turn it into an extremely altruistic, humanitarian, charitable
The only
situation.
person on this show unit, as we call it, that I trust with an eating challenge is double stack Don in there.
But he's a new man. That was a different Donnie.
Yeah, he's not built that way anymore.
He's built different.
He doesn't have that dog in him anymore.
I don't think you have that dog in you.
For 40 wings, I absolutely do. Jack, back me up on it, please.
I don't think 40 wings is as hard as it sounds.
Jack, you're 20.
That's an easy way
Are you even 21?
No, I'm 20.
You're 20 years old. You were in the prime gorging age of your life.
It's 2 meals, okay? I get there at 2. It's like a lunch. Eat it right away.
Oh,
and then 5 o'clock hour, it's like dinner. Snack on some things in between.
Time out. Do you have to eat a minimum of 10 each hour? I.e., you cannot eat 15 the first hour.
No, I can if I want.
Through
but
5 of them.
I think the best move is to do 10 an hour.
Okay. Here's the other thing that I'm going to be very strict about with this because he's talking a big game.
Meat on the bone, I know.
We have seen people say, I won a wing eating contest. You look at it, you look like they took one bite out of the damn thing.
I'm going to make sure they're legitimately eaten.
You don't have to eat the cartilage piece on a drumstick, but you got to clean the rest of it.
Yeah, I will.
I just have a feeling by 5:30 there's going to be 6 wings left, and he's going to look like it's climbing Mount Everest to get
Listen
through
to the PM Team On Demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. And follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. We have a Mike McCarthy minute next, the Steelers coach. What he's saying about the new faces in camp. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Hall of Fame game is tomorrow night. It'll be the Panthers taking on the Cardinals at 8 p.m. Kenny Pickett will start for the Panthers against Carson Beck. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Malsey.
Thank you. I want to tell you, Jack, and everybody else out there about your roof. I want to talk to you about your roof because your roof's pretty darn important to your house. Wouldn't you say? I would. That's why you only want to trust the experts with your roof. And the experts are the fine folks at MHI Roofing. They understand that the bedrock, the foundation of a great roof is the air circulation in your attic. That's why when you call them up for their free 21-point roof inspection and they show up, their expert crews show up, the first thing they're going to do is say, hey, could we see the attic, please? Then they're going to check a detailed check of the attic. I watched Xavier from MHI did this at my house. He was up there for a while, and it was warm in that attic, but he was checking all the airflow to make sure it was on point. That's why you need to get that done, because if you don't, if the air circulation's bad, the temps can be as high as 180 degrees, if not higher in the summer. Your AC is going to work harder. You could have wood rot, mold, and even leaks in the winter. MHI Roofing, they are the roofing experts. They're the only people I would trust with my roof. I'd suggest you treat yours the same way. Call for your free roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or online, MHIRoof.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of The Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Headed home from training camp? Cool off at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, next to Westmoreland Mall.
Buy one, get one free. Now's the perfect time to replace your heating and cooling systems. Upgrade both at once and enjoy reliable comfort all year round. From your first call through professional installation, Sullivan Super Service makes it easy. For a limited time, buy an air conditioner and get a furnace free. Plus, get 0% financing for 60 months for qualified buyers with approved financing. Call today or visit sullivanservice.com to schedule. Sullivan Super Service. They'll be your hometown heroes.
PGT Trucking celebrates 45 years of flatbed excellence. Established in 1981 in Beaver County, PGT continues to lead the trucking industry by providing safe and trusted transportation solutions. For their flatbed truck drivers, PGT has been named a 2026 Best Fleets to Drive For company, receiving the award for 4 years in a row because of their top driver pay and home time options. Learn more about PGT Trucking at pgttrucking.com.
If you're ready to sell your home, you need a strong marketing strategy to make your home stand out. My friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty uses proven marketing plans to get your home in front of the most qualified buyers. To find out more, go to GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos.
When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's Chumba.
Sponsored by BGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. 84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring a rock wall, Hit Tracks multi-sport cage, golf hitting bays, and a collector's clubhouse. Plus, shop the best brands and over 2,000 shoe styles, all in one place. Discover Dick's House of Sport at the Westmoreland Mall, August 7th through August 9th.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
We're from the town with a great football team. We cheer the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I mean, it's still a good job. But he's got a new challenge today. There's going to be more things that
go on down in the red area, so. And that's a hard balance, not only just for him, for all the guys, because it's an at the line of scrimmage football game. It's been like that for a good 15 years, 20 years. So the ability to play fast, play clean at the line of scrimmage, stress the defense, signals and all the things that you refer to, it's a process, and it's always harder for the younger players.
Time for a Mike McCarthy minute. The Steelers are actually off today. They had Sunday off, now Wednesday off, so maybe a easier, lighter training camp than Mike McCarthy led on in mini camp when he was grinding these guys down to the nub. But they're back at it tomorrow at 11, Friday, and then Saturday is, of course, the night practice. No longer Friday night lights in Latrobe.
What did Cavalli say? There's only 8 more training camp practices open to the public after this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you miss it, like being out there for that and that stuff? We're going to be out at Sharky's on Friday, which is exciting for our camp tour.
And I'll be into it then, but
I don't miss it.
I
don't miss like being on premises because there's so little you can actually.
I haven't put 100% of me into it this year because the Pirates.
Well, that too. The Pirates are probably, unless they completely crater, like even if they just split this Brewers series.
Yeah.
I still said they should win 3 or 4, like to really feel like a contender. You split this Brewers series. That just keeps pushing it back. Unless you're like 7 games out when September hits, if you're like probably within 4 or 5, there's still going to be a story.
Chris, we're 4 hours away from first pitch, and I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm a 162er right now, man.
I'm a little bit apprehensive right now, believe it or not, about the Yeti.
More on him later. That was McCarthy on Jeremy Bernard.
Yeah.
So there are stories going on about the rookies in camp. And from the first round all the way down to the 7th round, Max Ahanicher is making guys like Max Starks and other Max who play tackle say things like, he is the best tackle in camp. Okay, and you've got Troy Fautanu, who I thought had a very promising second season, one to build on. He is changing positions, but as Starks, who this is his area of expertise, saying, Ahanicher's got the footwork. He's got not just the raw ingredients or tools. Like he has what it takes to probably play
some of the refinements already
right now. Which, look, I wanted Mekhi Lemon. They wanted Mekhi Lemon, not just me. The Steelers did. That's why Omar Khan was on the phone with them. It would be hilarious if they end up backing their way into a great offensive tackle for the next 10 to 12 years. And I like that the early returns and early impressions are that this guy is the real deal. So Dylan Cook looked like he was going to start at right tackle. I'm not so sure about that anymore. I think you usually defer to the first round pick because of the investment you've made in the player. And if he shows you he's up for the task or challenge, I think you put him out there.
I think it's going to be the run blocking almost more than anything with him because I think some of the finesse stuff that's footwork related, he's got playing down. Soccer. Now, I think guards and centers are more important than tackles probably when it comes to run blocking because a lot of teams still like to run interior stuff. But I also think that like inherent nastiness of you've got to like spring off the ball, nuke the guy across from you and like finish the play. I think that's probably a little tougher from a relative football novice.
Bernard, the next pick, I mean, he hasn't really done anything badly.
Sounds like Roman Wilson.
It sounds like Roman Wilson is ahead of him right now
in
substantially.
Corner.
And we'll see if this is just summer football, not real football, and he's shining in that situation because he's in his 3rd year and Bernard just got to the team. But at this second, this very moment, if you're forecasting what the Steelers are going to do this year, making like fantasy football plans, you put Roman Wilson ahead of Bernard, and by a lot. Aller I can't figure out because one second I hear Jack Hillgrove tell us he's way better than Will Howard. It's not even close between those two young quarterbacks.
And Jack as a pit man to do that.
But then a video goes viral on Twitter of him going through routine passing drills, and it looks like he's never picked up a ball before and thrown it. His footwork is atrocious, and he missed the net entirely on a throw. On just a basic drop back and throw it. Every other quarterback in the rotation put the ball exactly where they wanted. It's like the equivalent of a basketball air ball from Steph Curry. I mean, that's just how jarring.
That would be like if a good quarterback did that. It's like the Philip Seymour Hoffman from Along Came Polly.
Missed everything.
Yeah.
So I think you just have huge peaks and valleys with him, which means par for the course.
Which means he's the fourth quarterback out of 4.
And I think maybe it was Kozora who said this. You know, I like him from Steelers Depot, even though their website hates me, but I do like him and I don't take it out on him. I think his synopsis of Aller was basically he can make again, a basketball analogy, he can make the half-court shot, but he can't make a layup.
Here's my analogy. He can make the throws none of those other guys can actually make. He can also make throws they can't make because they're so bad.
And that was a knock on him at Penn State, was the short throws he was not accurate on.
He had very little touch. When he could actually rip one and step into it sometimes, he would make some very good throws.
And then I'll end on this as far as McCarthy goes and how he's treated the rookies. We both like Eli. You have a very close personal connection with him. I root for the kid more so than,
He does not seem to be getting any real chance to
not getting real chance yet. Maybe that changes with the preseason. However, the safety from Oklahoma's been their first team free safety.
How much of that?
They've had so many guys injured, but
Elliott's on PUP.
But still,
Spears Jennings.
He's out, and Ramsey's out. So he's out there with the number 1 defense.
Yep.
As a 7th rounder, you can't ask for anything better than that.
The kid's not going to be out there with the number 1s all that much longer. It'll be as soon as guys get healthy. But the experience of getting to run that way is invaluable.
He's got a real shot to show them something.
Hey, maybe I can do this.
To make the team and then actually vie for playing time if that's where he's at right now. Whether it's by default, design, whatever, it's because there's no other options. But still, we've seen this happen before. Craig Wolfley, the late Craig Wolfley, who's now in the Hall of Honor, the great Chaluch. We love Craig, one of the awesome ambassadors of Steelers football ever. He made the Steelers as he started on the 1980 Steelers, the year after they won their 4th Super Bowl, as a 5th-round pick because he got an opportunity in camp because of injuries.
I mean, don't we feel
never came out of the lineup?
Don't we feel like Dan Moore?
Dan Moore is another one of those. Yes,
4th-round pick.
Yes.
I feel like that stuff does happen much more.
Darren Perry did that as a safety with the Steelers as a very late round pick.
I think he was a 9th rounder back when they had 9 rounds.
The guy's got a shot here to open eyes because he's playing with real dudes. He's playing against the Steelers' first-team offense.
Playing with the unit that's expected to know where they are supposed to be, when they're supposed to be there. It's not developmental, it's polish. And how much can he show?
Fan Weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. We'll let Channel 2 take care of that. Coming up, Marcelo Zuna is done. How many free agent signings in the history of Pittsburgh sports have been worse? We'll debate it next, but first a timeout.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Scattered showers and thunderstorms continue tonight. It is going to be on the warm and muggy side with lows in the upper 60s. And tomorrow, more showers and thunderstorms scattered around. Mid to upper 80s for highs. More of the same come Friday as we head into the weekend. I think Sunday is the better of the two. From the KDK First Alert Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Ray Petlin.
PJ Glasser here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The top 25 preseason coaches poll is out in college football, and the defending national champion Indiana Hoosiers are the number 6 team in the country. IU is plus 900 to win it all, and even after losing Fernando Mendoza, I think they're worth the bet. It is a very real possibility Indiana could go back-to-back. I'm PJ Glasser, bet smart and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bucco fans, join us on Saturday, August 8th as we throw it back for 2010's night when the Pirates take on the New York Mets at 6:40 p.m. Fans can arrive early to enjoy a pre-game block party on Federal Street with music, drink specials, and more, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Plus, the first 20,000 fans take home a Pirates t-shirt featuring one of your favorite former Buccos, Jay Hay, Josh Harrison. Thanks to Chick-fil-A Pittsburgh. Get your tickets at pirates.com.
Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on August 21st, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
State Fair food is getting smaller and pricier.
We'll have room for fried cookies.
Okay, you never overspend on food. What's your deal?
What's his deal? He went to Metro and got $450 in value on the new Samsung Galaxy A37 5G for free and no activation fees.
Free phone? Oh, sign me up.
Get that more for your money feeling. Only on Metro by T-Mobile.
For your number and activate $40 period plan. $450 based on device discount, waived activation fee. Not available if with Metro T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible port and no cash access and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The Parkway East outbound is seeing traffic build around Technology Drive and the Bend at Bates with early brake lights forming as you head towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is still moving. No major delays just yet, though, through the County Jail region and 2nd Avenue stretch. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA,
I'm Logan R. Blaster.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture with extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates without Marcell Ozuna get ready to take on the Brewers tonight, Game 3 of a 4-game series. They've split the first two. Paul Skeens on the mound. 7:40 first pitch. Game is on ESPN, so the only place to hear Pirates broadcasters is right here. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. More PM Team.
Afternoons with Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Yeah, I think the second part of that you referenced is more the question. I mean, certainly plenty of runway in terms of, on the team. He's a big part of the team. We're going to, we keep working with him. He's made a really good contribution off the field, as you said. Hasn't gotten quite going on the field yet. I think the bigger challenge is in the short term, just the lineup with the roster construction we have right now. There's obviously a lot of days where Donnie has a reason to put someone else at DH, whether it's a particular matchup or whether it's someone who might need a day off their feet. Combination of those things. There's just been a lot of days recently, and probably would expect there will be some more in the short term where we just think the team is set up best to use someone else at DH. It's a little less about Ozuna, more about the team. But we're going to give it time because we still see that hot streak out there for him, and we want to be the beneficiaries of that when that happens, and still confident it will happen. So we'll keep going with him. He's been such a good pro in the meantime. He's been such a good guy in the dugout in the clubhouse.
That was from June, Ben Cherington. A lot of runway for Ozuna. Great off the field. We still see that hot streak in there. We're confident it's going to happen. Well, they gave up on that today. Released by the Pirates. Still owed over $3 million. He gets that. All the money's guaranteed. This isn't football. So it's $12 million to hit around 200 with 8 homers. They paid more than $1 million for each home run, if you want to look at it that way.
What's the math on 8 into 12? They paid like $1.5 million for each home run. $1.5 million per homer.
Is this the worst free agent signing ever by a Pittsburgh team?
No.
No, what is?
You're never going to talk me off of Derek Bell, number one.
Why? I can easily talk you off of it.
He was horrible.
Yep.
He got on a houseboat like an actual pirate.
Yeah, it's a funny story, no doubt. Hilarious.
Now, if you're going to say Ozuna because he was supposed to be part of a good team.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm going to say.
A lot of people did not think the Pirates are going to be all that good this year. It's not like they were a win total, like a betting win total of like 85, 87, 88 and a half
but they
games.
turned out to be a average team
terrible.
At worst. I mean, they're a decent team that could be better had his money been reallocated to something else. The 0-1 Pirates were going to lose 90-plus games whether Derek Bell turned into an actual Pirate or hit 25 home runs. It wasn't going to make a difference for them.
When I think of just atrocious free agent maneuvers, he will always be number one. Partly because it is funny. I know the team was going to stink.
But if he didn't say Operation Shutdown, you would still put that ahead of Marcell Ozuna?
Probably not. But I mean, when a guy just walks away and says, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's pretty legendary stuff in a bad way.
It is legendary. But the actual effect, the cause and effect of that signing, we're nowhere close to this.
We're rating this very differently. I'm going by who just was a complete clown car. Whether the team was supposed to be good or not.
What the heck was Ozuna? You've got the broadcaster saying he tries, but he's the slowest man to ever put on a Pirates uniform or jersey. He stinks at being able to tell the difference between a ball and a strike.
Derek Bell was a worse baseball player for one season with the Pirates than Ozuna was. It lasted 46 games. He was an over -1 WAR player. He had a sub 600 OPS back in the day when everybody was a good hitter because the ball was juiced. He was an atrocity.
But he did not sign a big deal.
I mean, for them back then, he did. I think it was 2 years, either 10 or 11 million bucks.
All right, that's pretty good money.
For
but
them back 26 years ago, that was very good money.
Yeah, but it's not
for them.
It's not 12. And Marcell Ozuna
I think this
was
is recency bias too for you.
The missing piece.
He's supposed to be.
Yeah. When Derek Bell signed, it wasn't, okay, folks, we're ushering in PNC Park with a new era of Pirates baseball. Here comes a playoff team. No, they stunk.
There's also, of course, Raul Mondesi. Inspired the name of a blog. Was not technically horrible with the Pirates, but like very funny still.
It's funny because a blog got named after him?
No, it's funny because it just ended so poorly and he got the hell out of Dodge here. Like, some of these are just, like, comical.
So now it's based on, like, does it tickle your funny bone if you're the worst free agent signing by a team?
If it's so bad, you have to laugh, yes. Like, I wasn't laughing about Ozuna because they were competitive.
I mean,
there was nothing funny about his at-bats.
Yes, that's what makes it worse.
Could I interest you in a Ladarius Green?
See, that I think is the closest one to this.
Not Mitch Trubisky? Not Dante Moncrief?
I mean, those are all bad. I mean, you're all bringing up guys that I think deserve
How about LeGarrette? Don't call me Blunt, call me Blount.
But but LeGarrette Blount was a backup running back.
How about this one? I'll give you another one that's...
Mitch Trubisky was a backup quarterback. Ladarius Green was signed to be the Steelers'
Heath Miller
weapon. Exactly. A big weapon on offense and really never played. That, I think, is the closest, most analogous thing to this.
I got another one. Now, he wasn't signed... He was signed with the Steelers to play a position that they cared deeply about. Sean Mahan was so bad as a center.
Didn't we bring this up the other day? Didn't that somehow come up?
So bad. They traded him to
really
Tampa.
Bad one.
And they care about centers.
Yeah,
it was also like a 5-year deal.
For a guy at a time when the team was coming not far removed from a Super Bowl win and would be 1 year away from winning one without him.
I think that's a low-key one. I think
Mahan's really bad.
I think it is. I think it's never brought up. But when you articulate it the way that you did, it constitutes one of the worst signings in Steelers history.
Terrible. Here's another one that I actually remember differently than it was.
You're just stuck on the fact that Bell turned into a Pirate. If he didn't live on a boat and just moved to Texas, you would not put it ahead of Marcell Ozuna.
But part of this stuff is lore. And when he quit, he did like loud quitting. He had aura when he quit. Here's another one for you that I did not remember the way it actually was. I remember this guy just stinking up the joint and quitting, like being like a legit quitter. When the post-lockout NHL resumed and the Penguins had Crosby, and they knew they were going to have Malkin after 1 year of waiting, basically, it looked like, they signed Ziggy Palffy as a free agent.
Oh, I know, and he was a complete a-hole. Well, no, and he was
a point-per-game player, which I had forgotten, but he had shoulder injuries.
Yeah.
Then he went and played. He retired from the NHL after 42 games that year and played in Slovakia for a while.
Yep.
He was technically a productive player, and it was more injuries. But I remember at the time going, wait a minute, this guy's pretty good.
Well, John LeClaire was the jerk, and there was another free agent signing that blew up in their face. I think that Jack Johnson's the worst one by them, as far as from the outside. They had to buy him out and pay him not to play, and a big part of the reason why they signed him is because Jim Rutherford felt sorry for him, and Sidney Crosby was his friend
from
high school. That's actually a really good one, too. Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates Fan Text Line. Person July from they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We'll go all access with Aditi next. Get her take on what's going on at Steelers training camp. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates lost to the Brewers yesterday by a score of 4-2. Jared Jones, 4 innings pitched, 8 hits, 3 earned, 4 Ks, and a walk. Home runs for the Pirates from Endy Rodriguez and Jacob Gonzalez. Ronnie Simon has been called up as a corresponding move for Marcell Ozuna's release. Bucks Brewers again tonight. Coverage on ESPN starts at 7:30. You can listen right here on 93.7 The Fan, starting with the North Shore Leadoff Show with Dan Zangrilli at 6:40. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Mike's Beer Bar. Get over there tonight to watch the big guy pitch. A huge game. Stay relevant, stay in contention, get your friends together, start to think about your fantasy football drafts, start to think about what's going to happen this football season, map out your plans and do it while watching the game, eating my favorite food option in Pittsburgh, steak on a stone, taking in the best beer menu in town, 80 rotating taps of great local craft beer. The fall beers are right around the corner and from Pittsburgh. So get over to Mike's Beer Bar today, right next to PNC Park. Meet me at Mike's.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
O'Reilly Auto Parts gets you back to savings. Pick up select Royal Purple fuel system additives. Buy one, get one free. Plus receive 4 times O Rewards points.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Tarek Skubal left last night's start trailing 2-1 and having given up 4 hits and striking out 6 in 6 innings. The difference was this time Skubal was pitching for the mighty Dodgers, who lost their 5th straight game, and not the Tigers. The Tigers won their 4th straight game, shutting out the Mariners 8-0. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. First treatment, easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
At Citizens, we know the world has gotten smarter since you started banking. Rings track your sleep, taxis don't need drivers, refrigerators have Wi-Fi. So why hasn't the way you bank kept up? Maybe it's time to upgrade to Citizens, so you stay ready all the time. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Today's weather very warm and humid with periods of clouds and sunshine. A shower in spots this morning, followed by a couple of thunderstorms this afternoon. High 87.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city as well. From the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We're about to go all access with NFL on CBS, Pittsburgh-based reporter Aditi Kinkhabwala. I've said this a few times today. The Pirates game can only be heard here with Pirates announcers tonight because it's a national TV game. ESPN will have the call. I'm looking at the Pirates game notes. Mike Monaco and they're calling him former Pirate David Ross, who I think was here for 10 minutes. And Adam Ottavino will call the game. Karl Ravech still doing ESPN games, even though he was laid off.
Yeah, he's doing
They
Little
said,
League
hey,
World
you're
Series,
fired,
yeah.
but do you still want to work some games? And he said yes. Aditi, could you imagine that if CBS said, hey, you're done, but...
could you fill out the rest of your schedule still?
In a month, we have Titans-Jets. Can you do that for us, please?
Well, knock on wood, I am not ever in that position, but what a statement on who he is that ESPN still trusts him. That ESPN doesn't worry, hey, what is he going to go and do now that he is not affiliated with us anymore, right? They didn't let Ryan Clark go back on the show and have his last 30 minutes ever or whatever it was at ESPN.
Well, it was 10
so
because
they're
they did it during a
that
break,
even though
which was
Karl
horrible.
Ravech knows, even though Karl Ravech knows this relationship is over, and wasn't he one of the people who found out from a reporter?
He did, yes.
Not from ESPN?
He's already done at least one game and been apparently like people acted like who were surprised to see him said it was just like any other Karl Ravech on-air performance.
Exactly. So what a professional he is. But then I would also say if you really, really, truly love your job, then sure, you take every opportunity to do your job. And every time you do your job, it's a reminder to the people who let you go how dumb they were to let you go.
And the people who might want to hire you next. So
sure,
halfway through Steelers training camp, the reports are Drew Aller has looked better than Will Howard. Aller is supposed to be the project. Howard is supposed to be the guy that is competing for the backup spot after he was hurt last year. Halfway through training camp, Aditi, is that a big development or no big deal in your opinion?
Yeah. What do you mean by reports? Because I've also heard some reports and heard from some people that Will Howard looks really good. I think this is the fallacy. I'm asking a question and then not letting you answer. The fallacy is that we don't necessarily know what the coaches are calling, what the coaches are looking for, and what the coaches are asking for. And so to the naked, uninformed eye, it may look like Drew Aller is doing some things that Will Howard isn't, but we don't necessarily know that in the things that are being asked, has Drew Aller really definitely pulled away? Has Mike McCarthy told us that?
No. But Mike McCarthy has said nice things about all 912 Steelers players that are
He's
at
like a
training
parent
camp.
talking about his children. You're not going to get a negative word out of him really about anybody.
Wait, you never, Mosey, you never say the truth about your children?
No, I routinely tell my neighbors that because Ace, the middle one now, is like kind of a charmer and says really nice things, and he'll go like, I love you, Dad. And then they're like, oh, that's so sweet. And then I will turn with a dead straight face and say, he's a demon.
Well, didn't you give them an ultimatum today before you left the house?
Oh, yeah. Didi, how do you like this one? So, obviously, Alex is still not back to work until like another month from now. And so I was out of the house in the morning for a couple hours, as I am every Wednesday. And I was back, and I just could tell that the boys were not listening. And then Marlo was waking up, and Alex is dealing with that. Well, I'm trying to get ready for work, too. Boys are being very rude. I looked them both dead in the eye, and I said, you guys are being rude. You're being inconsiderate. You're not being polite. Unless you start acting better, mean dad is going to get out of the car when he gets home from work and stared a hole through both of them. Is that a good, do you approve of that? Like essentially a threat. If mom tells me you guys were bad, I'm just going to be mean.
If going good cop hasn't worked, then I do think it's fine.
Is it a threat? Wait, is it a threat or is it establishing a line of accountability?
I'd like to think it's the latter. Some people might think it's a threat. Some people might look at it as a threat.
Mike Tomlin should have done that a few more times in his career, and he decided not to. And look what happened with players here.
I actually need to check with her, Aditi, to see if they're both being little stinkers so far, because if I got to put on the mean guy face when I get home, that's like a 5-minute preparation in the car.
Well, but then you need to do it. You need to follow through. If you are going to say, this is the standard, and you are being held accountable to the standard, then you absolutely have to follow through.
Listen, Aditi, I like that advice, but unfortunately, unlike Tomlin, the standard is not the standard in this house. It's very tough.
So Ahana Chor.
So you're the soft.
Yes.
So Ahana Chor, Aditi, has done a very good job in these pass blocking drills, to the point where Max Starks, so now you're talking about, people's eyes and what they're watching for. This is Max Starks, one of the best tackles in Steelers history, saying he's looked the best of the tackles in training camp so far. Better than Fautanu, better than Broderick Jones. He's looked the best, but he was perceived as raw. On the other hand, though, he's a first-round pick. So to me, not having been there, if a guy's looking good against T.J. Watt, Alex Highsmith, Nick Herbig, and is a first-round pick, chances are he's going to start week 1. Would you agree with that?
There's still a lot of time between now and then, but Max's words certainly carry a lot of weight. And the fact that he knows what happens inside these camps, the fact that he knows what is being asked of these guys, and sometimes the best way to be getting past being raw is by getting reps and just doing it. Sometimes you just have to do the job. It's like I started writing at a daily newspaper in New Jersey when I was 16, and the editor then
on all your
said
success.
to me, I knew that was coming.
Why do you ever list career accomplishments?
As I was saying it, it was like, how do I avoid that?
No, there was no avoiding it.
The editor at the time said to me, the best way to learn how to be a journalist is by going out and being a journalist. You become a better writer by writing. So sometimes you become a better tackle simply by playing tackle. And so if he really looks the part, if he is really improving, if he actually right now looks more the part than anybody else, then go ahead, live with it. Give him the reps, trot him out there, and he will be better every single week.
Aditi,
and then you are accelerating his development as well.
I agree with that. I am springing this question on you, but I feel like given your inquisitive nature, you may well have asked a coach this before about like a tackle, specifically a guy in Ahana Chor's shoes who has not played football for that long. It was not his first sport. It was, he was playing soccer, so we hear all about the footwork. One of the things, if that's an offensive lineman or a guy coming from another sport to play offensive line, that I always think about is it might be easier for those guys, as technical as pass protection is, to like use that agility and sort of those pre-learned things, and that the thing that would be the learning curve part of it is on a running play, you got to line up and maul somebody in front of you. Like it's ultimate aggression. It's technique, but it's like you got to have a mindset. Have you ever asked any O-line coaches about like those guys who transplant from other sports to play offensive line? What is usually the steepest learning curve for these guys when they're new to football or newer to football?
I have not.
Okay.
Actually.
All right.
I don't know. I'm like, as you're running through this question, I'm sitting here and thinking, is there an example that I can come up with in my head?
Like a Mailata type like a Al Villanueva, even playing football, but not being a lineman and being a converted wide receiver. Like I would just think, even as a great athlete in that guy's shoes, lining up and basically punching somebody in the mouth, play in and play out for a team that wants to establish like a running identity would be tough, I think.
Well, I'm going to text him right now. Let's see if he answers fast enough. But
that would be impressive.
I don't know. I think it's a mindset. I mean, but that's who, like, in a lot of ways, you're bringing up Al. Al loves to fight. And right now, it's all verbal, it's all mental, it's all intellectual. But he loves debate. He loves combat, whether it is over debate, conversation, the world at large. So that's sort of a mindset. It's kind of like, I'm going to beat the guy, whatever it's I'm doing. If I'm a wide receiver and I need to beat a corner, if I'm a lineman and I need to beat an edge. So I think he had the right mindset. But you essentially want to say, what's the hardest part of converting to an offensive line?
It's the steepest part of the learning curve for guys who are just new to football or converting. Like, I just always assumed it was run blocking, even though I think to the outside world, you might be like, just line up and hit the guy in front of you.
No. Wouldn't you think pass pro is so much harder?
Well, it's more, probably more sophisticated and nuanced.
Pass pro is harder than run blocking. You're either pushing forward or you're moving backwards.
That's true.
So
Mike,
this idea of, as long as you have the right mindset, as long as you're physical in nature, then wouldn't you just go that way?
Mike Silver, who has known Aaron Rodgers for a long time because they're both Cal guys. It's also interesting because I feel like their life views are radically different, but whatever. They get along with each other fine. And Aaron Rodgers tells Mike Silver things that he doesn't tell most reporters. One of them was about being sick for the Texans game, which I'm not entirely buying. The other thing, though, is what he said about the preseason. He told Silver that, look, I'm going to play. I didn't play last year. He was great against the Jets in week 1, didn't play. But he thinks McCarthy is going to make him play in 2 games. I'm surprised by that because Aaron has shown he doesn't need to play. And you'd think you'd want to get as many reps for the young quarterbacks. You've got 4 you're trying to make a decision on. What's your reaction to McCarthy prioritizing getting Aaron Rodgers work this preseason?
Okay, so let's go back to what you said about the whole flu thing. The Steelers could get in trouble for not reporting that. So I don't think that would be manufactured, right? So I don't necessarily meet that with a degree of skepticism. And of all the things that you can say about Aaron Rodgers, I don't know that he's making up an excuse 8 months later, 9 months later. So I'm okay with that. And I think that it's sort of notable and interesting, but sort of
but that is going to get the Steelers in trouble, right? Because, I mean, that affects the decisions people make on games, which is why injury reports are supposed to be as honest,
which are why that's so important. Correct. And as for getting snaps, didn't Aaron tell Mike 30 to 40 plays? That's what they're kind of looking at?
Yep.
Okay, so usually when you've got a veteran quarterback, it's 1 series. And if it's a 10-play series, okay. If you score in 5 plays, that's pretty much good to go. Mm-hmm. I bet it's not as many as 30 or 40. Maybe there's let's do 1 series, let's sit, let's do a 2nd series in one of the games. You're still going to see plenty of the young guys. It's not like you're really stealing anything from them. And I feel like I'm having a hard time believing it would actually be 40 preseason plays. I don't think it's that much. I really don't. And I think if the operation is smooth and clean and quick, then it's 1 series and out. And that's it.
How do you feel about Zay Flowers getting, I think, $100 million guaranteed?
I mean, it's kind of wild. 108.
Yeah. Am I missing something here? How did he? Who is his agent? I need to hire that person.
Do you think he is that much more valuable to his team than Bijan Robinson is to his team?
No, but they play 2 very different positions, right? I mean,
but here's the thing. How many times does Bijan Robinson touch the ball? How many times? To me, it's a bigger conversation.
Well, Robinson's like Le'Veon Bell. He's like a souped up Le'Veon Bell in terms of a runner and a pass catcher. I think he's like Christian McCaffrey. So he's better.
To me, there's a bigger conversation. Why are the truly elite running backs, the guys that touch the ball 25 to 30 times a game, why are they worth half as much as the elite wide receivers? And when I say elite, we're taught, and Le'Veon didn't have this breakaway game changing. We always made the argument that Antonio Brown had the ability to score every single time he touched the ball. Le'Veon was not necessarily that person. And all the time I covered the two of them, defenses honed in on Antonio first, not Le'Veon. But defenses hone in on Bijan Robinson first. That is the number one target you are trying to stop. And you could argue that he is equally as tough to this premier line of wide receivers, and certainly scarier than, tougher than Zay Flowers.
Is Antonio Brown?
Zay Flowers is worth twice as much guaranteed money than Bijan Robinson.
Is AB going?
That's mind blowing.
Is AB going fourth in our greatest wide receivers draft of all time? Too high or too low, in your opinion? Fourth. He was the fourth pick.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
I know. This is what you keep doing this to me. You
Jerry
throw me
Rice.
on this random spot.
Jerry Rice went one, and then somehow Malsey got criticized for that by Twitter, which was moronic.
Well, I didn't make the pick. I just defended people who said Randy Moss was better than Rice, and I said absolutely not. Rice is the best ever.
Rice won.
Moss 2, Megatron 3.
I took Calvin Johnson third, and then Antonio Brown went fourth.
Larry Fitz 5, T.O. 6, Julio
wait, who
7.
was 5?
Larry
Who
Fitz
was 5?
Larry Fitz 5, T.O. 6, Julio 7.
And then
that's
Marvin
your top
Harrison.
7. And then Marvin Harrison 8. That's your top 8.
What a sad statement, isn't it?
On
like
what?
That much drive, that much ability.
Oh,
and
yeah, as far as how it
we
ended.
ended up.
Oh, like I don't even think he'll get into the Steelers Hall of Honor, which should be a slam dunk. I mean, look at the other guys that have gotten in, but I don't think they want to deal with Antonio Brown and what comes with that.
I'll never forget. I remember it was, and Ben did this the entire time they were together, but it was some game and there were 3 guys on Antonio, and Ben had absolutely zero business throwing the ball to AB, and he did it anyway, and AB came down with the ball anyway, and we've all seen this countless times. And I did a story with Ben about how what was it about him and AB and all those tremendous receivers that Ben worked with throughout his entire career, whether they were seasoned and crafty vets or insanely talented guys. He said he had never been on the same page with someone, had never sort of had the same mind meld with anyone as he did AB. And it all fell apart. And I mean, that should have, I've been on the record saying this, that should have gone down as the greatest quarterback wide receiver duo that we have ever seen. And instead we got 6 years?
And I don't even think he's going to thank AB in his Hall of Fame speech when it happens. I don't even think he's going to do that.
Probably not. And I mean, it makes me sad. But I don't, I like to think about the other things, what kind of teammate are you? Do you elevate everybody around you? Are you someone that's reliable in every and all situations? Do you represent your franchise? So how could Larry Fitz be behind AB in that scenario? Or are you saying this is purely on physical talent?
We just said best receivers. That's it.
Well, to me, best matters too. It's funny. I'm going to Cleveland tomorrow, and I'm talking to Jared Verse, and I was reading an old quote from him, and he said the most elite players, I'm paraphrasing here, but essentially it was the truly elite players make the people around them better. The truly elite players make their teammates better. And I think that Larry Fitz is the whole thing. There's no question if his team is putting him in its Hall of Honor. He is going in the Hall of Fame. He is constantly talked about in a certain way that AB will never be talked about. So I can't put AB over Larry Fitz.
If you had one game you had to win and you knew you were getting the best version of AB and the best version of Fitz, who are you taking?
You have to say AB. You have to. And I love Larry Fitzgerald.
Well, AB would run over his own mother to get into the end zone. So
AB and Larry Fitz would help
but who's his quarterback?
It would help like an old lady in the street. It doesn't matter. You know that the quarterback is somebody decent.
Because let me tell you something. Let me tell you. AB and Ben is different than AB and Brady would have been. I'm telling you, like the something about the two of them together.
I don't know. AB and Brady looked like it was going to be pretty good before it got nuked.
Yeah, that
in New
worked
England.
okay in Tampa
and then it worked
together
well.
too.
He was their best receiver in Tampa, and I love Mike Evans, but when AB got going down there, he was their best receiver.
I mean, yes, but like Ben would take chances he shouldn't take.
Well, that's Ben.
That maybe other quarterbacks
Aditi,
wouldn't
I
take.
love Larry Fitz. I think he's the best, like one of the most dominant college players I've ever seen. I think he was robbed blind of the Heisman by Jason White and by Ron Cook and others in this city who voted for Jason White in his 82 knee braces. But he wasn't a better wide receiver, in my opinion, than AB. I can't get there at the NFL level.
I'm going to put that Twitter poll question out and see who wins, Aditi or you.
It's going to be... Wait, Aditi saying Fitz?
I'm just going to
say...
Aditi's going to win because she's taking Fitz, who
I'm just going to say who was better, Larry Fitzgerald and Antonio Brown. I'm not going to tell people what your opinions
She's
were.
still going to win because she's taking the guy that everyone here loves because he was at Pitt and was also conservatively still a top 6 wide receiver
you
ever
know what's
played.
so crazy about what's so crazy is that I'm considered the AB apologist. Like in this town, right? Like who stands by the way that he played and what he did and how he actually worked before everything went off the rails more than I do. But I just think you have to count on the guy showing up to walkthroughs, and you have to count on the guy that's always putting in the work.
Well, then how does Randy Moss? How does Randy Moss finish second then? Because Moss wasn't always reliable with those things. By that logic, Fitzgerald should be ahead of him too. By the way,
but Randy wasn't AB. Come on, at the end. I don't know, but AB wasn't.
Wait a minute. Hold
AB
on a second.
Was very different until the
Hold on a
very
second.
End. So you make a very
hold on. He
valid
quit in
argument
Minnesota.
here.
He quit in Oakland. He quit in New England. All 3 places.
Well, you're forgetting the legendary Tennessee and San Francisco runs.
Thank you. Aditi, you're the best. We'll talk again soon.
Bye, guys.
Follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Tyler Kennedy joins us during hockey seasons. His segments are brought to you by SaviorSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan on the rest of their lives. Donnie is the biggest football topic next in the debrief, but first headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Hall of Fame game is tomorrow night. It's the Panthers versus the Cardinals at 8 p.m. Familiar face Kenny Pickett will start for the Panthers against Carson Beck for the Cardinals. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2.
Bob, the running game went to pot that year, didn't it? Come on, Bob. Give me some credit.
I laughed. I gave you. What do you want me to do?
Just a little tiny chuckle.
Because I've heard these kinds
allowed.
of things.
I think Bell and Blunt had a joint agreement, Bob, to be the Steelers running backs. Jeff, did you like that?
I'm enjoying these jokes.
The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
After training camp, fuel up with authentic Mexican at Plaza Azteca Greensburg, located on Route 30.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org. The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder & Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Do you spend half your day walking or standing while working? If you have foot, knee, or back problems, the Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Tony.
The pain that I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself through the whole shift, like, I got this, I can do this. Before, I felt defeated. Now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. Like sunshine coming on.
And how about working more comfortably like Dennis?
Working at an amusement park, it's always on your feet. I just couldn't take it, but I didn't have a choice. I just couldn't believe that putting these arch supports in made that much of a difference that quickly. I could do my job and I could take care of my family. I know what my tomorrow is going to be. It's going to be positive.
You deserve a better life too. Stop in the Good Feet store today. Visit us in Cranberry Township, in Robinson Town Center, in the waterfront, in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center, and at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Now at Lowe's,
faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
The choices you make after you've been seriously injured in an accident matter, especially who you choose to help you through your legal battles. If you're sick, you want the right doctor. When you need legal help, you should have the right lawyer. For more than 40 years, Edgar Snyder and Associates has helped injured people. They've gotten over $2 billion for their clients. Getting in touch with them is easy, and the call is free. Call them at 1-800-94-EDGAR or visit www.edgarsnyder.com. And remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
If you owe the IRS, have years of unfiled tax returns, received a levy notice, or just want to know your options, Republic Tax Relief is here to help.
I started getting letters from the IRS telling me that I owed over $35,000 in back taxes, seeming absolutely hopeless to me.
Their experienced team will review your situation, explain your options, and work toward the best resolution possible.
Republic Tax Relief has absolutely done something for me that is so amazing.
As a veteran-owned company with an A-plus Better Business Bureau rating, Republic Tax Relief has helped thousands of people resolve their tax problems.
I get an email from Mark M, and he says my case is solved with the IRS, and they saved me $35,000 in back taxes. It just absolutely blew my mind.
Call Republic Tax Relief now for a free consultation at 800-885-4033. That's 800-885-4033. Or visit RepublicTaxRelief.com.
And I'm so grateful that I trusted Republic Tax Relief.
Results vary based on each individual's tax situation.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
For over 50 years,
years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in North Huntington, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, and with a 10-year limited warranty, 2 years of free paid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside assistance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for warranty details.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
All right, debrief time. This one, Donnie gives you the biggest football topic of the day, brought to you by Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. Listen to Pomp and Joe on Wednesdays to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week, Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. A Jacob Gonzalez autographed rookie card is what you're playing for this week. Contest run every Wednesday through Friday noon, 93.7thefan.com. All right, Don, what do you got for us?
The debrief, August 5, 2026. I know the Steelers just dropped their depth chart. That will not be the debrief today because this one is much more fun. And it comes from our friends in Akron. Akron football.
I knew this was coming. It was
yesterday,
a matter of when, not if.
A post from yesterday. Make history and be the lucky season ticket holder to design the opening drive of the home opener when the Zips host Robert Morris.
Kind of offensive to Bobby Moe.
I was going to say that too, Chris.
One lucky fan will be able to script the opening drive in our home opener. An extra chance to win with every new season ticket holder you refer. So people can just be basically entering themselves, and then if they get other people,
basically, you get to be the offensive
tickets to be drawn.
What happens if you go right down the field with your script? I'm not giving up the sticks.
A lot of people said that. I mean, wouldn't you? And wouldn't you feel some type of way if you put together a game plan, or the 10 to 15 plays, you march right down the field, you put up 6 points, and then the real coaches take over and they go 3 and out.
Here's a question. I assume that you get to script it, but because of how complex, even in college, the play calls are, they will relay them in if they actually let the person do this.
I think this is one of the greatest ideas that's ever been hatched.
Here's my question to you boys.
In college football history.
I agree. I think it's one of the greatest promotions ever. Because it's Akron and Robert Morris, and who's going to notice that? Like, the degenerate gamblers are going to be factoring this into their models for that game.
I can't wait to watch that game now.
Do you think that there are people who are, and do we think that video games now are advanced enough in how the playbooks work? Like, I've seen Kurt Benkert and all those guys, like, actually run plays and, like, manipulate the defense in Madden the way a quarterback would, right? And they explain what they're doing as they do it. Has the NCAA, or I should say the college football gaming engine and playbook advanced enough, because we know there are sickos out there enough who play the games to this extent, where somebody who's called like really strategically sound plays in that game could actually take Akron's playbook, which is probably in the game, right, and run it and actually come up with a script. Believe it or not, I think somebody could probably put 2 or 3 good plays together.
I was going to say I absolutely do, because also all it takes, I mean, it could be a guy that is like a high school coach to some degree, who has like some sort of.
So, have you guys read into this? Do they have to go with Akron plays, or do they find out they're the offensive coordinator early enough where they show up to practice and they get to put their own plays in?
I think they got to go Akron plays.
What if Akron just going to give them the whole playbook?
What if our friend Ken
Chris,
Carman
how about that though? Jack's right. They're going to give this guy access to the whole playbook? That's not really smart.
You assume it's an Akron fan, so they're not going to do anything nefarious with it. Who's winning this? Unless, I guess, what if you get a Connor Stallion situation and somebody from a different school in the MAC tries to get access to that playbook? That's actually good espionage.
The write-up on this says the selected fan will work directly with Zips head coach Joe Moorhead to help design the plays to open that game.
So Joe Moorhead
is going to get on the board and like show them how stuff works.
Joe Moorhead is a friend of the show.
Yep.
He was Penn State's offensive coordinator. He is from Pittsburgh. I think he's a Central Catholic guy, if I'm not mistaken. I actually know some members, some of his brothers and family members. Great family.
We have to get him on the show before this game.
I think we should. I think it could very easily be done. This is not me breaking any news because it's actually very well known. They have the lowest, and I mean by far, NIL budget of any team in major college football. The lowest in the MAC, the lowest in all of college football. I don't know if this was his idea, but whoever came up with this idea to get money into the program is brilliant. But, as Chris pointed out, what a shot at Robert Morris.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
I mean, if you're the Robert Morris defensive coordinator for that opening drive,
that's all I need to do.
That speech to your team. We're going to let some slap you-know-what guy, some fan who was eating nachos.
That coach is going to be like banging his head off a
They're
locker.
not even going to have to make bulletin board material. He's just going to put that headline up all through practices.
And if you're the Robert Morris defense and you give up a touchdown on that opening drive,
it might be time
season
to get
over.
Yeah,
There's no coming back
Get
from
on
that.
with your
I'm
life.
sorry.
Here's the question,
That's it.
boys. I think if somebody calls like a very clever trick play that Moorhead and them design and it works, like, okay, that's fluky. But, like, I still think it would be funny if they just scripted out like 12 plays and Akron just marched on them. They're better physically than Robert Morris. No disrespect to the Colonials. It's just different levels of football still. If you like put together this drive where even the ESPN, like Lima will probably be doing the game for ESPN Plus or something, and he's like, wow, the Zips look unbelievably cohesive.
Do you
right
know
now.
how much the Akron season ticket costs?
$48.
I saw somebody.
The whole season.
I thought it was like 75.
75.
Yeah.
So dude, we all got to put in for this.
We really
Seriously,
should.
all three of us. Who gives a rat's ass?
I'm going to buy Akron season tickets. I agree.
Jack, can we get you? If one of the four of us got to hang out with Moorhead and design plays, and then let alone scored a touchdown, even drove for a field goal.
I'll do it. What if one of us won and we said we have one guy we would also like to help, and it's just a picture of Ken's face? An Akron legend.
He's got to
put in.
He should do this anyway. Bring the wing tee out there.
I will say this. I think like you could, I'm running like some 4 verts concept to get them maybe moving and thinking about over the head, and then maybe a little slip screen. Get the big uglies out.
I love
moving.
a good running back screen.
Get a little slip screen going. Maybe
if it was some old school guy that's just like halfback dive on first down, just came up with the most.
You're running that. It's like you just got to get the butterflies out. I formation halfback dive.
Donnie, have you seen the wing
23 blast?
I guarantee your Instagram algorithm has shown you the guy who pretends to be a wing tee, an incompetent wing tee coach who just says buck sweep over and over.
No, I got to find that guy.
You'll love that guy.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get retirement on track today. Some rain in the forecast here and maybe in Milwaukee, but they have a roof, so they'll play baseball with Paul Skeens on the mound, which gets us to Skeens next. Why is he so bad? Our MLB analyst, the former big league pitcher Matt Clement, has a theory. We'll react to it and get some of our thoughts in and yours too. Coming up, quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Precision Pointing and Restoration is pretty much booked for the remainder of the summer, and they have just a few slots available this fall. So here I am again to ask, can your long overdue masonry project really withstand another Pittsburgh polar vortex? Take a look up at your chimney, or better yet, get Precision Pointing out to your home to professionally assess. They guarantee all their work, and they don't require a down payment. Special discounts for vets, seniors, and first responders. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net. Procrastinating ends with a call to Precision Pointing.
Hi, this is Les Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management. I've been in the financial planning industry for 22 years. Before that, I was a golf pro. And being a golf pro meant I was away a lot, which left my dear wife Barb home alone to do the extraordinary job of raising our 2 kids. I really had no idea how wonderful they were until they were all grown up. They are smart, respectful, and kind. My son Lester and daughter Sarah both work with me here at Botkin Family Wealth Management. They work hard and have a wonderful relationship with one another, with me, and with our many clients. I can't take any credit for how they turned out. That was all Barb. But I am thoroughly enjoying spending each day with them now. We work as a team for our clients and hope to get to meet you one of these days. Find out more at BotkinFamilyWealth.com. That's Botkin, B-O-T-K-I-N, BotkinFamilyWealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
That pallet of pavers collecting dust, the beginnings of a garden, those stray fence posts. Are you haunted by half-finished projects on your land? John Deere is here to say, not anymore. Our compact tractors allow you to swap implements easily, and they're backed by the nation's largest dealer network. You always had the right idea, and with the right tools, those projects can get finished for good. Nothing runs like a Deere. Learn more at johndeere.com/compact tractors.
See the world's top youth baseball players compete at the Princegate Pony League World Series, August 7th through 12th at historic Lou Hayes Pony Field in Washington Park. It's a week full of incredible plays, home runs, and unforgettable moments. Plan your trip today at GoWashCo.com.
Dick's House of Sport is excited to join the community, Greensburg, and invite you to our grand opening house party August 7th through August 9th at the Westmoreland Mall. Get ready for can't-miss appearances, giveaways, and more all weekend long. We're more than a store, featuring